Welcome, everybody, to day 2 of Worlds of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very, very, very tired old man today. Senior Doom, aka Zach Roy. Actually, usually it's the other way around. I usually go Zach Roy, aka Senior Doom. But my whole family calls me Doom sometimes. I mean, that's what happens. Like, when you open up your Christmas presents at your family and they got Doom on it, you're like, hey, that's not my name. And your wife goes, it's the same amount of letters and syllables. Deal with it. And I go, fine. But we had a very, very long day yesterday. We ran eight rounds of Swiss with over 900 players. Yes, I'm saying this, 900 players, the largest best of 3 tournament online. We've had larger best of 1s, but nobody out there runs best of 3. So, I mean, that was a low bar, but have 900 people for best of 3. We were, oh my God, it was so many people, and we had rounds ending and ties, and you watched me rub my eyes on camera, and you're like, oh wow, Doom, you do look tired, but you know what? It was worth it, 100%. I do need to give a very special shout out kind of thing. I need to do this for Mrs. Doom. Without Mrs. Doom, none of this happens. Everyone out there, you should know this. She helps take care of my kids. She gives me the weekend to do this, especially because I do this at home. And so it's like, okay, what, like the kids want this or that, like that kind of thing. So without her, none of this happens. Like I wouldn't say she allows, she supports in every way with this. And I don't know if she'll ever see this, but I appreciate everything she does. And we don't have a Doom Champion Series, Tournament of Doom, Worlds of Doom, none of this without Mrs. Doom. So if anyone wants to be like, hey Doom, how do you do this? That's how. But I digress. That's enough for me. It's time to bring in our casters for the first round. Who wants to go first? Because I just seen the other one just came in.
Your favorites.
Okay.
Big fan.
Go back. I thought I unmuted you for stream.
Oh, you didn't.
No! I pressed the button on my stream thing, and I guess I just didn't click it. And I look, I'm like, why is he coming up gray?
That's so funny.
So let's reverse that, and let's try it again.
Hi, everybody. I'm Frodo HTX. I'm a Pokemon TCG content creator. And if you're a big fan of this tournament series, like I am, this is huge. I mean, look at everybody in this tournament. I hope you guys are excited. I know I am to cast some games, and I know my broadcast colleague is. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
What's up? I'm Justin Bean. I'm here for a good time.
I'm here for a good time. All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. It should be good. We've got 156 of the 161 of the 168 registered people have submitted deck lists. So that means we have a couple who haven't yet. I can actually look that up. You go registrations. Who's got a big old X beside them right now? Anti, who earned their invite. Whole bunch green. Then Grogop, who made it yesterday. Ethan 1185, Shuito BB, Yao Ming, Benjamin K. Yeah, he came out. He's no longer basketball. DDDD. But otherwise, pretty much everyone has submitted, including who I think might be our low key, maybe top dog Azul GG, maybe Cal Connor might come in.
Maybe Cal Connor.
Maybe Doom Hero Andrew Air here might come in.
That's right. Classic Andrew Hare. Yeah. We got Sharkbait, Xavier Kerr. We have let's see, Pawn Art, another classic. Hank the Tank, who, by the way, we saw him on Twitter because we confuse him with a local that's Hank. His name is Hank. And we constantly thought that was him for the longest time. And he's like, guys, that's not me. And I'm like, then who the hell is it? I don't know too many Hanks. And then this like gorgeous man talks about how good he did at the Tournament of Doom. And we're like, dude, that guy's hot. I'm sorry. like that we're so sorry we mixed y'all up. That is insane. Like I was like, my goodness, he's better at Pokemon and more handsome than you. Ooh.
Tragic.
Very
Tragic.
painful. Very painful.
So, round is up. Let's see who we got pairings into and who we can get on.
Let's get it. Let's look at this.
Let's get into it.
Oh my
Let's see.
god.
So many good ones. We could start off Joyful Sandwich. He is playing Lily's Clefairy against Kangaskhan Bouffalons.
I just flipped over to the metagame. Guys, we have 40% Dragapult today.
Yeah, 40.
Oh
yeah,
my
it's overwhelming, actually. Yeah.
So-
it's
so
not
yeah.
looking too hot.
This is what we expected out of Worlds, out of Real Worlds here coming
Out
up
of
in a
Real
couple
Worlds.
weeks.
Yeah,
Doom
no, for
Worlds
sure.
looking to be a portent of the future, maybe.
And we
I hope
had,
not.
we've had one player drop. Ready.
Dang. Already. Wow. Yeah, no, I think just looking at this, I'm kind of like, all right, like this is how it's gonna be. I mean, it's Dragapult versus the world, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Dark Souls boss of this format, and we got to take it down. It's just that simple.
I got your perfect parries. Perfect parries at the ready.
That's right. Definitely get to rolling.
So-
get to freaking rolling.
So it looks like here, Joyful Sandwich's list is he 100% is like, okay, if there's going to be 40% Dragapult, I'm going to play something to go against Dragapult.
Yeah, no, 100%. Lily's Clefairy. I mean, you see AOB talk about it all the time, right? Like he's constantly like trying to fake people out, but I'm pretty sure he's going Clefairy box or some form of Raging Bolt, right? I feel like this list is pretty solid and it's very consistent. I lost to this list last night, so I ended up entering the mustache tournament like right after I finished casting. And we were playing this Lucario Bastiodon list, but running into this Clefairy list, I'm telling you, not only is it just a bad matchup, but this thing just moves. This thing is scary. It looks like a pile, like on the surface, but man, they really just have a way of getting Meowths out and just getting everything they need, and then also removing the Meowths from play. So, yeah, frustrating to deal with, very annoying. And they're going Prime Catcher. That was what I said yesterday. I think Prime Catcher needs to be your move. Unfair Stamp is a lie. Go Prime Catcher, baby. Let's go. Get things into the active.
Just be aggressive. Yeah. This
All right. So
I
we,
played some.
Joyful hasn't checked in yet, but I'm also grabbing Goldwire as a backup game.
Works for me.
So let's see what Goldwire's playing.
I'm also down to steal streams whenever.
Yeah.
Well,
Just got-
we do have Jank Geodude. It's possible. This would be Dragapult Blaziken versus Alakazam Dead Note Sparse against Trash Pulls.
So what would make a
Okay.
Geodude jank
I
is
don't
the
know.
question.
Ooh. A jank
I would need to ask
Geodude.
him that. Next
Extra
time I see him
muddy?
in person, I'll ask him. You think so? I think it would be just like a jumble of like metal. Like it's just this ball of metal.
It's the different regional variant. Where it's like extra steel.
Yeah. No, and it's
Yeah.
like junk. You know what I mean? Like it's not like it's a ball of junk. It's not spherical at all.
Eustace Kid Geodude. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Joyful Sandwich says they're on a Jank laptop. So let's just go ahead and jump to table 14 and watch Jank Geodude, and we'll get a game
Let's
going.
go watch jank.
Let's head in. Yeah.
Let's go.
I had to click the button.
I was about to say, I was like, let me go get him.
Let me update this because the names are wrong, but I'll hand it off to you too.
All right. Justin, how's it going, man?
It's going great. I got to cast the end of the day last night. And this was... we saw a lot of Slowking at the end of the day last night, and it's come back.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's a thing. I think Zoroark kind of. I mean, we both watched a lot of Zoroark yesterday, right? I'd imagine. It feels like it could be that deck.
It's up there. And this, unlike Dragapult, is not quite as susceptible to just getting Kyurem wiped off the map.
Yeah, and then look what it's doing now. Look at that.
You
We're
ensure
just
that, yeah.
we're clutching a Fez. They like, I don't know what the I'm sorry. I need to check what list that they're playing here.
Let me get the deck list going here. Yes, Zoroark list looks pretty standard. But I'm interested in the Slowking.
I was gonna say, do they play some sort of switch or like?
Oh, they have to, or a Scoop Up Cyclone. No,
Scoop Up
not this
Cyclone.
list. This list has the secret box for Switch. But only the one switching out. So if you can't
they only
handle
have
this, if you don't handle this Yveltal early, then you only have the one switch out.
Yeah, and plus, honestly, I think they could kind of skip this turn if they wanted to. Well, not really, because then we see what tomes for Enstar Manitin, or they could just take a 2-prizer right here. I mean, honestly, they're kind of. They just need an energy. I feel like this is a common Zoroark problem. Where's my dang energy?
You trade, and it's 7 energy. Like it's a pretty good number for a standard deck.
Oh
but,
my goodness!
They're just hard to get out without the Janines.
I am. You know what? I really miss Dark Patch. I'll say it.
Yeah, it's honestly criminal. Dark Patch wasn't a bigger part of the format when it wasn't standard this time. Because previously, back in 2012, when Dark Patch was first in standard, that card was the most meta. Dark Box was everywhere. Roll on into expanded day 2 is a big part of the meta.
I think the thing is they were expecting like something like oh my god, I'm brain.
The Roaring Moon.
Something like Darkrai. Well, yeah, Roaring Moon, right? Toward the end. Darkrai V-Star, I think they were expecting to do a lot better, right? And when that didn't happen, we had to wait for Roaring Moon's inception, and even then, the big basic deck going into like Lost Box or what was another one? Oh, even Charizard. The Charizard matchup was abysmal. Like, not a great matchup for Roaring Moon there. Somebody who played Roaring Moon almost religiously. Yeah, so no, we can't.
Charizard side. Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
All right, our Zoroark player finally found the dark energies, but shuffled the Ends PP ups back into their deck. So still no attack this turn. We have the Slowpoke trying to set up on the other side, and they've got an interesting set of attackers here. The 2 Kyurem on the standard, 1 Metagross, the Zeraora with that 220 snipe onto an EX, and both Annihilates.
So I'm going to just say this also. I'm surprised that we don't see this Zeraora in a very niche deck, a very niche Iono's Belly Bolt. I feel like Iono's Belly Bolt could really benefit from the Zeraora. Side conversation. Sorry about that. I'm really looking at it. I'm like, why don't they just play the dang Zeraora?
That's one of those decks like you'd think would see some more play. Like Rain Dance has always been a big part of Pokemon since Rain Dance Blastoise and base set. But they're always just a step behind.
Yeah, no, I think they're scared. Do it. Change the world. Well, anyway, here we go. We're all right. So we're still trading away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So what's the biggest Zoroark player could pull off here?
I think it's fine. I think because now you got the prize map here, right? You could just go 2-2-2-2. I think.
Yeah, and I'm not sure there's much the Slowking can do to stop us then. I think the best play would be to find that transformation tome and take out 2 Slowpokes, maybe?
Yeah. No, definitely. We have 1 tome in hand, so.
I think we sent the Darmanitan to the bin and not the Darumaka. So we might just be clutch locking here a few more turns.
Yeah, I think they might be setting up for either a big we're looking for a 3-prize turn here, more than likely, or 4 even. If we boss up the Latios right there, Latios black belt. Oh, we can't boss Latios. Never mind.
Mochi was 90, 130. Is that knockout?
Yeah, I think so.
40 plus 90, 130. Yeah.
We could do that. We could do that. That makes sense. Not so good with the math. I need to get better at that. But we are just clutching this Slowking player into oblivion.
Yeah,
And
we're not doing.
Yeah, and we're moving damage. Also, look at that.
Just spreading this poison damage for free until the Slowpoke player decides to use their one switch. Once they do, what's their best move? I was saying they had both the Annihilapes, the one that knocks both actives out, as well as the Dragapult at home Annihilape, does 100 plus 50 counters to the bench. I'm not sure that one's coming out in this match.
I imagine your prize map would need to be similar, right? 2-2-2, right? You're gonna have to go 2-2-2. I don't see a world where you take 3 here. And the way that they're moving damage off this Yveltal, and that is becoming more and more dangerous as the match progresses. So maybe we need 7 cards in hand, and we're not drawing what we need. It looks like.
Yeah, only 18 cards left in deck to 30. Here comes the secret box. We said if the switch is in the deck, that could be an easy pull here.
Let's see what we can get. These supporters here, the supporter that we're definitely grabbing the stadium. Maybe this is it. Maybe they're coming out, and they want the world to know. They're gonna let it show, for sure.
Absolutely. Let it shine. All right, there's a switch and a Brave Bangle, a Cypher, all great cards. I think we need to evolve. I'd really like to evolve one of these other Slowpokes as well. And there's a Cypher to just set our attacker on top instead of the stadium, it looks like.
We'll see what they go with here.
I think
I know for so
Kyurem
we could
for
knock
the Yveltal on the monkey.
That's what I was thinking for sure. We definitely get those two, but then where do we put the other 110? Right? Maybe the
I think you put it anywhere. The Petch.
Yeah,
is that
you can put it anywhere.
So once the switch is used, does the Zoroark just go back into clutch locking and there's transformation tome, recover the Yveltal, recover the monkey, and just keep spreading damage?
They're gonna have to. I mean,
is that a guaranteed win?
Oh, they do put it on the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Then we boomerang back.
Yeah, we'll see what the Zoroark has in response. If they just want 2 prizes, they can just take a Slowking and a Slowpoke. Assuming they can get the Darumaka into the bin and get a second tome.
Well, we get the boss. We get a piece there.
Yeah, a Boss Fez red card doesn't seem... Seems like an alright play to me. I am not a Zoroark pro here.
Neither am I.
Zekrom? Okay, getting that ready to be tomed. Once our target
we're going Yveltal. Yep.
Yeah, going back into the clutch lock.
We're back to clutching. Yep, that's it.
Is this a guaranteed win with their only switch out used?
I would imagine so. I mean, they just keep doing it until they can
just swing for 6 prizes.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you're watching this, be ready. Have some switch.
Yeah, definitely respect the Zoroark here.
So again, retreat lock onto the Fez. We're down to 110 on the Fez active.
Yeah, about half of the Slowking. Yeah, about half the Slowking's energy is in play, but they can power up this Fez if it's just going to be stuck active like this.
Yeah, they're going to have to set up a monkey ASAP. Get it going. Yep, there's the energy. There's Night Stretcher. We can get it going. We can get this energy off the, get this damage Off of the Petrarch. And
damage off the
eliminate
Petrarch.
that cruel arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, and we could. I mean, what do they do if you just switch to bossing the Latias?
Yeah, that's true.
It won't be this turn. Didn't find our boss off of our trade. There's only 10 cards in deck. Do we deck ourselves out before we set up the 6 prize turn?
I would hope not, but see, this goes back to what I was saying. My problem with Zorak. I feel like you just keep trading and then you still don't get what you want.
Does feel like that a lot of the time.
I think you just adjust to what you're drawing, right? I mean, clearly we're gonna have to start moving at some point.
Yeah, we got the boss here. Still no Darmaka set up on the bench. I feel like that's really an important part of the strategy here. Take as many prizes as possible at once.
The mind of a Zorak player is truly an enigma.
I expect this top deck off the Ciphers to be another Slowking, right?
It's gonna have to be. Well, see, when it comes to this kind of play, I'm usually like, I'm kind of at a loss because I'm like, I'm really not sure what this Slowking player can do.
Yeah, I think just powering up the Fez is all they can do, and now they switch to
There's a Latias.
clutching the Latias. We get our first prize off of Slowking. Clutch the Latias for 40.
Like you mentioned before, we are on a time clock. 8 cards left in deck. Just power up the Latia. Today, I don't think you got the energy, little man. I don't know if you can get there.
I think we'd love to have a second Monkey Dory just so this damage spread would go faster.
Yeah, just keep spreading it, you know. Do they play 2 or is it just 1?
There's
checking
two
right
in,
now for
there's 2 in the list. Yeah.
2's in the list, yeah. So just 2 Monkey Dory. Is this really? I mean, wow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is all but. I guess there's about 3 or 4 more energy on the Slowpoke side that could come down on this Latias. I think we really got to get moving here. We got 3 prizes set up.
Yep.
Maybe 5 on the active. So just spread to 1 more Slowpoke, and we can set up the 6 prize turn. Is the Darumaka prized? I'm really surprised we haven't seen it hit the board.
Yeah, and he hasn't drawn into it either. So, or searched for it for that matter. So I guess maybe this is their plan, is just to keep spreading it. We keep the Lily in hand, right, for when we need to refresh, like, you know, reset the clock.
Yeah.
And I think this is a similar strategy to what they do with a Festival Lead, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, put a few more counters than they meant on that Fez, I think.
They got to heal the damage anyway. Overkill's fine in TCG Live.
Yeah, but you're only generating 1 counter a turn off poison. Or I guess 2 counters when it comes back to you. So these are precious counters that could have gone onto a Slowpoke.
It's the second Monkey Dory, like we talked about.
Yeah? Let's see, so how much do you... See, I'm still thinking of... Darmanitan plays. I guess I wonder if they're trying to hit it off prizes here.
They're going to have to. I think they had Ultra. There it is. There's the Darumaka. And then they have Ultra Ball in hand. So next turn.
Chunk it in the bin, tome it back.
Now they just need that other tome.
Just 1 more turn for the Slowking player. Let's get things figured out, and I don't think we're going to be able to do much.
Could this be what we see at Worlds?
It could be. They finally evolved both their Slowkings, but the Darmanitan does 90, so they just need these monkeys to put 30 on one of the Slowkings, and that's the last 3 prizes for game. There's a second tome, so you just Ultra Ball the Darmaka to the bin, or Drina Rain first, I suppose.
Yeah, no, get some damage moving.
Oh, you have to put 3 on the bench Slowking. You have game. Just put 3 on a bench Slowking, tome the Petch or the monkey, attached to a Zoroark, and Flame Body Cannon for game. Oh, but that's... You needed those counters on the bench.
Yeah.
Or unless didn't see it.
Maybe they're trying to grab a boss here off the trade. Oh no, but that would not do it. Yeah, you're right. No, we needed we have one more monkey, but it's not going to be enough. You're still short.
Right, we need a third damage counter on that bench Slowking.
Yeah. Unless we we could still poison the Zoroark boss and then
yeah, we can still do it next turn with poison counters. Well, but if we don't get a poison counter, if our Yveltal, if it gets knocked out with the Eon Blade, then we won't have a counter to work with. We'll have to boss up the Slowking off the bench. Which is doable. If there's another boss in deck. I didn't see the count here.
That's it. I think they only had 2 bosses.
No, there's 3 in the list. 2 in the bin.
There's 3. Okay, 2 in the bin. Okay.
Toming now. I'm not.
Oh, we're just gonna punch. We're just gonna punch the Latias.
I guess we're just gonna punch the Latias. I don't think there's a way for Slowking to take 4 prizes this turn, so it might not end up mattering. But I think we did have a game in hand this turn if we played all our cards right. Oh, the clutch does 40, so we're gonna knock out the Latias if we clutch it here. I think they tunneled in on that, and all right, let's see what our Slowking player can come up with.
Well, it's like, so McMeme made a good point. He's both stretchers were already used. You can't get the Darmanitan back.
That is a great point.
So now 1 prize to take, and I mean, you still win next turn, even if they cure him. Yveltal, monkey.
Yeah, they can take 3, but not 4.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Was this an acceptance of fate? A last act of defiance, maybe?
Last act of inspiration, seeking inspiration for
they
game 2.
That's right. That's right. Seeking inspiration for game 2. And the rampaging thunder. Close it out. All right. Yeah, no. Man. Control Zoroark is a thing, dude. It's kind of scary. I'm not even gonna lie. Makes me hope I have like adequate switch and be ready for it, you know. It could be really oppressive. If we remember, I think it was Houston Regional, Liam Halliburton with the I think it was like Fan and like Elgin with the nighttime mine, where it was like an energy control kind of a thing. And then now we could just Yveltal spread with the monkey, moving damage all around. So
yeah, monkey spread's been good since that guy was printed. In Twilight Masquerade with quite a few other powerful cards.
Right. Twilight Masquerade, very pivotal set. Tell me why I thought for the longest time it was Shrouded Fable. I don't know why.
I thought it was too.
Fable.
It was reprinted in Shrouded. Yeah.
It was reprinted in Shrouded. Okay.
Or it started.
Yeah, because I made the joke yesterday that I thought maybe we should have just banned Shrouded Fable, like an entire set.
Yeah.
Could we ban an entire set?
Just ban one set. We've done, emergency world rotations before. Shout out Shuppet Donk.
Hold up. So wait, that's happened before? We've had emergency rotations?
Basically, there's only one time. I'm gonna get some of these facts wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was the Shuppet Donk rotation. Someone in chat, I'm sure, has me.
It's so interesting to hear the history of the game.
Yep.
While I was out playing Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of crazy things were happening.
Yeah, this was back in this is 2010 going into 2011. They rotated a few more cards than they used to. Called the 2011-12 modified format. I never
A
heard it called
modified
that.
format. Interesting.
It was standard. It rotated to HS on Heart. What is HS? Heart? Oh yeah, Heartbone Soul Silver on. Rotated out all of the last Diamond and Pearl cards. So-
Tommy Cobain, that might be a question for Doom.
I'm here.
When he comes back in, we'll ask. Oh,
No, you lose 2, you can't top cut, but even then we will adjust depending on how many people where things land. So right now, currently 6 rounds, a 4-1-1 record gets you in. We can and will adjust depending on like how people don't up this round. Where records are falling, because I'd like to try to get an asymmetric cut and not just a top 8. So as part of these tournaments, we reserve the right to change things as we go, because that's in the sign up and everything. And this is a little weird because we don't want to run like 8 rounds to get like a cut, but because we don't have, because records didn't carry over, we can't just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna run 4 and like makes it easy. So this is a little weird, a little like I do this once a year with it, so we're figuring it out as we go.
8 rounds plus 3 top cut would be a lot.
Right. Whereas in 6 plus 4 is like 1 less, but it's a little bit more handleable, because like round 6 might not matter that much. Like we might see, but again, like I'm gonna keep an eye on it, see where people land, and try to make sure we get like an asymmetric. I could also just say straight up 16, but I like asymmetric a little bit. Seems a little bit interesting.
boom!
And kaboom! I would say the Slow King was very inspired coming into day 2 or game
Yep.
2.
Game 2. Yep.
Game 2, day 2, round 1.
Rest in peace, your Zorua.
Rest in peace,
Got
3
killed
Zoras.
by a bazooka. Let me tell you.
Rest in peace, Zorua. Got killed by a bazooka.
Bazooka. Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Straight. And you don't see a lot of turn 2 red cards.
Okay. Well, as a Lucario player, I do it often.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Turn 2,
I'm just like, I pray this. Yes. Against Slowking? Yes.
Oh.
Yes,
Fair.
against Slowking, absolutely. Sometimes they KO the Lucario, and then here we
We're
go.
in another situation here. We really need an energy. There, we get one off of the first trade. All right, our only trade.
Blessed be. Yep. And then now we could get the Petch out, push up Evital, and boss up Latias and go to town.
Get back to clutch locking for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to regroup, grab your bearings. But a second Kyurem could end the game. So if we go back to doing what we're doing, all it takes is switch, right?
Yep. And Soaking didn't have to use it to get the first attack off. So it's in
correct.
deck waiting.
Going first in this matchup is so pivotal.
So powerful. All right. Go for Lily for some more cards. Ends Castle to get the Zekrom out of the active. Mochi just for spice.
Yeah, I like a little Mochi. And I like it better when it's binding. So
I think it's Stretcher here to recover a Zora.
you guys were talking about day stretchers yesterday.
We were, yeah.
So I like to think it was when you throw stuff into the bin. That's a day stretcher.
That's a day stretcher. Okay. Kind of like a battle compressor out of your hand.
Yeah. Out of your hand though. Just your hand.
One of the worst cards ever printed. Just discard. It's not Ultra Ball. You just discard cards out of your hand.
That's right. So we're really hoping we don't got a Wanderous patch plus. Because you'd hate to see a Metagross attack here, right? I mean, because they're gonna push Kanga, run Aaron, right? And then
push Kanga, try to draw out of this this turn to stamp, not stamp.
red card.
Yeah. So I should have Kanga. Maybe they find Fez, draw 5 cards.
Top deck Lily.
Top deck a Lily, top deck a Cypher.
Again, I would just scream that it's a lie. It's fake. Get rid of it.
There's no 3 prize turn presenting itself on the board, but you can do some damage.
No, for sure. What are we looking for? Oh, there's that.
Secret box in hand.
See, this is what I'm saying. No, get rid of the card. Don't play it. It's fake. It's dumb. I don't like it.
It wasn't this.
Maybe it's well when you have to do it so early.
Hey, you know what set Secret Box was printed in? It's probably Masquerade again.
Is that? Oh, of course. Secret Box. Little did we know that the box would change everything.
Great card. Right,
nobody was playing box. Yeah, here we go. Lana to reset up. Oh, what did I say? Wanderous patch. There we go.
We got our Kyurem back. We got our Slowking back. Another Slowpoke on the bench. Would love a third, but we were red carded.
Academy at Night. It's a Metagross. Gotta be. Or is it the Zeraora?
Or it's the Kyurem we just got back. We got the Kyurem back with Lana, so now we have at least.
Oh, so we're just Kyureming?
It could just be Kyurem. Yeah.
Oh, well, I wanted something more exciting. The Zeraora on the Fez would have been sick. I would have loved it. I would have been like, oh, that's so cool.
That would have been a great play. Yeah. And yeah, take 2 prizes with damage on the Zekrom. So we'd have to recover the Yveltal again to get back into the Clutch Lock. And I'm not sure our hand's going to let us do that here. This might just be a sim to game 3 moment.
Yeah, scoop it. Or, yeah, probably. Because they still haven't used the switch. Even if you wanted to go to that strategy, the Yveltal lock strategy, I think you're kind of just buying time at that point.
We have a game 1 and 2 tomes, but we don't have a Darumaka in the bin.
Right.
I just want to see someone go for that. Real bad.
Really? You really want it. We're really tunneling in on that. Yeah,
I'm tunneling in on it.
He gets really excited when he sees it. He's just like, oh my God.
Oh my God, double tome. Oh, double tome into Yveltal. Oh, don't knock out your Yveltal. You gotta pick your target there very carefully.
You gotta wonder at what time time might start becoming a factor, considering how long game 1 is. I don't know. It probably hasn't. I haven't even looked at the clock.
Let's see. The site clock's at 36 minutes. So that's.
Oh, they got plenty of time.
They got plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
All right. 5
we're
prizes.
clutching.
We're clutching. We got 40 on the Latias. And not a lot of cards in hand for the Slowpoke player. They found all their combo pieces and played almost all of them down. Just energy to the Latias to start pressuring. Yeah.
Yep. Get that Eon Blade going. They're gonna make them KO this Latias. That's what's about to happen. Or you just start clutching the Kanga. But then you put no, don't do that. Nope. Because then you just get them to draw their deck. I am not a smart player, dude.
True. And there is a switch in there somewhere. Yeah. No, but you're right. We have to put damage on the Kangaskhan at some point. To take a clean 5.
Because you're on a quicker clock with the Latias than you would be. So.
And at any point, the one of those 33 cards out of the deck be the switch.
Yeah, they haven't drawn much. And you would think that the red card would have bricked them, but nope.
Yeah, I mean, so we got the clutch going, but we don't have the poison and the Monkey Dory going to start spreading to those threats on the bench.
And there we go. Again, back on clock.
Yep, just
Another
one more.
Mochi that is binding.
Here's a couple of monkeys. And we don't have the pitch down to generate damage counters. And no way to search it unless we just slowly weigh the whole hand.
Well, we have 110 on the big Zek, right? We can move some of those some of that damage off. So
True. You can just start moving that.
yeah, we don't necessarily need poison, right? You know, we could just we got some residual damage, right? And we don't want it to get Eon bladed, right? But
Yeah. What are the odds?
Next turn.
What are the odds?
The next
one of those cards is an energy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we can't Lily for boss here. I mean, we might be cooked. If there's another energy in hand, how do you draw back the monkey? Listen, guys, if you don't want to keep drawing back your monkey, start changing your sleeves. And you know how you do that? You do that with dual spec sleeves. Use dual specs sleeves only. Today, I have oversleeves ready to demo later on my channel, but we do have a sale right now. If you go use your code Doom, save 10%.
Doom.
Right, code Doom. That's my ad read. I didn't think we were going to get a top deck of the game yet. So I was like, let me just do this real quick.
Yeah, so taking knockout on this Latias, so it's not I think that was a pretty heads up play, right? Because now
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's saying it's a dare. It's a dare. That's what it is.
Yeah, stare. That one of those energies in hand better be a telepathic to get a fresh Latias out of the deck.
Yeah, you gotta get this Kanga out. Oh, that pause.
That's a
pause is deafening.
That's a big pause.
Oh,
that tells me we don't have a cipher in hand to get our. Oh no, we do. Okay, we're just thinking about what pieces we need.
Oh, never mind then.
So if we get a telepathic, we can get a Latias out for switch, and then we still need a stadium and an attacker. So there's a telepathic. There's a second Latias in deck. There's the first question. Yep. With extra slowpoke, just for style points. Retreat, Academy in hand, and what's our attacker here? I guess it could be just about anything here.
Yep, show us the goods. Here we go. Seeking Kyurem.
Come on.
For the over KO. Hyper combo finish. KO.
Big KO. 3 more prizes. Going to game 3.
Charging Star. Anyway, good stuff. Love that.
Stuff. Assuming Zoroark goes first again.
There aren't many people streaming because the big man is streaming. What do you mean? Senior Doom is here. That's why.
True. No,
when the Doominator streams,
you don't have a lot of tables filled for other games to turn to.
Yeah,
if
no
anyone
tables
out there
filled.
Is listening, just hop on in.
Get in there. Don't be scarred.
I think this would be another pretty good game 3.
Oh yeah, no, decisive even. We're gonna see what
Zoroark
goes
second.
down here.
Okay.
Get that early clutch, maybe. But not
Maybe,
with this hand.
Ooh, really hoping, probably hoping to have a Lilies in this hand.
Are we?
Okay,
Wait, oh,
it's
like,
scooping.
no shot,
We
no
could've
shot, no
topped it.
shot,
We
no
could've
shot.
No, wait,
at least
wait,
no
wait.
shot.
Oh no, I think they picked wrong on the flip.
Yeah, I'm thinking they flipped wrong.
Yeah,
Okay.
they definitely would have picked first. Seeing how those matches just went, we really do not want to let the Slowking player go first.
Saved by the misinput. I'm gonna just say it.
I think that was a misinput. Yeah.
That definitely was a misinput.
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna
saved.
I'm-
Saved.
I'm gonna go double check, but I'm assuming that's what happened.
Because that hand was abysmal. My goodness.
They might have been saved by that. Yeah, it was just a miss. The Jank Geodude wants to go first,
Okay.
but Matthew was like, in just I'm just running mode, right? And they're like, oh yeah, I won the coin flip. I want it
It's like,
first.
of course I would.
Yeah.
I want to go first. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to sort it out. And this is something we're testing out a little bit with people who, when this happens, when it's judge called, or this specifically ruling. And I'm not going to come in and bring it up with them now because they're already going. They probably don't care. But if there's issues with it, that when we do resets normally, the player who did not make the mistake gets a free mulligan
Ah, that is interesting.
because their opening hand could have been great or bad.
Right.
So I'm assuming here, especially with this new opening hand, Jank Geodude wouldn't want to care, wouldn't want mulligan again.
No, this is everything we can ask for.
Right.
Yep. Nope. Perfect.
So, because we do that with resets and best of one, and I realized it yesterday with how many times it's happened. It's something we should be doing as a fairness thing. Most people just don't care, and that's fine.
Yeah, no, I like that. Yeah.
And yes, it is a 20-second delay. We are on a 20-second delay, and stream snipers, if they do come in, are punished. It
We also have a dump button because Josh has a thing where he says bad words. Also, Doom's the only one with a cough button, which I am extremely jealous of.
off button. I just turn my thing.
Yeah.
On.
Oh, I thought you had a cough button.
No,
Am I crazy? I thought you had a cough button.
no. I just when I know a cough's coming up, I just rank it down. I used to have a cough button on my old XLR deck.
Oh, you move off mic to breathe. It's
Yeah.
like our
It's like chocolate rain.
like Tezonde, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Sharkbait, I hope you get the mat, dude. I'd be so proud of you, nephew.
You know what? More people have said they want the mat more than the cash.
Yeah, no,
That's a great
So
mat.
many people have, you know how many people have messaged me about that mat because they think I get that mat for free?
Oh,
Like,
so
no.
okay, so Doom, you said it's hollow. So which parts are hollow? Is the champion is like bright gold?
The whole mat is hollow. It's a
The
generalized.
whole mat.
It's a generalized hollow pattern they put over the top.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Yeah. Like I could. There's probably a producer out there somewhere I could get who could make it. Like, oh yeah, we'll die cut it, or I could do it by hand. I don't have the skill to do it by hand, and the producers who do that are like in China, and it's like a 4-month turnaround. So I use the one that they just put a nice hollow pattern over the top. Gives a nice shine. It picks up different colors. Should look pretty good. I have to put the order in for it because I was behind on the Giratina mats. Still, so it might be a few weeks before people get it or wins, but I will see it before that.
Yeah, no, the mat is so sick, and this tournament is amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Best tournament in the history of tournaments. Okay. Some are saying, there's people that are saying, they're all saying it, by the way.
They're all saying it.
They're all saying that this
They're all saying
is the tournament. This is it. Everyone says it.
I
The
will
New
say
York
this-
Times, the failing New
hand-
York Times.
This hand looked pretty amazing, but it kind of let us down here at the end.
I told you trading is a lie, bro. It's just not a thing.
Oh, there's a Lily. We got 2 energy on a Slowpoke. We got an Academy Knight in play. All we need is a Slowking and an attacker. We're taking a couple prizes here.
I think you're seeing stuff before me because I am getting some mad delay on my end.
Are you watching in the Discord?
Yeah, I am. I'm watching it in
Okay.
Discord. No, I hey, look.
Oh, refresh it.
Yeah, I'm
Because-
I'm running
because I'm
fine.
I'm so jealous. Hold on one
It's
second.
time delay. You're on the delay.
Well, I'm hearing the sound before I'm seeing the action, so I'm like, maybe it's
Oh,
my
weird.
monitor. Yeah.
So
I was like,
he's
I
found
heard an attachment. You know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things.
double hobby 6. A question about mats in chat. No, we get new ones every time because Doom is a professional artist and illustrator. Checked out doom-gaming.com for your own sick playmat if you're not winning here
Doom-
today.
Doom gifted me the EV mat when I met him in Seattle, and I've been running it ever since.
I'm a collector of Doom mats. And I seem to be collecting some damage here from Kyurem.
Yep, seeking the inspiration.
Bean, you're going to Worlds, right?
I'm not.
Dang it. Okay. Okay. I'll next time if I see you in Vegas, then I have something.
Vegas is the plan
Same here.
for sure.
Vegas is indeed the plan.
I couldn't get in last year. I never whiffed tournaments, but I whiffed that one. All right, so what's our follow-up attack option here? I think the tome play is on the table.
I think your favorite play is, in fact, on the table. We got to get to Toman.
It will be difficult to pull off here. We got one trade left to find the rest of our pieces. And I think we're trying to plan to have a backup play. We've got no...
Well, yeah, that's what the Zek
legal
is for,
tall.
right? The backup.
Yeah, it's taking one prize off the Slowking. The Slowking doesn't have an engine going. There's no Kangaskhan, there's no Fez. It's just 3 little purple guys.
Yeah, they don't want another situation where they just keep getting clutched. So feels like they've adapted really well in this.
Yeah, like compared to game 1, they're not showing any of those targets to get clutch locked.
Mm-hmm. And they have to. Yep, we're shredding, KOing the Slowking, and I don't know. I think we're just gonna get Kyurem again.
All right, Secret Box of prizes is great. And yeah, we'll see if the Slowking player had some good cards in hand or if they're missing the draw engine. Sorry, this is Matthew playing the Lana's Aid. So we have our Slowking, we have our Kyurem, we have a Seedom in play, so all we're missing is an energy to just hit Kyurem.
Yeah, I mean, we had a feeling that was going to be what was coming down. It had to be.
I'm just a detail.
Oh,
That's usually a good sign.
oh, okay. We're back, just like that. We're back in it. So
We're back, and what's
Here we
interesting
go.
is the Kyurem for 2 lets us keep our hand for sure, because we won't be able to play the red card like we saw in game 2.
right, and then not using any energy. Right, the Slowking player whiffing energy, not able to get the attachment there is huge. Now, mind you, they could still Wanderer's Patch. Sure, that is still a thing, but now, oh, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna see we're gonna see your play. It's
We're gonna see the
happening.
play Tome into Darumaka. 3rd trade online. Ends PP up. Darmanitan coming down. And we haven't even used our secret box. This looks pretty dire for Matthew on the other side. Jenks kind of getting it all together here.
Dark cloud is forming over what's going to be the lone Slowking. Slowpoke. Oh my goodness.
Slowpoke currently.
Such
We
a
know there's a
lover, dude.
Slowking in hand. We'll see what else is in that big 10 card hand going in this next turn.
Because the
Now-
thing is, they're in a
Um,
position where they need to accelerate energy, and they need to be able to stifle off an attack from this Zoroark. And I don't know if they can do that.
Yeah, with the Slowpoke inactive, you have to burn your one switch if you want to even attack this turn.
It's true. But is it enough? No, it won't be. I had to look at I was looking at the board. I was like, nope.
Now there's no 4 prize turns available.
But most certainly, the Zoroark player does have a 3 prize play on board.
3 from...
Well, they could KO this Kangaskhan.
Oh,
No?
3 for the Zoroark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got poison. We might be down. We've discarded a
Might be
couple
short
of
10.
at least one Mochi. It might be 2 Mochis. 3 prizes just be...
And that's the pass.
All right, so we got a poison Zoroark. I'll bring up the Slowking. We can Flame Body Cannon again and just take out both attackers.
Yep,
This might
there it
be-
is.
This might be lights out for the Slowking.
As the kids say, this is Jover.
Never been more Drover. And with a preemptive attached to the Zoroark on the bench. Yeah, there's a scoop.
It's it. It's over.
Geodude. Big 3-game win in round 1.
Yeah, no, just a masterful like handling of the Slowking deck in game 1, and then being able to switch it, right? I mean, Zoroark's just so versatile right now. Being able to pull off so many different things, having a great matchup in a Dragapult, and then as you can see, now showing that it can deal with these tiny single prize decks. I mean, it's looking pretty good for Zoroark going into Worlds.
Yeah, it's got every tool that's available. Its only drawback, I think, is the little green symbol next to weakness.
That is a pretty big one. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Sure.
All right. Oh no, we lose Mr. Bean again. All right, there we go.
Still quite a few games going on.
Yeah, we're going to steal Cash, and we're going to look at Cash's game here.
I love to watch Cash.
Cash is great.
Cash. Oh my God. The Cash Man.
Oh my god.
Proprietor of PokeStats.
He isn't looking like he's too happy with his turn right now.
I've never seen live reactions. This is great. This is a Cash live reaction. Oh, he's conceding.
Let's see what the record was at. This was game 3 if he's conceding.
No. Conceding with that board?
There had to be a reason. It's also really early for
Had
him.
to be a reason. Yeah.
See how Zul's doing.
Zoroark versus Excadrill. Now, yesterday, I didn't have a lot to say about this matchup because I wasn't, like, again, I haven't been playing a lot of Excadrill. I've been beating up a lot of Excadrills, but I haven't played, like, I haven't, like, done different stuff. I'm kind of just I'm tunnel visioning my own deck, right? So I just haven't really played anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I played Excadrill to a 3K in Atlanta a couple weeks ago. It was a good time.
You were at the 3K in Atlanta? Man,
Yeah.
I should have went, bro. Everybody was there.
Everybody was there. Pokeduels was there.
Yep. Where isn't Alex, honestly? He put a 3K on the board and she'll just pop up.
Showed up to my 2019 event too.
Jeez Louise.
Just a big fan of Pokemon. And see the big right here. Down 2 prizes. Zoroark powered up. I'm sure he would have liked to heal it this turn.
Yeah, we got to go find some ice cream. But there's no draw engine, so honestly, that's kind of what like really
Yeah.
chaps me about this Excadrill is that there's no adequate draw, and when you're down like this, it's like, what do you do? You know?
Yeah, it's tough. Even the builds that, let's see, what is Azul playing? I think Azul's playing 4 Brock Scouting and 4 Petrol. It's an
Wants
interesting
to be able
idea.
to find stuff, even under item lock. Say he doesn't go second. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'll definitely be able to find Pokemon.
Off this trade here, they're gonna be able to get the KO with the Zek here. They'll go down to 1 prize.
Let's see, that's
Um,
2. Oh, yeah, it's 255. You don't even need the poison. Oh, they found the Petrod anyway.
Oh, but there's no energy on this Zoroark though.
There's no energy on the Zoroark, and it's also the only Zoroark. So I'm not
I just
totally sure why they benched the Petch.
I think we're gonna clutch. We getting a clutch play going, maybe?
Might be clutch play,
Maybe
but there's no-
clutching the Genesect?
but there's no monkey on the board either.
They're not trying to monkey. I think they're just trying to buy time, maybe.
It's trying to buy
That
some
might be
turns.
another thing. Yeah. Because they're okay, back to what we were saying, the trades. Just not getting anything off trade. That's what's going on here.
Oh, those are raw attached to the Zoroark. Oh, we're just feeding the Evil Tall.
Oh my
Interesting.
goodness. The top decked energy.
Just to update, every single game is in game 3 right now.
Oh my god.
People are coming out as hard as they can. We actually
Round 1. Yeah, go ahead.
we had a person disconnect, and because they really wanted to make sure their opponent didn't disconnect either, we had to go through a couple steps to make sure. Which actually one of the easiest ways to do that is win streak. If your win streak says 0 after a friendly game, that is,
I mean,
yeah, that means you lost, you disconnected.
interesting. See what the big rat is cooking.
I can't,
A chat
I'd like
covers
to
up
see how many
the
Beldum are.
discard. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just what I was thinking.
Okay, it's got to be maybe 2, at least 2, right? Oh, we're going Skarmory. I like this. Let's set up the backup Skarmory. Yes.
We're
Absolutely.
going right into it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Got
That's
to
a
give
great-
ourselves the best chance. Yep. Oh, and
it's a
only
great
getting
feeling.
1.
I mean, still only got 1. Just needed to look at that big smile on his face.
He's definitely trying to go for the style point there and didn't get it. He was like, "No, I'm him. I got this." Right?
You always, but that always hits. As someone who played a lot of Metang, that always hits until it doesn't. But now I think we've just fed 3 prizes to a poison Zoroark.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. If they get they need the energy though, Bean. Can they get there off this trade?
Yeah, they manually attached that energy, so I need PP up for an energy off. Only a 12-card deck left.
Maybe Night Stretcher. Who knows? There's so many options. You got 12 cards left in. You got 8 in hand. You mean to tell me you didn't draw it? I bet you they didn't draw it. I'm starting to think they didn't draw it. We
They're-
froze.
They're not moving quickly.
That was me. For
There's
some
the
reason.
secret
Oh,
box.
secret box.
Yeah, no, you scared me. I was like, oh God, what happened? No. They for sure are going to grab a stretcher off this, right?
Stretcher, ends PP up.
Oh, they had stretcher in hand.
And jumped the stretcher and the red card.
Yeah.
It's an interesting choice. The red card doesn't really affect.
Yeah, no, I think, yeah. I mean, you could still brick them. Why are we going
Yeah.
Lily Tone?
Especially after you play the recycler. You know, before you play the recycler, you're likely to get stamped into not energy cards, but that deck is about half energy at the moment, so you really don't want to be drawing into that.
But something we need to remember: this is the. Oh, wait, are we toming for a Zorua here? We're gonna need one. Yep, it's
Yep.
got to come out. So now, the punish.
A punish for the poor little Metang not making enough metal.
Gotta push that. You gotta push Excadrill here, huh? More than likely. But I feel like no matter what, I mean, you're kind of, you know,
Kind of cooked.
yeah, really went all in on this Sonic Ripper.
Yeah, it felt like a good play. Whenever you can rip the energy recycler, you feel like you're gonna hit 3 or 4 energies off the Metal Maker.
He felt it.
You felt it. I
He
felt it too. I didn't think I was gonna miss. Now Zork only needing one more prize. They have what's left of their deck in their hand. Usually this Metagross to knock out a Zoroark is a great play. It feels pretty good when you have multiple Metagrosses, just a one prize trading into 2.
Right. But being down 4-1.
Not a great position.
Oh,
Second whiff. That just feels bad.
9 energies in deck. Didn't hit one.
All right, so what's the vibe here? Oh, stream just updated. Oh, we went from Metagross.
Yep. Went for Metagross. Got the KO here. And yeah, now we just see if they got it, and they should. At least you would hope so.
There's an Ends Castle here for free retreat. So all they need, so Ends PP ups are additional outs for energy. Just need a Zoroark. And the game will be Jover. We don't have a Zoroark to trade this turn. We've just benched a second Zorua. Is there no Zoroark in hand?
Oh. Oh,
Manually attached to a second Zorua?
no shot. Red card.
The second red card. Excuse me? Yeah.
I do.
And
Okay.
a pass back to Azul.
Top deck Petrol.
Petrol
go
and
Pech.
Transceiver.
Got to switch. Oh, we're going for it. It's time to roll.
Excadrill roll out. We have no... We do have the one Metang because we were able to get a build him down last turn. We hit
We're gonna make
2.
them have the goods.
We can undermine for 90 and mill 2 of the last 5 cards in their deck. We're putting energy in the bin. We're down 2 PP ups. Should still be 2 more available. If we don't attack this turn, Azul could deck him out.
Yeah, they didn't want to. Okay, so I want to know why they didn't ice cream though. That's what I was confused.
Oh, there's
about.
no. It has to have 3 energy on it.
Yeah, no, but I don't. Are we?
Oh, did he not attach the one in hand?
I don't think so. Am I crazy? I might be crazy.
No, I think you're right. I think he could have. I'm just a boss and a pass back.
3. Oh my goodness.
That's 2. Are we just gonna mill the last 2 cards out of the Zoroark's deck?
Oh my
With
goodness.
Undermine
Never-
for game.
Never
The
Yeah.
style
Luigi
points.
Never freaking punished. I that's it. I don't know what else to say, bro. I don't know what else to say. Listen, that has got to be the craziest thing I've ever seen, dude. There's no way.
Oh,
There is
man.
no freaking way, bro.
What happened to our friend Zoroarks? They're just hiding.
Alpacas in chat said if they just attached the Petra Darm, they'd win.
Yeah, because Petch can take huge knockouts that late in the game.
Backdraft.
Or backdraft.
So many ways. Oh. But we are currently
Gazer
winning.
1-0.
I know.
Gazer.
All right.
Gazer.
This is what happened with Gazer's game last night at the end.
Oh, Pack was pointing out they were out all those Oryx. Okay. I couldn't see the discard pile very well.
No, because we had Zul's head in the way.
The head's away.
So this is what happened last night. They were in a 4-2-1 match. They went to time. They're both opponents, both of them were 4-2-1. And they're still playing. I literally asked them, do you want to play this out? Winner goes. They both said yes. Because they both wanted to make it, right? It's like, and it wasn't a gentleman's. It was game 3. They were still playing. So they did. Gazer won. Because I'm like,
Incredible.
All right.
I'm like, this sucks. If you're last people playing, it's a chance to make day 2. If you both want it, or if someone wants to give it to the other, I mean that could happen too. But I didn't expect that. Play it out. Show me. So
so many great competitors in this tournament. I mean, look at that: Evan Campbell, Hank the Tank, Asher Campbell, Joyful Sandwich, William S. Xavier, Sharkbait, Gazer Beam, Pack of
Josh Frink.
Alpacas, Josh Frink, dude. The Frink is in
So
here.
we got Frink, Azul. I think Cal's. Did he?
Did Cal get it? Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I didn't see him on the X.
There you go. Oh, he's
Yeah,
0-1.
Cal Connor 0-1
Ooh.
to start.
Because the big thing about this today, I was looking it up. There will be enough, as long as everyone plays through, there'll be 2 6-0s. And some of them, like, it could be up to 18 5-1s. So we could end up with players bubbling at 5-1. But that's why we're keeping an eye on this. So, because if I can't get up to 7, then all of a sudden less people will make cut.
Yeah, surely there'll be some ties to fix up that number.
Right.
Yep. Henry Gao also down 0-1. Yeah, Cash down 0-1. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Pawn Art down 0-1.
It's a big celebration of the Doom season this last year. Just everybody's here.
Yeah.
Everybody is here. This is the big one. Andrew Hare down 0-1. Man.
Because we take
Apahab, I haven't seen their name in a while, I feel. They were a big time COVID player.
It's like looking at all the 0-1s. I would give us 80 0-1s right now. Cut number cuts down to 40, and so forth. So like, this is the hard part because like I don't want to run this for like 10 rounds, like 11, 12 rounds.
It's too many. Yeah. And
What round are we in? Still round 1, brother beware. Still round 1.
We are waiting on
games.
And
And look,
one last.
even talking about that, our last game has 2 minutes left, and they're in game 3, and they can end up tying. Which I mean is fine. You can still make it 4-1-1, but you would prefer a tie over a loss right now. I think you even technically make it at 4-2, right?
hey, you would know better than me. I have no clue. I don't
13
pay
or
attention to
more.
that kind of
13
stuff.
or more. So yeah, no, you can make it at 4-2.
Okay, there we go. Guys, allow me a moment. I'm just going to step away for just a second.
No worries.
Yeah, just go back over to the metagame.
That's true.
Well, we're
with our
killing time.
40% Dragon Bolt, it's actually more than that. It's like 41 or something like that. What was it? 20.86 plus 9. It's 9.2. Actually, you know what? Just shy of 40%.
Yeah. This looks a lot like similar to how I expect Real Worlds. There's some extra stuff in here.
That is true. They do have they asked for a time extension earlier and they just brought it up making sure how it works. They do have 5 minutes.
All right. Spend a little more time here.
A little bit more time.
Yeah, these all look about what you'd expect. Just all the in about tier list order here. S tier coming on down. 3 out of 4 Crustles, 1 game 1 or 1 round 1.
Ethan Stiflosion's 1-0. Ethan Stiflosion looking at like those crustles and stuff out there, going like ooh, delicious.
Grim Frostlass separate and a separate non-Frostlass Grim. What is this deck?
Yeah, what makes it different?
It's Grimmsnarl Dusknoir. That's interesting.
This one is
Yeah,
it's just
That's-
Grims.
that's really grim. The other deck is Grimmsnarl Dusknoir. It's kind of an interesting idea. You can get out your 200 damage pretty reliably and your Dusknoirs. I feel like you're putting a lot of pressure on your 4-rare candy.
A lot of pressure.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. They won their first round. See how this goes into round 2.
Let us see. Who else we got? Who else? Dragapult Chicken's doing fine.
All 4 of our Haydn sneakers unfortunately lost their first round.
I'm sorry, I want to dunk on that deck. Why would you play that?
It's new and fun. I can't really fault anyone.
Gamescom Buffalon, so 1. Oh, wait. That is not a tie. You're still in the game. This is the one that's still in the game.
Yeah.
Let me update standings on that. Because what happened with that game is we had an issue where we had disconnect on the first turn, and that took a little bit of time to reset back. So they got an extension because. Oh, never mind. I just finished.
Right, perfect.
Look at that. Hey, we got the time extension, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, then the game. So they got enough time. They were fine.
All right, good.
Round 2 is up, and let's go ahead and find ourselves a game. We got Sharkbait, we got Calvin, we've got Alpacas, we've got Trainer Poma. What do you want to see? So let's see. Cal is on essentially his last life. He's up against. Hey, look, it's Delmise.
Oh, Delmise.
Do we want to get Cal on to see Delmise? Because it might be the only chance we get to see Delmise tonight.
I'm down. Let's go.
Yeah, we can start that.
All right, let's go ahead and tape.
Alpacas.
What's up?
What is that Alpacas? But it's Zorak into Slowking, and we just watched that.
Yeah, I was like, I want Alpacas. Alpacas is good. But also, I don't want to just put the same matchup back on.
Yeah.
And I hate talking down decks usually, but I want to talk. Hide and Seek. We might not see it again today, so this might be our one chance. So table 4.
All right.
I believe in Little Sneaker's capability to be at least annoying.
Now, to be honest, it can be Dragapult. Can. Oh, wait. I think this guy dropped.
Oh.
No shot.
No shot.
No
Let me
shot.
double check. Let me double. I think he dropped round 1.
It
Forgot to
doesn't
drop it.
show drop.
No, he went in and gave it to us. Oh, yeah, no. This is a free win for Cal. We need to find a different game. I need to go drop the person.
I guess we'll go Xavier, or is Xavier on Zoroark? Oh my god, is everyone in here on Zoroark?
Well, it's fine with
Oh no,
Zoroark.
festival lead. Oh, go ahead.
I'd say Zoroark's fine as long as it's not playing Slowking again. But we do have Festival Lead, Trainer Poma. Let's see what they're playing. Let's see. Poma. Why can't I find it?
I'll take a Fleed.
Well, let's pop in there and go for it. Check
It's
it out.
fleed. I was calling it fled.
Oh,
I guess we'll figure it out as soon as we get in there. So let's go ahead and go to table 2.
There he
here's
is.
Doom.
There we go. Sorry, I was talking to myself. It looks like the game's started. I'll pop it up, and then we'll worry about names here. I'm going to go take care of Cal's thing, and I'll see you when I'm back.
All right. Okay.
Tag.
Here we go.
I can't find either of these players by their username or their Discord name, so I'm a little blind. But
I was gonna say I'm kind of going off vibes here, right? Because it's 2 decks I know nothing about. That's a joke, by the way. Can I go into detail on why hide and sneak is bad? Because I hate it. That's why. Okay. You want to know why it's bad? Gazer beam. You want to know why I don't like hide and sneak? Because I don't like auto losses. That is my auto loss. I pair into hide and sneak. I want to eat their cards. That's why. Have fun with your theme deck.
like hide and sneak has a lot of options. It's hard to get the option you want every turn.
Just hurts me every time. Once they get 4 in the discard, I just lose. Ugh.
All right, looks like
Hard
we've
to
got
come back from that.
a classic Dragapult turn on the other side. A board full of guys and a big retreat into Badu. But this that is a big 20 damage from the Risky Ruins. And exactly a dark on the Monkey Dory to damage the Reller.
What's your thoughts on this matchup? Are you like
So I've been playing some Festival Lead. Straight Pult is okay as long as you can get the Rabska up. Dust Noir, if they pop the Rabska, the game's over.
yeah, they kind of just steamroll you, huh? Most of the time.
This one, oh, it looks like they've got a 2/1 Reller, which is should be pretty key here. And a couple
Under item lock
turns.
here, kind of stuck because after this Lily, you don't really have much, nor do you have a follow up from the Dipplin. Now, good thing is Dragapult's so slow that maybe it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So in this position, you do get to attack twice if you get a grass energy off this Thwacky, which you need. All right. But we don't have another Festival Lead waiting on the bench for us.
Right. But like I
And-
said, Dragapult's so slow. I don't think we get the I don't think they KO this Dipplin here.
Probably not. But this do the
And we're
wave.
just gonna smack. Yeah.
We'll take the first one, and the Dragapult can just promote the Monkey Dory to absorb these 80 damage,
Okay,
I
got
wouldn't
your,
attack.
I-
Well, go
or
ahead.
you're just
Yes.
choosing to not attack.
I got your
Oh, they fit.
names. It's Johnny Wick and Distalk GG. So if you need to find their list, there they are.
Johnny Witt, got it. And the Dragapult player chose to feed the Dunsparce here. Just go down another prize instead of promoting the Monkey Dory.
I'm in awe, just like you. My jaw kind of hit the floor. I was speechless. I,
wasn't
was like,
expecting that.
"Why the Dunsparce? What are you doing?"
Is there rare candy in this list? Maybe.
Maybe
There's
they
not. Not a one.
Oh, so we're throwing. Got it. That's what we're doing today. Got it. Me too.
I-
I had things to do also. I think I said that yesterday. I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I had things to do."
I mean, it's one prize closer to red card, but I'm not sure what the thought was here.
They think they got it, bro. They think they have aura. That's the problem with Dragapult players. They all think they have aura.
I think the
All right.
handheld fan is just going to save them from Fleed.
Fans can save you from a lot of things. I've learned that in my time.
can be true. Hey, wait, I bet I know what Seth was printed in. Oh, look, it's Twilight Masquerade.
I was waiting for it. Like low-key, I was like, I'll let him say it. I'm not gonna say it. Because I had it. I was like, this would be a good time for him to say it. Like I was like I thought you were gonna say it before we got into the game, like to open the game. But like I was like, he's gonna say it at some point. I'm just gonna let him do it. Like
It's just a meme now. Like, how many of these cards are from Twilight?
all of them.
All of them.
except for the Tool Scrapper. Well, Tool Scrapper and Pokepad,
Not Tool Scrapper.
obviously. Right. But oh my goodness, 3 lilies, secret box. That was their last. That's their last Risky Ruins, by the way.
We didn't get a Badoo back down. Yeah, it's our second Risky Ruins on the field. We didn't find the handheld fan. We did boss up the Thwacky to try to stall, but secret boxes are already in hand.
Yep, balloon. Yep. Yep.
So
ground.
The question is not if we're attacking, but how much damage we get to attack for here.
As much as we want, right? No? Yeah, I don't think you Gladian here, right? Or is it, it's a little early.
It is a little early. Going for an Applin instead of a Goldeen. That's all right.
Then, we're grabbing Rabska, right? Or
Boom,
do we?
Groove,
I was like,
to the bench. No,
that's
not
right.
yet.
Not yet. No. But once we do, I think that's checkmate. Yeah, I'd assume.
Once you get the Rabska down, it's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, and we have 2 Boom Boom Grooves and Pokepad to find it.
Yeah, just like GG shake my hand type thing. You know what I mean? Like
it's not over, right? Because we can still our Dragapult player could still put up one of these 2 prizes to just soak the damage. But this is we're letting our only Dracloak go down. We left it active with an energy. So yeah, it does look pretty Jover once you consider that.
And there goes the ghost dung beetle. There it is. Yeah, we're just getting the scoop. Yeah.
Scoop the game too.
Oh man. It's too alarming to talk about.
I'm not sure what they're thinking, just kind of feeding the Dunsparce there, since he probably needed a retreat.
Well, truth or consequence. Say it aloud.
Man is very good.
What a great set, Twilight Masquerade.
Really? Yeah. What are the big pulls in there? This is all the Ogremons.
That was right before NAIC, right? From what I remember.
I think it was right before LAIC.
Or LAIC. I could have sworn it was right before Raging Bolt's big coming out party. Which was that NAIC that year. Also, we had Iron Thorns with the
English in May. So that was right before that NAIC, right?
Yeah. I remember it distinctly because I remember that's why I put Heroes Cape and Zard. Yeah, because I was like, they can't hit that number.
They can't hit it until they do.
Well, they didn't. And I got 2 draws into Raging Bolt, and then I met Gazer. That's when I met Gazer. We were all in the 2 ties. We were 002. I mean, we were we were all 002, and we all looked at each other like, "Dang."
That's the bracket Gazer's usually in.
He was on Zard too. We were all on Zard. It was like a table of Zard meters. It was really interesting.
Oh man. I think I played Bolt to the NAIC.
So I actually went there with the thought of playing Future Box, right? But then once I saw the Raging Bolt hype, I was like, Probably a bad idea. We're gonna get the tails off this crushing hammer. That's huge. Huge.
That would have really helped after our festival lead player had a fantastic turn 1 going first.
I'm
Could not have
assuming no
asked for
Lily
better.
here. Oh, we're gonna just Meowth for the Lily. Yeah, no, it's a common thing at this point.
It happens to Dragapult hands all the time. As long as you play the 4th Ultra Ball and don't whiff your donk against Gazer. Like last night.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. They had 3 Ultra Balls in their list.
Oh my goodness.
I had Monkey Donk into Gazer's only 50 HP Abra. It's just sitting there.
Tragic.
Tragic. All right, a big Lilies for 8. We got 2 Dreepies. We got a Badoo. We just need energy to retreat. Get some item lock to maybe slow down this huge start from Festival lead.
We whiffed Energy Beam. Oh my god.
We sure did. And top deck to Festival leader.
Oh god, stop. Make it stop.
Anything that could go wrong.
Oh my god.
Huge
Okay.
Lily for 8 to extend our lead here. We're not item locked. We get to chase down as many Grookies as we want, including
Oh,
one
we
off the
got the
bug
Thwackey.
catcher.
Oh no. Oh, just start the train now. Chugga 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 chugga. I'm telling you.
All right, but if we play our cards right, we only lose 1 prize this turn. The Dreepy goes down. We promote the Meowth.
Watch them not promote the meme.
The game's not over yet.
Or did they learn from their mistakes? Hey, there's always that, right? Like, we're gonna boom, boom, groove. Dude, I love that song so much.
What, boom boom pow? Boom
Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room.
Very different places.
Yeah, no, I was like, let me help you out. Let me bring you back. Let me bring you back. I was like, we both have 2 very different playlists. I can tell.
I'm the,
I was like,
look, I'm the millennial. We're just going straight for the old hits.
you're the millennial. We're millennials. I'm
We're both millennials,
35.
yeah.
Yeah,
32.
yeah. Dude, you promote the Badoo? What are we doing?
We fed a second
What are we
prize.
doing? Oh, no, no. Make it stop, sir. Please reconsider.
Well, we're gonna get 2 Dracoloaks evolved this turn. If one of them lives, there's no Rapsca on the board yet. We got a big boss stall on the Thwackey with an air balloon in hand. Nice and
Unfair stamp.
going
There
back
we
into the
go.
deck off the stamp. All right, this is what he needs.
Oh, into a seeking.
Absolutely
it's
nothing
fake.
off the
It's
unfair
fake,
stamp.
dude. It's fake, bro. It's fake.
I love the Golding and Seeking. Having Festival lead on a basic is so important when you're
Unfair stamp.
bricked the
Don't
hell
play
up.
it. I'm sorry. Just don't play it. It's so bad.
Seeking
It's
doesn't
so
get us out of the situation. We need an air balloon.
No, but we got
Oh,
boombox.
look, there it is.
What is it?
Oh, look, there it is.
Make it stop, bro. It's not right. This is not right. I'm telling you, this entire tournament, I have learned one thing, and that it's unfair stamp is garbage, bro. Throw it away. It's not real. Disruption in this meta does not exist. It's not a thing until it happens to you, right?
No.
I guess
Well,
that's
even
that's
even in last four when you had Iono, like the first one doesn't stick. You Iono 2 or 3 times in a row, and then it sticks.
oh god, and then there we go. We're just hitting the Dracloak. Bam.
Yep, going for the cloak. There's no rare candies in straight pull.
He's gonna put up the Dunsparce, isn't he?
So that's another turn. Did we prize the Rapska? That might be why we're so aggressively going for.
Oh, he did it! He
Prizes.
finally did it!
I finally did it. Festival player knows not to give him a bank of damage.
Oh my goodness!
Let's see if the unfair stamp left him some good cards. Just a Lily. Still into a fresh 8.
Our stamp, yeah, true.
Pokepad,
Fair
chain some
stamp.
cloaks.
Our stamp.
Our stamp. Do, 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 do.
Mhm. Yeah, exactly. Bonjour, I am- That's right.
All right, 2 cloaks on the bench.
Red card's a lie too, Nat. It's not real. It's not like the cards are bad. They're not good. Do it to Alakazam and say they won't draw 15 cards off of it. Oh, so
Do it right, they
frustrating.
don't. It's hard.
Stupid Trumbeak.
All right.
Oh,
One hammer here.
this absolutely doesn't matter.
Big tails.
Big tails. Okay, some ruins. Okay, we're riskied into some ruins.
We need multiple parts, but we do have multiple Thwackies on the field.
Oh, dude, we're just gonna punch this cat in the face.
Yeah, I think we just with no Rabsca.
I'm calling ASPCA, bro, because
Is
you
there
can't
an
kick a
angle?
cat like cat with an apple. That's just not
There's
right.
just no angle here.
Oh God, we're gonna go.
Oh, we're gonna go for game. Yeah, so if we hit 170, then we take 2, and nothing on the bench can survive the second hit.
Oh God, we're gonna cook so good here. Oh my goodness.
This is just game.
This is game. This is game. Yep. Here we go. Gladian hyper combo finish.
Do the wave. Let's do the
Oh,
wave.
man.
Let's
We're
do the
doing the
wave.
wave.
We're doing the wave.
You ever been to a baseball game? You're down 4 runs, and then everyone breaks into a wave.
Ah, it's the saddest wave.
I want to fight somebody.
The wave is sad and should not be around anymore.
Yeah, get rid of it. It's over. Done.
Oh, there's our Rabsca last prized. That could have gone poorly, but it sure didn't.
Well, good for Dung Beetle. We didn't need him. You know, they executed the game plan perfectly. And yeah, insane.
All right, let's start looking for another game. Let's see who we have. Let's just start with Sharkbait Xavier and go to table 1.
Sounds good. I would say this is pretty commanding.
Pop that open, and I'll get it up for everyone, and I'll worry about the name.
Yeah,
This is like a dream. This is it. This is the board state, right? This is what you want. Like
there's a lot more evolutions on our side of the board here. This is my
happened
expert
here?
analysis here.
you come here, you're like, did Thanos do this? My goodness.
Ooh, red card.
It's fake, bro. What is that? What is that?
You
You get red carded into lilies, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Energy. The most elusive
It's like-
part of the Zoroark deck.
Do you feel like they do this on purpose? Because like, okay. So I'm gonna just say this. It felt like that when I was playing Pocket, right? You'd play
Mhm.
red card and they still get the nuts. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah, well, 20 card deck. Like you're gonna hit it. You're gonna hit
have
whatever's
to,
left in the
right?
deck. There's like 3 cards left in deck. You just shuffle them into the same cards.
and Xavier, no mercy.
I am a little confused why we didn't at least play the lilies, but that doesn't really matter.
He doesn't need it.
Oh, did
Yeah.
the Dragon Ball DC?
No,
No,
they conceded.
No, they did not. They
They scooped.
conceded.
Okay.
Yep.
I
That
don't know why
is-
it came back to our turn so fast.
It is Xavier is up 1-0 now.
Dang, is that how fast the Fled game was?
Oh, it was
was.
fast.
That was pretty
Oh my
fast.
god, dude! I'm watching it like it's a horror movie. I was like, please stop.
It can only take so much.
I was about to say, I was like, I don't like Dragon Bolt either, but God, oh God, like stop the match, stop it. Ugh.
All right, taking a moment for cosmetics.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Shirt change mid match.
Celio Zoro 2. Shout out Luke. Love that guy.
Yo, Luke is a goat, dude. Like on some real stuff. What a goat. If anyone should charge $100 an hour, it's Luke. Maybe 130 even. Luke, don't
Maybe
listen to.
Don't listen to us.
Don't listen to me. I'm not going to tell you how to run your business, but you could definitely charge more. I mean, it's not like to some people that's a lot of money, but I'm just like, you know, when you're as good as Luke,
Yeah.
and you
I'm
kind
right.
of like that,
Listen,
bro.
We've got our first list here with the purloin.
Now,
Oh.
okay, the purloin. This is a different purloin too, right? Like that's a different art. Is that a promo?
Might be I don't know. Real
What's
quick,
Ends
just
Purloin?
stepping in real quick. If your game crashes with game in hand, please take a screenshot of it. We will count it. But if there is no definite win condition and you disconnect, I'm sorry, that will be a game loss. I don't care. We can throw hypotheticals out all day. Like, oh, you can't do this or you can't do that kind of thing. Unless it's definite 100% proof, then I can't give a win. Sorry, it disconnects the game. So just making sure people know that that's out there. We just had that happen in a game. I don't like live deciding games, but at that point, I can't fairly restart a game if both players have taken like 5 prizes apiece, right? So sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm used to seeing the it's a different purloin that can searches out some dark Pokemon. But this one's different. This is Ends Purloin with a thieving swipe for 30.
So I didn't know that there was another dark Pokemon in the ends.
I neither. There's
Yeah, that's new to me. That's
I was
new to
printed
me.
in Journey together with the rest of them. This one, your opponent reveals their hand, you choose a card and bottom deck it.
It was printed in Journey together,
Yeah,
not Twilight Masquerade.
that's true.
Very interesting.
Journey together with the rest of the Ends cards. Or the first round of them.
Also before NAIC, I believe. I think. Journey together.
I say
was.
this year. Yeah.
Yeah. No, last year.
No, we've had a whole year with Twilight. Twilight was
We've had 2
maybe.
years of Twilight. We've had 3 years of Twilight.
Twilight was made 2024.
Okay, well, by the time its time is done, we'll be in 3 years. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, almost
God,
3 years.
time just kind of melds together, dude. I am so
almost
sorry.
3 years of Twilight. Yeah.
Oh,
it does.
My God. When you, I was gonna say when you do it this much, I'm gonna just be honest. I sometimes forget
All right,
where
we
we are.
We
you
didn't
know?
have much going on our turn here.
We're gonna go grab Lily. Oh, of course. I'm starting to see a common theme here.
Hey, you think we're gonna hit a Budu off this Lily? Maybe retreat into it?
No, they got the Pokepad in it right now. They're gonna just go grab it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, ruins. Sure. Okay, now we.
first.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Ruins first is interesting. 'Cause you put 2 damage on a Budu that comes down. And the Monkey Dory.
They whiffed it. They whiffed
Generating
it.
a lot of damage counters. If they found more basics? Question mark. My voice is rising.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they whiffed it. I'm starting to think they whiffed it.
I'm starting to think
The
they might have whiffed
pause. The pause.
it. That's a big pause.
He's probably thinking this is Dragapult. I'm supposed to. Oh, there's the Ultra.
Oh, it's a thinking pause. Okay.
Well, the Ultra Ball. Oh, we're just gonna go grab the Jacloak. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Sure, buddy.
Oh, and this is Dragapult Blaziken, so they would love to get a Torchic down here as well.
Double Jacloak.
Interrupt one more time. Welcome everyone coming in from Cashman's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who is so tired of like the game disconnecting. I'm just gonna say everyone who game disconnects now gets a double game loss.
All right, there you go. You
Yeah.
and your opponent will be banished to Brazil.
Doom is drunk off pressing the button once. He wants to press it more.
I watched that clip 20 times last night.
Right. We found our Vidoo, but we've damaged 3 Pokemon in the process. Our Zoroark player has no items. They're not itchied out of anything.
Oh,
Oh, this is a big... We have to use the Thieving Snipe here. We knock out the Vidoo and put one of those 3 cards to the bottom. That's kind of nice.
throw the boss.
A
Throw the
boss,
boss away,
Crispin, and a
or-
Blaziken.
Actually,
Those are all good
oh.
cards.
You throw the boss or you throw the Blaziken? Crispin, yeah,
Crispin
yeah,
makes
Crispin
sense,
probably be
yeah.
the move, yeah. Oh no, you got 2 energy. No, what's on board? I mean, Xavier knows better than me. He's such a good player,
It
but
could be the Crispin or Blaziken. Probably do accomplish the same thing. So do we pick the boss there at the end? You can assume they're gonna get their energies. They don't really need to boss around the Zoroark. I have the
Okay, we're
replay
gonna
on my
start-
second monitor with the stream delay. It looks like they did pick
oh
the
yeah,
Crispin. Yeah.
I forget that we have. I have both up, but sometimes I forget to look at the other screen. I just usually look at chat. I don't ever really look at what's going on the screen.
All right, we do have Xavier's list up and their opponent. Michel from Italy. This looks a lot like my guy John's list from NAIC. Dragapult, Blaziken, the 2-1-2, we got the Chi-Yu, Clefairy. None of that super helpful in the Zoroark at the moment. Only 2 rare candy, and here's one of them getting the Blaziken out.
Rare Candy Blaziken. Yeah, no, I think out of everything, attaching Dark to the Dracloak instead of the Monkey Dory. Okay, sure, why not? Pass. Yeah, why not? Let's not move damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw
PP
the
up.
hand. There's not much going on.
My goodness.
See, the thing about this deck is the attackers have more than 70 HP, besides the Purloin, which is already on the field.
Ugh. Honestly, it feels kind of miserable. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
We really could have used a Serrano here instead of the Janine.
I feel like Lily's too, or something. Just refresh this hand.
Lily's,
His
yeah.
hand is, ugh. It's like they're great cards. Just can't really use them, you know.
Yeah, but our only attack in play is the Purloin. At least
But we're gonna
we get
play
Buddy-
more control though. Actually, so the good thing is we get more hand control, right?
Do you want Buddy for more Zorwas, or is our board just
That's
too
what
tight
I
for
was-
that?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Like, let's try to thin the deck out a bit here. You know, Ultra Ball's good. I
Yeah,
think-
like any of those. Yeah, Ultra Ball probably keep him from getting a Dragapult. At least in theory, but there are 2 Dracloaks on the bench.
Yeah, they're in top deck mode. So, but they do have Fire Dark. They could just swing with the Blaziken if they wanted to get crazy. 2 recons. Another thing that's just really annoying about this stupid deck is that they can just do that.
Just draw
Versus
everything.
like, yeah.
Our
you
one
know-
trade, really still felt like top deck mode.
Did you see Mario's TikTok, Mario Martinez's TikTok, where he's making fun of Zoroark players going Twade? And I'm just like, okay, Recon, Fez, Crispin. Like, come on, dude. Like, let's be real. Like, Lily, Recon, attach,
Recon.
retreat, Itchy Pollen. Like,
It's
come
the
on,
same
dude.
thing.
Stop. Dragapult players complaining about people being
Metal Maker, Metal
Lumineers.
Maker, Metal Maker, Metal Maker, Metal Maker.
Exactly. Metal
That's
Maker.
got aura. Metal Maker has
Oh.
aura.
Metal Maker has aura.
I can miss. I'm not going to. I could.
All right, and yeah, we'll see. And like I said, we're doing the thing. We're gonna go ahead and just swing with the Blaziken here.
Yeah, I just put 200 in the Zoroark. We haven't shown. There is a Reshiram in this list. So we're-
Zorua.
I choose to take a prize instead of putting 200 into the Zoroark.
Well, because I think they're afraid of Reshiram.
Feels correct. Yeah, I would not want to power up that powerful rage attack.
Gonna push up the Purloin. Why not?
Yeah, we got free retreat off the castle.
There's Zorua.
Zoroark. We still have our one trade.
I think I'd still maybe try to get another Zorua down and then trade.
I think I agree.
But hey, he knows better than me. He's played this deck more than I have, so. Oh, I can't do it.
What's our? So we don't have our Eviltal. So this Blaziken can't attack itself next turn. But its best use is to retreat off both those energies for the Dragapult.
Janine's so good.
But we
dude.
didn't get our out to more Pokemon. We're just gonna thieving swipe and hope we can't get a Dragapult. Yeah, putting the lilies to the bottom feels like a good start. Just stall another turn.
He's the Joker, man.
I'm at a Joker.
He's playing the music in the sun. Sure don't want to hurt no one. Double recon here.
You lost me. I couldn't support you there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh yeah, it was kind of going nowhere. We're both competitors in top deck mode, right? In game
Both
2.
fed his top deck. We're gonna Ultra Ball for Dragapult. Still need a Psychic.
They got it in hand, right? Like they just have to have it. Yeah. Oh, no fire, no psychic though. Or are we just gonna jet headbutt because we're scaled?
It could just be a Jet Headbutt. So we don't all the way get knocked out by the powerful rage. We can
Unless they
Blaziken
they don't.
a Dark onto the Monkey Dory to set up the Zoroark for a knockout next turn.
I think there was a moment of I think there was a moment of realization.
That card is in fact red and not purple.
Correct. I want to say there was a moment of realization that just happened.
All right,
Okay,
100 damage
100.
on Zoroark. We really need a Serrano here. It's not Ultra Ball. There's no
Just go
Meowth
grab the
in the Zoroark
cat,
deck.
bro.
There's no Meowth here.
No me. Okay, secret box. Okay,
Secret
we're back
box?
in. We're back in. We're back in.
We're back. We're so back. We're so
We're
back.
so back.
We're
Finally.
so back. We've never been more
Oh
back.
my goodness. Oh, dude.
But all these cards in hand are pretty good. What's our line to win here? We need 2 off this Pult. 2 off the second Pult. 2 off this Blaziken.
You just KO the Blaziken here, maybe?
All of these are pretty tall damage knockouts, is my point. So this Black Belt is pretty valuable. The Petch is pretty valuable, but we can get that back later.
Oh, Xavier, you're on the clock. Come on, buddy.
I'm a little surprised to see this Ultra Ball first and not the secret box.
I think he wants to see what he could get off the next trade. Or no, we're going Reshi. Okay, sure. You know what? Why not?
Straight for Reshi.
Or Zek, Big Zek? Sure. Yeah.
Or Big
why not?
Zek. Sweet.
The boss. Okay, I'm really interested to see what we're gonna do here.
Yeah, I'm not. We're just stalling another turn. The thieving swipe? No. No, we're taking a knockout on monkey.
They're saying find that energy.
Did say I'm just gonna fix this prize mapping. I need two prize knockouts. But the Starkbolt has a clean KO into the active Zoroark if they find a psychic.
Top deck, show it to me. At the pause. There's the Crispin. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, they definitely got it, right? Like,
The
there's
crispy,
no way.
surely they've been reconning for like 4 turns. They've got to have some info in hand.
Yeah, it's like, how do you just keep doing that and you don't hit it? You know?
As hard as the Zoroark player was trying to put all those plays at the bottom, they're gonna redraw it eventually.
Mm.
So Xavier here has return KO the next turn, right? With the
Hope so.
Pekron Black Belt. They needed more cards in hand to play the secret box. Yeah, it's war in my office, and I'm struggling to think what our plan was here. I am too small brained to see this right now.
I think it'll all come together. Right? At least I'm hoping so.
I hope they have a plan. I think the plan was to draw Serrano 2 or 3 turns ago. But we'll see what we have here to work with.
And then we don't even have another Zoroark to follow this up with. We have the secret box. Yeah, no, I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss of words here, actually.
Yeah. Because we used our Ultra Balls for the Zekrom. So now we just don't have another Zoroark. The Pekaron would be doing 240, which is like a pretty good number, but that's not a knockout. I think it's return KO'd by the Blaziken just right off the bat. A Stretcher gets us a Zoroark. Finding
Right.
Mochi ups its damage. And
We're just gonna judge him. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope this pricks us both.
Pretty much. Oh, we're not grabbing.
We're skipping the Zoroark. We're just gonna hit it off the judge. YOLO.
Okay, we get the Stretcher.
A second Stretcher is a Zoroark.
Okay. Okay,
I had
Xavier.
my heart
Okay.
pounding. All right. I don't think that was right at all.
Like, for the love of goodness, please.
Okay,
that's why you got rid of the monkey.
This is 290. That's what we did. Get rid of the monkey. Yeah.
They got rid of the monkey for a reason, it feels like. So now,
a monkey of our own next turn could turn this into a 4 prize knock. 4 prizes for game if but all Dragon Ball needs is a boss on the Pekaron.
in here,
Which is likely difficult to find with the Meowth already in play. I think they've used 2 of them, if not all 3.
show me picnic basket. Oh,
I feel like I'm just watching a great game now.
pretty solid play. overall from both players. Night Stretcher for the Monkey Dory, maybe for next turn. If there is a next turn, there's Monkey. Show me attach.
All right, Monkey this turn avoids. Yeah, it avoids the 4 prize turn.
Yep.
Gives us time to take the last 2.
Cash the Psychic Signature Cloak on the bench. Or not. Maybe.
Yep, there goes.
Okay.
Adrenaline, heal up the Dragapult. Yep. And we go ahead and take 1 off the second Zora with this Phantom Dive and see what happens. I'm not sure why we benched the Chi-Yu, but I don't think much bad can come of it.
For fun. That's
Just
why.
for fun.
Just for fun.
Let's
a little
get that little
treat.
guy.
Just right
Go
there.
for a walk.
Hasn't had a lot of showing at all.
Hey, that card's from
This
Twilight Masquerade too.
That's too funny. That's too funny. Oh my god.
The Ground Melter Chi-Yu.
I think it's supposed to prevent earthquake.
Melting the
That's a
ground?
That's a different berry.
Well, there's our Serrano. Only 4 turns too late. We're eyeing up the Yveltal. Oh, we might be... Oh, there's no more bosses in the deck.
Yeah, no. No way. That's so crazy, actually.
This is...
What are we doing, Xavier? Xavier, you gotta show me where we're going, bud. What is this?
I think it's time to just go to game 2. Take a mental reset.
All right, he said
Yeah.
screw it. Yeah. He got hit.
3.
He hit once. You can't hit again.
Game 3. Okay.
So
I
I have
think the Zoroark is definitely favored, but very slow start there.
do have some updates on people who have won and lost. Azul is 2-0. Heracross is 2-0. Bunch of 1-1s. And we have a couple people who are now out. Pawnart TCG is out. Jake PTCG is out. AFC for Breakfast is out. So we do have some. Josh W is out. Chomp is out. The list goes on. We are waiting on about 15 games, so this is one of the 15.
Oh yeah, Chomp hitting some tough matchups there.
Go, it's
All right, we've got-
do or die.
Game 3.
Woo.
Woo! We need those like all those alerts from the like the top deck alert from the real stream.
They broke it. They broke the stream. I believe. Well, the top deck one, I believe, broke the stream.
Top deck alert broke the stream.
Yeah,
That's really funny.
I think it's great. It's a cool feature. It's not a bug. It's a feature.
Right. Going first again on the Zoroark side. Our selection after a really awkward game 2.
Yeah, no, it's in Xavier's words. Yes, very awkward game 2. But in this game 3, remember to go to doom-gaming.com, right? 25% off all mats for the Worlds of Doom. You want that Giratina mat? You can get it right now.
You know,
It's not
also there
shiny and
is-
not holographic.
We got a pretty sick Zoroark mat. If you're a big fan
And a pretty
of
dude.
Zoroark.
Yeah, Zoroark mat. We have an awesome Bidoof mat. There's the Bidoof on a throne of skulls. Yes, a Bidoof on a throne of skulls. So, yeah, if you want that, check it out right now. Doom-gaming.com. Use code Doom. Save 25% off of Worlds of Doom. uh, accessories. So yeah,
Hmm.
for your game threes, make sure you're looking fly.
Boss for game, boss for game, boss for game.
Boss for game. Oh, dude, such a great mat. Speaking of,
Pretty great.
pretty legendary mat. Boss for game.
All right, there's our Zark player's hand. We've got the Serrano for next turn. Get 3 trades going. So things are looking much better. See if Michelle on the other side can get things going. Just a Pokepad for a Bidoof. And an Ultra Ball. Is this a turn 1 Meowth for Lilies again?
It's gonna have to be, right?
Thinking really hard about the discards. There's a lot of good cards in this deck when you mash together 2 stage 2s. A Cloak and a Boss. Those are very good cards.
All that just to get set up here. Especially with the bad start, but and Xavier being in such a good position right now.
Having the Serrano in hand already for turn 2 is just unbeatable.
Yeah, it's about as good of a start as you could get. Now, did we get the energy? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. But only 1 Dreepy. Slam the Serrano, triple ends or work. Let's get to trading.
Right, Xavier's been waiting for this moment.
I've never seen a card played faster.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this all day. There's okay, Judge Lily. That's good for next turn.
Trade. Got another berry. Excellent discard fodder in this matchup.
Yes, really good into one matchup that I don't think you struggle that much into. Like just my personal opinion. Yeah. I don't know.
I think it's favored with more Metagross, but it's awkward. Yeah, I agree. What we didn't hit off the trades is an end attacker.
Yeah.
The only end Pokemon on the board is Zoroark.
But I feel like, and this is just my opinion, I don't think we need it. I think we're fine where we are. I think this is good to stay. Yeah. He only has 1 Dreepy, right?
Yeah. I think we're okay for a turn. Yeah.
Exactly. And to Lex's point, yeah, they could set up Monkey Dory next turn. So if everything goes right,
you can take a few prizes.
Yep. Looking like it.
See if this Dracloak can set up some more guys. Whiffing the Torchic on turn 1 really hurts the Dragapult Blaziken. Those guys get increasingly hard to set up later and later into the game. Just an energy onto the Cloak. And a Boss to try to slow down Xavier here.
Yep, and Itchy Pollen, and it keeps it prevents a Bidoof KO, so even better.
Mm-hmm. Great point. And we top decked a Reshiram, which is an attacker. I think it's typically your best one into Dragapult, unless you're going for the big Mochi knockouts.
There we go. Reshiram. Boss. Monkey.
Boss Cloak, Reshiram 170 is plenty enough to knock out 1 Dracloak.
Ooh.
Even healing up the bench, sending all of this extra damage into the Lost Zone. The Dark Swirling Abyss on the playmat.
And now, response?
Response? I don't see any blue mana up for
No blue mana
for Danielle over there. That's got to be a top deck to pop and get 2 Dreepies back out. And
not a battle fader. No battle fader. No Wabaku. in a really bad spot.
And a Torchic. All right, the board has stabilized.
Yeah, well, I mean, your Dragapult, you would hope you'd have an answer off the Fez, right?
You would hope. Apparently, those
Play
buddy
the best
poplins
deck
are
in
waiting
format.
just below the surface. The
So
risky
risky.
ruins after we bench all our guys is a little unfortunate.
Oh, this is about to get crazy right here.
Now,
This-
and now Zoroark can generate a couple damage counters. What do you think we do first?
I mean, you could KO the Badoo, but try to see what they put up and then devise your plan after that.
I like that plan. Just see
It
what
looks like
numbers
that's
you
what
need to
they're
reach
going
for. Oh, and you found the
Mhm.
Petch out of the prizes. You don't even have to try to trade to find that piece.
Now what? Now who you going with? I'd imagine the Dreeby without the energy.
That seems like a fair choice. With his Reshiram, we're hitting 170. Mochi plus 40 hits 210. So this Fez is not safe now that we've taken the Pheasantipity or Pekkaron off of prizes.
I'm in danger.
Michelle's danger analysis could not account for simply taking the Petch off prizes.
Ooh, a judge and
Ooh,
did not
Judge.
see. Oh,
Judge,
oh.
before we bench the Petch? Oh, and that is
Okay.
nothing.
I guess we're doing the slow burn here. But do we just assume that the judge bricks them? Into
I guess
no
that was the
cloak?
hope.
Also,
So we
because
have-
you don't take the. Yeah, they can't night stretcher back a Fez because there was no KO. I assume we're looking for some kind of a.
I'm a little confused how we try to turn this into a 4-prize turn because we don't have that much damage on our side of the board.
No. And then the Dawn is just going to allow them to reset here. But
Still in a very
hopefully
solid
not.
spot, but
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, like I said, Xavier's probably playing the longer game here to create a more like hefty checkmate scenario. But off here, you're grabbing the Blaziken.
I still think you could have
Grabbing-
gone Judge and knock out this Fez, and you just have 2 prizes left, and I don't think the board is that much worse.
No. I mean, but hey, maybe there's something Xavier sees that you and I don't. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I know not taking KOs is a favorite for
Like, for Zoros in general, I think. I don't know. Maybe you and I are just too aggressive. Sometimes I wonder.
I'm definitely an aggressive player.
Yeah, I'm an incredibly aggressive player.
So for a Dragapult to attack this turn, they would have needed Rare Candy, Dragapult, and a Crispin, which are very tall asks, especially with only 2 candy in the deck. And no Drakloaks prior to this one coming off the Dawn.
Second Drakloak.
Second Drakloak.
More reason why Judge is just a lie, bro. Hand disruption, not a thing.
Judge does seem to be especially a lie. Of the different red card or fair stamp that we've seen happen today. What is our move here?
Oh, Rare Candy Blaziken. Yep, knew that was coming.
Yeah, but what do we do with it?
It's there.
That's
It's
true.
there, and it's it's a fighting chicken, bro.
Xavier has the Reshiram in play, which definitely discourages the Blaziken tapping this Zoroark. So might just be retreat in the Chi-Yu. I'll try to just feed one prize.
Oh no, they're gonna swing with it.
You could allure, draw 2 cards. Yeah, why not?
Thought we were gonna swing with it. Like it
No,
just
no.
didn't happen.
I think
Maybe I got a
you're-
little too excited.
I think you're counting how many energies are in discard.
I wish I could. Spectator mode would be nice.
They would flip through that a little faster than I could see.
Every major card game has it.
Oh, the knockout Pheasantipity wasn't available because there was no energy on the Mochi Zoroarks. That's what I was just not paying attention to.
Well, I think the thought was that we could get there. I don't know. I think that was another thing. They still needed pieces.
We only
it's
have
so
items
tense.
and supporters left in deck. We have 10 damage to play with.
Incredible thinning. Oh, do we just? Oh, and I
Take 2 off the Meowth. I guess this works. Say they have no way to one-shot a Zoroark. So if they leave more than 30 damage on it and the Monkey Dory on board, then that's just game. On to the Fez.
Yep.
those-
It's like I said, what I said earlier when we got started, I was like,
Is
well,
there
your
any-
prize map's already there. You know what I mean? You kind of just win here.
I'm trying to think if there's an out here. Because I think I saw the Area 0 in the Blaziken list, but I don't know if they play the Chi-Yu to try to dump the damaged Blaziken off the board. I don't think they did. No, there's no Chen Pao, but there is an Area 0. So
Very
dumping the
interesting.
Fez play is not available. But there's 2 Monkey Dories. Could go ahead and heal that off. Yeah, so here comes Monkey Dory. So is there a way for Dragapult to set up a 6 prize turn from this board before Xavier can take 2?
I don't see it.
I don't see it, but I see a valiant effort here, going for the unfair stamp.
2 cards you can definitely trade away. That's what I
Yep.
see.
Uh,
Watch this
Dude.
trade turn into the game. That's what I'm saying right now.
trade into Pekarunt Boss.
There's the depths.
So we do just have this extra wide board. Room for more cards that don't really win us the game. Big retreat here into the Pult. Are we just going to swing into it? We played Lily, so we can't boss the Monkey Dory here. Or the Reshiram.
Jet headbutt.
Jet headbutt. Okay, so we're not just feeding game here. That
No, not yet. But again, Zekrom in the discard pile. We are more than likely saving this stretcher. Gonna go Purloin. Gonna draw 2 cards off this. Okay, Pokey Pad. Grab another Monkey Dory. Move some damage off.
second monkey is 60 plus 200 off the Power Rage is 260. Or this is just 60 damage to knock out the Fez off the bench.
Oh, that's
Double
yeah,
Adreno
you're
Ring
right.
for
Yeah,
game.
and that's the game. Yeah, Xavier taking care of business.
Fantastic.
Said, I want that mat. This is it.
Sit down with that Matt, and I got the turn 1 hand to do it. 3 Zorwas and a Cyrano. Just trade. It'll work out eventually. Just trade. Just keep trading.
Oof, I'm just going down the list of all these Dragapults. My goodness.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle. So I want to bring this up as well because that was really good games as it is. We might run into a problem. We might have bubbles with the top 16. It could be anywhere from like 1 to 3 people. The problem we're running into is like schedule and time wise. I did not expect to have 900 players yesterday.
It was a lot.
So the question is, how am I going to handle this?
Hmm.
Do we just allow the bubbles?
Might
And-
have to.
Because the other thing is, like, I've talked to a few players and they are tired. And they're like, I don't want to add an extra round.
Yeah.
If they bubble, they bubble. I mean, it's only one way, and that is to play better. I don't know.
I don't know, because adding an extra round would fix it. Then that's adding an extra round late. Like, the size of yesterday has thrown this whole day 2 off so bad. Like, when I originally planned everything, I planned for like 64 players make. We had 163 players make.
My lobster's too buttery.
Oof.
My day 2 is too big.
Yeah.
Hi guys, what's up?
What's up, Kuba? Yeah, if you don't want bubble, just win more games. But the problem is, like, they win more games. They will be like 5-1-1. And maybe I just remove the asymmetric limit and we just run an extra one, because if there's a extra to it, that could go really fast if it's like 1 or 2 games. That might
Just
be the
win
way.
more, forehead.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Kuba, Maddox, how you guys doing?
I'm chilling. I'm good. Happy to be here. Excited to commentate some more day 2 stuff today. Excited to steal some more deck lists for when I build some stuff inevitably later this week. I can't wait for my camera roll to be nothing but deck list screenshots for the next.
It's true. It's
3
true.
minutes.
Gotta
Great
farm the
feeling.
screenshots. Gotta be like, yo, what did well at Worlds of Doom? Here's what I gotta bring to locals.
Whoa, what can I terrorize my local scene with this week?
Exactly.
Right.
But a lot more centralized metagame today with an invite-only tourney. People really trying to take this one home. Less of the shenanigans we saw yesterday. A little more streamlined, a lot more pult, but a lot of high-level play that we've already seen today.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. 40% pull, looking a lot like Real Worlds might.
The more things
We're watching-
change, the
We're watching people put a genuine effort, and that's what I really like seeing.
That's true. That is nice. But also, What happened to Whimsy?
What happened
There's-
to Whimsy?
There's some whimsy in here. Oh, there's some spice. There's a Typhlosion.
Okay, that's Whimsy. That's whimsical.
The Typhlosion is 1/1.
That's what's up. The load-bearing Ethan's Typhlosion.
The-
The one
the-
of
I also like to point out this Frostlastless Grimmsnarl is 2-0. Also in
Okay.
the in the spice category.
oh, it's playing the ghosts.
Yeah,
That's spicy.
Yeah,
Grimmy
I think-
Ghosts.
I feel like that's probably the way to go. Honestly,
That's pretty
Grimothy
cool.
Ghoul. Okay, I mess with.
You are-
I mess with.
You are sacrificing your festival lead matchup.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that deck beats itself anyway. So
Okay.
So does Frostlast stuff.
yeah, you say that until they board wipe them. You know what I mean?
That's why it happened.
Like I don't, they don't ever get it set up. I just board wipe them turn 3, and we're good. You know.
good night, sweet prince.
Okay, round 3 is up. Bean, Frodo, any last minute promotions? Well, Frodo, you're coming back later still.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stepping out to get cigarettes and milk real quick, and then coming back. So
You already know it.
Well,
That
I've
makes
been
it sound like he's
being-
not coming back. I mean,
Hey, Frodo's coming back, right? Like,
Right,
that's what I
right.
think. It's really quiet.
I'm not coming back. I'll,
Bean, do your
just
thing.
like God of
send off.
War EX. Just
See
like
how
God
this
of War
tournament-
EX gone forever. Go ahead.
gone forever. I've been here. So is Twilight Masquerade. We're rid of both
Hell yeah.
eventually.
So
what's
good. All right, y'all.
Alright.
Have fun. I'll see y'all in a
y'all.
few hours.
Sounds
Yep,
good.
have fun.
Bye, guys.
Bye all.
All right. One quick announcement before we choose a game. We are going to remove the ASIM limit. Like looking it over. So you hit the points, you may cut. So that's how we're going to handle it, because it is like adding an extra round, but I'm not adding an extra round with 40 games or something left. It'll be like 1 or 2. And maybe they don't make it. We still don't know if people are going to tie, what happens, blah, blah, blah. So that's how we're going to handle it. Keep it to 6 rounds. ASIM's a little bit bigger. So
Sweet.
so our choices are, we have Ferris, who is on the Grimothy Snarl against Dragapult Dundon Sparse. Odds are we're going to see a Dragapult this round.
Mhm.
It's just, who are they playing?
Looks like Cal Connor's streaming a game if we want to jump over there as well.
Yes, he is playing Dragapult. He is.
Not sure if we featured him already.
We tried to last round, but his opponent wasn't able to play.
Hmm.
This would be a mirror. I think it's both hammers.
I'm down for some Grimothy. Grimothy Snarl sounds pretty sick.
And then we can always jump to Cal or someone else afterwards.
Yeah.
Sounds
yeah,
good. I think any Dragapult mirrors will be going on for a little bit.
We're probably going to
Yeah.
we're probably going to see him later tonight, as it is.
Mhm. That's fair. That's fair.
Wha-
As I say, we'll try to keep Dragapult off for as long as I can, because at some point it's going to happen. It's inevitable, but
Yeah. It's like Thanos. He is inevitable. So
and as much as I'm not a fan of Marnie's, it's still better than Poltek. So, all right, so let's go ahead and jump to table 6.
Woo. All right, gang. We're here.
All right, we're just
All
ready.
right. All right.
I'm ready for some big time Grimothy. Grimothy Snarl, a guy we've has talked about it like as I feel like a deck that's eternally on like Fraud Watch. Feels kind of comes and goes with the meta like we talked a little bit about yesterday. But an interesting build here. I kind of mess with the Maddox. How are you feeling about Grimothy being paired with the ghosts?
This is Grimothy with ghosts. You'd love to see that. Let me
Yeah.
get my list pulled up here for my secret intel. And by that secret intel, I mean anyone else can also see the deck list by checking play.limbo.com. Yeah, no, I mean, I think a pretty cool build, right? You know, we see, again, when we look at, you know, how we're building decks, we build around our efficiencies. So as opposed to going with the Frostlass and like a heavier Monkey Dory line, we're really trying to go and use that Dusknoir to damage manipulate rather than getting a bunch of damage in play with Frostlass and multiple Monkey Dories. Only a 1 Monkey Dory, no Frostlass, instead for a 3/2/2 Dusknoir line. So really unique. Gives Grimmsnarl a little more reach for that early attack and like that big damage than as opposed to like a smaller 180 hit. Before we get into this game, Koopa, why don't you tell the people a little bit about yourself? We were just here yesterday, but in case anyone is joining us for the first time.
Yeah. Hi, guys. My name is Kyle, or Koopa, as I know on the internet. I am an esports commentator that dabbles in Pokemon TCG, among other things. Yeah, I'm very excited to be here. And yeah, super stoked to commentate some Pokemon with you. How about you, Maddox? Let the people remind the people who you are, because you are. They should know who you are. If they
I mean, I want to go that far. But
no, I will. Maddox. I'll do it for you. Maddox rocks. You guys should know who
Right,
Maddox
appreciate
is.
it. Appreciate it.
He's a dog.
My name is Maddox Corcoran. I'm a TCG player. I mean, I guess I used to say semi-pro. Now I'm probably less than that. But I'll be competing at the World Championships in 2 weekends in San Francisco. I've been playing competitively since 2023, and I've competed at all the World Championships since then. You can find me on Twitter at MaddoxTCG. I'm also part of the Beach Court podcast. If anyone's heard my voice before there, you might be recognizing it here. But we're getting right into the game, and we see a famous Dunsparce attach fire to active pass. So not quite the start you want to see from a Dusknoir or Dragapult to Dunsparce list. Spirosark on the other side playing a, you know, pretty standard Dragapult to Dunsparce list, but really just with a Dunsparce attached pass. Not what you want to see here in the early game.
Yeah, that is a brutal start. Again, given how things are now, most Dragapult lists are opting to go first. But the risk you run of going first is that sometimes you don't have the cards in hand to help you get over to the hump, and you have these pretty lackluster starts here. So the benefit here for Ferris going second is that they're gonna be able to get themselves set up pretty nicely here. And unlike other formats where like you have these Pokemon searching stadiums like Artisan, the Spikemuth Gym is only going to benefit Ferris here. So it's not, they can pretty risk-free put this down, and now he can grab the secret box to help set the rest of his board up for the following turn. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a little bit of a different than normal Grimmsnarl list, since we're not featuring any Frostlass. We're featuring a very low count of Monkey Dory. Instead, we're favoring that Dusknoir line. So here we're going to go a little more aggressive, get things set up. Actually, if we're opting for this play, we went for a little bit of a heads-up play of playing. Well, we're playing the Punk Helmet for one. So that way, if this Marty's Grimmsnarl is attacked by a Badoo, for example, then the Badoo will no more due to the Punk Helmet putting 4 damage on the Badoo. But given the opponent's slow start, I would have maybe liked to have seen a retreat into the Badoo to try to slow down the opponent here more. As opposed to now where we've kind of given a window of opportunity for them to play this Meowth EX, get a Lily's Determination, and now all of our Pokepads, all of our Buddy Poffins are going to be live off of this while we're sitting back on our side with a Lily's Determination in hand.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate not grab there. Like you said, that item, a turn-wide item lock when you have like nothing else behind you is crippling in some capacity, but now we're going to see an opportunity where Spiros is going to draw and hopefully get into some form of Dragapult search here, opting to get the Dunsparce.
And there's the Buddy Poffin.
There we go. Buddy Bread coming down to save the day here. And obviously with the addition of the Risky Ruins, it's going to throw some damage on the board that can easily be thrown away via the Adrenabrain or Adreni Mental, since we're seeing it on the French side, which is really funny. So
there we go. Yeah, hope your French is up to date for reading all of these cards. Again, this is an invitational tournament. Players either had to do well during the Championship of Doom series kind of throughout the season, or make day 2 from yesterday. Sorry, make day 2 after doing well in the tournament in day 1. And we do see the Badoo sending himself off. Great sacrifice 07 to Badu for getting into item lock at the expense of his own life, giving a prize, but could be limiting the potential upside of Ferris's next turn by limiting items, limiting that rare candy, limiting kind of the board wipe potential.
Yeah, but the good news is we do get the stadium bump here. So the Risky Ruins is not for long. One of the few instances where if you're Dragapult, you are probably going to lose the stadium war. I believe we're playing the full 4 here. Yeah, we are. So going to evolve that benched Impidimp into the Morgrim and use the Lilies for a fresh 6 here.
Yeah, we do only play one Morgrim in this list, again, because we're investing in the Dusknors. We're investing heavily into rare candy with a 4 rare candy count on Ferris' side. So only that one Morgrim. So the one Morgrim being able to hit the board, and we're going to be able to start getting our one Monkey Dory into play for some Adrenabrain action. Again, just thinking back to, I feel like that we could have maybe already snowballed this game by leading with an Itchy Pollen last turn since we had the opportunity, but now we've enabled our opponent to, get the Buddy Poffins, get a little more in play, and establish our own item lock. So I think we're still in decent position here. I think the risk is, now that we've given Dragapult a window, right? That's always the worst case scenario. We've given Dragapult a chance to do something. What is going to happen as a result of that? So one big key card in this matchup is going to be the Patrat on the Dragapult, the Dunsparce side. Not a very common inclusion in a lot of these Dragapult lists, especially since we are playing 2 of our own Monkey Dory, but we do see the Patrat hitting the board. Patrat, of course, from Chaos Rising, Watchful Eye, damage counters on each Pokemon, both yours and opponent, can't be moved to other Pokemon. A little bit awkward since we have some damage in play on our side and a Monkey Dory down, but really favoring limiting the upside of this Grimmsnarl player to use that one Monkey Dory to push damage back.
Yeah, no, definitely a card that maybe you've seen a little bit more shine now, like you said, in the Patrat. But the good news is item lock is no longer, as we are able to. Most Dragapult lists are only playing on 1 copy of Badu, so now we're going to get an opportunity to really pop off here, as we're going to get the Punk up for the Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. You can search your deck for up to 5 Darkness Energies and attach them to your Marnie's Pokemon in any way that you want. So an insane ability on a on a pretty decent Pokemon as well. So we're gonna overload here on the Grimmsnarl and get the 1 energy off to attack here. And now we could potentially do some scary stuff here. But
I think we actually have a board wipe of most of the Dreepies if we want it. I'm trying to do the math in my head. I'm thinking, can we get a Dusknor to KO the Patrat? And that allows to Adrenabrain to move 30 or move 20 to the to that or we're just gonna pop it with the Duskull. Again, just with the Dusclops and Dusknor ability, we just have gained so much power over the board that we can do. So really more of like an explosive list. And giving us a lot more options here. So we're gonna see how Ferris chooses to play this out. So threatening with a Dusclops on the board, the Patrat's in play, which is really going to limit the upside here.
Yep, and not for nothing, Maddox. We're seeing this be a possibility here because Spearow opted to bench those Dreepies under the risk. So an unfortunate maybe oversight here is like, oh yeah, 5 damage counters is more than enough to knock these guys out here.
Yeah, Ferris doing a little bit of a mistake. Used the Dusclops that had just evolved last turn. That lose the Dusclops that was in play last turn. So this new Dusclops is the one that just got evolved. So we cannot put this Dusknor into play. A little bit of a mistake there. Again, we're still going to be pretty devastating to the board, especially now they're going to be able to continue to pressure this only remaining Dreepy that's left. And this list, the Dunsparce list has no rare candies. So we are stuck having to manually evolve this Dreepy up into a Dragapult the old-fashioned way, going through Dracloak into a Dragapult. So I think we're able to get a retreat here and start swinging with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl and just really put a lot of pressure on this draw. And also at this point, basically a boss's orders is going to almost effectively close out the game just by being able to put that damage on the Meowth, take the remaining prize cards, and call it a day.
Yeah, a very explosive turn right there for Ferris. We got, and like you said, we're going to have to evolve into this Dragapult the old-fashioned way. So Patrat's going to be pushed up into the active here to maybe sponge a hit. We're going to put Fez into play to see some more cards. Ideally, the turn here for Spearow Maddox is that we need to hit the unfair stamp.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that we have the Rare Candy Dusknor in hand, this is basically just like game on board at this point. If we keep the Rare Candy Dusknoir, assuming we don't get item locked. So what we're looking for here is some disruption, and then just trying to buy a single turn where we can keep this this Direct Cloak alive, try to evolve into it. I think it's still a pretty uphill battle, but we need to at least try to do what we can, knowing that, well, I mean, we don't know that our opponent has Rare Candy Dusknoir in hand, but that's basically going to end the game at this point. There's a special red card. Again, there's still a lot of good outs that we can draw off of here. I think that is like still, but you know, hey, sometimes you sometimes your opponent's got a lot. Oh, we do see the boss's orders slow down a little bit, and actually this I think this is still game because we have the stretcher retreat Candy Nor.
Yeah.
Baby Phantom Dive.
Yep.
It's in French, so I can't read it off the bat. But the Shadow Bullet, the active. So we do see the Petrol for the rare candy that will allow us to use rare candy Dusknoir. And if we have a lot of options with the Dark to retreat. Basically, the perfect cards off of this special red card. This will allow us a game, and we're going right to a game 2.
Yeah, sometimes the tried and true hand disruption is a lie.
Exactly.
Kunai Son Sornoi. Dude, that's a cool one. It's like Shadow Knife.
I think so I think key adjustments, right? We definitely want to see Dragapult choosing second here, try to establish item lock to slow down Ferris, the Grimmsnarl opponent. But we do have a little bit of counterplay, right? If we're able to establish some Duskulls early, we can threaten the Dusclops to KO that Badoo and get our items back. Also, even if we're able to go and find our own Punk Helmet or even off of a Petrol. Normally, Petrol, not a very live card due to it only being able to find trainers. A lot of times we're looking for impactful items, but being able to find that Punk Helmet could be used to help respond to a Badoo early item lock, again, forcing Badoo to go down as it swings into it.
Yeah, now the Punk Helmet is definitely an interesting wrinkle here. Like you said, the item lock is again, the annoying part about item lock is that not all decks are equipped to have a Pokemon on the second turn of the game to knock out the Badoo. So, having that added benefit of the Punk Helmet just to like throw some chip damage on there is pretty good stuff.
Exactly. Anyone else who's listening along on YouTube or Twitch, Kyle and I, we do have the chats open. So if you've got any questions, any feedback on the game, we'll try to jump there. Looks like we're having a little bit of connection issues. Kind of famously, sometimes TCG Live has a couple little issues with that. Happens from time to time. We'll try to get those resolved and rolling. There we go. And we are jumping into our game now. So good to see that. Third time's the charm for starting our friend match.
We've had 4 this round alone.
Turning it off and on again.
Yeah.
I would like to go first. That's so funny.
I can't quite read French, but I believe that's "you will go first" was the translation there. Again, expecting Dragon.
I took Spanish in high school, so
there you go. And again, and this opening hand so far, like this is what you're going for, right? This is why you're choosing second with Pult here to try to establish the item lock. Really, we're looking like, Ferris needs a Buddy Poffin here to be able to establish more of a threat. Otherwise, we're going to have to Lilies and just hope that we, draw the cards that we need.
Alrighty, turn 1 going here, and yep.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you don't want to see. I think probably fine to hold the Monkey Dory here. There is some potential that your opponent plays down that Risky Ruins. I think we just give a little less information. Right, but this is the turn that if you're if you're Spyro, then you just want to say, I need to just aggressively set up item lock, limit my opponent's potential, and really just try to build a board before I get wiped off the board like I did last game. So it's going to be key to find that energy attachment here and get Badoo. And the active does seem to be indicated by the fact that we've Buddy Poffined for Badoo already.
Yeah, we're going to Ultra Ball, presumably maybe for a Meowth here, assuming that there's no supporter in the hand.
Difficult discards of the Dragapult and the Dracloak. We do play 3 Dragapult EX in this list, so we still have plenty of access to them. And here we go to the extra safe play of a Crispin. If we want to guarantee the energy, we're going to go for the more generally strong play of the Lily's Determination. This is a Dragapult to Dunsparce list. We're playing 9 energy, a little more than some other lists that are playing 7 or 8. So here it's going to be key. Do we find the energy? We don't see the energy yet. And we do see the fire energy attachment. It's going to be very, very key establishing that item lock. Putting Ferris really on the back foot to start this game off. the key here is going to be, you know, what are we finding off this Lilies? We need to find our key basic Pokemon. We need to find our stadium, most likely, to allow us to get more impedimps into play. We do have the Morgrem in hand, which is a nice benefit, and
Wait, is everyone still there? I just have no.
And
that
use
back onto
so-
the other side.
Sorry, I think my internet popped out for a second, but we're back.
All good. We're back.
Actually, I think
Uh,
Discord popped out for a second because like I didn't hear you guys
Oh.
either.
Oh,
Like I panicked. I was like, "Where is everybody?"
I guess
If
I was
your
just talking to myself.
If your opponent item locks and there's no one around to hear it, doesn't make a sound.
Exactly.
very valid observation. The again, the key here is for Spyro again getting a chance to develop. We're getting 2 Dracloaks in play. I think that's more Dracloaks than we saw the entirety of last game. So already in a much better position here, continuing this item lock, being able to chain more draw with the Dudunsparce. I think here it's going to be able to find what we can do next. The key part here is going to be getting energy into play. And the secret that we know, actually, I guess we do have a guaranteed Grimmsnarl attack with that Petrol for the Spikemuth Gym that will allow us to grab a Grimmsnarl. We're pretty fortunate to have that Morgrim, since we haven't seen a stadium yet. Pretty fortunate to open that Morgrim, otherwise we'd be pretty far behind. But again, I think a little more of an interactive game here. The fact that if we're able to get a Dragapult early, it becomes very hard to bench those Duskulls late, since they have 60 HP and they are able to easily get eaten up by the Phantom Dives. And actually see the Patrat coming down here. This is going to be pretty impactful, since we're going to see this Badoo put 40 damage on there. Monkey Dark is already established. It would be very easy for us to go and move that damage to the active, plus evolve and have to hit something fresh for 180. But now going to be a little bit more of an awkward position, as we cannot heal our active Morgrim and deal with this Badoo.
Yep, and like you mentioned, putting that Duskull into play right now would basically be a free prize card for Spearow here. So we're going to have to try to circumnavigate this turn without giving up a free prize card.
Mhm.
It looks like you said, it looks like the grab is going to be the Arte de Smashings, as stated.
Arena de Smashings.
Arena
Right,
de Smashing.
Thank you very much. But this is going to be quite the smashing turn. We are going to get a Grimmsnarl into play, but the risk is that, you know, we're giving 30 damage for free. We're having to hit a Badoo for 180. That doesn't quite feel so good. And again, if we're hitting an unfair stamp on the other side, plus eating a Phantom Dive, we can't heal our Grimmsnarl. Things are going to get pretty interesting pretty quick, I think. Gotta say, this is the second game in a row where our Dragapult player has benched the Monkey Dory and then later benched the Patrat. So a little bit of an awkward board space situation there. But hey, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
course,
a little bit of
Patrat shutting
an
off
awkward
both
song and
monkeys.
dance.
Exactly. But again, the key here is we're having to hit for 180 into the active. Very much overkilling this Badoo. This 30 damage that we're placing, not really going to be able to move it back unless this Patrat goes down. And this Dragapult list isn't even playing their own like Watchtower or anything to shut off their own Patrat. Very, very uncommon to play those, of course, in a Dudunsparce list, wanting to keep your own abilities alive. So I think the key here is going to be, you know, do we see the attack from Dragapult and, you know, just building a stronger board position behind a single Dragapult to close out this game against our opponent who has not done too much, but they did bench that Duskull. That is a kind of free prize card waiting, and I think a very important Pokemon to take out here in order to limit the upside of a, you know, Dusknoir attacking the bench, KOing that other Dracloak, for example.
Yeah, definitely a rough spot to be in here, but let's see if we can get it going here. Obviously, we got a couple of Dracloaks on board, as well as the Fez, a 12-card hand. It would be hard to imagine that Dragapult doesn't have the tools at its disposal to get into a Pult here.
Yeah, pretty weird. I mean, the board gets kind of weird here. Just, again, looking at the Dragapult side, our board is clogged with Monkey Dory we can't use because of Patrat. A Patrat that is, you know, putting in some work, but it is hurting us a little bit. Meowth, which is dead card now, and Fez, which we've gotten some draw with. But I mean, this board does seem very exploitable if we're able to ever, punch in that Pheasantipity for 180 and just put things into a weird spot. And actually, no, we're having to retreat to the Pat Rat. I'm very surprised that we missed our Pult here. Again, we did discard one Pult, turn one off of an Ultra Ball. But I guess we're missing energy, we're missing attack. We're missing quite a lot here. And we have there's an opportunity for a pretty devastating turn if our Grimmsnarl opponent is able to, top deck a boss's orders, perhaps. But otherwise, we kind of have a guaranteed KO on... Oh, we do have the Crispin. I guess we just didn't have the Dragapult.
The Pult, I guess, yeah. Wow.
Definitely we want to Phantom Dive into that. I think if we're going this route, I almost like the Mind Bend if we're going to go into that. If we're just going to have to pass for a turn, at least put some pressure on this Grimmsnarl in the energy situation, forcing a Candy to attack. Or I guess we have the Duskull, just forcing more from our opponent here. A pretty slow turn. We do have two Drakloaks, and we know that they're both safe this turn, just since our Grimmsnarl opponent does not have access to boss's orders. One of them could go down to a Rare Candy Dusknoir, which we did not opt for. Instead, we opted for a slower evolving of the Dusclops. I think I like that, just saving it for a little more of an impactful turn. I think the big part here is that we can put 30 damage onto this Pheasantipity and set up pretty cleanly to be able to boss KO it at some point later. Maybe it doesn't help our prize map too much, but actually putting this Pat Rat, KOing this Pat Rat, it gets a little awkward because then we enable our opponent to Monkey Dory the damage we put back into play, which we could use elsewhere.
Yeah, no, very astute observation there. It kind of makes you think that maybe there was like a Dragapult prize, considering that we did discard one on the opening turn here. Maybe it leads to why we didn't see one here. But like you said, we're going to get rid of the Pat right here. That is going to unlock the Monkey Dory for both sides here. But more importantly for Ferris here, we're going to be able to move some of that damage off the board here.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting... Go ahead.
I was going to say, we're going to see what the promotion is here. I'm assuming most likely, yeah, it looks like we're going to promote the
very
Dracloak here. Okay.
A very, very difficult promotion, right? Anything, because the Pat Rat's going to... Anything that is promoted here will get KO'd. Even promoting the Pheasantipity will allow you to move 30 damage to it and take a KO on it. A pretty tough promotion here for Spirit. Again, just having the fact that we missed a Dragapult attack next turn, just truly devastating, putting us back multiple turns here. So we're going to put this 30 damage onto the Pheasantipity, perhaps set it up for a boss KO later.
Yeah, it looks like the play here.
Again, the choice here looks like we will be taking a knockout here onto this Drakloak. We have our own Duskull in play. Now we do gain a couple options here. Another Crispin would allow us to use some of that Monkey Dory damage. However, I don't think that's truly necessary here. The main part we're looking for is that Unfair Stamp. We need to try to disrupt. Again, our opponent did not play a boss's orders, so you could maybe make the read that, well, would my opponent have bossed if they could have, potentially, or they find a KO Drakloak here? I think since they had the chance to wipe out all Drakloaks from the board, if they had a boss's orders, then maybe you could make the read that they don't have that. So I think in this situation, there is maybe some merit to a risky non-disruption play, just knowing that your opponent does not have a boss from this prior turn. But again, the key here is we need a Dragapult into play, and we need to try to limit this Duskull as well. I think KOing the Duskull is almost mandatory here, as well as getting a Dragapult into play, just getting some damage to try to be able to deal with these Grimmsnarls and Impidimps.
Here we go. Dragapult EX has hit the floor here, Maddox.
And the Rose's Encouragement, not quite the supporter you want to play here. We're going to overload the Dragapult, because why not at this point get the extra energy in play? We do see the Monkey Dory Dark hit the board as well. This does give us the potential, if we wanted to go and KO that Impidimp, but I think in this case we have to deal with this Duskull, and any damage that we leave in play can be pushed back with the Monkey Dory. Could be a little bit of an interesting play if we could recover our own Pat Rat to limit our opponent from sending back the damage. Maybe not as impactful at this point in the game.
Okay, try.
We are going to load up that Impidimp. I'm very curious to see what play we go for here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You said we're going to potentially reestablish the Pat Rat here to prevent damage from being moved over to the other side.
Yep, there we go.
There we go. The watchful eye of Pat Rat has returned.
Exactly. And I think I mean, just looking at our think about our prize map a little bit. So here we're gonna be able to go punch, go down to 4 if we KO the Duskull. I guess there's merit to KOing the Impidimp, saying that like this limits our, well no, I think we have to go to this Duskull here. Board's still a little bit tricky, and again, I cannot state how clogged this board is for Spear. We do get the Dunsparce, so we do have some opportunity for draw next turn. I'm looking at our prize map, still seems a little bit tricky, right? We need to be able to go and KO this Grimmsnarl, plus take another prize. I think for that reason, I would have maybe actually liked the 30 damage to go onto the Munkidori. Actually, that's not going to help our prize map. Yeah, prize map's looking a little cooked. Again,
Yeah,
we're
this
making
is
maybe
so
a read that
weird.
there's no... and we're actually overloading the Duskull. Must be an accident, because there's no way to really push the damage back at this point.
Alrighty, here we
The
go.
petrol being grabbed here. You know, I'm not quite. I'm trying to think if we have a way to win the game on this turn. I don't believe we do. It might just be holding the secret box here, trying to be able to hold a boss for next turn. I do think like the confusion with the Dark Bell could be interesting, and that the Dunsparce does give us some options there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be a lot better of a defensive option if we didn't have access to the free pivot with the Dunsparce.
Mhm.
But we'll see what we can do here as we play the secret box to try to establish some secondary pieces here.
And one little interesting play here is, right, we're not taking a knockout this turn, so we can't get unfair stamped. However, we can get special red carded. So I think for that reason, I would have liked to have held the secret box, knowing that it's really unlikely we're getting item locked. I guess in this case, I'm not even sure what play we're going for here. Oh, I guess we do have the Candy Grimmsnarl, just trying to establish that. I guess that's justifiable there, just to set up a double Grimmsnarl board and say, hey, it's going to be very tough for you to deal with this. You have only one Pult in play. I'm going to punch into you for 180. You can't heal any of your guys, and all I need to do is punch this other Pult. So we are setting up pretty close to game on board. I'm trying to think if there's any other like comeback lines here, but it's looking pretty tough.
Oh, okay. Grab the Duskull. Yep, I guess not really another good option to grab out of the discard pile there. Really thinking this one over here.
Establishing the double Duskull, I think it's unlikely we're going to be able to actually use these. And we are in a situation now where, yeah, this is a pretty tough board state. One little comeback line is we can actually attack the Dunsparce EX and take a knockout on this Grimmsnarl if we choose to do so with Tenacious Tail. However, that they'll leave the Dunsparce active, which is a little bit of a heftier retreat cost, a little trickier to use. But it would let us go down to 2 prizes. Pretty tough spot here for Dragapult. If we attack this Dragapult, we lose because there's Grimmsnarl on the board. We could go and confuse with our own Munkidori, but then we can retreat and then still lose to a boss's orders, which we know we have in hand. Pretty tricky board. Again, this is one of the risks. Like Grimmsnarl is, beefy, and again, this Dusknoir option just gives it so much potential power and explosiveness. We know the hand is slow. I don't even really know if we need to commit to that double stretcher to grab 2 Duskulls when our hand is completely dead. But I guess perhaps anticipating a red card to give us some options. I'm really trying to think of what Dragapult can do here. We did not. I mean, we can't attack with this Pult again. We are confused. We could have retreated into the Dunsparce to clear the confusion, but we do get knocked out by the other Grimmsnarl on the bench. I think our only safe attacking option would have been to go in with the Dunsparce EX. And yikes, yeah, this hand is not. And again, another reason why we maybe hold the secret box, but in this case we're able to keep the Grimmsnarl alive, or establish a second Grimmsnarl, which I think is ultimately a little more important. But the question is, what do we do here as Dragapult? You're confused. You have no backup creepies. You have no backup attackers. It's probably just gonna be a retreat to Patrat and Prey at this point.
Yep, that's what I guess given how things broke out here, I guess that's how we're gonna have to do things. Patrat's gonna have to be the sacrificial lamb once again. Here comes
You
the
see
Crispin,
the Crispin. This could be a Monkey Dory Mind Bend play. Again, I'm trying. I haven't thought through it closely enough, but I think that there's maybe a potential play with the Dunsparce EX. I think just attacking with it afterwards is kind of the part I haven't fully figured out yet, and how we're winning the prize trade after that. But it'd have to be something with like Crispin to get 3 energy on it to then retreat into Pult and then Phantom Dive for a game type of thing. So a little tricky spot here. And we are going to go with the Mind Bend, confusing the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Again, the nice part here is we did just disrupt, and there's a fresh Grimmsnarl ready to go. But then it poses the question of, okay, well, how are we, are we going to commit this retreat? Are we liable to a boss stall then on the Grimmsnarl that has less energy? A little bit of a tricky spot here. So we'll see how Ferris chooses to play this one out.
Yep, there we go. The Mind Bend's going to come through here. Oh,
or you just get Rare Candy Dusknoir, so it doesn't off the top deck. This will allow us to win the game right now with a Dusknoir on 2 Dragapult EX to take it out, take 2 prizes, and then we retreat and KO the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So yeah, hey, like we say, better lucky than good sometimes. But again, Ferris did build a good board of the back-to-back Grimmsnarl. It's very, very difficult to deal with. I think our Spyro was in a difficult spot to come back from this, even if this turn were to stick. And again, the power of Dusknoir and Grimmsnarl just proving too much for a very slow Dragapult build, like we saw here. And Ferris will be moving on and advance, I believe, to 3-0.
Yeah. Hey, I'm here for it, man. Angoliath XEX de Rosemary coming through on top there. So just the way we wrote it
encouragement. Exactly. So I think if we miss the Candy Nora, it gets a little interesting. But again, playing so many different ways to get into those powerful Pokemon and establishing the double Dusk Skull to just give all that potential. So really interesting. Again, I think Heroes just the Dragapult list was too slow. As we saw Ferris queuing up, we saw something Turbo Angoliath 3.0. So this is something that Ferris has been cooking for a little bit. The Turbo Grimmsnarl list, very heavy into the rare candies, very heavy into Dusknoir, and it worked out here. And again, Ferris 3-0 heading into the rest of the tournament, well positioned to keep getting some wins, and someone we might be seeing in our top cut a little bit later on.
All right, let's go ahead and jump to table 2 with a pack of alpacas. They're currently in game 2.
All right, see you there.
This is Zoroark versus Dragapult.
All right, we're back with more Zoroark versus Dragapult. This is game 2, we said. Let me look to pull up the lists.
Game 2, alpacas is up 1-0.
Yep, in a like this, obviously a big chunk of the field today is Dragapult. However, that second best deck in the format tends to kind of fluctuate a bit. I'd say Zoroark definitely has some favorable position there. And look at his hand here from a pack of alpacas. My goodness,
a plethora of resources. Again, we're jumping in a little late in the game too, so I haven't been able to follow on things too much. A pack of alpacas, the active player, is playing the Tome Zoroark list, so a lot of potential to manipulate the board. As well as our player on the other side, Ace Dragon, is playing a kind of similar build, Dragapult Hammers, and is including a 1/1 to Dunsparce plus the Dunsparce EX, but mainly a Hammers build.
Sorry, I forgot to put my mute on. You hear me cough.
Hey,
you hear me cough everywhere.
If you hear Doom cough, mind your business. So
yeah. All right, so we have a plethora of resources here on a pack of alpacas side. What is our option here? The Zekrom is in play. We don't have a Petront available. Without a disruption, Phantom Diving here is unlikely to be punished by the... Actually, we're not even playing the Reshiram, so we are pretty safe to Phantom Dive here. Some questions to what you do with this damage on the bench. Do you spread it out, or do you take the prize on Tatsugiri? I think I like the play of just leaving the board a little bit more locked, giving a few less options. But with a plethora of resources here, I think it's pretty... it'll be pretty easy for us to find whatever we need to, really, on the Zoroark side. We actually have the attachment PP up Black Belt Mochi combo, but we would need to tome in that Petront, which we are doing right now, getting that Tatsugiri out of play, getting the Petront into play, and we're going to be able to respond with a big one-hit KO on this Dragapult to go down to 2 prizes.
yeah, just the way that we wrote it up. Again, the transformation tomes, a really cool card here. You have to play 2 of them to resolve the effect, but you can switch a Pokemon in your discard pile with a Pokemon you have currently in play. So really just opens up a whole realm of possibilities here. Like you said, you can get liabilities out of play. You don't have to worry about getting, your tricky stage 1 Pokemon like Darmanitan or excuse me, Darumaka into play immediately. So, and there we go. We're just going to get loaded up for the rest of the game here, Maddox.
Mm-hmm. We got everything we need. We are going to utilize little trades. We have a very thin deck at this point, right? So we're in a situation where we can pretty much grab whatever resources we need. Probably going to be something like a boss's orders to close things out, or a night stretcher to recover a Pecharunt, for example. And here we're going to be using the Rampaging Thunder. Again, heads up play of being able to use the Monkey Dory damage to spread that 30 rather than having to commit our Pecharunt, poison our Pokemon, to switch a little more damage into play. But here we have a very, very devastating board. We have 3 fully loaded up Zoroarks, Pech in play, Zekrom in play, and Monkey Dory Dark. And now it's how is Dragapult going to find their way out of this one? Again, we have to eliminate some of our key attackers, probably gonna need some disruption. But again, we're seeing so many cards. Our deck is so thin that we are not going to need much to recover here. I think our best play here is probably to KO the Pecharunt to limit that 1-hit KO damage. But with 2 Night Stretchers in deck, plus the Lily's Determination, plus Secret Box Finder, we have so many outs, or even just a boss on the Meowth for the game as well. So many options to close out this one for Zoroark that I think it might just be the set after this next turn.
Yeah, we've insulated the board pretty well here, like you said. Even if Hand Disruption is a combination, you have so much draw on board, plus so many options to cherry pick these cards. Here we go. We're going to see the boss play here. Can we pair this with some sort of disruption here? There we go.
There is the Unfair Stamp. Again, our deck is so thin. There's so many cards we can draw into to help us get it. We're going to need a Night Stretcher is going to be the game-winning card at this point. Plus with 3 Zoroarks in play. Actually, I think with this Lilies plus trades, it might actually be impossible to miss. But we're gonna play it out, see how things go. Play to our outs, as we say.
Yep, give yourself the best opportunity to win here. And this is so far Ace Dragon's best opportunity to do so. You hope that your opponent, maybe you just hope it's the bottom card of the 12. That's all you're hoping for here. But again, with 2 in the deck, we're gonna see so many cards here. Like you said, it might be mathematically impossible to not see almost the entirety of the deck here.
Yeah, the problem with 2 Stretcher plus Secret Box in hand is they can't all 3 be at the bottom of your deck. So we're going to see at least 1 at some point here. We're going to see the Phantom Dive here. And again, I think we have so many options to be able to close out the game. We don't need an extra damage mod of that Black Belt's training or anything because we have the Monkey Dory Dark established. If we're able to establish another Monkey Dark, I think... Actually, we were 1 damage short with the Risky Ruins in play to be able to go and KO the Monkey Dory, so that wasn't even an option. So, again, playing it out here, Ace Dragon going for the win condition. Maybe the last 2 stretchers are prized. Maybe there's no more Petch, but got to do what you got to do. But we know that here it'll be just a matter of proper sequencing and playing out the cards properly to be able to close out this game. And a little peek at, a peek at the battle log shows that we're going to top deck the Night Stretcher. Anyways, again, top deck if you're a stream fan, but I think it was mathematically impossible to lose since we had the Lilies for 6. We have Secret Box and Double Stretcher in the deck as an out. Mathematically impossible to miss that draw at that point. But here we are going to see the Pecharunt to the active with the Binding Mochi and take a big 1-hit KO on Dragapult. And we see yet another Zoroark winning on stream, moving on, in this case, Pack of Alpaca, moving on to 3-0. And Ace Dragon at 2-1, still in it, needs to win those last few to be able to secure their spot in our top cut.
Yes.
An excellent display there of, playing to your outs, insulating your board so well that even the mighty power of Boss and Unfair Stamp is not enough to stop you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm checking. If we go to table 14, there's a game still going on there.
Let's do it.
See that.
Also, a final note real quick. The full art Zoroark EX looks so sick. Like, I love that color scheme as far as like full arts go. 10 out of 10. Love to see it.
It does.
This game looks like it's about over. Maybe?
Yeah, Jank Geodude going for the jank play here.
We got to play your outs. And actually, I think this is a tied 1-1 set. Jank Geodude actually did get paired up into a 2-0 player Daycamp, who we actually saw yesterday on stream. We were able to cast the game there. I think here actually, if we have the tomes, all we need boss, Mochi, KO the Kangaskhan, after using Monkey Dory to KO this Latias. So if we have the resources available, we should be able to close out this game. We are going to require the tome. Actually, no, sorry, we have the Petragon already on board. We need the attacker, yes, so we do need tome. So we need access to tome here. Let's see if Jank Geodude has the resources to be able to close this one out. A quick peek at the deck. There is the Zekrom. We see one tome in the deck. So we need to draw, actually with the secret box, we do have this guaranteed to be able to grab that tome. So again, our piece here, again, our alternate win cons coming in clutch here. The Latias had to hit the board, and unironically, clutch is putting in the work here. This will allow us to KO the active Latias and then be able to use a nice boss's orders to take out this Kangaskhan. Let's see if Jank Geodude can pull off this play against Daycamp.
Yeah, Retreat Lock proving to be a menace in the standard format at the moment. Not a lot of decks are playing hard switch outs. Here we go. As long as, like you said, the secret box guarantees us the pieces we need. You just got to get rid of some fodder to get there.
And the key thing is we need a Zekrom in the discard. We have trade, plus we have the secret box to get rid of it, and we're going to be able to grab that transformation tome to close out the game here. Again, great work here by Jank Geodude identifying those alternate win cons. We see our Slowpoke opponent is at 1 prize remaining, but here able to pull together a 5 prize turn to close it out and keep his tournament dreams alive. He'll be advancing to 2-1. Staying alive, needs to win a few more to remain in the tournament and make top cut.
Yeah, listen, if you're willing to, weather the storm of green guys, Zoroark is a pretty good deck. So.
The green guys are out there, not quite as popular in this tournament. We see with 6% festival lead and like 4% big basic. So maybe a little situation where it's working out all right. And there it is, Jank Geodude securing the win, staying alive, advancing to 2-1. Daycamp on the other side, still at 2-1, still in the tournament, trying to make their place. And both these players still playing it out with a chance to make top cut.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle. And then, okay, let's find out. Let's see who's still, if there's any games, people who are streaming that we can steal from. Oh, look, it's Mr. Azul GG.
Yeah.
Let's see how his game's going.
That guy's pretty good.
Shout out Azul. It is 1-1. Azul has been very famous for playing his Excadrill list. I believe he may have already won an online tournament with Excadrill with Heroes Cape, but has been a big fan of it. His list he's playing today is actually based a little more around Brock Scouting than some of the other lists. He is playing Heroes Cape in the Brock Scouting for some extra consistency to set up. Famously, no boss's orders, so this Mega Skarmory puts in work to deal with the bench damage, and up in a matchup against Dragapult Blaziken. Again, fire type is not quite what you want to see from your opponent, but pretty low resources for Dragapult. We might be able to have an opportunity to make some strong plays here and keep the pressure on.
Yeah, again, a pretty, like you said, standard run-of-the-mill list here. We talked a little bit yesterday about what the optimal ace spec for this deck might be, and Heroes Cape definitely shown its money's worth, of course. We're going to hit 3 off the Metal Maker. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. That is the key benefit of this deck. You don't need to play a lot of cards from hand, right? You're able to simply, play Petrol for your power cards because you have your Genesect, which is going to find all your evolutions, and you have your Metangs to accelerate energy into play. You're going to go to Sonic Ripper.
Sonic. Such a cool attack name.
And take out this Dracloak. Again, there's no draw power on our opponent's side of the board. We're just getting in here, so we don't quite know if there's other resources in hand, things like that. But the Hero's Cape in play on the Mega Excadrill means it'll be safe from even a Smolder Salt from this Dragapult EX. Sorry, from the Blaziken EX.
Absolutely incredible stuff here. Again, the Mega Skarmory EX definitely. I've had its a little bit of time in previous like metal box decks with the Stevens Metagross among other things, but definitely finding some a home in this Mega Excadrill deck as a bench sniper, as we're seeing here.
We see the opponent on the other side. This is Dolok going for that Buddy Poffin into the Recon Directive, or to the what's it called? the Night Stretcher for the recon directive. I would have liked to have seen a bench spot say maybe hold the Buddy Poffin in hand. That way it keeps more cards live for us. Things like a Pheasantipity, things like an Ultra Ball for Meowth to just get us into the game. Yes, we want more Dreepies down, but by thinning those two cards, we eliminating a bench spot and limiting our potential draw that we can get off of this recon directive. And now Azul, identifying that his opponent is bricking, is having a hard time, we're able to just power up this Sonic Ripper again. We can just continue to chase down this Drakloak, put a lot of pressure on this opponent here, and gonna keep Azul in a pretty dominant position.
Yep. Again, a whopping 17 metal energies in the deck, Maddox. It's oh
yeah, 7 in
absolutely
the
incredible.
list. And again, our Mega Skarmory is shuffling them back, and we only see the one grabbed here, so we're gonna be 1 energy short. Just checking Azul's list. We have access. We don't have any access to grab a trainer that'll allow us to recover energy cards. So here, what we can actually do is we can go and use that free retreat, and use our milling attack of Undermine if we want to just take out this Badoo. But missing this attack here onto the Drakloak, pretty big bummer. Just we're trying to really limit our opponent's ability to do more this next turn. But we're attacking with a Hero's Caped. Oh, we milled the Unfair Stamp and a Fire Energy. Fire Energy is going to be able to get put back into play with Seething Spirit, but that Unfair Stamp is definitely a card that if you're bricking, that was your next card, right? You're bricking here and you're trying to draw the Pheasantipity come down. Again, I think since it came before, we see the chat popping off in Azul's chat, very fittingly so. And again, we see that Pheasantipity hit the board after this draw. So again, if we had seen that Pheasantipity off of the previous recon directive, we could have maybe used that last turn and tried to get out of this, drawn into that Unfair Stamp. So maybe a little bit of a sequencing mistake from Dolak there. And now I was going to say, can we respond with an impactful enough attack this turn off of our Pheasantipity? We have no access to Unfair Stamp. Can we do enough to close out this game?
That was crazy. Underminer from the top rope, getting rid of the big scary pink card. You know how you deal with Unfair Stamp, guys? Just get rid of it. Mill it.
Just get rid of it.
Yeah. You don't want it bad enough. That's why. That was crazy. But no, yeah, like you just mentioned, like that was a huge hit for Azul there. Again, you ideally would like to snipe the bench there to slow to gatekeep your opponent out of Dragapult for maybe one more turn. But you get the second best thing there, which is, hey, I'm gonna hit the one of card in your deck off the mill. And now you're gonna have to deal with this 440 HP Pokemon that can return KO you.
Exactly. Yeah, E-Ridgeway pointed out in the chat, Azul's playing like a pro, taking notes on all the metal makers, things like that. We do see the special red card coming out. This is the only other form of disruption in our Dragapult player's deck. So any resources that Azul is able to accumulate from here will be able to stay with him for the remainder of the game. The key piece is going to be, that petrol, grabbing any key items that we need going forward.
Here we go. Let's see what our what we do on the other side here. Looks like we're gonna get the Combuskin to try to establish a second Blaziken here. Like we mentioned, Blaziken, a pretty solid secondary attacker in this matchup specifically. I think the rise of Mega Excadrill has pushed Blaziken back into the forefront again as one of your better ways to play this deck.
Exactly. Also, our Dragapult player is also playing the Moltres from Phantasmal Flame, so lots of fire options, for this matchup. But again, find himself in the back foot. And I can't help but stress enough, I think bench space is like the big issue here. We do play one copy of the Area Zero Underdepths, but just by having our bench clogged by like these extra Blazikens, we're not able to utilize those single prize attackers. We're having to just finally set up our engine now. But we're down 6-3, and while Dragapult has been known to make these big comebacks, this is still going to be pretty difficult here, knowing that Azul has tools such as that Jumbo Ice Cream, such as Jumbo Ice Cream, such as that Gravity Mountain to be able to go and get aggressive back. So we'll see what Azul is able to put together here. Still in a favorable spot. We do have a guaranteed KO on this Dragapult with the attachment and using the maximum drilling for 330. And then with that, it's really just closing out by taking the KO on that Pheasantipity with the Skarmory. A lot of different options to close out this game here.
Yeah, we have now reached the secondary threshold for Mega Excadrill's second attack. maximum drilling, you need to have at least 2 extra energies attached in addition to the attack costs. Your attack does an extra 130 damage. Do your math, folks. That's 330, and that's one hitting KOing Dragapult EX.
And I believe this is just game on board at this point, or about, nothing on board, as we'll hear, going down to 1 prize remaining. Nothing on board can survive a maximum drilling or can survive the Sonic Ripper. Some things can survive the Sonic Ripper, rather, but not everything can survive the Sonic Ripper. So we are just going to see the concession from Dolak there. And Azul, again, top player, not competing at the World Championships this year, but still showing that he is a force to be reckoned with here in these Tournaments of Doom, advancing to 3-0 with Mega Excadrill.
He's the GOAT. That's
All right.
for a reason. Azul GOAT GOAT. That's what the G stand for. So
Azul Goat goes.
All right. Updating the standings. We are waiting on 3 matches. Let's see who those are. It is currently Cleffa Broken versus Hello Kitty.
Shout out my GOAT.
Silver Kiara versus Jacob T, and Ryger TCG versus Max Khan. So I don't believe any of those players are even on Twitch, and we do not ask, essentially going to game 3s, or if they're already playing in game 3, if they can stream. It throws people off. But this is currently our 3-0s, our 2-1s. Got a lot of 2-1s. Couple 1-2s. We got Crossel knocked out. No more Crossel. A bunch of Dragapults.
Rest in peace.
Festival lead.
Again, pretty difficult tournament here. Again, this was an invite-only tournament. You had to qualify by making phase 2 from the day 1 tournament yesterday, or get an auto invite to day 2 from achieving good achievements throughout the season and the Tournament of Doom circuit.
Yes.
Again, we have some
Also,
pretty high-profile players here playing and doing very, very well.
Yeah. No, again, like we mentioned, Azul, Josh Frink refuses to lose with Festival lead. Continuing to put in the work here.
Here's
And
something.
Gazer Beam too, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that guy out of there.
I had no idea we would see these two together.
Yeah. Gazer, get down from there. You're going to hurt yourself.
No, let him cook. Let him cook. Got the Alakazam, the Dunsparce.
That's my GOAT. Yeah. Both Gazer
Again, these
and Zam Dunsparce, both my GOATs.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them legendary. And we have a few more rounds left here. Before our players, I believe, with double checking our board here, needing to get to 13 or more match points. So once we get to 4-0, then players could safely ID in, but some of them are going to be looking to dodge as much evasive as they can, play as few games as possible, rank in as a high seed. Zesty Armadillo 2-1. Glad you're still in it. Hey, just lock in, win those last few, and stay where you are.
Can we pull up the Gazer Zam list real quick? Because I would like to discuss this a little bit. There's some
Let's see what we're cooking.
fascinating stuff going on here. So obviously, again, Alakazam is a deck that has seen many iterations. The control list is one that we've seen in a high capacity. But now again, Gazer's as a ball knower, as someone that's also been playing a 2-cannon line in their Alakazam lists, making room for a secondary attacker that I think this deck is sorely missing sometimes. Like I mentioned yesterday, your opponent cannot simply just throw down a Rocket's Articuno and basic Pokemon and just like wall you out of the game. But there is still a little bit of a baby control package in there with the Elgium. But the pink card is the one that stands out to me. The Legacy Energy in place of the Enriching. Energy.
Yeah, Legacy
interesting.
Energy, definitely, especially into a lot of these single prize matchups, is going to help with a little bit of an edge. Things like Festival Lead that you have sometimes a tricky time into. Other little ways, handheld fan for that one. Legacy Energy to help offset the prize trade a little bit. It gives you a little extra power. You limit the draw of the Enriching Energy, which could be so powerful with the Dunsparce. I'm opting a little differently here, and also like a 2-cannon with the Legacy Energy on. A little awkward to deal with playing 3 copies of Boss's Order, so being able to constantly pressure with the Feather Rondo, take some prizes, some 2-prize Pokemon can be pretty impactful. And again, Elgem, I think, is a great call with all of the Dragapult running around. Being able to just put extra pressure and going very Dragapult heavy control. The 2 Nighttime Mine, 2 Battle Cage, 2 Handheld Fan. A couple standouts is we see 1 special red card. Not often that you see a Disruption card from Alakazam, but opting for 1 here. Probably helping in that single prize matchup a little more, or just helping counter the other Dragapults that are trying to mess you up. At the cost, though, we only have 3 Buddy Poffin, which is I don't know, serious consistency risk in my eyes, just as we're trying to, get set up as much as possible and knowing we're having to face some Dragapults where they're going to Badoo us early and often if they can.
Yeah, I think because he's playing, I guess you're playing the third Dunsparce, so I guess you're cutting the Buddy Poppin for a basic Pokemon anyway. But I do agree it does open you up for some like awkward consistency issues. And that's kind of the problem, like as someone that's been playing this deck for the latter part of like a couple of months now. Like you have to jam in so much stuff in this deck to just like make it work. So like you have to make room for like a second stage 2 line plus a control package line if you want to go that route. Like, it's there's sometimes there's just not quite enough room for everything you need in here. So you have to make some pretty difficult cuts. But again, it's working for him so far. He's 3-0. Can somebody check if that's a real Gazer Beam? Like, can we get eyes on on his IP address just to make sure this is really him? So
Trying to dox him, get the IP address leak live on stream. What the?
Here's his address. Someone please go drive there.
Can someone go to his ad? Yeah, can someone go here?
Not the Gazer slander.
Can we get a local to check on him, please?
Blink twice if this is the real Gazer Beam. But yeah, cool deck. Again, I think Alakazam is in an interesting position. If you're going to play a non-Polt list to Worlds, I think that deck does give you some options to beating Polt. It's just a matter of like how you choose to craft it, because there are some other things in the format. You don't just have to avoid Rocket's Mewtwo now. You have to avoid a whole deck archetype that could just present guys that can't get hit by your attacks. So it does leave for some... Yeah, so you went from losing to one theme deck to losing to a second theme deck, unfortunately. But who knows? I'm sure someone's gonna bet the house on Alakazam for Worlds, and I'm sure they're gonna do pretty good with it. So,
good news for anyone trying to avoid. There are 4 hide and sneak decks in the tournament, and they have all been eliminated from contention. So
we call that
nothing to worry about from the Alakazam players' side at this point.
Yeah,
in regards to that.
You can unclench your jaw now, Zam. It's fine.
There you go. You're chilling.
Sadly, Ethan's Typhlosion's out.
No, Ethan's Typhlosion.
1-2.
We talked briefly yesterday about decks that like post rotation, fast forward into the future, that are going to be pretty well insulated. Ethan's Typhlosion. Buy your cards, buy your stamped copies now, guys. That deck's going to be that guy's going to be pretty good.
Will it though? I mean, like I guess it depends on how much grass stuff is running around. But I mean, I agree. We keep all the pieces. We keep all the Ethan's Adventures, and we keep all the Ethan's Typhlosion pieces. But we're like, what's the draw engine? Like, is 280 good enough anymore? We have Brave Bengals, 310 good enough, right? Like, it's all about the engine. But I'm an Ethan's Typhlosion enjoyer. I will certainly be looking for any more opportunity to go and succeed with that. Me and E Ridgeway in the chat, before Worlds last year was cooking up a little bit of a Goldango, Ethan's Typhlosion line, gives you a couple little extra options.
Dude,
had some fun.
Yeah.
Did not quite make the cut, but still a list that we enjoyed playing. I even played
Goldango's Adventure. Sign me up.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Draw cards and go on an adventure at the same time.
I at NAIC last year, I paired into a guy playing that, and I was like, dude, I don't even care if I lose right now, because I wanted to play something like this so bad, because it was just, it's so cool. You get like a single prize attacker that can blow stuff up, and you get the terror that is Goldango that can also blow things up. It was so sick. I just couldn't figure something out that like worked, and then in practice it like fell apart at the seams, like a really like underbaked like cookie or something like that. But I was like, yo, that was so sick. So awesome.
Exactly. Hey, listen, anyone listening along, we got a little bit of time. We're gearing up for the next round. Again, just got a couple matches finishing. If you have any questions or things you want us to chat about, we got Twitch chat and YouTube chat pulled up. Let us know. And Doom, I think you also said there's a bit of a deal going on for on the merch store.
Yes, if you go to doom-gaming.com, all playmats are 25% off through the rest of the tournament. So if you want one of these playmats, I'm going to pull them up, because, promotion is something I'm not good at. I'm an artist. I'm a tournament host. I do all this stuff.
And dang it, you should be better at it, because these are great.
You know what?
One of your mats,
I work
great.
in marketing. I've worked in marketing for like 15 years, and I cannot market myself. Ask me to market.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Doom.
Yeah. Like, ask me
a lot of sweet. Go ahead.
Yeah, ask me to market like this horrible Samsung A16 phone right now. I'll make you something great. I'll make people want to buy it. But you asked me to market myself about, there's a Bidoof mat. They like Bidoofs. You know.
That guy's
No,
so
again,
rad.
super cool mats here. Again, again, they're a little pricier than like some of the mats you buy at Pokemon Center, but this is custom art, very unique art, stuff you're not going to find on Pokemon Center, and it's all 25% off. So nice haircut on it. Doom, if you can go back up real quick to the boss for game, this is my personal favorite. Before I knew Doom, before I started casting, I saw this mat and I was like, I have to have it. So I like bought this full price. So if you can buy this mat for 25% off, like definitely go for now. This is my personal favorite. I like anytime I'm playing a 4 boss deck at locals, I'm like, all right, let me pull up the boss for game mat and just, try to terrorize with some bosses orders. So this is my personal favorite, one that is in my regular rotation.
There's also a shirt for
I'm
it
biased.
too.
Ooh, that's so sick.
Oh, on black. Oh, the black's kind of sweet. I like
Yeah, the
that.
black
New
works.
regional fit just dropped. So
Hey, there you go.
that's
Yeah.
what's up. I'm personally biased towards the Ouija board one because my beloved Lunatone Soul Rock. I think about them every day. But the Mimikyu one's also really cute. I love like the like that NAIC mat with like the comic panel evolutions is like one of my favorite like regional mats that I gotten, and that obviously is like paying homage. It looks so sick. I love it. So support your local artists, folks. Do it. I command you. Your commentators demand you.
Where's Badoo at? Here's Badoo at.
There you go. Very itchy, very evil. Oh man, that is a devious Badoo. That's kind of nuts.
Yeah. Nice hand of items you got there, pal. It would be
Well,
a
you know-
shame if you couldn't use them.
If you notice, the whole landscape is made of items.
Oh,
Like you got
This
parts
is
of a
so
rare
awesome.
candy.
Zoom in more. I can't see it. Got the rare candies.
Pokeballs. There's a bit of a pal
Pokeballs.
pad. Enhanced hammer right
Yep.
here. Like just a little.
That's a nice little detail.
It's a subtle little
item
detail.
lock will return in Avengers Doomsday. That's so
Well, yeah,
awesome.
big fan of these mats. Goldango now with more Genesect as a Goldango enjoyer. I always like that. The Ouija board, I think that's always a cool one. There's some neat ones here. So.
I don't even remember the numbers we sold on the Ouija board, but I will sell like 10 to 15 of these a month. And like the highest I did, the highest I've done in a month was over 100.
I was so stoked when when Lunatone and Soul Rock got reprinted and they were like playable cards. I was like, cool, I can break out the good China again. This is great.
Yeah, the good China.
Yeah.
Funny,
And now every deck that I
this is my top seller to Japan. I will get like an order from Japan, and this is what they want.
That's
I mean,
so
hey,
funny.
It's so funny. It's like a true. It's like the playmats they have that are just like a piece of cardboard printed on the rubber playmat. Like it's that same energy where it's like, hey, it's just simple. Just boom. This is my EV playmat. Graphic design is my passion.
Yeah, I love watching people use like unconventional things as playmats. I saw it on Twitter today. I forget who posted it, but somebody posted a picture of their opponent using like a WeatherTech like all weather mat for your car as like a playmat, and I thought that was and I just thought that was the funniest thing ever.
My favorite one I've seen at a real regional was someone brought a roll of paper towels, and just every round they would just like roll out like 3 sheets, tear it off, and at the end they just throw the paper towels away and just get a new roll and just use like a new set of 3 for the next match. It was very funny.
That's so sick. Shout out PJ Wachustik using a Denny's menu as a playmat.
Who was the one that came in with like a Big Mac as their deck box? Like the Big Mac.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, there was that little Twitter video of like someone like unpacking the Happy Meal and it's like their whole deck and setup. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Man, that's so funny.
Gazer hanging out in the chat. Congrats on 3-0. I'm 3-0. How do I throw my way out of cut? Well, I mean, it's very easy to throw you out of cut. You just got to lose 2. But you're killing a 3-0. All the hide and sneaks are gone. I think you just lock in and just win a couple more and you're in good shape.
You should win it all, so then I don't have to send the mat out, and I'll keep it for myself.
Well, brutal.
Insane slander, but also hilarious. Hey, shout out Zam, man. That deck is so cool. Drawing cards is sick. It's the best way to play the Pokemon TCG.
All right. So went on that last game. I double checked which one it was. I thought the game extension one was already done. It is not. So there's a 5-minute extension.
Ooh boy,
Yeah.
we love when a plan comes together. So
Yeah. Maybe I should stop handing out extensions. Stop being fair about things.
No, yeah, everybody has to play under a clock. If the clock hits 0, the level self-destructs. Oh man, Pult Dustnor showing up today too is quite interesting.
Well, I mean, Pult's almost 40%.
Yeah. Again, get your side decks ready, folks. I think this deck is going to be again, you run into the inconsistent mess problems, but man, still a pretty scary deck. Again, in a format where people aren't playing Psyduck, you can kind of, as we saw in a previous game, you can kind of just get away with blowing up a ghost.
I love this that
3.93 Pokepad. What are we
oh
doing?
yeah, someone is not playing a Pokepad. If
Yeah,
That's more criminal.
reveal yourself.
two
Not
and
gonna
a
lie.
2.5
I really don't
crushing
like
hammer.
What?
Is it the 3-0 list only playing 3 It is. It's a 3-0 list. It's only playing 3 Pokepad.
Wow.
Goat.
Gotta,
Oh, only 3 hammers.
I mean, hey, listen, sometimes, I mean, I think there is some merit to just saying, hey, listen, I got to high roll a little bit, so let me just high roll my Pokepads, high roll my Crushing Hammers. And actually, the Sparkling Crystal chosen as the ace spec here in the Dustnor list. Interesting list. Yeah, listen, I don't know if that's a consistency cut that I approve of, but you got to do what you got to do, I suppose. Rare candies plus Crushing Hammer. Right, again, if we added the 2 rare candies, if we cut the 2 rare candies, we had a 4th Pokepad and 4th Crushing Hammer, I suppose. But interesting list here. But hey, what do we know? We're just yapping in the booth. Will is 3-0 with this list, so they got to win just a couple more, and we'll be seeing them in Top Cut. And imagine if a 3 Pokepad Dragapult list wins the tournament. How wild would that be?
Pretty well.
That'd be pretty nuts. Although I'm hoping for the epic collapse, because then that means that the watchtowers are going to become the more optimal stadium again, and that's going to make me really sad. So I'm not quite
Alex
sure.
Zam enjoyers do not want you playing Watchtower. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I've moved back to Watchtower myself.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, I
probably
think
a good call.
Watchtower. It's like I think it's when you look at looking at the different decks that are succeeding, right? It's, can you afford to play the Watchtower, right? Watchtower not helping you into Dragapult, not helping you into Excadrill, not helping you into Zoroark, not helping you into Festival Lead. Can help you into Alakazam, maybe help you into Slowking, help you into Big Basic Box. So it's like, can you afford the Watchtower? I think that's a lot of the question. Are you going to favor a stadium that gives you your own utility in Dragapult, like a Risky Ruins, like a Jamming Tower, deal with these Heroes Capes, things like that, or deal with Area Zero and just give yourself more space to work with. So I think I have an interesting spot for Watchtower right now, where like a lot of the decks that have been doing well, like that necessitated playing it, are really like kind of creeping down in the meta, as there's more things that Watchtower is just, not helpful into, basically.
Yeah, and I'm sure the logic for those people is like, oh, like the decks that play colorless Pokemon are decks that you probably win against anyway, to where the stadium isn't like super like as impactful. So who knows? But yeah, don't play Watchtower, guys. It's a bad card. Bad card. Don't do it.
It's a great card. It needs a full art though.
Yeah, there's not a stamp version of it either, right?
No.
Just a plain Jane reverse holo. Gross.
All right, so we are waiting.
Scarlet and Violet reverse holo, even worse.
We are waiting on the 5 minutes. This is a deck I am surprised is doing well today. Is the Ogerpon Arboliva. Arbolievers are out there.
Talk about a deck that kind of like fell out of favor like pretty quick. Like this deck was like touted by several. It's like, oh yeah, like this deck is great. Like you can hit insane damage cap numbers, and then it just kind of like stopped. It's like being, it stopped being cool. So Maddox, you have any thoughts on to like why the great fraud test of Arboliva EX did not come to fruition?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the Arboliva kind of fell out of favor in terms of Hydrapple, because you still gain the ability to like deal this big damage with a bulkier Pokemon, rather than like Arboliva, which is really just going to try to capitalize on like the setup decks. Surprisingly enough, Arboliva is 3-0 not by feasting on Dragapults and trying to like get early explosive starts, but beat a Dragapult Blaziken, tough matchup there. Beat a Raging Bolt, not quite expected, and also beat a Mega Excadrill, which I think is a pretty tough matchup. But it's still Sihar Gomez here. 3-0 with the Arboliva. Again, not a list I was expecting to see very highly, but here we are staying alive with it. Again, I think Hydrapple may be a little better right now, like just to have more survivability, deal with Dragapult a little easier. But hey, proving us wrong here, and I'm always happy to see someone prove us wrong and show what they can do with a deck that they enjoy.
Unless her name's
Yeah,
Gazer
and I think
Beam.
unless her name's Gazer Beam, in which yes, it's fine. Yeah, I think another big issue with that deck is that you run into the issue of consistency. Like, I think the big tout for this deck, like early in the format, post rotation, was that, oh, you get to play, having cards in your deck that can help you find energy in an era where you lost Earthen Vessel is like a nice benefit to have. And you can just get all that energy into play like pretty freely. But then you just run into the issue of consistency, where like sometimes your deck just stops working because you don't play enough like draw cards, and you can try to maybe like bridge that a little bit easier, because I was playing a list that was playing like a 2/2 line of Knocked Owl to try to help you like get over the hump in some instances. A little extra consistency, yeah, but like you still run into like some pretty rough games where like you're just not drawing at anything that you need. So cool deck though. I'm glad someone's still making the rounds with it.
Again, not quite as strong as the Hydrapple, I think, but again, happy to be proven wrong here. So
Hydrapple's so sick. That guy's awesome.
it is. It's big boom. Shout out my buddy Ben, who made top 32 with it at NAIC. He's been a big Apple believer, a big New York guy, as I like to say. All about the Big Apple.
The Big Apple that never sleeps is what many people are saying about the city. So
that's what they're all saying. That's what they're all saying about Hydrapple. Again, everyone tune into the chat. We have one match that's in progress still. They had a little bit of a time extension, so we're just waiting for that one match to finish. Kyle and I are happy to take any questions in the chat on YouTube and Twitch. We're keeping an eye there for anything that you have. And we're going to really get into a game around 4 here pretty soon. We're going to be seeing a lot of players trying to secure their spot at 4-0, puts them in a very, very comfortable situation to go and make top cut here today.
Which I will give a preference to a 3-0 game. Mm-hmm. So we do have like Xavier Kerr, which will put Zoroark on again, like the 4th time. But we are trying to dodge the almost 50%, 40% Dragapult games that are out there.
Hey, shout out Mega Lucario 3-0. That guy's cool.
Look at this right here.
There we go.
Straight Lily's Clefairy.
Is this this is like Blitzel box? Yep.
Yeah.
All right, a little bit different, but is it a little bit different?
That's straight pure Dragapult hatred right there.
Yeah.
That's what you need sometimes. I mean, 50% Pult in the room, like might as well just show up with a 4 Clefairy deck, right?
I was like yesterday years old when I realized that Great Ball is not in standard format right now. And that's why everybody has to play Dusk Ball.
Yep, feels awful. But like we were talking about yesterday, Nest Ball being a big hit for these big basic decks. So actually, and even in that list is a great example, right? Before we'd play a lot of different search cards for our like one of tech Pokemon, things like that. But nowadays it's just more advantageous to play higher counts of Pokemon, right? Here we see 3 Latias EX, 4 Clefairy, 4 Kangaskhan, 4 Meowth, 2 Pheasantipity. And that's not because, we need to use 2 flip the scripts in turn. We can't even if we wanted to. It's just because it's so hard for us to find Pokemon. So it's just more advantageous to play higher counts of the Pokemon we want to see. We always want to see Clefairy. We always want to open Kangaskhan. We always want to use Meowth for supporter. We always want Latias for retreat. Let's just play as many of them as we can so we can hit them off of our Dusk Balls. So we just open them. So we just draw them when we need them. Makes it a little easier.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. I'm sure someone's going to like tap into that. If you expect the world's meta to reflect kind of what we're going to see here today, and you just plan on farming Dragapults the whole weekend, that's definitely going to be a good counterattack for you moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the big problem with like these like big basic decks that are just trying to feast on Dragapult is, like the All Out Blitzel list, has such a hard time with decks like Alakazam, with Festival Lead, and these are all decks that have gotten significantly better as well. Even into a like Mega Extra, I think you have a little bit of a hard time. You're really trying to capitalize and say, hey, I'm so strong into like 50% of the room, right? I'm good into the Dragapults and like the random Mega Lucarios running around, but like and everything else, it's like pretty tough. So that's the tricky spot where you take such a polarizing matchup spread. Where some tournaments that's okay, you can afford to punt certain matchups, but I think there are going to be some players at Worlds who are just going to say, hey, I'm just going to try my best to skill diff rounds 1 and 2, and then if I'm 2-0, I'm just going to hit a bunch of Dragapults, and then I'm just going to keep winning from there and keep hitting more Pults and be in good shape. All
right, let's go and find ourselves a game. We were looking at Xavier as a possibility since they are 3-0. They are up against their 4th Dragapult of the day.
Oh boy.
Oops, all
Let's
Dragapults.
Let's go ahead and check it out. Table 1. And the game that had the extension ended in a tie. They had the extension. Time was up. So they were both 1-1. That is not the worst thing you could have happen. Is a tie. It's like you might have been close to winning, but you need to win it in time. I'm sorry.
Yep. And looking at some other pairings here in the round, it looks like Josh Frink got paired into the Arboliva deck that we previously mentioned, so that could be a fun one.
Mhm.
That could be
To
interesting.
look forward to. Gazer
Little
Beam
grass
got paired
guys
into
versus big grass guys.
Gazer got paired into Clefairy Slop, so
Pretty good for Gazer there.
good for him. Good for Gazer. The rich get richer. So
Azul playing Excadrill paired into a Dragapult Dusknoir. So it might be a game that we can tune into later as well. A little interesting matchup there.
Keep that tab open.
Mm-hmm.
yep, but we're gonna have Xander's game here on stream. Excuse me, Xavier's game, like
Xavier,
we talked about. Again, it is Zoroark, like we mentioned, with the looks like no tomes though. An interesting list here, featuring some Pokemon that we haven't seen in a Zoroark list so far. Featuring an Ends Reshiram, which do you have any thoughts on Reshiram versus no Reshiram in an Indie Zoroark list, Maddox?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. So and this is some of the difference of playing like an online tournament versus the IRL tournament when it's open deck list. So if you're playing a closed team sheet just at a regular regional or things like that, you don't necessarily know if your opponent has Reshiram or not. So it makes it easier. It makes it trickier to say, can I punch into this Zekrom or this Zoroark easily and will I get punished for it or can I not? So I think in a closed team sheet format, you're probably maybe better off not playing the Reshiram, because your opponent might still think you're playing the Reshiram and then has to like risk that. In an open team sheet format, I think it's pretty exploitable if you're not playing the Reshiram. So, because since you can just see and know that. So I think Xavier here maybe potentially considering that, knowing that, hey, my opponents will be able to see my list, so I'll have to choose the Reshiram or not. The big part for Xavier here is that bench space is so key in this matchup since we don't have the tomes. So it's gonna be really trying to build the perfect board of, maybe our Reshiram, maybe a couple Zoroarks and Monkey Dories, and we're gonna be choosing between that Reshiram and Zekrom. Is gonna be really key to what we have open. We also see the Ends Purloin as a interesting tech inclusion. This is not the Purloin that searches for dark Pokemon. This is Ends Purloin, one that you can copy with your Zoroark EX, Thieving Swipe, 30 damage, and then you choose a card that you find in your opponent's hand, put at the bottom of their deck. So a little bit of a disruption element. Up against here, Mark on the other side playing a Dragapult, just a straight Dragapult list with Crushing Hammers, and is playing that Patrat. Again, we've seen the Patrat pop up a couple times in a few of these lists that we've watched so far, to be able to stop some of the monkey business going on between our players. So should be a pretty interesting matchup as we're getting right into it.
It'd be a Worlds preview, like we were talking about, Maddox. Some people, we talked about spicy techs that your opponent might want to be considering, and Patrat might be, auditioning for the big stage here. So.
Ooh, and we see a choice here, the Secret Box being the top deck. Now, this list is built a little more around the Serrano, so we can commit to the Serrano play if we want to be able to get our Zoroarks in play to go along with our double Buddy Poffins. Looks like we're really considering the options here about what we're going to get.
Yeah, I mean, obviously facing on the Badoo, we obviously playing the Secret Box now is optimal. As for what you discard is where things can get a little hairy here.
I just need a double Buddy Poffin discard. I don't actually hate this with getting rid of the Zekrom. Again, the idea here is that we're probably grabbing a Buddy Poffin off of this anyways. Maybe we don't want to get that many Zoruas is our rationale. We need to keep our board maybe just down to a couple Zoroarks. So we're actually going to get rid of both Buddy Poffins here. We very depend on getting a third Buddy Poffin off of this so we can actually get our Zoruas into play, and grabbing some other use cards. And we're actually going for the Janines. Do we prize all Serranos? Or are we playing a little different line here? We have Serrano available. We opted for the Janine Secret Art. A 1 of inclusion will allow us to power up some Pokemon. And actually here, this might be a, as Azul famously said, the Cruel Arrow line, where we started this Pheasantipity. So we are in a situation, again, identifying that our opponent does not play rare candies. With the power of this Janine Secret Art plus the double Dark in hand, we can guaranteed use a Cruel Arrow next turn, threaten our opponent's board, and really put a pressure on their resources. So a little bit of a heads up play by Xavier, opting for a different line here, not quite one that I would have chosen. Again, not leaning as much into the just getting the Zoroarks in play, but identifying I'm going first. I can capitalize on this and on my opponent's slow list by trying to use the Janines. And we see the response here. The Crushing Hammers coming out to try to deny that Cruel Arrow play, but again, we met with immediate tails. Again, our player here is playing 4 Crushing Hammers, so we are most likely to see more Crushing Hammers come out from Mark throughout. And here's another one. And this one is another tails.
Yeah, that's, again, the downside of playing a card like Crushing Hammer. When it hits, it's fantastic, but when they don't, it feels like you just wasted 4 card slots in your deck. But obviously the reward heavily outweighs the risk. And like we mentioned, missing those 2 hammers is crucial, because we are now an energy attachment and a Janine secret art away from getting the Cruel Arrow play online. And now that opens up a whole nother can of worms here for Mark, where that energy drop is going to be huge. And now we can just kind of spawn camp, where the energy is going to go here.
Yeah, I think Xavier went for a pretty risky play here. Again, since we know that our opponent has those Crushing Hammers, this play does kind of fall over to just a Hammer Heads, where we aren't able to Cruel Arrow this turn. But in this case, able to dodge with the double tails, and now we're able to go and put that pressure on. And we're going to be able to snipe this Dreepy with energy. I would have maybe liked to have seen just holding the energy attachment potentially. We're going to attach the Babiri Berry. Babiri Berry, not relevant in this matchup, of course, but there's no other tool that we want on this Pheasantipity, so it seems fine. I mean, I guess we could have kept it open for Binding Mochi, since we have poisoned ourselves with Janines. I don't know if that's really going to be relevant, but again, we're here going up early prizes with a fully loaded Pheasantipity. And again, our opponent does not play Rare Candy, so they will have to slow evolve into Dragapult the old-fashioned way. And this is only going to be done, right? We need other couple Hammerheads to try to slow them down. We're actually Ultra Balling away the Meowth with the Watchtower in play. Our opponent does not play any bumps to watch. No, sorry, they do play 2 bumps to Watchtower, the Risky Ruins and the Jamming Tower. But we're not going to be going that route. It seems like a Pheasantipity grab is going to be the play here.
Yep.
As us trying to find a way back into the game.
And a rough on the other side, like going back to the last turn, Mark only hitting 1 Buddy Poffin, makes it so that you're once again locked out of only getting 1 Dracloak in play this turn. So again, the spawn camp could become very important here.
Exactly. I mean, we basically need to get 3 Dreepies in play, or else we cannot guarantee their safety, except for hitting 2 Crushing Hammer Heads, or Xavier missing an energy drop here. With the Lily's Enhance, we're guaranteed to draw 6. Again, I think this play that Xavier went for is a little bit exploitable. If we had gotten more Dreepies in play last turn, if we had gotten some Hammerheads, then this play is not near as devastating. It's worked out fine in this case, but I think, we'll see how this game plays out. But I think the 3rd Tails comes through for the Crushing Hammers. Only 2 Dreepies in play. Is this going to be an Ultra Ball for another Dreepy? That would be such a devastating and costly Ultra Ball just to get a 3rd Dreepy, but it is what would be required to keep us in the game. The Moltres grab, not what you see. We could actually see an attack here with the Moltres, try to get some damage on this Pheasantipity to punch through it the old-fashioned way. And I think this actually puts in a little bit of an interesting spot here, where if we snipe another Dreepy, then we can go and KO the Pheasantipity. So I think a bit of a heads-up play by Mark here on the other side of the Dragapult, just identifying we're a little bit behind. We don't have quite the safety that we need. But with this play, we can put some pressure on. Oh, there's the unfair stamp, actually. Oh, actually, this turns a little interesting, as now Xavier has no resources available, not able to use that Lilies to try to get some Zoroarks into play. Very interesting way this game is developing.
Yeah, again, you don't want... It feels bad, like, using the unfair stamp like that early in the game. But again, given what the board say looks like, you're presenting a Pheasantipity, and you are threatening a Moltres attack here to kind of get the pressure back on. But we've now obtained a 3rd Dreepy here, Maddox. So we will guarantee the safety of a couple of these guys moving forward. And we're just going to go for the Itchy Pollen.
Yeah, I think just trying to identify limiting the upside of this next turn, and I don't quite know the math if we're able to go and get there. And Petrod is not what we want to see, since we're going to see the Cruel Arrow. I think maybe, we are unfair stamping, and the opponent doesn't have any draw on board. There's very few items that Xavier could have gotten off this unfair stamp to get him back into it, or really it just had to have been Ultra Ball, basically. So I think here I would have actually liked to have seen the Moltres attack, put some pressure on this Fezandipity and threaten KOing it next turn. Because in our best case scenario is we put our opponent in a very awkward spot. If they go and KO that Dracloak, then now we're threatening KOing their Fezandipity and they don't have as many turns. Now in this situation, we're still forced to, if we punch into this Fezandipity again with the Moltres, we're still not KOing it, and they're able to take another prize. So I'd like to have seen a Moltres attack there, put more pressure on this Fezandipity, and really trying to punish this play that Xavier went for. I think now we're giving Xavier one more turn to get a helpful card to get out of this when we didn't need to.
Yep, absolutely. So we're going to get a Dracloak on board here. Try to see if we can maybe get an energy drop on one of these two Dreepy or Dracloaks. Again, the jamming tower for coming into play here to bump the stadium.
The Babiri Berry
no,
will
my
not be
Babiri
able to be
Berry.
activated because of the jamming tower. The Tech Mega Excadrill line that our Dragapult players playing will not be able to do anything. They're not.
I always feared the days that the berries became like a meta relevant thing, because I think I've bulked every single one of these things when I pulled them.
No, Kyle, that's the secret. You always have to keep one. You always got to keep all your trainers in case it ever becomes a super broken inclusion.
I threw.
Or that's why I just have too many. It's why I just have too many trainers in a box at my place. But and again, just as this game has played out, right? Imagine if this turn, if we were able to go and KO this Fezandipity on this turn with the Moltres, right? We'd be knocking out our only opponent's draw power. They would not be able to attack one of these Dracloaks. I just think it puts us in a little bit of a stronger situation if we had punched into the damage. Yes, we're giving the item possibility, but here I think we're trying to just retain the item lock, just really try to limit the resources. But again, we know our opponent isn't doing anything, so that's why I almost prefer the attack and keeping the pressure on.
Here we go. Here we're recon directing once again. We've attached a fire energy through the Crispin, so we got a nice stretcher to presumably get back. Maybe another energy.
Another fire. Okay. Holding that psychic in hand, trying to spread the board. We got 3 fires on board. We do play 4 fires in this list because we have the Moltres. It is a 9 energy list. And I think here we're considering, is it an Itchy Pollen again, or is it just going to be that Fighting Wings? So again, right, I think if we're going to commit to the Fighting Wings now, it's now our opponent only has more potential to have items they could have drawn. So I think now it's a little bit of an interesting spot of, again, if we had done this attack last turn, then we're maybe putting a little more pressure on our opponent here. Or maybe the idea here is to prevent the KO and try to set up a situation where we're now being able to take a KO once we have a boss included. So again, still don't have any of the cards that we really want to see on Xavier's side. Again, really punishing that early play to go with the aggressive line with the Janines to start swinging. Looks like here the play might just be to pull up something into the active and continue to snipe around it. Not my favorite use of Boss's Orders, but it's something that we might need to use to just try to buy a little bit of time. We are playing 4 Boss's Orders in this list, so we have plenty of access to that card throughout the game.
Yep, and if anything, it forces a less optimal supporter card into Crispin here. We've already used one of them, so there's no guarantee that we'll find the other one. We're just gonna boss up the Fez here, and presumably take a snipe again on another one of these. Oh no, looks like we're targeted now in the Patrat.
Patrat. And targeting the Patrat again, trying to say I want a chance to use Monkey Dory later. And again, as you actually pointed out, right, this is a situation where the only support, if we want to Phantom Dive, we can't Phantom Dive and boss in this turn since we don't have access with the Crispin needing to get this Fezandipity out of the active. There's a lot of damage on this Fezandipity, and there's not a lot of much else going on Xavier's side. But Xavier is down to 3 prizes. Activating Flip the Script. I think here we're looking for what's the right combination of cards and moves that we can get to try to set up a devastating turn. Next, we could KO this Fezandipity with the Moltres. We could go and attack with a Jet Headbutt, something like that. Or we could even use an Itchy Pollen and try to buy a little bit more time while this Fezandipity continues to take poison damage.
Okay, once again, trying to establish the board here. Use 1 Recon Directive. Second one incoming. Yeah, we're down 3 hammers. We're down a Crispin. So I guess we could potentially punch here again with the Moltres and present the 1 prizer.
Yeah, I think my favorite play here is actually just retreating into the Badoo. We want to be able to free retreat pivot for next time. I think it's better to not take the KO on this Fezandipity. by just attaching to the Pheasantipity or playing a Crispin to just get Pheasantipity out of the active and like holding a Psychic, for example, we're then able to get a little more damage. If the Pheasantipity stays in the active and attacks, then it is going to faint due to damage. And actually another play I don't mind here is if we actually had boss plus energy, again, it would be using, I think we've already had to discard a boss, maybe a little bit tricky, but the difficult part is, we want to try to set up for just like a devastating turn where we can eliminate, a Zorua plus the Pheasantipity all at once. See the Rose's encouragement. I think it's a fine turn to play this to get the energy. However, I don't know if Phantom Dive here is actually right. That's kind of my consideration.
Yeah, an interesting spot here. Not for nothing, like
and there's the Badu play.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, like you said, I just to keeping the item block maintained here is huge. Prevents any sort of meaningful top deck here. We're really just looking for a supporter to help us get out of it. Yep, that Ultra Ball again is not going to really help accelerate the path here.
Mm-hmm. So, again, here it looks like identifying that we can't let this Pheasantipity go down to poison, so this might actually be a Pecharunt, the Zorua active, and hard retreat into the Fez. So pretty difficult spot, especially knowing that we can just look at a boss's orders and take 4 prizes if we want it. Yveltal line, actually, yeah, sorry, we can save the energy, push the Yveltal active, try to put some pressure on this Badu maybe. And we are just going to see the Cruel Arrow come back out, KO the Dracloak. Again, Xavier is up 2-6, but I think the board state is still pretty dire, knowing that on this next turn, we could very easily go and, boss KO, maybe the Zorua with energy, plus KO the Pheasantipity, and it's going to be off of a Night Stretcher draw to recover the Pheasantipity to really try to close out this game from Xavier's side.
More prize cards with Cruel Arrow, though. Love to see it. So
yeah, lots of Cruel Arrow gameplay here. Again, I think an interesting line. I think this line could have been punished harder than it has been. I still think it is still potentially maybe a line that can lose the game. The big part here is we don't actually have any damage in play. Now, there is a Risky Ruins in the list. If we are able to pull together the perfect combo of Risky Ruins plus Monkey Dark plus a boss's orders, then we are actually able to, in one turn, remove both Zorua plus the Pheasantipity, take a 4-prize turn, then being able to win the game with another boss's orders on that Pecharunt. So that's going to be the ideal play we're looking for from Dragapult's side. I think, we are content to take out a Zorua and the Pheasantipity as well. And we're just going to get the Itchy Pollen for a knockout. We do not have the resources that we need. And also, I think still a good heads-up play, still limiting the options. Since we don't have the God play that we want, we don't have the boss's orders potentially, we are instead going to continue the item lock, and knowing that our opponent's hand is still very slow, we do see the Dark Energy. This will allow us to clutch the Badu if we want to, but I think instead we're going to commit it to the Zorua, try to get that evolved into a Zoroark, and play this Judge to try to get out of this.
No, he's thinking about it. I think the clutch play definitely, I'm sure, has some merit here. But again, we're going to go for the Judge play, like you mentioned. A 13-card hand is pretty scary, Maddox.
Oh, and double Zoroark. That's exactly what you need to see. We finally see a draw supporter that can be utilized. Xavier getting bailed out by a great draw here off of his own Judge.
We love to see it.
I have 2 quick updates I want to throw out. Will Gracie has beat Azul 2-0, so Will Gracie is our first 4-0. Well, technically first, because Josh Frank has also 2-0'd CR Gomez for our second 4-0.
There you go, the baby grass ahead of the big grass.
Oh, and one more update. Gazer Beam is starting to beat the fraud allegations. He is up 1-0.
There we go. Child Gazer. See the clutch, and again, pretty devastating spot for Dragapult here. You've been building all these resources. Your opponent's able to get a Judge off the prizes, and you have no Dracloaks in play, you have no draw power in play, and your Badu has been clutch trapped. So you are in pretty tricky situation. Xavier is able to find the boss's orders plus, a KO on that Moltres, and that will be the game after this Badu goes down and something like a Monkey Dory. Again, bench space, a little bit of an issue here. I don't know if we actually needed to bench that Zorua. The bench in the Zorua puts us in a little bit of a tricky spot just because now we have less resources available for like a Monkey Dory plus an attacker, for example. We can't get both into play right now. But we do have some trades online. And again, Dragapult has no draw power right now except for this Pheasantipity. Once a clutch is done onto this Badoo, then that will be in there. But actually, we could even just see a boss onto this Pheasantipity and continue clutching that. And then all we would need at that point is a Zekrom or Reshiram access, and we would be able to wrap up the game. And that is the play that we're going to be going for here from Xavier's side.
Yeah, no, again, you're playing the slow game here. Again, not many decks.
Oh, sorry, that's just game. Sorry, with the Mochi. Sorry. Oh, wait, no, we still need the Zekrom, which we don't have. I know we got rid of one earlier. Actually, we may have kept it off that early secret box, but and there's a concession. Opponent realizing that I have no draw. Next turn, I can't item lock you. You just need to find an attacker and trap the Pheasantipity. I don't have time to get energy into play. I have no draw. So Xavier winning the game here, pretty convincingly. I think Xavier's play early to go for that Fez line, it was very, very exploitable. I think got a little bit lucky that it didn't pay off, or sorry, that it did pan out as well as it did. But again, the risk of that early cruel arrow, needed your opponent to flip tails on all their crushing hammers that they played, needed to be able to, draw your own judge off of the prizes after not seeing anything for a while, had no Zoroarks in play, drew good cards off of your own judge. And was able to pull off the clutch lock. So maybe just identifying that we're far enough into the game that we don't need as much to close it out. But I think a very exploitable line that they went for. So I'd be curious to see if they go for this in the future games, as opposed to like a more consistent or safer line of setting up your Zoroarks, building the strong board state to just be able to kind of slowly close out the game through these grindy matchups.
I hope the lottery ticket that Xavier buys later is good.
Is that breaking news from Senior Doom?
Yes, I'm like, man, I should make a noise sound like ESPN.
Air Scooble got traded where?
From the Dodgers? I thought the trade deadline. No. Fabrice K is our third 4-0 with Slow King.
Another Slow King.
Slow King is out there. I'm just watching these. I'm just doing a little scoreboard watching while we set up here. Outside of that, the only other game that is finished right now is Joyful Sandwich is 3-1 over Asher Campbell. Clefairy beat Mega Excadrill.
Whoa.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Moltres is in that matchup, but again, just some options to get set up early. And get some big early damage.
Shout out to Fabrice's Slow King list, by the way. A 101 line of Dusknoir and one rare candy. So sick.
That's sick. And Xavier here, being forced to go first in this matchup, is able to have a pretty good start. Has the Buddy Poffin. Doesn't have 3 Buddy Poffins like they had last game, where they secret box away 2 immediately, but has 1 Buddy Poffin for the Zorua, and probably a game that's going to play a little more conventionally than last time, where we see the Serrano in hand along with 2 Zoroarks already. As our Dragon Ball player is actually committed an Ultra Ball just to get the Badoo into play, and then a Lilies for 8. So pretty costly Ultra Ball there to get set up. Getting rid of their Meowth and the Moltres not going to be as relevant there, but being able to get the Badoo, guarantee the item lock. Item lock's going to be key to help limit what Zoroark can do early. And now it's just saying, do we get enough of a board behind us to continue the pressure and build the board that we want to?
Yep, well, we're going to get the energy drop to guarantee the item lock this next turn, but like we said, a pretty solid hand here. I want more Buddy Poffin for good measure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all the Dream Piece have showed up to work today, so we are going to guarantee our, as much of a maximum output of draw as we can. No items for Xavier in this next turn, but having a good enough hand here to at least see some cards at the very least.
There was a call out that the Clefairy box at 1, it's not your standard Clefairy box list. It is playing the Paldean, Tauros, and a Moltres. So very, very teched for the Excadrill matchup, as Frodo points out in chat. So we see opting to hold the Serrano for now, knowing that we have 2 in play already. And actually, this could be getting the Janines. I like the Janines play, just get some energy in play. So it's going to be a little harder to do under item locks. We have some more options to accelerate some energy into play. We have Scratch if we want it, or we have actually no, we don't have an attack here, but taking some poison damage again, a little tricky. We could retreat or we could Scratch for 20. I don't know if the Scratch is super relevant. I guess the idea here is we can get a Monkey Dark and like KO it later. I think it's maybe, I don't know. It is a lot of damage though, because we'll end up with 60 damage on this. heading into our next turn.
Scratch can be pesky, you know. Sometimes a scratch hurts. This could be
It's
one of those
always a
ones
little
that
bit
does.
exactly. It's always a little bit of a risk giving your Dragapult opponent damage, especially in this list where they're playing. Actually, sorry, just the one Monkey Dory and the Pat Rat to like limit the ability to move the damage back.
Yeah, it always feels bad when like you hit something, even if it's like the smallest amount of damage for like no damage, because it just feels like you know, Monkey Dory can make that 30 damage hurt you way more than you could hurt them. So
See, Dracloaks hitting the board. No Cruel Arrow pressure this time, so we are going to be able to establish multiple Dracloaks, and they are going to remain safe, tucked away on the bench. Don't have to worry about any Cruel Arrow shenanigans like we did last game. Just can we continue to chain our board and continue to set things up, get our attachments down. We see the Pat Rat hitting the board and a Elusive Termination, refill the hand to 8, and we're going to be looking for a couple more Dracloaks to just continue drawing cards, continue setting up our unstoppable board.
yep, again, the like we mentioned, a much more traditional game being played out here in game 2. A couple of Dracloaks on board, and the Patch Rat coming in to, you know, make sure that this damage cannot be sent back on the other side here.
Mm-hmm.
So it
Exactly.
goes right back to Xavier here. Let's see what we can do.
See a Pokepad. I'm not quite sure. I mean, Pokepad, that well, we won't be able to use that to find our a couple more useless items. I guess here we're maybe looking for an attacker so we can go and boss KO this Dracloak. This might be why we're sequencing things this way. It looks like since we did not find an option, we're most likely just going to go for the Lily's Determination and draw a little more since we did get rid of that Serrano. Considering attaching the Mochi so we can get a scratch for 60 damage onto this Badoo. I think it's probably a little better to attach it elsewhere. Going to commit to Ent's Castle. And we're going to be looking for a Zoroark or an attacker off of this. Ooh, and we actually draw into the Purloin. If we want to, we could commit the bench spot to this to KO the Badoo and chain some resources at the hand. I think it's pretty tough to put that on the board. We'd much rather have a Zekrom or something like that. And we see what happens. We could retreat into the fresh Zoroark and use Ent's Purloin to attack. It is going to be fairly costly of the bench space, but will allow us to disrupt the board a little bit, and this might be a safer pass turn, but we'll see. And yeah, Xavier does opt thinking about it, hovering over the end turn button, and is going to choose to end the turn. I think the smarter play there, keep the bench space open, right? We want to build the board with Monkey Dories, with our attackers, maybe with the Petron to deal more damage. That Purloin is just going to be a liability sitting on the bench in this matchup.
Yeah, like you mentioned, in a list that's not playing tomes, your bench space is crucial, and not for like, even with tomes. Like sometimes the bench can get a little weird with Zoroark. So like again, if you can limit that bench space to something a little bit more, you know, resourceful, you know, you might as well. But we're gonna see the Crispin for turn here, leads us to believe that there could potentially be a Zoroark coming out at some point. Or excuse me, a Dragapult coming out at some point.
Da 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 da. Sorry. Gazer
There's
Beam.
Scooble again.
Yeah, they traded him for Gazer Beam, and now Gazer Beam's in at 4-0.
You know, Gazer Beam
Wow.
4-0 with Alakazam. Congrats. I keep waiting for the news to come in that we've traded Koopa from Alakazam to Dragapult for a player to be named later.
Yeah, cash considerations. International
Cash
signing
consideration.
money.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I made you guys a package deal. I'm trading you both for Lyric from the official casting group. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
You are going to you're going to TPCI's minor league system. So
Oh boy.
There you go. Koopa, we're going to be the ones casting in Mexico once they start doing those broadcasts. They're going to throw us there.
Oh,
You speak
we're
Spanish,
so bad.
right? You speak Spanish, right?
Sure. Enough.
Hola, me llamo Maddox, Dragapult EX, Phantom Dive. Okay, I don't know. I'm not even going to try.
Muy bien. Dragapult.
Well, wait,
muy
what
bien.
was our cards? What was our cards earlier? We casted some Spanish, a Spanish game earlier, I think.
We've casted in 3 different languages this weekend, Maddox.
Oh, we had some French. We had the Spanish.
I
All right. Anyways, back to the action. We had a slower pass turn, and we are going to see Dragapult initiate with the Phantom Dive into Zoroark. No bosses orders out. We did see a Hammer Tails. We're going to spread the damage here. Again, Xavier is playing the Reshiram. So we do have the ability to, I think, immediately we could use this Ultra Ball to go and grab the Reshiram if we want it and take a one-hit KO on this Dragapult, putting some pressure on. I think from here it's going to be building the right board state for Xavier's side to have everything that we need.
TPCI miners, they cast League Cups in Montana.
Oh no.
Oh man, what's the meta like in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, or whatever?
They play a lot of Buffalo out there.
Someone chime in. Yeah, so someone chime in at home. There's probably a lot of Buffalo going on out there. All right, here we go.
A lot of Bouffalant gets played out there. We see the Ultra Ball for the Reshiram, and again, like we were saying before the match, this is where that Reshiram is so key. Being able to just respond to a Phantom Dive into your Dragapult, into your Zekrom with a one-hit KO back is gonna be very impactful. We see sometimes in these cases that you can go a little slower route of just a Jet Headbutt in, just put 70 damage, for example, and try to set that up later. But with the Patrat involved, like you have less damage manipulation available, so make things a little more interesting here. As we see the Lilies for a full 8. Not able to draw anymore after this, but we are going to be able to take a 2-prize KO on this Dragapult. And it's just a lot of pressure coming in onto the Dragapult. Our first prizes of the game.
Yep, we're going to Night Joker to copy the powerful Rage attack. Does 20 damage for every damage counter on your active Pokemon. 200 times 2 Maddox is a knocked out Dragapult EX.
And it's 400 damage. You're KOing quite a lot with that. And we grabbed 2 Dark Energy off the prizes. Pretty tough to have those prizes, but now having them in hand is even better. So now the question is, how is Mark responding? There was a comment on YouTube, Mark Cucurella, like the football player. Yes, the player in Limitless is listed as Mark Cucurella from Spain. They may or may not be the famous footballer who likes playing Dragapult on the side. Cannot confirm or deny this. But they are here as our Dragapult player this round. And again, the key is our Dragapult went down. Are we able to go and combo some Disruption, plus maybe a meaningful like boss KO onto this Zoroark? We actually do have the math set up pretty well for a full 3 Phantom Dive game plan with the power of this Patrat in play. Being able to Phantom Dive the Zoroark that's taken 80 damage, spread 20 to the active, spread 40 to the other Zoroark, and then another boss's orders will allow us to win the game by KOing all 3 Zoroark that are in play.
Yep, Crushing Hammers does swing heads though, so that's going to disrupt an energy off the board here.
Mm-hmm. We trying to combo this with some disruption, really try to limit the options that are available. So you know the Dragapult at the board. Again, the key here is going to be able to continue chaining and powering up attackers while worrying about boss and disruption and taking more damage. There's the Rose's Encouragement. Nice heads up play here to get able to cheat more damage into play. This is going to limit our boss potential, so we will have to Phantom Dive into this Zoroark. And actually, it's not really... actually, no, this won't matter. Yeah, so we lose our ability to go and take a cleaner, 3 Phantom Dive game. But we will be able to KO this Zoroark as well as set up our other Zoroark to be KO'd. And again, the key here is we don't actually have enough damage in play to use Powerful Rage for a KO. We have a Binding Mochi in play, but there's no energy on that one, so we have to commit an Ends PP up plus attachment for it, and also find the Zekrom. So we'd need Petrant plus Zekrom in play. Gonna really change up how we do things here. But the extra 20 damage on the Reshiram is really not going to matter or need to be used elsewhere to do the Patrat. Protecting that damage, not being able to be moved by the Munkidori.
Yep, and we know there is a Zekrom in the deck still. It did get shuffled away with the Lilies, so we do have access to that. So can we trade enough pieces here off these draws to, find the missing piece here? And the Pokepad will help guarantee that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely going to continue trading, be able to save our resources and turn through as much of the deck as we can. Actually grabbing the Munkidori. Is there a different play here than what I'm thinking of?
Yeah, I'm unsure what we're going to be doing here.
We have the black belt, but that's not going to be enough. The Patrat is shut. Oh, the Watchtower being able to shut off the Patrat. Play that I forgot about. Forgot about the Watchtower in the list. That will allow us to put the damage onto the Badoo actually. And then here, we go boss KO.
Boss KO the Jirachi, looks like.
limit the options. I think I'm okay with this play. This will have the Dragapult in play. We have a little less draw power to deal with it. We have healed up our Zoroark, and then now all we'll need at this point is to have one of our Zoroarks powered up with a Binding Mochi to be able to KO and close out this game.
Yep, great. Great look there from Xavier. And, obviously, we both forgot that Patrat is a colorless Pokemon, so it does also fall victim to the Watchtower and opening up that line of play there. So going right back to Mark's side here, can we find a combination of plays here to get us back into the game?
I think similar to the Dragapult versus Zoroark matchup we saw before, probably our biggest win con here is going to be, we have no damage on our play to manipulate, even though our own Patrat is shut down. It's probably going to be something like a boss KO onto this Pecharunt, followed by another boss KO and getting rid of this Watchtower. This is the only Watchtower that Xavier plays, so if we are able to bump the stadium, then damage will stay in play on both sides of the board for the remainder of the game. I think at this point, you're really looking for that boss onto the Pecharunt to limit the options as well as a disruption to maximize chances. And again, KOing that Dracloak, a little bit of heads up play, limit the ability and limit the draw of Mark here to find that answer. We do see the boss's orders come out, most likely onto that Pecharunt.
Yep, taking the 2 prize trader. And again, if we compare this with some disruption, then that would make things a little hairier here for Xavier going into this next turn.
Mm-hmm. Can we find any more ways to draw cards? And we are just going to see the Phantom Dive. So the so this will just be game on board now with the Night Stretcher to recover the Pecharunt, plus the Monkey Dory still being able to be used due to the Patrat and the Watchtower in play. So if we're able to just find the right combo, we promote anything besides the Zoroark with 2 energy, recover the Pecharunt, promote to the active, move 30 to the active as well. Oh, wait, sorry, we still need the Zekrom. We're not quite there yet, but we are pretty close. We need to just find a ball card for the Zekrom. And that will be the
discard. Ooh, still not yet. We get it every time.
Very close. We don't need a lot.
Oh,
Actually, don't have it. So now we are able to still attack with this this Zoroark. And again, with the Watchtower, we can heal this Zoroark that would normally get KO'd. What we could do here is we could special red card or disrupt our opponent. Or we could do something else like a Judge to see through our cards a little further. I'm trying to think if there's do we get the math to work out with the Mochi? We get 30 there, 290 black belts. We're dealing 210 plus 240, 260. Actually, I think I think with binding Mochi and the Monkey and with the black belts, we actually do have enough to KO here. I think we're hitting 290 exactly. 220 plus 40 will get us to 290 with the powerful Rage, believe it or not. So we had the knockout. We just had to work our way there. And Xavier here is going to be special red card for no reason. But there you go, the powerful Rage for 300. This will clean up the game, and Xavier advances to 4-0, another 4-0 player. Again, just 1 match point away from securing their spot into the top cut. Again, 2 different games we played there. The Patrat added some dimension to it. The first game, we were really using the Cruel Arrow line to punish and, capitalize on the slow board building of the opponent. But then this game had a little more of a conventional board and was able to just get enough Zoroarks into play powered up and put enough pressure on the Dragapult with that Reshiram coming in clutch to completely erase the first Dragapult to hit the board.
All right, let's jump to table 2 real quick. They are currently in game 3, and we'll see where they're at.
Ooh.
Game 3.
Oh, hey, Zoroark.
Yeah, a pack of alpacas versus Hello Kitty.
We're back to Pack of Alpacas, and looks like this is going to be a KO here on this Festivity to close out this game. Is this game 3 or game 2?
This was game 3, so we walked right in right when they're winning.
Well, if you like watching Zoroark win, we got another one for you. And also, what is this graph? Is this like 120 FPS PTCG Live? Like, this is so crystal clear.
I know. We switched from one end to the other. All
That's
right.
what happens when you stream
Frodo
your
says
game
his
on, like,
PC
a
can't handle the
computer.
fire run that he's on. Very, very valid point. Yeah, this is full. It's like max graphics card PTCG Live. I've never seen this before.
Oh, mine
Yeah.
runs.
All the characters,
This is
all,
why-
the all the characters close loaded in too. That's a rare sight.
Let's go to table 14 with Jank Geodude, who's playing, which I think is also another Zoroark game.
Oops, all Zoroark.
This is exactly the game we walked into before with Jank Dude, where he had an evil tall clutching the Latias to set up against a slow king opponent. So the attract customers always misses when you need it to, but it's fine. We can push and clutch again, or in this case, looks like we're going to draw a few more cards. don't know what our
120
sequence of-
FPS retreat lock, my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the crystal clear gameplay. Yeah, Xavier, $1,100 pre-built. Xavier, congrats on the 4-0 run so far. Again, good luck with the rest.
All right,
That's
this
nice.
is Fly as Flygon. Fly as a Flygon versus Jank Geodude. We got some Pokemon names coming in now.
And this is a 2-1
Wait,
match, so
wait,
both these
wait.
players are playing for their tournament life at this point. It is locked as a 1-1 tie, so the winner of this game will keep their dreams alive of winning tournament of the Worlds of Doom, and the loser will have to just settle for another as high as a placement as they can. What player we're going to see we're going to see the Darmanitan get evolved into, and looks like we might just see a clutch again.
Yeah,
And
might as well.
capitalizing on the lack of draw. Slow King opponent does play one
Oh.
switch, but has not found it. Oh, no, actually, we are going to go into the Zoroark. There was a Cypher Maniacs played last turn, so maybe reasonable to assume that a switch was stacked on top of the deck. And we're actually going to go for the Flame Body Cannon. Going to take a 3-prize turn, KOing the Latias, as well as KOing one of the benched Slowpokes. So here, Jank Dude is going to take the prize lead, going up 3-6. But we know what Slow King can do. They can take some devastating attacks. There is no Kangaskhan on the board to draw, or Latias in play now. A little bit of a liability in this matchup. But do you have the cards, perhaps like a Metagross, to go and KO the Zoroark?
Yeah, can we find it here? The red card's going to come through, though. And we're going to Lily on the other side for a fresh 8. To hopefully see some pieces to help us get over the hump here.
Now, off this Lilies for 8. We need to find a card like a Slow King, an energy attachment. We are going to commit this Kangaskhan. It looks like we're just grabbing another. The Kangaskhan, a bit of a liability here. Again, that is the 3rd prize card that we would need to close out this game. Plenty of ways to do that. We're going to commit double Night Stretcher to get the Latias back. Again, pretty costly grab here, knowing that Latias can get clutch trapped like it has already in this set. But we are going to have to commit this retreat in order to get Kangaskhan to try to get out of this. And a pretty dicey situation if Jank Geodude is able to find the right cards that are needed.
My girlfriend just sneezed in the background, guys. She said that. Everyone said bless you. So
Bless you, bless you, bless you.
All right. Yeah, like you said, again, unfortunately, you have to put another like clutch liability here. But again, you have to see cards with this deck sometimes. That is one of the tough parts with Slow King, is that you are a deck that needs the combo piece to go off, and sometimes you need to put those draw pieces in play. So I'm just gonna pass the buck over to the next turn, and we'll see if Jank Geodude has enough to reset.
Oh,
the
and that
clock
is
here.
one of the pieces. If we're able to find finding Mochi, it's not quite game, but I'm getting close. We're able to find. You see a boss's orders. We have clutch lined up if we want it. It's clutch on the Latias, and that seems like a pretty appealing play that we have access to. Again, there still is the 1 copy of Switch available. Double PP up. We still don't have an attacker to close out the game, which is the main limiting factor. So our options are we could go and punch into this. We could go and use Flame Body Cannon again. And in this case, you get some damage on the Kangaskhan plus KO a Slowpoke.
There we go. Just get
I don't know what
some-
we have for backdraft, but this might just be a Flame Body Cannon. into maybe a slow poke. So that way we have a few options to win in the future with another boss's orders on the Latios or Clefairy to close out the game later. See a boss just KO the Slow King. I think this is a fine heads up play. This will allow us to take 2 prizes here, so a little better line here than what I was initially thinking. We can go and KO the Slow Poke and the Slow King, and now all we need is 1 prize card left to win the game. We even, are able to KO an active Slow King, which we know is going to be in the active at some point, eliminating the need for us to find a boss's orders. Even some situations where like a Mochi plus Clutch and like Monkey Dory could go and KO this Slow King later. Actually, just a Mochi plus Clutch could KO a Slow King later if this Yveltal stays in play.
Yep, which I imagine, I don't see why I wouldn't. It does give it's proven its weight so far. You can just kind of clutch stall and get yourself back into the swing of things here. But yeah, now it goes back over to Fly as a Flygon. Can they reestablish a combo here? Again, you have to find the Wondrous Patch is a quick way to do that. You still have to find a Slow King as well as another attacker to get something going here. But yeah, it is looking like a rough go here, unfortunately.
The Lilies, we need a good bit here. Again, pretty tricky situation with the Slow King being weak to dark. We're going to need a nice explosive attack here in order to close things out. I think probably a Trifrost is going to be our best bet here. But again, still not even a lot we can do here.
Yeah, like you said, even if they present a
position. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, like they'd have to present a Slow King here, and even then, it's gonna get knocked out by sneezing on it anyway. So it's looking pretty rough here.
But again, Plandor out, seeing what we can do. Some of these Slow King lists are playing different paralysis locks or different ways to kind of manipulate the board. We don't quite have any of that here. Opting for the 2 Annihilate instead. So I think here we're just going to be trying to evaluate what is our ways out here. We're attacking with Clefairy that doesn't get KO'd by the Darmanitan, so we're forcing a Tome. But again, if we're attacking with Clefairy, we're not really doing that much because we're not KOing this Zoroark. So a little bit of a tricky spot here. We'll have to see what Flies of Flygon can come up with to find a way back fighting for their tournament life.
Yeah, we're going to Pokepad for presumably the attacker here. Nope, it's just going to be another Slow King. Oh, excuse me. They still need a Slow King anyway. I thought they evolved it already. Whoops.
Run Aaron drawing 2. We don't want to draw into that Slow King.
Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Do we have the other energy? Oh, sure.
And yeah, I mean, again, I think this is the one way that we don't lose immediately, which is attacking with Clefairy. I don't know if it's quite enough, but that is kind of the only thing that we can present that doesn't immediately get knocked out by whatever's on board. So I do think Flies Flygon, good heads up identifying that this is our way to stay in the game. But again, with that damaged Slow King, Flame Body Cannon will be able to KO it. All we need is 1 Dark Energy onto this benched Zoroark, and that will be game. And we have that available with the Night Stretcher. So trying to play their outs, but unfortunately nothing there. As long as Jank Judith sees us play, then they will be keeping their tournament dreams alive at 3-1. Still has a chance to make it a top cut.
Yep, so we see the play right here. Attach to Darkness Energy, Subjugating Chains into the active, and the Flame Body Cannon will do enough to take care of one of those 2 benched pink guys. So
exactly. Yep. The power of Yveltal Clutch Lock plus Flame Body Cannon. Not the attackers you kind of expect to see, but in this case, pretty solid as a convincing 6-0 victory by Jank Geodude. And again, keeping his tournament dreams alive, moving to 3-1 here in the Worlds of Doom.
All right, let's head back to the casting desk here in Seattle. There we go. All right. We are down to 7 matches left, 20 minutes. Got a little bit of time, but we are definitely seeing our 4-0s coming through.
Yeah, listen, Zoroark is, I think, a deck that's pretty well positioned right now, and even a deck, again, that has some inherent weaknesses that are all the color green. You still have lines of play. You have a lot of dimension with like the Yveltal clutch package. Again, like not many decks have the room to afford like hard switch cards, so you could definitely find your way into some games with a tactic like that. So good on them. Love to see it.
So we know 4-1-1 gets you into cut, right? Well, we've said it like a bajillion times tonight or today. What we haven't brought up is that you don't have to ID because top seed gets choose first or second. So a player at 4-0 could say, no, I don't want to ID. So
I think most of these players should probably at 4-0 should opt to just play it out, knowing that they probably have a chance to ID the next round to guarantee it. But here they can maybe avoid ASIM and get that advantage the rest of the tournament.
right. You hit 5-0. You're like, okay, cool. I could take an ID next round, be 5-0-1. Or if I take an L, I'm still fine. I'll still be in a better position. Like Josh here.
Mm-hmm.
He pairs into Xavier or Alpacas. That's kind of a favorable matchup for him. Why
I'd
not
that out
play?
for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're playing that out every day of the week. Josh Frank, who famously doesn't own any copies of the cards he's playing with Festival Lead, famously up until like a couple of days ago. So a fun list. I think this is really cool. You're utilizing the Dragon type Applin with the Find a Friend attack. You're notably absent are the bug catching sets. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was hanging out with Josh last night at a social gathering, and he was very vocal about how that card stinks. So
it does.
I feel.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely a new innovation from the festival lead saying, hey, we want to play more growing grass. Maybe I can play this Dragon type Apple. And also, when you're playing Gladion, like Gladion's Final Battle is a great card to be able to deal extra damage. But the problem is you need to play your hand down to 0. So having more cards like Ultra Ball, be able to use before you just wanted the bug catching set to accumulate resources. But now the Ultra Ball discarding cards is actually a benefit. Those extra lilies, those extra thwackies that you don't need in the mid game, you can just Ultra Ball those away.
I feel a lot of players underestimate how good Ultra Ball can be later game on getting rid of pieces. I'll watch players hold onto a piece that they should have Ultra Balled away because they feel like, oh, I'll need that later. You're playing against something you don't need Rapska for. Just Ultra Ball it. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about that.
Yeah, cool deck. I'm a big fan of this myself. So.
And he won with a similar deck. Not the last chance qualifier, the week before this Tournament of Doom.
Yep, refusing to lose at this deck. So
it's true, and keeping that true, again, solid, our number 1 seed right now at 4-0. In a pretty good position. Again, needing to win one of the next 2 to be able to lock up that spot in top cut. Again, so a lot of players at 3-1 still fighting for their chances. Azul GG is also playing the tournament, did lose his last one, so is still alive at 3-1. And yeah, you got a lot of these 3-1 players trying to close it out, secure their spot.
Shout out Raging Bolt 3-1. Unk still got it.
Unk still got it. We don't need Sada where we're going.
Man, I miss Sada every day. The deck feels so weird without it.
Yeah, the fact that we saw like half of ancient and future cards get rotated and the other half not is like just kind of bizarre.
Well, it was like when we had like Electro Charger, but then the card that brought it back didn't rotate.
Oh boy.
Like, wait, what?
Remember when they reprinted Choice Belt and it rotated like again, even though V's hadn't existed in the format for like.
Oh yeah, in G, yeah, they printed G block. In G block, they printed Choice Belt, which dealt 30 more damage to V's, and they had Spiritomb. Basic V's have no ability, so like once all the V's rotated, these cards are just hanging in G block, just totally unemployed. There is one unemployed card right now in Standard, actually, believe it or not. It is the Iron Treads from Temporal Forces. The effect of that card is it gains the fighting type if there's a future booster capsule attached to it, and future booster capsule is not in format right now. Gazer Beam also points out Judge Whistle with no Judge. Yep, that is true. You could use Judge Whistle to draw a card, but you cannot search for Judge. Yep, Iron Treads right here. Dual core, Future Booster Energy Capsule is not in format. So Iron Treads, all this is just a basic 60 damage metal type, and it can't do anything else really. So, but you can play it if you want.
Great proxy card. I'm scribbling over this guy. So
yeah, hanging out, but not usable really. Almost played this card the first tournament was legal at EOIC 2024, and I'm very, very glad I did not, because this card is not very good.
No. As far as much as we've been talking about Twilight Masquerade being good, like I'm trying to even think of anything from Temporal Forces still kind of sees play. Maybe the Crocodile.
yeah, Lore.
Have you, Buddy Poffin, perhaps?
Is that was the one in there? Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's the key, some of the key items in here.
Okay, this is where I forgot how much Ace specs were in
the Ace specs. Yeah, the Ace specs did appear. Cypher Maniac, Buddy Poffin, the big one. A couple other sports we don't really see too much anymore, like Explorer's Guidance. We saw the Cypher occasionally. Cypher has probably its biggest chance now in Slow King.
Yeah, too many.
Old Dunsparce.
Okay, I'll take it back. I forgot Temporal. I forgot your game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Buddy
I was not familiar with your game. Good card.
Like we've spent so much time talking about Twilight Masquerade. I'm like, oh right, there's other sets out there.
There was some heat in Temporal. So,
see, we are currently waiting on 3 games, all in game 3. We've got Kappa Hab with Dragapult against Dragapult Blaziken. We have no urgency Guardy user with, guess what? Dragapult against Miguel Chess with Raging Bolt. And then the last one is X Gandalf with Zoroark versus Maliwilk with Dragapult. I'm actually surprised the Raging Bolt game has gone this far.
Pretty good. I mean, Raging Bolt, again, just really trying to capitalize on the big basic ability of the deck, saying that it's difficult for Dragapult to deal with it. Being able to board fix with the Chen Pao, draw a lot of cards with Kangaskhan, grab the supporting one every turn with Meowth. Pretty solid. And I think a lot of these Dragapult lists aren't playing that Watchtower, so, those Kangaskhan's and Meowth get a little bit more use over the course of the tournament.
Yep. The deck looks a little bit different now than it did, a while ago, but that's just kind of how I've always compared Raging Bolt to like watching your dog get old, where it's just like, it's like, there's still some signs. It's like, oh yeah, like there's still like my guy in there, but like you can definitely tell it's like it's very different than what it was a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think about Baby Bolt every day. I miss that guy. That guy rocks.
It's true.
All right. Again, so just waiting. We're going to talk so much. We're waiting. Looked up.
I'll go again. Anyone who's listening along on YouTube chat or Twitch chat, we got the chat pulled up. Happy to talk about any questions you have, any pieces you have. Xavier did pop in last game. We were kind of talking about how his game 1 played out, going for the Cruel Arrow line and punished. Xavier's thought is kind of that his list doesn't have a great way to pivot Fez out of the active, kind of having to commit to the Petra, and then your board gets a little awkward, not being able to load attackers, plus Monkey Dory, plus your Zoroarks. So a little bit of kind of chatter there about kind of different ways to play things out. I still feel like, I think the play worked out. Obviously, Xavier has a lot more reps of Zoroark with me, is doing fantastic in the tournament. So expert there. Just kind of some other thoughts of, we almost did get punished, if we have some hammerheads, if we miss our Zoroarks, which we did off the unfair stamp. So different pieces like that, just kind of different ways to go about the game. But it all worked out, able to draw our Zoroarks off the judge, close out the game, and then win game 2 in pretty convincing fashion. So featuring a lot of Zoroarks on the stream. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes you just will it into existence, more than your opponent does. So, skilled aura diff.
Exactly. The aura diff sometimes is just there. And hey, and also like when you're on these tournament runs, I think, people will look at, people like to say, oh, I got unlucky or I got lucky, things like that. I think, the players that are always doing well, the players that do well in tournaments, they're not only playing very, very well, but sometimes they have those couple other little things go their way. I'm not saying that, anyone wins a match because, they won a tournament because just, things went their way when they needed to, but it's a mix of good play plus like, hey, good things happen when you're playing well sometimes, right? And you have those different things, you set yourself up for success. I think plenty of situations they were there with plenty of opportunity to win the game. And again, won game 2 pretty convincingly. Even if this play in game 1 doesn't work out, I think they're still favored in a game 3 situation if they make it there. Pack of Alpaca jumps in again. Hey, good watching you on stream just a little bit ago. A top cut is going to be messy. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of folks. The 6-round cut is going to be a little tricky. But I think just Doom trying to do his part to stick true to what was originally posted, plus give everyone a chance to play in for the top cut. It will be a tricky top cut. It'll be a brutal top 16 plus a play into top 16 for a few players. So it'll be pretty brutal, pretty tough, but pretty exciting tournament to see pan out. And I know Kyle and I's time on stream is running out here soon, but I know I'll be tuning in, especially later, to see who's able to close this one out with a lot of top players, a lot of experienced players, a lot of cool lists here doing well in the tournament.
What I've learned,
I have this running theory. Oh, go ahead, Doom.
I'll say what I've learned as a tournament organizer this weekend is plan for like 1,200 and then go down from there, because I planned at most was 5. I thought 5 would be it. That
But shout out to the community for pulling up and going compete in the big tournament, saying, hey, I want to have a chance to play in this day 2, and have I think over 160 players that have either qualified yesterday or have either qualified throughout the season with the day 2 buys. So super cool to see so many coming out in such high level play for this tournament. Coop, I don't know about you, but like the level of play that we've seen today, I think really beats what we saw yesterday type of thing. I mean, people are really showing with their best lists, centralized metagame, playing their best, trying to really take this one home.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like you said, there's I joked earlier that there's not a lot of room for whimsy in here, but I mean, these decks are still pretty, well thought out. And again, Dragapult is obviously a big chunk of the meta, but it just also proves that, hey, listen, if you craft your deck in a certain way, you too can't compete with the best of them. There's tons of answers to these different matchups that you might be looking for. And listen, if anything, I'm looking forward to watching Top Cut later. I have this theory that I can teach my cat how to play Dragapult, and I'm going to be stealing the best list. I'm going to force it down. I'm going to force it down his throat, and he has no choice in the matter, unfortunately. So,
or keep us updated on how the training matches with your cat go. Shirley has the claws to Phantom Dive, and claw games away from their opponents with the power of Unfair Stamp plus Boss plus Phantom Dive.
Well, my line of thought is that, he likes to walk over my playmat when I'm playing anyway. So it's like, I might as well teach him how to play if he's going to be rude and if me when I'm in the middle of something. So, if you're going to act out, you're going to learn. This ain't free. He already lives rent free here. Mm-hmm. So
exactly.
Yeah. My cat's been by my feet all morning and she keeps rolling over and biting them. I'm like, stop it.
I'm trying to be the head judge, plus host, plus run the stream, taking care of everything.
When I got her,
cat out of type Jonathan's Dragapult mirror eventually.
But when I got her, she was a regional weekend or now championship of Doom weekend, and she spent the whole time flopping over my desk, on my keyboards, on my mic, on my mixing board, everything. I was like, stop it! And she's like, I'm a 4-month-old kid and I don't care. Flop over.
Shout out cats. Great pets. 10 out of 10. Highly recommended.
Shout out cats.
Cats at a typewriter wins the Dragapult mirror eventually. Yeah, my cat might write Shakespeare before he wins a Dragapult mirror, but I have faith in him. Shout out Mega Lucario too, by the way. I talked about this list a little bit earlier. This is a deck where it's like, I want this guy to be good so bad, but there's just it's like, okay, Gardevoir rotates out. That'll certainly give him time to flex his legs. And then another pink deck shows up to ruin your weekend.
Let me introduce you to my friend Frodo here, and he's the president of the Lucario well-wishers, I guess.
Lucario fan club?
Fan club, yes. You two can host meetings.
It stinks, man. He's such a cool Pokemon, and like fighting is finally getting like some of the support that it was like sorely lacking for a while. But there's just like so many pink Pokemon going around that could just ruin your life because you give up 3 prize cards, among other things that make this deck like kind of a pain to play sometimes. Like, man, I want it to be good so bad. I love Lucario. He's so sick.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think, and also like Solrock Luntornado, really probably one of the draw engines that can actually like truly rival what we see in like a Dracloak, right? Just being able to have a consistently draw through with 2 basic Pokemon in play, right? Just such early aggressive draw, plus Solrock being such a good attacker, so often into those buddy poffinable Pokemon. So I think it's interesting to see like, this deck not quite being as well positioned as it could. I think just, the psychic Pokemon running around, The issue with disruption, and not quite hitting like the perfect numbers, just limits it a little bit. But this list here, of course, still seeing some success going for the 3 Gravity Mountain and the Premium Power Pros, like really, be able to push higher damage against Dragapult. And even things like the Wally's Compassion and the Unfair Stamp being a little bit of an out there ace spec, being able to really punish and set up some strong turns. You can use your Heave Ho Catcher of your Hariyami of your boss, plus your Unfair Stamp, plus maybe even a Wally's Compassion and just really devastate your opponent. I healed my guy, I gusted your guy, and I disrupted you all at once. Sometimes those boards are pretty brutal to come back for if you can find all the pieces when you need them.
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday. Maybe after rotation, a lot of these cards stick around, and I guess Lili's Clefairy is still around. But if there's no Dragapult, then do you even need... Is Lili's Clefairy unemployed at that point? Who knows?
Yeah, is Lili's Clefairy looking at a job application at that point? So
it doesn't even KO the Mega Rayquaza. It's the colorless that shows up.
I think that was a smart decision. I think they was like, hey, let's not we can't print another 3 prize basic Pokemon that just gets blown up by Lily Clefairy's just existing. So I think they knew what they were doing by making Mega Rayquaza a colorless type, which jury's out on whether how good that's going to be or not. But I think that the card is interesting at the very least. There's some heat coming out in in that November set. So I get nowhere a ways away from that, but there's definitely some interesting stuff coming out in the Delta Rain set.
Wasn't that the Japan Championships 2026 had it in it?
I believe so. That's a good question, actually.
I'm not seeing it. Looks like it's still older format. Because I know we have a huge difference in time between when we get the Rayquaza and when Japan got the Rayquaza.
Yeah, I think they're playing in a completely different. Yeah, they're playing in a completely different format than they are. They have the 30th celebration stuff and this set right now, I believe.
I think 30th isn't out yet. 30th because that 30th is simultaneous release.
Oh, no,
we've seen this happen a few times. I think it was actually with Obsidian Flames. Obsidian Flames were released in both regions about a couple weeks apart. But what was interesting is that we had Obsidian Flames in the West before 151 came out, but in Japan they had 151 before Obsidian Flames came out. So there's some interesting interactions where it's like they had certain cards that they could use with Obsidian, and we had Obsidian first. So like a little bit of a weird like rearranging of how the cards came out. So we'll see a case like that here where 30th anniversary I think is coming out first before the Mega Rayquaza set. So we're gonna have a little more fake format in the West before a Japan format. But that's just how it goes. Again, I'm just glad we're getting new cards and the game continues to evolve and change in fun ways.
Can't wait for the Z Megas to give up 4 prize cards. Y'all ready for that conversation? That's a
3 prize Pokemon leave, 4 prize Pokemon arrive. Why don't we just have like 6 prize Pokemon that are just like 420 HP basics that like deal like 300 for 1 energy? Doesn't seem
that's
like
what that's what Dawnwing Necrozma should have been, a 6 prize Pokemon.
They'll just get like Eternatus, like Eternal Eternatus VMAX or whatever the super broken one from the video games is, and just say like, if you can't, it's just a raid boss. If you just beat the raid boss, you win. Like,
actually, that could be kind of an interesting way to do it. Like, how would you make a 6 prize Pokemon and not make it so that you don't win on the first turn, but you also don't lose to, say, like a Lily's Clefairy Crispin?
Yeah, maybe let's just not go there. I think 3 prizes is enough. We don't need the game to go any longer than that.
Do you guys got any thoughts on the double stadiums coming out in November?
Oh, it's not that good. Oh, I finally finished.
I think it's pretty cool actually. I mean, it's just a very unique mechanic. Again, I love like the old like Legend and like the V Union. I think those types of mechanics are just so unique. I think the biggest part with the stadiums is, one, it's the difficulty of like you can only play 4 total, but you have to play 2 of each half, so it's like harder to find the pieces together and use them. And then the other downside is, 2 of the 3 that we've seen so far are passive stadiums, right? It says, hey, if this effect is in play and if it stays in play, then I get the effect of it. Otherwise, but if your opponent has a chance to interact with it. So I think the biggest one, the Volcano one, I forget that blocks the evolution Pokemon. I think that's a very cool like ability lock interaction we see. The problem is Dragapult's probably still the best deck that could play it, which is the part I'm not a big fan about. But again, like these stadiums are really going to be like situational. Like, is there a format where we can capitalize on not a lot of stadiums being played, where I can actually like keep, my colorless guys take one less prize every time? Or maybe I think honestly the one that has the most potential is the Waves one, where we can heal Pokemon, because that is one that you can put into play and just double your healing. Go and build up resource. They hit into your Mega Wailord or whatever, and you go play your stadium down. Ice cream. I've just completely healed my Wailord of a ton of damage, because you can actually use the effect actively as opposed to every other stadium, which is a little more of a passive effect.
All right.
Brother Beware in this chat. Nightmare deckless era. 2 right halves of the stadium instead of 1 right, 1
Oh
left.
my god.
Yeah. Well, so that's the funny thing. There's no separate distinction of the trainers. So in theory, you could write 4 of one stadium, and like, I don't know if you actually have to define like left half, right half. Like, are you saying like left Twix, right Twix? Like, I'm not sure. Or do you just like put 4 and then you can choose the split? Maybe you're only playing a 1-3, right? And you're just like, I want to be able to find part of it more. I don't know. Like, you got options.
All right, Brother Beware, where are you? You're supposed to be in here. Where is he? I'm right?
Gas.
Yeah, it's round 5.
Oh, is that Ryan? Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Ryan? I'm also trying to set up Prince Vortex.
Right leg of the Forbidden Twix.
The Forbidden Twix. The spookiest Twix.
Oh, there he is. Hi, Ryan.
He's with us. I can see him, but I can't hear him yet.
Ryan, we're going. Once you guys
Okay,
say your
yeah.
goodbyes, and we're gonna go watch
Yeah.
Crustle versus Alakazam. 3-1.
Whew.
Oh,
Oh boy.
boy.
Well,
The
Max, you can
battle-
go first.
The battle of missed energies. Hey, everyone. Hey, thanks so much for tuning in and listening. My name is Maddox Corcoran. You can find me on Twitter at MaddoxTCG. Also, you can listen to me every other week on the Beach Court podcast. Put in a new episode this week talking about Worlds coming up. And I will be competing at the World Championships in San Francisco. So if you're looking for someone else to root on, or if you enjoyed chatting, give me a follow. I'm going to post my link tree in the chat in a second. But thanks so much, Doom, for having me. And pass it over to Koopa. Koopa, it's been an absolute pleasure casting you. I love casting these, and literally I was so excited to see the pairing. So I'm like, oh, I got to cast with Koopa. Like, this is going to be awesome. And it's been an incredible couple of days casting. So hopefully you feel the same. And if you don't feel the same, just don't say anything. It'll hurt my feelings. But it's over to you.
No, it's always a pleasure to chop it up with you, Maddox. You're a great mind for the game, and a great guy also. So I always look forward to commentating with my friends. It's great. If you guys enjoyed my commentary, you can follow me across platforms at Koopa NJ. I commentate a bunch of other things, mostly Pokemon nowadays. But if you enjoy the occasional fighting game stream, then I do that sometimes too. I stream on Twitch twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm probably going to be doing that again this week. And follow me on Twitter, because I will be also boots on the ground at the World Championships.
My man.
I will be there
filming
too.
some footage. Yeah, filming some footage. Where I used to host a podcast with a buddy of mine back in the day, and we might be bringing the podcast back for next season. But we're gonna get some boots on the ground footage for sure, and I'll be there cheering on my friends. And I'll be watching in the chat also. So I will talk to you guys soon. Good chatting with you guys.
Yeah. Let's get this
Good.
trio back in San Fran. Love to see all-
Yeah.
So
Hell yeah. Bye, guys.
All right, Ryan, I'm going to move us down to the table so we can get the game going. All right, Ryan, you there now?
Go. Am I here?
Awesome. It's me and you. First time.
Yeah.
Let's talk
How's it
nothing.
going, everyone?
Let's talk about nothing but New Era hats and baseball.
Yes, I'm in.
Yeah, greatest. No, we are watching Alakazam versus Crustle, which I'm
That
not.
was a Manectric.
Yes, that's another reason why we're watching this.
Okay, which limitless table is this?
Table 17, Prince Vortex versus TMT 2012. He plays a Mega Manectric as well.
A Mega Manectric as well.
Yeah, so a 3-2-1 line.
Okay, I like this. The Voltaic, I'm assuming helping some math somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is really interesting. Let's see. I'm leaning away from my mic when I'm saying that. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm hearing you fine. Chat, if you have any problems hearing us or anything, just tell us and we'll go suck it up. No, it's all good.
That is an electric dog against a rat. And we've got a rat. We've got a psychic energy attached to be able to search the deck. Telepathic energy. I was about to call it capture energy, or call energy. That would have been more embarrassing.
I call it buddy energy.
Buddy energy is a great one. I like that.
Well, I
We get
mean,
the Dawn. We get
psychic buddy.
some more gang out. Yeah, psychic didn't need more help.
I got it. So updating as it is, we've had 2 people take IDs. Nobody else has taken IDs yet.
Okay, which 2 have taken IDs?
GCF 10 and Xavier Kerr, they took an ID, and then Gazer Beam 2K and Wafuffle take an ID. So they decided to take the ID now, and possibly play it the next round.
That way they can kind of put themselves in a safer position. I was still kind of hoping we'd see more play it out. That way we see more of, the high seed's going to go first. I think that's what a lot of players are thinking about. Not the racially specific buddy energy. Oh no. And that is a missed energy on the Manectric, and I don't think that's what our player wanted to see here. That is not a great look. We're giving the Alakazam deck more and more time to set up, but the missed energy is going to turn off Alakazam.
But let's double check this out.
Put the damage counters on.
Let's double check which Alakazam he is playing, though.
There is no strange hacking Alakazam in this list.
Is there any birds?
There are not any birds.
But he
Well,
has
there's a Pheasantipity, but like different, and the Psyduck, but those are different birds.
They do play the Elgium.
Yes, to move the energies around. I see that.
We got the fan. So yeah, this is going to be.
I had an opponent in Indianapolis have enough time against me to power up into Dunsparce to attack, and Land Crush started taking prizes, and I didn't like that very much.
Nobody wants that.
And that is a fan on the Dedenne. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Those birds aren't very fly. They're fly, but at what cost?
All right, I am checking out the games, the 4-0s that didn't ID. 2 of them offered. Both of them were declined for different different reasons. The third one, they both said hi, sent you a friend request, received, and played. They didn't even bring up an ID. I'm like, okay.
Didn't even bring it up. They're like, no, we're playing. That is a 30 damage. I believe that's a tackle we just saw. Or a gnaw. We saw a gnaw for 30 damage.
You know what? Every single bit works.
This is incredible. Oh, not the Hero's Cave.
Like, I saw Alakazam with Vortex, and I'm like, you know what? He's got to play the bird. Guess I was wrong.
And then you got to pass. You don't even bench anything else. This is this is the Pokemon trading card game right here. This is, when you think Pokemon trading card game, you don't think Dragapult mirrors. You don't think, you don't think Mew VMAX. You don't think Haymaker. This is the Pokemon trading card game in a nutshell right here.
You bring up the weirdest possible matchup you can find and be like, here you go, enjoy.
We've got the Hilda for the energy this turn.
3 ice cream.
And where's that energy going? That energy's going nowhere.
Like, I feel a little bad, but like, Prince Vortex is a long time Doom player.
Right.
I wanted to feature him at least once before, and you know what? I know we're going to get more Dragapults. We're going to get so many Dragapults still. We've had a lot of Dragapults. A lot of them. And like, it's so like, damn it.
And I do greatly appreciate here from TMT 2012. I'm going to grab the Mist Energy. I'm going to keep attaching. but I'm not going to attack yet. I'm going to make sure I'm set up and I can heal. There's a spiky energy. Oh my goodness. We got the jumbo ice cream coming down.
Do
We
you
got
even,
the lilies.
do you even Lily here?
I don't think you even put down another Pokemon here. Until they show that they can do something, you don't even need to put down another Pokemon. Because look, there's 90 damage with Flashing Barrier. Doesn't take damage from evolution Pokemon now, so the Dunsparce can't attack you. You have your Mist Energies.
I think this is
Which
game.
I don't see any enhanced hammers here in this Alakazam list. I see 2 handheld fans. Rust Syndicate Grunt. Okay, so Rust Syndicate Grunt, if you take a KO, discards an energy.
Okay.
There's 2 of those.
So they would need to get their. Does the Dedenne bring stuff back?
The Dedenne brings items back, if I remember correctly. Let me double check the Dedenne.
Yes. I personally always
Yes,
forget.
it's trainer cards. So you can technically bring back the Rust Syndicate Grunt, but the Manectric one-shots the Dedenne now due to the extra damage from the energies.
But if you keep building up your hand and you get rid of you give up enough prizes, they could just have no Mist Energy left.
Right. And I think that's what we're waiting on here. Show me that you have it. Until you show me that you have it, I'm going to keep going this way. I'm going to keep hammering this down. Sacred Ash, shuffling the Dedenne back in. Okay.
They have
We
one
get
more.
the buddy for the Dedenne.
They have
I
one
think
more
this is
Night
what
Stretcher.
We're gonna see the recycling of the Rust Syndicate Grunt here from
Please-
Vortex.
Please tell me it has it already, though. You have it already in hand, the second one.
Need to feed 4 KOs to get rid of all the Mist Energy. Yeah, Maddox is correct there. You need to feed 4 KOs to get rid of the Mist. So
Yeah.
then the next question is, by the time you set that up, by the time you feed those 4 prizes, how much more setup can TMT get? We do see the Rust Syndicate Grunt back to hand. And this is where things get interesting.
Because
Maybe we see a Lilies, but I don't see the reason to play the Lilies right now. You've got that other Mist Energy in your hands, so why get rid of it? Why risk it? If he has 4 ways to recover Dedenne, but he doesn't need 4 ways to recover Dedenne, he just needs to get the Sacred Ash and the Skull Grunt back. Or not Skull Grunt, the Rust Syndicate Grunt back.
right. Because he's trying double Rust. So say that's 2 prizes there. Get it back once with Dedenne. That's 3. And then you get another Dedenne and try to get it again. That's 4. So now you're pressuring them to come in and take attacks.
Exactly. Surprisingly effective against Dragapult with Nighttime Mine. Yep, we see the Dedenne. We see the Airy
By Ash.
getting rid of the Sacred Ash.
You know they have a Rust Syndicate.
Yeah, but you can't get rid of the Rust Syndicate. You can only get rid of items. I guess getting rid of the Pokemon search makes sense. That's a tough decision, though. I definitely see a world where you could get rid of the Pokepad or get rid of the Red Card, and both lines make sense.
They have one other out to get rid of cards from them, and that is there's the Rosix Magicians.
Yep. And we know the Rust Syndicate's coming to get rid of this next Mist. We see an Alakazam come down, draw more cards. Man, this is actually really interesting.
Right? Like, it's how do I play this? Where do I get this card? How do I get this card? What can I do here?
The next question is the other Rust Syndicate prized?
That is also right now very scary with 17 cards in hand and knowing they haven't played Xerosic yet, and we know they have Xerosic.
Yeah, it's open. It's open deck list here in day 2 as well, correct?
Yes. So they know.
So they know.
And we know because we saw the hand earlier that he had that
Yes.
TMT had it.
But now what do you do if you're Vortex? Just sit here and feed another Pokemon?
Almost. Because your
Right?
only way you're getting that Dedenne back now is a Night Stretcher.
Right. And let's see how many Night Stretchers they play.
Single
they play
Night
one,
Stretcher.
and it has not been played yet.
Funny enough, they do play an area themselves.
Yeah, this list is super interesting. Very, very control heavy.
He also said he is playing in Japan on his phone. Vacation.
Vortex is?
Yes.
That's awesome. We got the spiky energy. Now, every time that Manectric gets damaged, they're going to take 2 damage counters. And yeah, I guess the pass kind of makes sense because you can't power up the Dunsparce in one turn. You'd rather use your KOs on the Dedennes if they recover it back. And now you've turned off their option to use that second Rust Syndicate Grunt for this turn.
Does this feel like Vortex needs to pray that they don't find the Mist Energy?
I mean, we do see the Lana's Aid. The Dedenne is back now.
Oh, that was their third recovery. True.
Just the Psychic. So now we see the Rat come back down. We see the attachment to the Rat. And now we see the Rust Grunt come back probably. I would assume it's the Rust Grunt. Maybe it's the Sacred Ash. Like I see either working here. I'm not sure what is the correct order.
If you have the Rust Grunt already in hand, I think you go with the Sacred Ash. Or if you feel like there's a possibility you can get it.
Or are you going to play the I know, they know game? We see the Rust Syndicate Grunt hit the hand. Another Electrike hit the hand. We see a Hilda for the Manectric and the Spiky Energy. There's another Spiky Energy attachment. There are 6 energies on this Manectric currently, and we are going to see a pass. Turning off that Rust Syndicate Grunt, but now you've given the opportunity for the Zam player to recover the Sacred Ash again. Or even the Lana's Aid. I think the Lana's Aid might be the stronger pull this time, since it gets it directly to hand.
I wonder also how much our Crustle player here is waiting for that Xerosic. There's Xerosic.
Don't need the recovery anymore. Just need the 2 Rust to get rid of the last Mist. Makes sense, Maddox. We're going to see a pass. What are we doing? We see a Xerosic being hovered and pulled back, and a pass. Vortex draws for turn here. And there's an Airy. Pitching those 2 ice cream cones that were being held on to.
Do the ice cream
Doom,
even
what's your favorite art of full art Airy?
Fuller Airy? I do like
Or
this.
alt art?
Altar. I do like the one without the makeup. Just because.
Yeah, the one
but-
without the makeup, I'm a fan of as well.
But the all out let's see what not the prismatic. The one where it's got all the the Pokemon, she's like flying behind the Illustrator rare, that one's up there.
I like them both pretty good. I do like playing the one where she's the student with the school uniform on.
I went and
'cause that
collected
one's the easier one to find.
I went and collected all the student versions of Team Star. Because first off, they're like less than $1. But also I think it's cool. Yes, Trainer Poma over on YouTube. Why can't Zam hit the Manectric? It is the Mist Energy. But because he's put so much Mist Energy out there that the problem for the Crustle player is that they put another Pokemon down, it can cause issues.
Because now the handheld fan's being recovered. Is the goal now to force their hand to explicitly be the 3 cards of Fan, Grunt, and Lana's Aid. Is that the game plan here? If you are TMT, Zam got to start loading up the Pheasantipity. Look, man, the Cruel Arrow play, it's always there. It's always there. You just got to see it. You know, you're going to walk back to your table and be like, oh, he got lucky. You didn't see the Cruel Arrow play. Like a wise man once said. We see a Telepathic come down with another deck search. There are 9 cards left in deck for Vortex. And we see an Electromagnetic Sonar. I mean, I guess grabbing Eerie? It was grabbing Eerie, in fact. And the Xerosix comes down.
All right. So we're having a double issue. Right now, we have people getting disconnected and some lagging.
Meanwhile, this game, we have a player playing from Japan and it's working fine.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And we obviously can't see what their hand is. We know what most of the cards they've grabbed are. Blech. We see the Fez get discarded. Along with Handheld Fan, we see Genesect get discarded. And what do you do here? I think holding on to the Pokegear, because you'd rather discard it off of Eerie instead of something else more useful.
Mm-hmm.
We see another Dunsparce come down. Although we do know with the Dunsparce is down, it is virtually impossible to deck out. Sacred Ash shuffling an Alakazam, Genesect, and Pheasantipity EX. Electromagnetic Sonar. Or the
So what's happening is we have the desync from Dragapult, but the player is streaming on Twitch, so I'm able to watch the game and see what's happening, because it's at a point where I can't say they win, but also they don't just exactly lose either.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, trapping the Alakazam in the active is a line that can be taken here. And we know an air balloon. We know the air balloon's been committed to the Dunsparce, so it can get shuffled back in the deck and drawn back into at some point.
Ageman over on YouTube, why is TMT not attacking? Because their opponent has Rust Syndicate in their hand. If they take a KO, they can discard one of their energy, and they do not want to lose their miss energy.
Ridgeway, I assume we're watching the WinCon, but I'm not sure at this point. My brain hurts. You see the runaway draw, the air balloon gets shuffled back in. Oh, man.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think Vortex can win. It's just too much. It's taking too long.
If Zam plays optimally, I don't think so. Vortex essentially can't win, end quote. Let's see what happens.
All right, I want to bring this up for anyone who also is watching the Nicole Crowdy game. This is the suckiest part of it.
Oh.
Their game, it's 3 prizes to 2. They're ahead. But even seeing what they're top, they can't do anything though. And
Hey, Doom. I
Yeah.
will be right back. I have to step away for just a second.
good, it's all good as we're sitting here and wait. Okay, they are getting some stuff. Like I think they just need an energy for game. We'll see the boss's orders here again as we're going to get the Alakazam with the energy stuck in the active. Very annoying match, but it's one of those things where like they needed to set up a certain way. Things happened. Not much more you can do. I think one of the even bigger things that happened, came into play, is they found the miss energies early. They had multiple miss energies early. But yeah, it is truth. Like taking prizes lets Vortex win easier. That does happen. Losing to it does happen. Is 4-1 get one guaranteed ASIM? Yes. Is it guaranteed for the best part of ASIM? That's like kind of out there. You don't know. I agree with Maddox in chat. All right, in a regional, this is the fun part. This is the really fun part. If you're stuck in an infinite loop, you restart and go to game 2. I mean game 1. But because we have timers, we have a way of finishing the game. TMT can deck out as well. Again, there's plenty of different ways this can end up happening. I apologize. I am looking between two games right now. Okay. Now, funny enough, so one's lagged out, but their opponent has broken. So like their opponent might be able to win because they haven't hit what they needed anyways for the game. But their opponent's saying I have win with Crispin, but I need to see.
Sorry about that. Had to take something personal care of.
Oh, no worries. We're dealing with a game where essentially one person's desynced, but the other person says they have game and the game crashed.
Oh,
If I can see if they have the darkness energy that they say they have, then that's proof.
we see the knockout on the Dedenne. No cards left in deck. And that is game one.
I think that is game one.
So we didn't put Dunsparce back into the deck because we knew that the timer was going to run out.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
I presume.
Timer's running out.
So now we go into game two. Do you think we can see that line get pulled off again? You see the game get loaded up.
Yeah, this is a weird situation. Like a person has it for the win. Oh my god. This is it's a pair of 3-1s as it is. So it's not like,
Yeah. Because it's not like it's the player's fault that happened. We are waiting for Vortex to come back to our game here. We would like to thank our sponsors here at the Tournament of Doom, Tabletop Village, Dual Spec, Doomed Gaming, and Matoba Design. Thank you all for sponsoring the Tournament of Doom and helping it become what it is today. See if a match request rolls in. Looks like Vortex has sent a challenge. So it looks like we are going to go into game two here. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they can pull it off again. EMT with a very interesting line, making sure the mist energies aren't lost. And the timer difference was what wound up becoming the difference in that game. Let's see if we can do it again. Oh. Hey, Doom.
yeah, I'm sorry. This game stopped showing up for everyone. I was pulling up a stream.
We see that Vortex is going to go first in game two here. and that is a double Kangaskhan Electrike start for TMT. Question is, if you're playing the same way as last time, do you want that Kangaskhan in the active? And we're going to say yes this time. We see a mulligan from the Zan player here from Vortex. And maybe we see a more traditional line this time from TMT. I do see 2 Electrikes in hand here now after that mulligan. And Vortex starts with a Dunsparce and a Poffin. We're going to see some Abras come out.
Okay.
Telepathic onto the Abra. Grabbing Abra into Dene.
Okay, I want to bring this one up
See
because
the boss.
one of the players affected is streaming right now. It's a 3-1. It was Early Bird versus Nicole Crowdy. Nicole ended up desynced. Then we had, but they could still kind of play cards, and their opponent was trying to find their win condition anyway. They end up crispening during a crash. They showed me a screenshot. All they see is the fire. But on Nicole's stream, it shows it connected to, it brought the dark energy they need onto the active Pokemon. That's
Okay.
what Crispin does when it times out. It goes right to your active. So that was able to give me enough information to see, yes, they did have game in hand. So we're able to we're able to get that the correct thing. Because like I knew what Nicole's watching the game, I knew what Nicole's needed and what their opponent needed. And neither one was drawn into it, and nothing was happening. Like they were both kind of stuck in a bad place. Like neither one was winning that turn. So, but we're able to figure that out. So that is why we did it that way. If you're watching Nicole's stream, or if you just want to know what happened with that game, that's what happened.
Okay. So who won that game?
First Early Bird won game 1.
Okay, and that was game 1. Okay. So still potentially 2 more games to go. We see the enriching get attached to that Dunsparce. An air balloon, probably to maybe put the air balloon back in the deck later on. We see a powerful hand for 220. That's a Lily. We're going to see the run Aaron, get some more cards. Ooh, that is not a missed energy. We see a spiky energy on the benched Kanga, and we see a pass. So it looks like it's going to be 3 prizes here for Vortex this next turn. A little bit of a rougher start this time around. I didn't quite get to see if any of the missed energies were prized this game. We see a Dunsparce hit the hand off the Pokepad. Dunsparce into the Dunsparce. Another Dunsparce put down. And since you're already taking the knockout, you might as well use some resources to get the rest of your board reinforced a little bit this turn, I suppose. We see a Kadabra, draw 2 more cards. That's 240 damage onto the active if they choose to use powerful hands this turn. Yep, 240. That is 3 prize cards off of a Mega Kangaskhan KO. And you're looking for the missed energy here if you're TMT. Otherwise, we're going to a quick game 3. That's a Pokegear. We see the run Aaron for 2. We see the Bianca's Devotion. See another Lily. Supposed to be Lily for 8 here. Is that the best? Yeah, that's probably the best option we got. See if a missed energy comes up here, and it does.
Oh, they finally find the mist?
They finally found the mist. And with no enhanced hammer, we've got no Rust Syndicate Grunt active because a KO was not taken the previous turn. Deck runs no enhanced hammer. We see fans instead. Now, what do you do if you're in Vortex's shoes? You see the Dunsparce go back in the deck along with that air balloon and the enriching energy. But we know that's going to go in after the draw 3, so no way to draw into it currently with that ability usage. We see a Psychic go on the Dedenne. And I think we just see a retreat. And no, we do not see a retreat. We see a pass. Harry to look at the hands, see if he can drain some resources. We see a rare candy, a special red card. We see LGM Genesect. We see both Rust Syndicate grunts in hand. So getting rid of Night Stretcher and maybe Pokepad, because you know Rare Candy is kind of a dead card right now. Okay, getting rid of both Pokepad. I see the line here. But I don't think, yeah, run Aaron for sure. But I don't think you want to take the knockout until you know for sure you have an option to find another Mist Energy.
All right.
We see a draw for turn from Vortex. At a regional, would this be a 0-0 tie?
I mean, it could have been. It could have been. Because like
Potentially.
the benefit we have is the timers.
Right. You see a pass. Draw for turn. It's a Bianca's. Run Aaron for a couple more cards. None of them are Mist Energy. Yeah, they aeried instead of Zerosic. We see a Buddy Buddy potentially grabbing another Dunsparce. We see a retreat into the Dedenne. We see a Dunsparce come down. And I think we see a Null for 30 that puts 2 damage counters on the Dedenne. We see a Hilda, that'll at least be another out 2 of that Mist Energy. And we see that 1 Mist Energy is prized. Another Spiky Energy grab off of the Hilda this time. Guess the plan is you want to force the Dedenne to knock itself out. Let's see, how is that card worded?
Spike Energy.
If any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Okay.
So it wouldn't count because you're knocking yourself out.
But it does go on during the opponent's turn, right?
Spiky Energy? No, Spiky Energy is during your own turn. Oh, we're going to see a Super Psybolt here.
Yep. We see 40 damage go on the Kadabra. And now the instinct is, do you even want to play the Ice Cream? We see a Petro come down. Cycle through maybe for another Ice Cream or a Factory to keep churning. And we see the turn end.
So looking it over right now, for cut with the numbers we have, it will be a 23-person cut. Possibly
23-person cut.
Possibly more because we still have 3 1-1s playing. It's playing.
Oh my goodness. That is a lot of people. Hey, look, Kadabra's knocked out.
The calculators lied to me.
We draw for turn. We see another Mist Energy. Jumbo Ice Cream comes down. Mist Energy comes down. Because we know what's coming next. If they can play it.
Ooh, would Fez be good to power up?
Delok is requesting we add in an extra round on Limitless.
We might have to do that.
just to ensure there is not a 24-person top cut.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm cool with it. I'm happy to yap. You see Dunsparce come down off that Poffin. And a pass. And we see another pass. This is giving Mater 2015 Nationals vibes.
On the top cut
Another
side.
pass.
Oh, I actually think that's.
Oh, Asen then cut into top 16.
Yeah. I think, oh, there's only 4 rounds there. We got to put a. That's what he's saying. Because there's only 4. I can still adjust
Right.
it. It will do it. Yeah, no, it's too late. Unfair.
Too
for
late
this.
/ unfair for the Swiss portion. Yeah.
It'll be a
See a
T30
Dunsparce
cut.
promoted. Day 3. Yeah, who's got plans on Monday?
Yeah. I actually have tomorrow off.
What's it like?
Having a day off.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Look, the way the Limitless sets up, though, it will still set up the top 32. I can still add one afterwards. So, like, I
see
can.
an
I
Eerie
don't.
come down.
I don't need to add it right now, but I will need to.
Draw for turn. See a Lilies come to the hand, and we see another turn passed. Not me counting on my fingers to make sure that 4 rounds is top 16.
Well, you just don't know that off the top of your head.
Look, man. Numbers are hard, okay?
Yeah, I think Limitless made it so that if you need to add rounds during a top cut, you can. Because we've had it where I've messed up, where I've done like a top 16. I forgot to add an extra round, and I look and it goes, oh, there's no finals. So
Oh,
I can,
geez.
and so then I adjust it. There's 8 matches left. Math is hard.
Can't confirm.
Fabrice and Yao Ming played it through. That's 1, 2. They're 4-0, so they're already on there. So that'd be 1, 2, 3.
One of us has to be the math
6.
guy, Ryan. Yeah, Frodo, you're the math guy, remember? What's better, watching this or 10 straight Dragapult Mirror Hammers? This one I'm having to use my brain.
It will be a straight 32. Pending that people don't play it out at 4-1.
No, maximum chaos.
Maximum chaos is where I'm at.
Frodo.
This
Yeah, Frodo, you weren't around at the beginning, were you, bud?
this is called
We see.
well, if you don't want Dragapult, this is what you get special.
We do have an energy attached to the Dedenne. Draw for turn. Are we going to see a pass? We're going to see a pass.
I think if anything, as it is, a 32 is essentially just making another cut. And not another cut, another round, but without all like the X2 still playing.
Right.
It just means some people can take a break before it. This is why I don't like. I have a year to figure this out for next year. A year to figure this out for next year. Had a year to figure this out for next year. Oh my god!
How many years has it been, Doom?
that I've run this?
Yeah.
This is our 3rd Worlds of Doom. Last year we only had like 100 some odd players, and the year before that we had like 300. This is my 4th year.
We do see a much smaller time difference this time.
This is my 4th year.
So Frodo, with those mist energies on the Kangaskhan, it cannot take damage from Alakazam. It can take Null from Dedenne, but if it does, it's only doing 30 damage to the Kangaskhan while doing 40 damage to the Dedenne. And between the healing cards and the looping of the supporter cards, this is where we're at right now. This is the Pokemon trading card game.
It's the best. This is why
see
we
the
play it.
06. Time for them to discard all but 3 cards from their hand. Pick your 3 favorite cards. I didn't know Kyle Rios and Maddox Corcoran
I
were still here.
updated that. I know I updated it. I'm looking at it.
I'm just giving you a hard time, dude.
All right, you know what? You know what? I'll be Maddox. You can be Kyle.
Okay. Bowser Fun. Where's he from? Philadelphia?
It's from New York.
From New York. Hey, forget about it. I'm walking in. Oh, look, I got the blue shell. That is a discard pile right there that we have. That is an air balloon on the Dunsparce, and we see a Dedenne to grab more resources.
Hey,
Runaway draw
yo,
for all
pizza,
2
pizza.
cards.
Don't eat it with a fork.
Could use some pizza right now.
I know. I'm wondering if I have a frozen pizza.
I've practiced. How do you practice being taller?
Oh,
I'm just kidding, buddy. You know I love you.
see, if Frodo was going to Worlds with us, we would have to take a group photo of us plus Kyle plus Frodo, and it should be like a stepping stair.
Frodo would have to be on one of our shoulders. Actually, discard and deck over before your opponent notices. Yes, we can do that on live.
You know what? With half
Just
the bugs we have on live, I would not be surprised.
And here's the thing: what about eating your opponent's lost vacuum? Judge,
I'll allow it.
you'll allow it.
I'll
You'll
allow
allow
it.
someone to have a not standard legal deck anymore.
Nope. I will allow them
Here
to
he
do
goes to hand. Willie's to shuffle the ice creams back in. Marry me now, bud.
Now, funny enough, Vortex actually asked for an ID.
Vortex asked for the ID.
And then
TMT said no.
TNT said no because he said if he lost, he could go to sleep. How big is cut going to be? Probably top 32. B Kenny, thank you for the love on the play mats. Why top 32? Because I didn't plan for a event this size.
Because 900 people showed up day one.
And when 900 people show up day one, you run around with a chicken, like a chicken with its head cut off, going, ah!
Like a head with its chicken cut off? I'm confused.
See, that's how bad I'm set up. I'm just like, what can I do? My brain is dead. You know, like how Fuecoco is my favorite Pokemon, and especially because I was
Yeah.
like the blank stare.
Yeah.
That's like
No
me
thoughts
right
get
now.
empty.
Yeah, that's me right now. Like I cannot comprehend this matchup as it is.
And it's another pass. That's a small regional right there, TBH. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like one of them SPEs.
Okay.
900 people showed up. 800 of them were minor. I'm hoping there were some misspellings there, Heat Miser.
Okay. This is an interesting thing.
I love the frame perfect pass. Oh, I need to get a wired mouse now. That way I can pass quicker. It's that lag. See the Dunsparce go back in the deck. We see another Sonar potentially. Look, there were a lot of hot dogs here. Do we get the frame perfect pass? Not quite this time. A little bit of a delay this time.
So this is interesting. They don't have a win con other than deck out, and they're literally playing for time.
This is incredible. Hey, I wonder what's in their deck.
So this is okay. This is what's going on. This is what it is. They said they are literally stalling. Right? It's deck out versus timeout. And according to rules, pointless actions are slow play. Now this is what I'm being quoted at. It will not be. If I have to answer the ASIM's been uncapped one more time, I'm going to scream.
Dude, it's okay, buddy. Promise. Win condition for the Kazam. Great question. Let's consult someone smarter. Doom?
The win condition
What's the
for
win
Kazam,
condition?
the opponent decks out.
I was about to say, I've officially lost track of whose turn it is, so thank goodness that the Dunsparce happened. Deck out, but I don't think there's time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh boy.
So this is where it comes into definitions of pointless actions. A pointless action would be our Russell player playing Pokegear, waiting, getting nothing, passing.
Right.
A non-pointless action is draw, pass,
Immediate pass.
immediate pass, which we're watching. So this is where like slow play and other things like that come into play. And this is one of those big things where you have to win.
I firmly believe neither player is slow playing.
No. And the way for Alakazam to play is he has to use Dunsparce every turn.
Exactly.
I can understand being very frustrated by this, right?
But there's still another Dunsparce in hand. And
Yeah.
then if the Dunsparce gets KO'd, then the Rust Syndicate Grunt can be played, removing the mist energy. If enough mist energies are removed, Alakazam can do damage again.
Right. Is it a sucky way to win? Like people sit here and be like, yes, it sucks. Yes. But you play to your outs.
Yep. One of these people could get lost in the sauce and lose track of what they're doing, and that's the game.
Like, and we're watching it. So he's sitting there and he's pressing pass, pass, pass. We've watched this like on stream games before with a control deck.
Right.
And with the amount of time left and everything. So,
I honestly have a lot of respect for these players because they're both maintaining their focus long enough. I would be the guy that doesn't bench a Dunsparce. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would be a mistake that I would human make.
Yes. And here, okay, you want to know what? Here's one of the hardest parts. Prince Vortex is a guy I like. I would consider him a friend. He's a great player and everything. I have to be impartial in this call.
Right.
Because I could just sit here and go, yeah, I agree. 100%. And then the opponent's going to be like, I'm just draw passing. I'm not playing actions to just play actions.
I'm not seeing actions. Wonder
No.
if somebody lagged out. Oh, there we go. Dunsparce comes back down. Okay. Alakazam is in quote winning position, but again, game timer equals loss.
Well, even then, not even just game timer. If they were playing non-game timers, there's not enough time in the round for them to deck out their opponent with the amount of lilies and everything else they have.
Right.
So that's the next issue that comes into play.
Dedenne loops the rust back.
Yeah, Dedenne
That's
keeps
the problem. It is called playing to your outs.
Is it
Opponent conceded.
Is it, and pardon my language here, but I can say this. Is it a shitty way to win? Yes. But it's it's the only way they were going to win. It's like they set up a game state.
Right.
The worst part would have been if they would have got stuck in an infinite loop.
Right.
If there was 100% a way for an infinite loop here to happen, then it would make it it would be even weirder.
Luckily, this isn't Commander. I don't have to sit there and watch my opponent explain to me how they're going infinite.
Right. So, as sucky as this was, and like everything to it, this is also a great example of what you can run into in a tournament.
Yes. This is something that can happen. And
This
now
is-
those of you who haven't seen it before have now seen it with your eyes and understand what you have to do if you're in that situation. That's one of the reasons these tournaments are so important.
And like I won't lie here either. My personal thing is I wanted Alakazam to have that's like me cheering kind of thing. But it goes back to like win cons and everything else. Like we had it Iron Thorns up against a Mimikyu. The Mimikyu had not here, let's go back to the casting desk here in Seattle so I can show my other stuff. The Iron Thorns ran out of options against the Mimikyu.
Right.
But they knew they had time and they could attack. And this is where it gets a little bit more into like, is it a pointless action? They could attack, do no damage, move an energy to their benched one. Retreat, do it again. So that's what they were doing to play time, but they were doing everything in a very timely manner. They were not doing like, they were taking like less than 2 seconds in action. But they were able to draw the time out long enough to get the tie.
I do feel there's a very firm difference between playing as efficiently as possible and doing that versus, oh, let me see your discard pile. Let me fan through everything. Let me hem and haw for minutes at a time.
Right. And and as a tournament organizer and doing judging online and everything, it's one of the hardest things to deal with.
Right.
It doesn't come up often, but when it does, somebody's going to walk away pissed off.
And that's the hard part. Because you don't want anyone to walk away upset, but it's just part of the game sometimes. Now it's on to both players. Okay, we've done this. We've played this game. One of these players has advanced to where they still have a chance at making cut. Let's see how this goes for them.
Right. They can just walk into the next round.
Let's see if this exhausted their brain enough to where they may make a mistake in the future. You don't want them to, obviously. You want everyone to play at their best at all times.
We are waiting on one more game, which actually Nicole is streaming, so we can check it out real quick.
Yep, let's see Nicole's game. Let's see how she's doing. We see a hammer. It is Pulp v Pulp Blaziken. I do appreciate the little deers. The little deer. There's adorable. So we've got Pulp Blaziken's at 1 prize. Nicole's at 3. I mean, there could still be a chance if this hammer hits heads. It does hit heads. Let's see where she takes the energy off of. Probably the fire from the pulp. We see a cat come down, maybe. Risky Ruins, cat takes 20. See a Lilies. Let's see where she puts this 20 damage as well, since Monkey Dory can still be used. Can't quite see how much damage is on that Blaziken on the bench. Let's see. $170 is on that Blaziken, it looks like. $411 is guaranteed cut, correct, Doom?
Correct.
Tilted Waffle, that is correct.
Essentially, we're looking at a top 32 now.
Where's this Dragapult at? See the Blaziken go up to 190.
What do you do
Potentially
here?
Nicole. This is a tough option for Nicole. There's not really. You're kind of stuck. Because then they Blaziken the energy on and you just kind of lose. Because if you put 20 on the Fez, then like if you promote Fez, then they put 20 on it, knock it out with Phantom Dive, accelerate energy with Blaziken.
Does 501
Yeah,
dodge top 32? Possibly. It depends.
yeah, there's nothing Nicole could have done there, I don't think. Like, that's tough.
Very.
Was that 1-1?
That was the last game.
Oh, that stinks.
Only one left we have is Zesty Armadillo versus Miguel Fortuny, which I think Zesty's actually streaming.
I thought I saw Zesty in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Oh, table one. Just jump to table one. See how that game's going.
Yeah, this game's going here. That
Looks like
is
it
a
finished.
live screen.
Did they finish or did they just go into game 3? Oh, they just finished. Literally just finished. Okay, back to the casting desk.
I'll tell you, this is the fastest way I'm ever getting to Seattle.
Yeah, it's a great way to get Seattle. I'm going to go get me some Dick's cheeseburgers right now. All right, round 6 is up, and we will see where everybody is here in a moment. As we'll probably get pinged for a whole bunch of IDs, possibly not. You know, it depends. Because right now, if everybody IDs, it will be a top 31. But the problem is, Jacob T has to play.
Right.
They can't ID.
Josh is paired into Gazer.
So Johnny Wick versus... Oh, I think Johnny Wick streamed earlier.
Johnny Wick versus Jacob T is a winning in.
That would be table 3, actually. I think they're already streaming that. So let's go to table 3. It's not a win. It's not a win for Johnny, but it is a win for Jacob.
It is for Jacob. So they have to play it out. See what 2 decks it is. It's what, Straight Pulp versus Festival Lead?
Yes.
Let's see. We see Azul 4-1 versus Papa Gracie at 4-1.
We've got a couple people starting to call in their IDs.
Yep,
Yeah.
Table 1 has chosen to ID.
So this is the win and end game.
Yes. Let's grab the deck list for both players. Looks like Johnny Wick is playing the 1-1 Seeking. We see a Shaman and we see a 2-1 Rabska line in this list. And in Jacobs, we see a Moltres, a Rosa, And we see Unfair Stamp as the ace spec along with special red card, 2 Risky Ruins, standard energy split. Yeah, this is a Dragapult list, all right. Along with 4 Crushing Hammers and a 1/1 to Dunsparce. So we are watching this from Johnny's perspective, correct?
Correct.
Yes. And that is a Grookey start. Is that the correct math there? That only first seed will dodge a top 32?
I believe so. I think that is the correct math, depending on how everything goes.
We see a standard turn 1 Dragapult turn here. A Budew start. 2 Dreepies hit the board with Poffins. We see a pass. Now, Rellor can one-shot Budew. Unless they're playing a different Rellor. I'm pretty sure Johnny's playing the Rellor that does 30. Yes. They are playing the Temporal Forces. We see the secret box being hovered. Discarded Festival Grounds, Dipplin, and Rabska? Applin? This is a rough discard here, but you almost have to do it to get your board set up in this situation. Or at least to maximize your outs. Stinks to lose a Festival Ground to do it, but it's better than not getting set up. Because right now, as the Festival lead player, the onus is on you to get set up and then hopefully have a line the next turn that you can play around while getting item locked. We see a good prize check here from Johnny as well.
All right, just updating all the IDs, talking with my judges as well. So those are updated. I'm checking the pairing, see if anybody's playing. GCF and William playing? Oh, nope, they're IDing.
We see another Grookey hit the board. And we see a find a friend here from the Applin. Get yourself a little bit better start, a little better setup for next turn. And that's a turn you feel pretty good about as the Festival lead player. We see Wonder Cloak come down. We got to get your recon. Monkey comes down. Lilies gets played. See a Pokepad for another Dracloak. And we're going to see some more getting on of the recon. This one must be a little bit harder decision. Did y'all enjoy the gameplay last round? I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Chat clearly saying otherwise. And we see an Itchy Pollen for 10. No, it's called playing to your outs. Own it. I ain't mad at you for it. Going to be seeing some boom boom grooving here. Maybe even a boss on a Dracloak to guarantee the knockout.
The best way to put it for the ID into cut is essentially we've added an extra round, but by doing so we're giving first and or second seed a bye, and we cut everyone who's X2 who might slow the tournament down.
We see another Applin hit the board. See a Dipplin hit the board. Boom, 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 groove.
Are the Gasper over on YouTube? Yes, these are best of 3.
We see the Rabska come down. This is where things get a little bit harder for the Dragapult player. And then we potentially see a Monkey Dory promote in order to absorb that damage and have extra damage to move on to things.
Oh my god, Sig said no. Unknown Garment, Gamert, and Sig are playing. They chose not to ID.
I do respect the pass there from the festival lead player, choosing to not give that extra damage.
Everyone else except them have ID'd. Wow.
Who was it that Sig and Unknown Gamer T?
Yeah.
It looks like Unknown's up 1 game currently.
So that means like first and second seed should be getting buys then. So depending, it looks like Josh Frank is going to get a buy. Yao Ming out of retirement from basketball should get a buy, or Ethan 1185 will get the. I think they're pretty well set though, because Ethan's at 60% opponent, Yao is at 62, and Josh is at 73. It just means it changes how many, like, one extra person gets in. Like if Jacob loses here, they don't get in. That's one less person. If Sig or the other person loses, that's one more person not in. So up to 3 people get buys. So like the top 3 could get buys. It's giving some people essentially time to go rest up and get ready for the last final push.
And then your win con against the higher seed becomes hope they fall asleep. No, I'm just kidding.
On a Friday night, yes.
That is a zapped Rabska right there. See, but now we can boom, boom, groove. Pokepag get. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this gets really interesting. We see another Dipplin come out. We potentially see a Relor come out. To potentially threaten next turn into the Rabska because you Sacred Ash them back in. And then you boom, boom, groove for the Gladian and then Prophet. Yeah, this game here is looking pretty good for Johnny. We see the Gladian. And we see the Boom Boom. And the Boom Boom's going to be for a good old growing energy. Onto the Relor to make sure it doesn't get KO'd by a Dragapult next turn. And we see a double do the wave for 2 prize cards. Boom, 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 groove. I want a boom, boom, groove. We see a Lilies and Ultra Ball hit the hand, making a potential Gladian next turn easier. Yeah, things are looking real good here for Johnny. Let's see what Jacob does to bounce back from it here. We see the Dunsparce evolution into the Buddy Buddy Poffin. See a fail of the Buddy Buddy Poffin. Go and get your Recon. 1 card, 1 card. Let's see how helpful that 1 card may be. Another Recon Directive. More cardboard come into the hand. Digital cardboard, that is.
Digital cardboard. That sounds like a cool, like, 80s new wave band.
That's absolutely a band name. Has to be. We see the runaway draw. We see another Dragapult powered up. And I think we might just see the same thing again here from the Boom Boom Groove from Johnny Wick here.
Is Johnny Wick like John Wick's son?
I wouldn't mess with his dog. See another Dunsparce hit the board, the 1 Dunsparce. A Crushing Hammer Heads here would be a way for Jacob to come back into this game. We see a boss's orders probably on the Relor, I would assume. No, onto
on
the
the
Thwacky,
Thwacky.
limiting the search.
You know what? I can agree with that because considering how many Diplins are out there, taking out one just isn't enough.
Right. It's not enough.
I think that's actually the hardest part playing Dragapult against Festival Lead is what are you targeting?
Exactly. We see the Pheasantipity come down. The script has been flipped. 3 more cards. And a Jet Headbutt keeping Thwacky in the active. We do know Kieran is in the list as well, though. We see a Lilies for 8, maximizing your outs.
Ooh, this hurts. You don't have. You guys honestly didn't have access to Kieran since you didn't top deck it. You
It
cannot
is-
boom boom groove in the active.
Correct. Oof. And we see a pass. This
They
is how
have to
Jacob potentially gets back into the game.
They have to be sitting on another boss's orders. Because then you could target the other Thwacky and take all of that out of play.
Right. We see another boss
And there it is.
on the Thwacky that can move. And now you take them both out.
I hope they're taking him out to a nice steak dinner.
You're not going to call back, though. You know, this is Dragapult after all.
Oh yeah, Dragapult would be like that. Dragapult would leave the dinner, leaving you with the bill.
We see both Thwackies out.
Zesty Armadillo hits us with a random fact. Here's a random fact. Dragapult will give you a ride and then we'll send you a bill for the gas 2 days later.
2 days later. We do see the Raps could come back down. See a Grookey hit the board. Boss's orders on Pheasantipity. We're going to get 2 more prize cards here. Potentially, hold on. 20, 40, 60, 80, yeah, 110. And we're going to use the second one here. Another Do the Wave. Heat Miser redeemed a random fact.
Here's another one. Dragapult's the kind of friend that would share a hotel room with you and then ghost you when you ask for money.
It is a ghost type after all.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Frodo. You get a free random fact. Did you know that stuff? I was trying to come up with our Dragapult meme, but I can't.
We did see 2 Grookies get taken off the prize cards there for Johnny. And that makes a potential knockout on this bench Grookey very interesting. Because then there's no way to empty the hand otherwise. Actually, yeah, they probably can still empty the hand. Then it'll be finding attachment. That's the problem.
Okay.
How much does Psychic do again?
Was Psychic do its best? No. The match that didn't ID, I just ID'd.
Somebody went, so about that ID.
Yeah. Hey, wait, did you want ID?
Yeah, how'd you feel about that? Oh, I'd feel great about that. Oh, those 2 Grookies hitting the bottom.
Oh, but we do have a Ultra Ball. But we don't have another energy out there.
Does Jacob have the boss's orders? Frodo,
No, Frodo. Bad Frodo.
you know who's watching us.
Dragapult's the type of friend that orders absent steak and lobster, then suggests an even
Just
bill
an even
split.
bill split. I mean, that's how the rich stay rich. You see the counters get put on the Rapska. And a Phantom Dive knocking out the Diplin in the active. No counters placed. The player that didn't want to ID didn't understand the cut rules, I think, and they lost game 1, which I think made them try to figure it out.
Okay. I'll win. Oh, wait. No, I won't.
No,
Right.
I'll win. Wait.
Okay. Here's a random fact. The Beatles officially broke up at Disney World. They
Happiest
unofficially,
place on earth.
they unofficially went their separate ways in 1970, but the Beatles' legal dissolution took over 4 years, and the final signing did not occur until December 29th, 1974, when John Lennon signed the official paperwork while mentioning at Disney.
Of course.
Like most bands, you go, oh yeah, they just break up, go their separate ways. There is actual legal stuff that goes into a lot of this.
The boss's orders potentially. Yeah, if you boss up Dunsparce, but you still need an attachment.
You might be better with the Lilies.
Yeah, you got to maximize your outs here, bud.
The question is how many bosses do they have left? We've seen them use 2. Most Dragapults use 3.
This one is in fact running 3, and we don't know if it's one of those last 2 prize cards.
We know they just can't grab it. Because we're
Did you
seeing
see the festival grounds? But do you want to even place counters on this Dragapult unless you're one-shotting it? So then the question becomes, how do you build up for next turn? We see a pass. Okay. I think that's understandable here. You don't want to put those counters on the board unless you absolutely have to.
is with that Rapska at 30 damage already. You put those counters out there. That's it. GG.
Yeah, it's game. We see the Adrena Brain. We see the 20. See the 20 hit the Rapska. Which that right there tells me they don't have boss or a way to draw more cards yet.
Ooh.
You do see the Crushing Hammer. That is a heads. Means Rapska's 2 damage counters away. You see an Ultra Ball for the Dunsparce.
So you're looking now for a way. Well, okay. Festival Elite is sitting on a way to win. They just need 1 prize.
Monkey Dory and another Dark. Knocks out Rapska, though.
There's no damage counters for the Monkey Dory to move.
But there's a Risky Ruins in play.
Ooh. We have a Festival Grounds. Well, okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying there. I'm guessing
another Monkey Dory Darkness Energy KOs Rapska.
But they just
and then makes boss a win con. But I think they just have it here.
They're going to Gladians.
We can Ultra Ball, grab a basic, and then Boom Boom Groove for another basic, and then Gladian to win the game. Oh, 160, 320. There we go. Didn't even need to max out.
Johnny Wick going, no, I don't think I want you in I don't think I want you in cut.
That was, in fact, game 1, correct?
That was game 1.
Yes,
we are
that
going
was
to game
game
2.
1. So Jacob has to win the next 2 games in order to make cut.
But they do get to choose first or second here.
Yes. Which is extremely important.
Which we have plenty of 3-2s playing it out, which that's fine. Like,
oh yeah. It's only one more round at that point. You might as well play it out, have some fun.
last round, we actually had 2 Oscars play each other. We had Oscar Allen play against Oscar C.
And we see all the other 411's ID. Yeah, I think the only games we'd be waiting for after these are the 3-2s.
Yeah, someone asked in the tournament Discord, if you're a username Johnny Wick, what would you do in this scenario? Well, it looks like they're playing it out.
I do understand both sides of it.
Like just giving someone a chance in, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I do understand wanting to compete and wanting to make the most of the games you have here.
Guess you should have won, sucker.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
I'm the Lorax. I speak for the cardboard.
I'm the Lorax. I speak for the tree. There is not, in fact, a wind that is free.
Some good rhyme in there.
Bars. I ruined it.
I just draw really well. I don't rhyme very well.
My mommy said I'm artistic, but I'm not very good at drawing, so I don't know where she got that idea from.
Hey, you can be artistic and drop bars.
We see a find a friend Applin start here from Johnny. Johnny going first, or what was that second?
They're going second.
Oh yeah, obviously Jacob chooses to go first here. I saw a fire energy on the other side and went, wait. Eat Miser, we don't hate breakfast around here.
You know the worst thing is, Heat Miser's a mod. He'll just give himself back the points. I have to catch him like as soon as he does it.
That's incredible. We see the Goldeen come down. That way there is a basic festival leader in the active in case of a knockout. This is why I like the Goldeen a lot in this deck right now.
I do too. Yeah, it could be KO'd here, but I don't believe that Jacob plays any rare candies.
No, this is a slow pult list.
So there's no threat. No threat to the Goldeen right now.
Right. And with it being open deck list, both players know that.
I personally think with like Festival League being there and just anything else, that a faster pull is a better pull right now.
Yeah. I can see it.
As
I've always been heavily biased towards slow pult and pult noir, just because those are the ones that have brought me a little bit more success personally. But I understand definitely the faster pults right now do take that extra advantage very well.
I want to say it was Portland, the last Portland event we had. I put an extra candy into my pult and it helped swing some of the mirrors.
Really?
It was a slow pult, but I teched in a candy and I could drop that on them super fast. Like they'd be like, okay, I set up, and then boom, I got a pult out there. I'm already KOing their active and I'm moving on.
RKO out of nowhere.
Or alternatively, they'd be like, okay, he has no pults out there. I just KO'd. I could get it set up out of nowhere. Like, okay, boom. It's a good tech in a closed list format. Not as much if it's an open list. Because we'll probably see a
top deck.
Draw pass.
Now, I do see a world where they Kieran into the Goldeen to get stuff going. But instead we see a pass.
Is Gabriel still playing? I don't think they are.
We see another recon directive here. If we are talking about who I think we are talking about, maybe.
I'm trying to see what they might have registered under. Okay, that's actually just an interesting thing to talk about.
Not that I even think they would make it that blatantly obvious if they were.
Well, they tweeted about it yesterday. This is one of the tournament organizer things. One of the rules that we kind of loosely maintain, it's the spirit of the law that we did was if you're banned by TPCI, you're banned from these events. But the spirit of the law we were going with was because we had a lot of bans going around at the time for people harassing people, showing
Right.
up with events with guns, stuff like that. That was where our spirit of the law came in. For a player who cheats, gets caught cheating, it's a little bit harder to cheat on live. And then
There is more of a gray area there. I can see.
and there's some
This
weirdness,
is something I've never really thought about before.
right? So we didn't know until like afterwards, and I was just like, I'm just going to just deal with it, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have to be honest.
And it makes us think about, okay, what do we want to do? How do we want to handle this? Ooh, smart move there.
Yeah, taking out the festival leader.
They're just going to concede to go to game 3.
We see the concede button.
So it's,
I don't know. Upon first thought, I'm not sure how I feel about people on the official ban list playing in online events, but I also know that those are outside of the jurisdiction.
and even then, I don't have access to those lists anymore. I have to go off based off what I know, like who's publicly banned and because I stopped running in-person event stuff and having been on the professor and having access to that a while ago. So like, if it's very obvious and it's known, great. If it's not, it makes things a lot more difficult to like enforce that rule.
And then it becomes difficult because then how do you know a person is who they say they are?
Right. So it's in the end, it becomes one of those things where I'm going to rethink it after next week. I'm going to take 2 weeks
Right.
off, taking Worlds off, and then I'm taking the week off after Worlds. I think locals come back that week anyways, so just take a week off. Everyone's going to run out to locals anyways, and rethink some rules. Think, okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? What do I want to do? How do I continue growing this? Because like this is blown up. And
Right. If you'd have told me 900 people were going to be playing in this event,
do I expect it to be 900 people over the winter? No. I think I think we'll drop back down. Probably about 280, 300 player events.
I do think it's definitely right place, right time type of situation.
Right. So people will still play. There's still accessibility, but rules can always be adjusted. Rules can always be
Right. And we see a typical turn 1 Dragapult turn here with an Itchy Pollen from Badu. But this time we potentially see a little less problematic start here. We see the Seeking come down. We see the Flapple, the Dipplin come down. Air Balloon come down. Lily for 8. Let's see. Okay. So we don't have items, but we did in fact find Pokemon and energy.
Is it high seed picks first or second? Yes, it is.
Yes.
That is what we do keep. Once TPCI set that up, we adopted that as fast as we could.
80, and then we see another promote here. I'm going to assume that Dunsparce is what gets promoted here,
Same.
if I were to wager a guess.
Yep.
Preserve your Dreepy, preserve your Draw Engine. Yes, you of course want to use another attack here. Do another 80. And the groove has in fact started booming again. We see a Dreepy promote. Let's see what happens here from Jacob. We see a Dracloak. It's something. And
Unfair
we see a
stamp.
Stamp. It is also something. Kieran boosts damages only to EXs, correct?
I don't remember.
During this turn, attacks used by your Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active EX and V Pokemon before applying weakness and resistance. So Kieran is not necessarily an out there to one-shot the Dracloak. But we do see a Risky Ruins on a Badoo come down. Let's see if that 20 damage on the Badoo was worth it. We see a Dark attach, potentially a retreat here. Seeing Ultra Ball come down, discarding the Dunsparce and Monkey Dory. Probably for another Dreepy if I were to wager a guess. Get some more damage on the board. Retreat into Badoo and continue with the Itchy Pollen. Ooh, and a boss on Grookey.
Make it even more difficult. Like they can Kieran out of it, but then that limits their options even further.
Exactly. That now they'd only be able to attack once.
So you KO the Badoo, and then you're giving them access to Pheasantipity. So they get top deck plus Pheasantipity for 4, and then see 2 more cards off of that. So then essentially they get 5 cards.
Right. The question becomes, is it worth it at that point? I do like this play. I kind of wish the Kieran would have been held on to, though, just in case. But I do understand why the play was made. You know, your opponent doesn't have a very good hand, doesn't have very many options.
They can recon directive.
But you also
out of
don't
it.
know if they're going to draw out of it or not. This must be a really hard decision here from Jacob.
Okay, here's the funny thing. What if Johnny Wick here wins? Literally does like, I beat you. You let that hang over your head and then give him the win. Because Heat Miser, my brother, has done that.
That would be funny.
I have won. You shall know this forever.
It's called asserting dominance.
Yeah.
The problem is, how long can you keep this up before you start going, I have to do something? We see the cloak get played. We see the Crushing Hammer. It is Tails. I'm pretty sure I've not seen a Crushing Hammer this weekend flip heads.
I think
Whether I've been watching a game on this stream as a caster or as someone just watching. We see the retreat and we see the do the wave. The question's going to be, is it worth it?
With the secret box, they've got to be thinking, I got to get my items back.
Right. See, now the line makes more sense. We see a flip script. 8 Miser is not enough to simply defeat your enemy. He must realize he was wrong to oppose you in the first place.
It's a Star Trek quote. It's from Deep Space Nine. Which Deep Space Nine is one of the best Star Trek series, hands down. That used to actually be a GIF sound on the stream.
Really?
Yeah. It was a quote from that show.
Well, we see a Crispin. Now the question is, yep, there's the Paul. Okay. I was expecting a dragon headbutt. That would have been funny.
All right, so here's the question now. Do you just take out the Relor? Or
I think you take out the Relor.
Just get it out of there, just make sure they don't have access to it?
Right. Make them expend more resources to get it again. But I do understand this line as well.
Because now they have one less Grookey to work with.
And the one thing that we have left out here, I believe the only way to get a one-shot on this Dragapult with Seeking was going to be if both Choice Belt, or if Brave Bengal and Kieran are played. Or
Gladians.
Brave Bengal and Gladian are played. And now there's an air balloon on this Seeking.
as a Dragapult player, I do feel like trying to decide what you're going after against Festival Lead is the most difficult part.
Oh yeah. Because it becomes almost like you don't want to place counters down on the pult, but you kind of have to because there's counters already on the board. Now it doesn't matter how many counters Munkidori can move over. The Gladion and the Tool Scrapper.
They're going to use the Scrapper on themselves.
But how do they get the energy?
That's what they're probably trying to figure out now. Nope. Nope. Lily. Okay.
Okay.
They have completely rethought the turn.
They're like, wait.
No.
Now.
See on the Grookey. We'll probably see the Thwackey. Festival Grounds. I'd burn the Buddy Poffin.
Yeah. And now we see Lilies for 6. Just to give more options. The growing energy really doesn't matter. Unless you boom group for Rapska. But you almost don't want to attach it now unless you're attacking this turn.
Yeah. Like when the rapid draw makes sense, get you a few more cards, put some damage out there.
Then that does 120, which means in order to attack twice next turn, you'd still need to do 200. You'd need to empty the hand to play Gladion anyways. This is tough. I understand this line. And I feel like that all comes back to knocking out that Badoo. We see Pokepad for another Dracloak. We do know that Pheasantipity isn't active in this turn. But we do know they're going to have access to at least scrying 4 more cards, getting access to 2 of them. Let's see if Jacob rebounds their way back into this game. Because after the end of game 1, it looked like you ain't got a chance right now. But potentially, we could see the 3-1-1 win here, and we have another spot and cut. Got real interesting real fast. See the ruins come down. We see the Ultra Ball come down, probably for that second Munkidori. Unless they don't have access to it.
They prized them both. I mean, that does happen.
One was in the discard already. It would be more mathematically likely to prize 1 than prize 2. Oh, I lost my balance over here in the studio. Don't mind me.
My cat keeps biting my foot.
See the Munkidori come down, probably knocking out that Applin there. Yep. Now we have a tie, 3-3. It's going to be 3-2 here at the end of the turn if another knockout's taken.
If they had boss's orders there, you go after that Thwackey. Especially
look at the little whoopers in chat that Gazer sent.
That
Tricky Jimmy. Gotcha.
That is my next. I have so many things I need to work on. One of the things I need to work on.
Poffin come down for nothing.
Always
and do we see Jacob attack this turn?
There
we do
it
see
is.
the Phantom Dive, knocking out the Seeking. And it is now 3 prizes on Johnny's side, 2 prizes on Jacob's side. We know that there isn't going to be a way for the multi-prize turn to happen unless Munkidori just goes hard this next turn. We see the Flapple come down, or we see the Dipplin come down. I keep getting those guys confused. Flapple has wings, Ryan. Get it together. Sacred Ash, shuffle some guys back in. We see all but the Seeking and the last Grookey get shuffled back in here. Potentially going back on that decision.
Yeah, because they do need another attacker for the next turn.
No, that's what we choose. Joe the Pro wants a random fact, Doom.
Random fact? Okay. Did you know that all Cheez-Its come from one giant Cheez-It? That they...
Hey, Doom, are you there, buddy?
I'm here. Are you hearing me? Ryan, chat, are you hearing me?
Did I trip on something?
Maybe. I hear you.
Hold on.
Now I lost my Cheez-It fact. Let's look up a real Cheez-It fact real quick.
Oh, there we go. Now I can hear you.
Okay. I'm like, wait, what?
All right, so what did I miss, chat?
We have a random fact we need.
Random fact. Random fact.
I was making up a BS one. Cheeses come in almost every cheese flavor imaginable. There's over 40 different flavors.
40 different flavors, you say?
Yes. That's funny
The
enough.
best ones are the toasted ones.
I am the hot and spicy kind. I do have a box of hot smoked cheddars I've been eating.
Ooh. That sounds nice too.
All right. We
Back to the game here.
are not to... Oh, they don't do enough damage against the monkey, right?
Right. So they chose not to attack it as to limit the damage counters that are on the board.
Move. I was trying to make up something about a big Cheez-It and that all Cheez-Its come from it, like a mother Cheez-It. Like, you know how there's like, for sourdoughs, there's like a starter?
Yeah, it's that one starter.
Yeah, it's like one starter Cheez-It.
One gigantic Cheez-It to rule it all.
Didn't they do a ginormous Cheez-It?
They probably did at one point.
Everything I'm doing here is the reason why I'll never be hired by TCI. Doom, Zach, stop talking about Cheez-Its. Talk about the game. I don't wanna.
Look, man, Cheez-Its taste good. Especially the toasted ones.
If Cheez-Its sponsored the stream, I'd be happy. Same thing with Ghost energy drinks.
No, I heard they came out with a Ghost A&W root beer flavor.
They have a 7-Up one that tastes just like 7-Up. It literally is just 7-Up.
I've been trying to find an energy drink that can replicate Dr. Pepper because I'm a big Dr. Pepper guy.
We have 2 liters of Dr. Pepper downstairs.
Huge Dr. Pepper guy. You see the boss on the Thwacky. The jet headbutt. Now, how do we move the Thwacky?
That's the neat thing. You don't.
Giving it more HP doesn't really do much.
It prevents... No, it's the right move. There's only 20 damage counters out there, and they can Monkey Dory.
Monkey Dory KO.
Correct move.
Yep, I see it now. I see the light. I was blinded by the Cheez-Its. Gazer Beam says he's here to hear about Cheez-Its.
I don't have much
I'm
more
here to
about you. Cheez-Its.
I'm here to hear about Gazer Beam. Now Jacob's like, all right, now what? You see Jacob get his recon here. See what it grabbed. Did it grab anything helpful?
Good pass here.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, I think we see a pass here, realistically.
Okay. Benefits of passing means they still have to find something to get that Thwacky out of the active. They got 2 cards. Not moving. Just taking the KO doesn't necessarily hurt either.
It doesn't do enough.
Now, if you had Risky Ruin still, another Monkey Dory, Darkness Energy, you could win.
We see the boss. It's on the Diplin. We're gonna see a knockout.
I'm not against this either. Because you
Put
are
any counters
removing.
on the board. That's very funny.
All right. Funny,
respect it.
but kind of.
Yeah, just promote the Applin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this might be game here because I believe there is still access to a Gladian in the deck. We see the Diplin. We see the Boom Boom Groove. Oh, but wait, this Ultra Ball kind of hinders things a little bit here.
Yes. Why, yes. Ah, one guard short.
They need 3 pieces and can only grab 2 cards. We're at an impasse. The bug catching set could get you 2 pieces. It could get you an energy, but it could also get you nothing. Then we Boom Boom Groove for the grass energy? No, we Boom Boom Groove for a bug catching set. That way you can find grass energy and something to discard. That is in fact something to discard. So now you can Boom Boom Groove. No, wait, you can't Boom Boom Groove anymore.
No, but you got rid of it.
But you can grab another Pokemon, which then gives you the math to take the knockout. Yep. There it is.
Just got there.
So we see the 3-2 knock the 3-1-1 out of cut.
Honestly, they could still give it
Honestly?
to him.
There was pretty good gameplay on both sides. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, let's go back to the casting desk here in Seattle. We'll make the ESPN sound when we do it now too. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Scotty didn't beam me up quickly enough this time.
No, his hand slipped. Be thankful that it didn't like just jumble your parts. All right, how many games do we have left? We have 2 games left. We have Spiro Sark versus No Agency Guardia User and Nicole Crowdy versus Prince Vortex. Which let's see if it was up. We do have Nicole. See how this game is
See
going.
how her game's going.
And it looks like it just finished. That was it. That they did finish there, so we are down to one last game.
So it is Lopo Beats and Fraser. No.
No.
It is Spirosark and No Urgency Guardia User.
Which is in game 3.
Ha.
And is a Dragapult Mirror. Come on, guys. Go in there. We press the double game loss button again.
No. No. This tournament must have integrity, Doom.
I lost all integrity yesterday when I saw that 900. But you know what we can do? We can talk about what isn't cut. Josh Frink is number 1. Successful lead. Number 2, 3, and
to the surprise of no one.
Number 2, 3, and 4. Yao Ming, Ethan 1185, and Wafufu are your Dragapult Blazikens. My favorites. GCF 10. Dragapult number 5. Number 6.
Representing Brazil.
Number 6. Disqualified. Number 7. No. Number 6. Gazer Beam 2K coming in with a 402 with the Alakazam. Xavier Courage number 7 with Zoroark. And rounding out your top 8 is obviously Birdbrain with Clefairy. This is the list I want to look at.
Yeah, this looks like the
This is the
this looks like,
anti-Dragapult deck.
yeah.
The way I had to complain about 900 players this tourney.
I mean, I get it.
There's complaining about it, and then there's this like I'm excited and I'm happy for it, but I'm complaining about it because There was, like he Meiser put it, there was like 800 whiners.
I mean, I just got myself at least one more shift from this, so it's working out great for me.
Yeah. Petition to move on before the last match finishes for EU players. I have never done that to players who are playing out their last game, no matter how insignificant it is compared to everything. Because honestly, sometimes it does affect cut.
Right. It can affect the percentage points. It can affect seeding.
We've had that happen in multiple tournaments where the last game, someone won, and then someone jumped from like 9th to 8th because their opponent win percentage went up. So, as you see here, Tat and Sig are tied right here. That will affect who they play. If I don't know if they played against these players. I'm looking. But it can still affect them. It can affect a lot of the players. I will be right back. Why don't you hold on to this right now for
Holding on to this. So, while the cat's away, the mice are going to play a little bit. So we're going to Worlds, right? Chad, if you're going to Worlds, what are you playing? Nicole, thank you for the raid. Roto says, I think that's it. Did that end it? It looks like that ended it, of course, right after he got up. I cannot advance the tournament state. They did, in fact, finish. Somebody send Doom back. We need to teleport him back here.
okay, I'm back.
I do not control the speed at which the Doom moves.
I just had to go across the hallway for a second. Is that a Frodo I see? It's really hard to find them because I think they're out of my peripheral vision.
I didn't know when I could come in. I'm like, we're
Bro,
done.
you don't
right?
gotta
I can
knock.
come in now.
Yeah, you can just come in now.
Hey, look. First of all, if boss doesn't say go, I won't go. All right.
Boss has like no cares after like we're just waiting on the last game. How many times do I bring people in here just to talk?
Which, by the way, it's ended, Doom.
Oh, it did? Oh, sick.
Oh yeah, it ended. That's why I'm in here. That's
It's
why
right after you
was
got
like,
up.
Right after I got dang it. I
Yep.
would have waited for the thing to end. All right, sub next phase. Confirm. Done. Reset the clocks.
That's
Started.
Armadillo with my kind of answer, bringing 60 cards to Worlds. I respect it.
I am bringing 60 cards to Worlds.
I'm actually probably bringing multiple decks. I'm probably bringing like a standard, a GLC or two,
I am just
then
bringing
a-
a standard.
and then Commander.
But we are
I
set.
feel like Zorro is the move, man.
Yeah.
Zoro has had a really good showing this weekend so far.
It makes me a believer. I'm not even gonna lie right now. Zorro has made me a believer.
All right.
Made you a believer, huh?
I'm
So
a believer, dude.
You saw her face, now you're a believer.
Yeah, no, I used to think it was garbage, but here we are.
All right. We are live. We need to find a player. We do. Let's look at the bracket. See where
Zork
every.
is a perfectly cromulent deck.
So this is where it is. Yao Ming and Josh Frink got the buys.
Yep. So the top two have been protected.
We can watch what we have off the bat. We have Xavier Kerr and we have a pack of alpacas.
So Zorro, we're watching Zorro.
That we go. I
We
do need.
also have Azul and Hello Kitty.
I do need to
who's-
pop into everyone's thing still, and put exclamation point top cut so they know that we would like them to come stream if they're able to.
Hey,
If
Gazer,
they-
you're welcome.
If Daycamp's not already on
Gazer-
top of it, she is.
Is Gazer at the shop? Is that why he's not streaming?
Mhm.
Because he usually is.
It might be. Daycamp's all over it. Thank you, Daycamp. You're amazing. So, which one do you feel like?
I'm cool with Xavier and Sig. We can do that.
Which one's Xavier and Sig?
Zork and Dragapult.
It's Zork and Dragonpole
Yeah.
is no matter what it is. Do you want to see Xavier's play or do you want to see Alpacas play? Alpacas will probably run a little bit cleaner right now.
Yeah,
Just
because I know
Packers.
Xavier was having issues with the stream.
Oh,
earlier.
right. Yeah, no, we could do Packers. Let's go Packers.
Let's go
Pack about
Packers first. All right, table 2.
You got to do the cosmetics before the top cut starts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, got to get the flex on, right? Got to get the drip. Got to show people that you got stuff. You already got the unbroken bonds, so you let them know you're an old head, right? You know.
Looks like the game's
Gazer, are you
starting.
saying you have stage fright?
I don't need
Come on,
you to
man,
be
if
on
you're getting
camera, Gazer.
If you're getting
Nobody
up on the
asked
big
you to turn
stage,
your camera on.
if you're getting up
I
on the
just
big
want to see the
stage,
gameplay.
then
This is the biggest stage of them all.
This is the grandest stage of them all. This is it. This is Worlds of Doom.
Yeah.
Okay,
concur-
this is
streamer
it.
luck.
concurrently through everywhere I'm streaming right now, we have over 250 people watching.
Which is
That's
insane.
right.
Thank you all so much.
So it's a bigger stage. It's not as so big, but it's still big. But I will hand it off to our casters here. I'm gonna go make something to eat while this game sets up.
Do the
Felt.
thing. Well,
There's a
Ryan,
Gordon Locke
tag
start.
team back again.
Tag team back again.
Worlds of Doom. This is our third go around. Not a great start
telling you.
for a pack of alpacas.
Can't think of anyone better to spend it with than you, Frodo.
Oh, Ryan, same. This is great. This is awesome. Get to watch Pokemon. I've been listening to you for the last 2 hours, and the people get you for
Why?
another 3 at least. Why? So I knew when to come on.
True.
I need to know.
You
I
didn't
was
want to
like,
hear my
I've-
voice and sparkling personality. That's what it is.
Dude, that Kangaskhan game was that I had to.
One of these days,
your
I'm going to turn
personality-
heel, and it's going to be hilarious.
Dude, your personality shined during that Kangaskhan game. There was really no other way to describe that. Harsh.
It was probably one of the craziest games I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Just period.
What a
And
yeah, no.
we see the box opening up here. And did I see what I thought I saw in the discard there? I did see a tome get discarded. It's just like when Zorak played puzzles, man. I hated discarding those puzzles. We do know that one tome is prized.
I'm looking at the meta for our top cut here. 7 Dragapults, 4 Dragapult Blazikins, 4 Enzorarks, 2 Excadrills, and then the rest are 2s and 1-ofs. Most interesting one of, and you already know what I'm going to say, it is the
Babiri
Lucario
Berry.
Hariyama. Okay, that too.
Oh, I thought you meant one of as in one of card in a deck.
Oh, yeah, no, the Babiri Berry has definitely been the card of the tournament.
I've been here in the
Absolutely.
studio and I have watched Shelby the entire time looking for Babiri berries because he's like, I know I have these cards, Ryan. I know I do.
Twilight Masquerade, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, everything's in Twilight Masquerade.
Everything's in Twilight Masquerade.
Ultra Ball,
And you
Mew
know-
Max, Rare Candy.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this Lucario list, and I can't help but feel unimpressed.
Let's see, the Lucario. Is it Lucario Hariyama that made cut or Lucario?
It's the Lucario Hariyama. It's
That
very
is a
standard.
Lucario Hariyama list. Yeah.
That it is a very standard list. I
don't want to say unimpressed with it. I'm happy they made it here, but their matchup's a little tough.
who they get round 1?
They got Slowking.
Oh, it's over. Never mind.
I wouldn't say
All right.
that.
No, I don't want to look at it. I think it's better if I just mentally block it out and just watch Dragapult and Zoro do their thing.
I know you're Lucario's biggest fan. I get it, you know. I mean, I am very much a big drill fan and a Delmise fan at the moment. Imagine how I felt. There were 4 Delmises that made day 2, and only one of them got a win.
Oof. Oof. The fall off is real, dude.
The fall off was hard.
Then okay, so now I'm looking at this pack of alpacas. We go from a really bad hand to an incredible hand. We have Serrano.
Oh, look, the guy has everything.
Yeah, the hat, bro. The hat is here. Oh my
The only thing is,
God.
how are you getting out of the active? Oh, wait, we have trade.
And Ends Castle.
And I really appreciate waiting to evolve the other Zoroarks until you see what you get off of trade. So many of us would just slam all those down and be like, oh man, I'm so excited. I do all the things. No, they're being very restrained and going, okay, here's what I need to do each time. Here's what I thin. I respect that level of thoroughness.
So restrain is a good way to describe our competitors here that are playing Zoro, because man, I could not do what they do.
There's been some great gameplay this weekend.
Yeah, for Zoro for sure. It's been like a masterclass. And then look at this. We're already blowing up the bench.
Oh baby, we see a Dracloak get blown up here. Pop, it's showtime. 2 prize cards for a pack of alpacas. We are at 6-4 here in ASIM Top Cut, a Tournament of Doom, at Worlds of Doom. Frodo, Ryan, tag team, back again. Let's go.
Oh yeah, and Zoro's already on an impressive start. You know, as a Dragon Ball player, you gotta feel kind of helpless in this kind of a matchup.
I wouldn't say that though. Dragapult's one of those decks that just kind of always seems to have whatever pieces. Now the Zoroark players today have played very well against Dragapult that we've seen. So definitely I'm on pins and needles a little bit as the Pult player, but I'm not sitting here shivering either. I know that if I play my game correctly, I still have a chance.
I'm gonna disagree. No.
Just the long pause. I'm going to disagree.
Right.
Incredible.
Respectfully disagree. I think
Respectfully, nah, I'll win.
Nah. I think they're cooked, man. I think the Dragapults are cooked finally. You know what's really cool though? I think, you know, every year we get the 2 big decks, right? The 2
Right.
big decks squaring off in the finals. I think that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna see this Zoro versus Dragapult in the World's Finals. Somebody is going on that. Somebody's gonna go on that promo card next year.
Oh yeah.
And we get the 2 biggest decks last year, Gardevoir, Dragapult. This year we'll definitely see Zoro, Dragapult, but will Dragapult be able to pull it off? You got a favorite player?
Favorite player to win Worlds? Picking one
Yeah.
player out of how big the field is kind of insane.
You got to pick one, dude. Come on, get one. Come on.
One, I mean, oh, it's so easy to say people like Tord and Henry, and you never know what the Australians are cooking up. So Natalie's always a good call. Like,
Natalie's a solid call for sure. No,
there's so many really good players, and then the Americans, you've got Josh, you've got that whole crew. They always bring something spicy. They always bring something that sets the standard for the metagame going forward. Honestly, if I had to pick one player, I mean, towards the obvious choice, but like, I don't think it's safe enough to go on Kalshi and be like, yeah, one player is going to win Worlds. Because this is where the game gets flipped on its head every year.
no, for sure, for sure. To me, here's my take. You ready? I think this is Hedrick's to lose.
You think it's Hedrick's to lose?
I think it's Hedrick's to lose. Dude, Dragapult is the best deck. You are the Dragapult guy. Okay? This is
Hedrick
it.
is an incredible player.
This is your shot. This is your chance. Like, you know what I mean? The stars have aligned for you, Sir Andrew. Do the thing. Like, I haven't made the video yet, but I do want to passionately talk about Andrew Hedrick. I think he's got the shot, dude. I do. I think he couldn't be in a better position.
Archie here with the perfect summary. Dragapult, beater of weird stuff, or weird stuff, beater of Dragapult.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if Festival Lead pulls it off, I mean, whatever. I'll eat my lunch. It is what it is. But it'd be kind of
If
cool.
Festival Lead
That's all.
wins Worlds, man, that apple's going to taste good.
Yeah, that apple. Man, imagine eating an apple on stage.
That is a third
After
energy
winning.
on the Dragapult EX. Hold on here. Hold on.
Is there a Bastiodon on the field? I'm confused.
While we have been over here yapping, there's been a game going on.
Oh, that's true.
Here's the thing. how are we going to get an attacker set up here to take advantage of this?
Yeah, no energy on board. There is a Night Stretcher in hand. We have some trades on board. There's an energy. There's black belts. I think that's enough.
We do need to get a
We just
Zoroark powered up, though, is the problem.
Yeah, no, we need the PP up. Yeah, for sure. Where are you? See, this is what I'm talking about. Draw into
I
the
pay
PP up.
money. We see the Serrano. It is,
Oh,
in
that
fact,
is-
hard out here for a pimp.
That is
Let's see.
dreadful.
So,
Well, good news is if you promote the one with the mochi, they can't Oko you. Thing is, you're probably worried about a Monkey Dory turn.
right.
You got to choose.
Yeah. This is tough. We attach
But
the
you need
energy
an
to the
attacker. Yeah. Go. Sorry.
and then you Lily to try to hit the PP up.
You're gonna have to. And there it is.
The question is, what are you hitting with now?
You got to hit with the Zoroark, right? I mean,
You got to hit with rampaging, right?
yeah. Or see, now that is a move. Here's a guy that's not
I
afraid to
understand
give
it.
up 4 prizes.
I understand it. Let them cook. That is a crushing
No.
hammer. That is a problem. Tails.
I haven't seen a heads. I'm with you.
Yeah, I
I have
haven't
not seen one heads. Not one
Haven't
heads.
seen a crushing hammer heads all day.
I haven't
So
seen
y'all
it
was
in the
going with
entire
the-
tournament. Every game that I've casted, I haven't seen a heads.
Can they take 6? If there were counters to Monkey Dory over, potentially.
Yeah, I think that's why we just drew pass, right? They wanted to make sure they could get the Oko.
You see the boss.
Oh, it's not gonna. Well, I mean, they'll get a KO on a Zoroark, but they won't be able
If
to
they
mochi
want to,
this
maybe
one.
they don't want to.
Oh, that's true.
Because right now there's no room for a Reshiram.
No, they're. I think we go. Maybe would they jet headbutt? No, they're passing. They're
They're setting
we're
up for a
throwing
6
damage
prize turn.
counters. Mm-hmm. Here we go off the trade.
Trade once. See a Night Stretcher and a PP up.
We need. Oh no, that's 2 of our ends castles. I think that's.
And the
We don't
problem
have
with
a pivot.
promoting.
Well, we have the Evital. Hold on, Ryan. We have Evital.
We don't have board space for it. We could double tome into one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I think they're thinning here, maybe to grab that last tome.
Which they have 2 of. Ooh, this is really interesting.
It's going to come down to it here. Trading the Lily.
There's
Double
the double
tome.
tome.
Now, I guess we'll see in a minute if that's what they were going for. The mind of a Zoroark player is an enigma.
There's another PP up.
Still missing a Mochi. And they got to find a way to. Thing is, what are we toming?
We are taking a look and reading a book. Maybe. 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 Timer's ticking, homie.
I am. Ooh, I am in such suspense right now, Brian. Honestly,
Second
I got to
Zoroark
see how this
powered
plays
up.
out. Yep.
We patch promote. We double tone. Into a Zorua. Night Stretcher. For Zoroark.
One last trade.
What are we trading away?
Got to be the energy. Mochi.
That's the Mochi.
That's it.
And the black
Oh
belt.
my goodness.
Wow. Wow.
Big brain. Big brain.
My brain was just put in a
6-0.
blender.
Wow.
We all must learn to be gracious in defeat.
Incredible.
So now we go to game 2. And if you're the Pult player here, if you're Unknown Gamer T, what are you doing to readjust?
You got to go faster. You
Vroom,
gotta
vroom.
go faster. There's nothing else you can do. You just got to go faster.
And
How do you
now-
punch for game when they haven't taken any prizes? Am I reading Petch wrong? No, I don't think so.
No, patch up the other one. I think is what he meant
Oh,
for
okay,
game.
okay. I got it. I was like, we're not hitting Petch. Petch. I remember that win con.
Back in my day,
Back in my day, you know, veteran back in the 70s used to lock us up the game. Oh,
back in the 70s,
Back in the
all along
territory days?
Watchtower. We see an Eviltal start this time from Alpacas. And from Unknown Gamer T, double mulligan and a Dreepy start. Drop return to
you couldn't ask for
Azorua.
you couldn't ask for a better start, honestly. It's pretty good.
Is there a world where you even just bench 2 Zorua and grab the Tatsugiri instead? To try to give
I
yourself a
don't think
better
that's bad
next
either. Yeah, I don't think that's bad either, Ryan. I think they could easily just do that. I mean, you got enough Zorua. You don't, unless you really want to move that fast. But I
I mean,
mean,
there's definitely a reason to move that fast.
oh, we're just gonna Meowth for it. They said no.
Cat for Serrano?
Yeah, I guess we could tome this Meowth later. Sure.
Yep, Cat
You're gonna
for
have plenty
Serrano
of time
next
to.
turn. Yeah, other than not having an attachment, this is pretty much all you can ask for.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's a great turn.
Ultra Ball to grab Darumaka. Okay, I see it. I see it.
Incredible turn.
Oh, I note that Alpaca's list does not play the Reshiram. The other player we featured earlier, Xavier, did play it. Might be everyone.
Yeah, Xavier doesn't play a cat. Xavier doesn't play a cat. He plays a Reshi.
And we see a bog standard turn 1 from Dragapult.
All it's missing is the Lily. Oh, and here it I was like, and right on time.
I mean,
Cat Lily. Mhm.
Cat Lily. Alexa, play Cat Daddy by the Rejects.
Very standard turn.
We see a fresh 8, and we see a retreat into the Badoo. And that
How'd you
pollen
feel
is in
about that
fact very
Mario
itchy.
TikTok?
The Mario TikTok.
You know which one I'm talking about, right? Where he was like, Twade. Did you see that one?
Oh my gosh. I don't think I've seen it. No.
I need to send it to you. So Mario Martinez, a notorious Pult player, very upset. At,
Yes. Yes, Lyric. The
Zork
Cat Daddy
players.
reference in 2026.
I don't know who Cat Daddy is.
No, Cat Daddy was a song and a dance.
Oh,
And there's a very famous
crazy.
gif of Kate Upton doing the Cat Daddy in the stands at a basketball game.
no energy, Ryan.
Zoink scoop.
No energy attached. Badoo untouched.
I would almost rather leave it untouched unless you're going to knock it out.
Right.
And we see it's pad time for another Dracloak. And this is where we start churning and burning. We start getting our recon.
Pretty good. I like that. Fresh off the rip. Yeah, I'd imagine there's another Dracloak there somewhere. Yeah. Oh,
Definitely.
Right on time. Right on time.
Mr.
Yep.
President, a third Dracloak has hit the board.
Very standard, right? This both seem pretty standard. Zoroark whiffing
This was-
energy.
Yeah.
It's like-
Nothing in this game has really surprised me yet. But my books. I want to read my books.
All right, we ain't bossing. We're getting rid of that buddy poffin for sure. Yep. There we go. Draw 2 more.
Yeah, get rid of
Where
another one.
is the energy?
We have got energy, got a lot of energy, but none showing up to work today.
Oh my goodness.
Brother,
No.
I believe
Oh,
in
it's a
another game
comedy
they
at
call
this
this mana screwed.
Hold on. 25 cards in deck, right? There's 8 energies still in there.
As far as we know.
Yeah,
as far as we know,
right?
all 6 prize cards are not basic energy.
Oh,
Although I do have a friend, Roanoke Regionals 2017, playing Turbo Darkrai. He's on game 3 of his winning in, and he prizes all 4 of his Darkrai's.
oof.
Does not get to play the game.
Nightmarish. Some would say even ghoulish.
Ghoulish. We talking about hide and sneak again? We talking about Turbo Delwise? The pollen is still itchy. The pollen rate is still high here in Seattle, Washington.
Energy. Oh, come on, dude.
Jeez.
I was thinking it was there. I okay, and
Well,
there's one.
It's not enough. Few solid cards left, but it's not enough.
You're on it today, Ryan.
Trade away the Ultra Ball for 2 more energy. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we might see a clutch play here on the Meowth. But then what they can do is crisp into it and do 60 damage.
Yeah, and then tuck tail out of there. Yep.
Yeah.
But you get a turn. You get a turn with You get a turn to play some items, right?
You get a turn
So-
where you're not getting pulted.
Yeah. That's the frustrating part.
See another
Patrick
recon.
Cloak's got to evolve this turn, right? You would have to think.
I don't see a world where it doesn't unless there's just not one there. We see the third Dracloak. We see a hammer. Counterpoint tails.
Oh, a heads!
Heads.
Ryan!
It's the first time I've seen a heads in quite a while.
Take a
on
picture.
hammer.
Who got the clip? It finally happened. Light the beacons.
Light that blinds my eyes. There's a dark energy
Oh,
on the
heads.
Meowth, and we see a pass.
The horns of Gondor. Ugh.
I mean, I like those energies where they are. I just don't think there's a way to take a knockout on Dragapult this turn while bossing. Maybe there's a
Not
chance
yet.
you can take out 2 Dracloaks. Take out the draw engine a little bit.
Yeah, eliminating the Dracloaks from the board seems pretty solid.
Let me see another trade.
If we
Let me
could
see
get
a
to
third
it, you know what
trade.
I mean?
The beacons are lit.
There is
Yeah.
there is no
There's no way to get a Darmanitan.
The amount of feels bad I have right now. Well, no, we could go Zorua here. Zorua evolve Zoroark, go straight again and get us another shot like we did last
Dig a little
game.
bit further.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand, he did discard a Zorua early, right? Or am I crazy?
Let's see. No,
Oh,
there's a
he didn't.
Munkidori and
No.
a Pecharon in there.
I could have sworn he did.
But getting the Meowth out is still nice. I think you just need to buy yourself more time at this point.
Yeah, going another clutch is fine. But I see this so often with Zoroark. You know what I mean? Just trading
Yeah.
away everything and still
Just
not
one piece
getting
short.
what you need. Yeah.
There's a
it's
hammer.
Another head.
Oh, the beacon's lit.
No,
The beacons are
oh
lit.
my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh,
You know, I've seen 2 hammers hit heads today, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
it's happened twice, and it was only on our broadcast, Ryan.
Only on our broadcast, twitch.tv/Senior Doom. Marketing. Somebody tagged TMT. Does that crazy
Right.
Manectric Crustle deck beat Excadrill, or is that the only deck in cut right now it loses to? Seems like this event's in a great spot to get one by either that or Drill. I don't know, but I do think we see a Tuck Tail this turn into a Badoo. The Andrew Hedrick Spirit. Heads Rick. Ha.
Hedrick, yep.
I see what you did there. And we do see a Tuck Tail into the
Tuck tail and put the
Dragapult.
Dragapult.
That's a bold move,
Oh.
Cotton. Let's see how that pays off for him.
Oh, he's
We
going
see the
crazy.
Pokepad- We see the Pokepad hover, but is Darmanitan prized?
I don't think it's about Darmanitan now. I think, well, we got full. Never mind. Our bench is full. Well, there's one prize.
Secret box. We see the
There it
Pokepad for the
is.
Darmanitan. We see 2 tomes in deck. Hey, the upside is
Yep.
Darmanitan did show up to work today.
Right. And
downside
now
is-
we have to. Go ahead.
Now you have to get 2 energies on a Zoroark.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, we got to power up this Zoroark here. I mean, we got the secret box. We could go find. No, we're just going to pass. And it goes back to what we said earlier. If we cannot clutch a Oko on something, we're just not going to put energy on board. I mean,
Right.
put damage on board. Yeah. He can't knock us out. I mean, he could still take 2 prizes this turn, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We saw PP Up get traded away earlier. We see the monkey come down, and we are, in fact, going to see 2 prize cards taken, most likely.
Yeah. Oh.
Zoink Scoob.
Is it fake? Is it fake?
We do see 1 tome. You never know.
I mean, but we'll have a bench space here, so it's not the end of the world. Plus ends castle. I mean, but I guess you don't.
But what are we trading
probably-
away?
You probably trade away the tome. I don't think you need the tome anymore. You got a bench space open. You got 2 bench
Or it depends
spaces
on what-
open.
Or it depends on what you top deck.
I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I think you could. Yeah.
Well,
you
that's a
could-
card
you
to
could
trade
get rid of
away.
this too. Yeah, Zorua. Yeah, that's fine. There's black belt. There's energy. You're gonna get a bunch of cards here. It's not necessarily the end of the world. You got the Fez right there.
You don't got the Fez there?
Look, I thought the Fez would have been great. Maybe I was wrong.
Sunday.
We're just gonna pass.
And this
Here
is
comes the
exactly
hammer.
what you don't
Is
want
that-
to hand to Dragapult. Extra
A
turn.
third heads.
The
and that
concede
ends the
button has been
game.
hit. We are on to game 3.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
3. No heads the entire time you and I have been on the desk all weekend. And then we get 3 back to back right there.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 heads on the Crushing Hammers. We are going to game 3 here in Top Cut. You know, Doom, some fries sound fantastic right now, dog. I did not bring enough drinks up. Wonder if my studio mate is still here.
I saw Doom's tweet. Oh, that's a pretty good hand. And if you want good hands like that, you know what you should do? You know what you should do, Ryan?
What should you do?
You should get some dual specs.
Some
right
dual
now, go to
specs.
dualspecs.com. That's right. Go
What code are we using,
dualspec.com.
Frodo?
What code are we using? We're using code Doom.
Code Doom? What does Code Doom do, Frodo?
Code Doom gets you 10% right now off your order. Guys, the oversleeves are in stock. You like oversleeves? You got some art cards, some art sleeves you want to preserve? Use those oversleeves. They're pretty sick. Get them right now.
I am a big fan of the pros. Big
Code
fan of the pros. The
Doom.
creamsicle color. It's
Creamsicle's very
aesthetic.
nice.
Also a big fan of the taro color and then the sky blue. I believe sky blue. Is that what they call it? The bright blue regular ones?
Yeah, there's the sky blue. We have sky blue. We have the mint. We have all kinds of blues, actually. Favorite of mine is always the white. I feel very regal.
My thing with white sleeves just in general is I don't know how well my opponents have been taking care of their hands. I take care of mine perfectly fine.
Yeah, don't eat Cheetos when playing with white sleeves.
No gamer
Not the
crumbs.
move.
Those
not the
create more
move.
cards. Gamer crumbs
Yeah,
create
no,
more
I
cards.
I personally that or the yellow, one or the other.
See, I was a big fan of yellow sleeves back when the cards had yellow borders. And now that we've got the silver borders on cards, like a black or gray sleeve inside just looks good. But the sky blue and the lilac do really well of framing cards of both color borders.
No, for sure. Pretty interesting start here. Well, not start, but second turn here. We might be able to capitalize on this Meowth start. We just got to see what happens here off this secret box.
We can't boss up the Dracloak, unfortunately.
No, cannot do that. But I
But
think
what
we put
can
ourselves in a really good spot here.
Oh, absolutely.
Good.
There's the Babiri Berry. That makes Mega Excadrill 10 short, correct?
Correct.
Love it.
And then you get to discard it.
I never thought I'd see the berries see play. I thought they were too specific.
Well, you know how it goes, Ryan. The last year that a card is legal, you know, that's when they start living in their heyday. So it's about time. That's all I got to say.
You know,
Good for the
Ultra Ball.
berries.
For another Zoroark. More cards, more cards, more cards. All the cards. You almost don't want to trade any of these away.
Nope, pretty solid.
We see the Night Joker for the Rampaging Thunder. Getting those 2 prize cards early helps.
The lightning and the thunder.
You know, because Thunder always comes after Lightning. Ka-chow. We see the Recon Directive here. Frost. Which color is Frost? Let's see if I can remember.
It's the color of Lightning McQueen's eyes. A chow. I
I love it.
just love you. You guys have nothing to say afterwards, like right off the bat.
Got nothing for you.
I got nothing for you, dog.
Here comes the Meowth going back into play.
Yes, Frost. This is the color I was talking about earlier, Lyric. This is the color that I like so much from
That's
them
not
that
the sky
isn't
blue.
lilac.
Oh, dude, the lilac. I made the joke to Dom when I was at the warehouse yesterday. I was like, yeah, everything had to be lilac last year.
Oh yeah.
It was the color of the year.
I like how well it frames the cards. It makes any card pop. We see another trade, getting rid of the book. Yes, maybe you should
Wargamer-
get your first dual specs with code Doom. Exactly.
Get him today. Wargamer, remind me, I got sleeves for you.
Nobody's got sleeves for
Wargamer's
me.
well, yeah. I mean, you're gonna get your sleeves at World.
Am I?
What's it like? I don't know.
All right, I should get my sleeves at Worlds too.
Must be nice. That's all I gotta say.
Got a couple quick
I didn't
updates.
get into any of the panels at Worlds.
Nor did I.
Oh, boo
And,
hoo.
and honestly, I wouldn't have been upset at all about not getting into any of them if I'd have been able to get into the Alpha Rad one.
I wanted
He's
just
my favorite content creator.
I wanted Yukamori so bad.
Oh yeah.
Quick updates. TMT 2012 has beat Charizard Bros. Jones Diaz beat Fabrice K. Wafufo beat EP Drippy, and Ethan 1185 beat Alif Morrison. I'll update the standings so people can see the updated bracket. So that means, fun enough, it will be Festival Lead versus Crussell. Josh Freak will play against Crussell.
GG's.
I don't know. Depends on how quick the Manectric gets set up. Because the Manectric can't take damage from Evos, right? Oh, it has to attack to do so. Oh, then it's going to be a lot harder.
Right.
I miss flying Pikachu.
Oh,
It'd be
man,
terrible
me
in the
and Flying
current
Pete.
format, but I do
Oh, yeah.
miss it. Terrible in this format, but I do miss it.
I got that dog in my deck, end quote.
Nice. All right, here we go. On a quest to there it is. There's Mochi. Now we just gotta let's find a PP up.
Now we just have to get the Zoroark powered up.
Yep.
I love the trade of one tome immediately into another tome.
Oh,
That was
just
rough.
short here. But we got the Night Stretcher. They KO the Zekrom. It's fine. They'll see two
Let's
recons
see.
here.
This Dragapult is building up more and more and more card advantage as each turn's passing.
Are we missing purple? Is that what's going on here?
We are
Ooh, it's
missing purple,
Ryan. Oh my god.
but Zekrom still gets KO'd.
Yeah, we got the Night Stretcher. Big Zach will be back. Double Night Stretcher.
Things are looking good for Alpacas here in this game.
And there we go. There it is. We got a PP up. We got an energy. We got Zekrom. We got the black belt. We got a Mochi. We're going to be popping.
This deck has everything. The 250, 290. Yeah, we would have to use the black belt. You see the PP up. We see an attachment to another Zoroark. I swear, I feel like the biggest mush mouth in the world trying to say Zorua or Zoroark.
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 Zurk. Zach.
Pikachu and Zerkron. No, that's Reshiram and Zekrom.
Ah,
You see the Black Belt's training hit the board. See the Mochi hit the other Zoroark. And if you're Alpacas, you're feeling great about this right now.
rest in peace, the Dragapult. It got KO'd by a bazooka. Boom.
Kapow. Kablow.
Oh, it even lagged the it lagged the stream. That's how devastating that was.
Devastation. Hey, look, purple.
There's a purple. Mm.
You see the two recons happen and another hammer. Heads, tails. Let's see what
Is it
happens.
hammer time.
Yes, tails.
Oh, and we're back.
And we're back.
Big red card though. Big red card.
It's okay. We have another dark energy. It's fine. And we have Meowth for boss.
Oh, that's crazy. But there's no guarantee of a KO here for a bench space.
Well, now there
Boss.
is.
Oh. Oh. And there's one more night stretcher within those 21 cards.
And we see a Phantom Dive. Let's see, does this let's play energy switch? I don't think it does.
No E-switch.
It does
no.
not.
No Mega
Oh, we
Absol
have-
shenanigans.
We have two trades. Getting rid of the Meowth. We have the Fez. We have Serrano for 2 more Zoroarks. Okay, so
Get
we have
another
Night
shot at a
Stretcher
trade
down.
here.
Because right now there is absolutely nothing Zoroark can do to attack at the moment.
Right. Can't put any damage on board.
Zoink Scoob. What do, Verbank? What do?
I think he kind of just, yeah, not really much you can do. No way to put an Ents Pokemon on the bench here.
And you don't want to put damage on unless you're taking a knockout.
Right.
Potential retreat in a monkey.
Maybe retreat into the fresh Zoroark and then just pass.
Yeah, get that patch ready. Card is so patch.
Oh, we moved the 30. We moved the 30 off the Zoroark and then patch up the Zoroark, eh? Oh, but we have no. Yeah, we have no.
What do we
have no
copy?
Enzek. Yeah, exactly. We have no copying. I mean, the pieces are there, just no Zek. But we are going to move damage.
Okay.
We start slinging it back and forth.
We start moving damage to
Hopefully.
the cat.
Eight cards,
So
no KO.
One boss has been burned by unknown gamers so far. We know they run 3. So
Feels
if you
like a
find
magical
basic
number for
dark,
every deck, huh? Oh, go ahead.
if you
Yep.
find basic dark, you monkey dory 3 back onto that Zoroark that just lost 3. Knock it out. Or knock out Patch. But Patch is still a night stretcher away too. So Josh, if you're in this position, what are you doing here as the Pulp player?
Pole player? Yeah, well, if I can get boss, right? Like we said, punish them for the 3 on the Meowth right there. KO that the Zoroark with the 50 damage on it. And
Dude,
then
Crispin sent me
I don't
to a
know.
boss.
I don't know where I'm moving the other damage though. Be cool if it was electable. That'd be really broken.
Right.
No, I choose not to move 6 damage counters actually.
No, I don't think I will.
I've decided not to actually.
It's your lucky day. I've decided not to.
So broken.
Except
All
now
right,
we
230. This is why I don't play Dragapult, by the way.
see our mana tank away to the boss. The thing is, we still don't have something to copy.
Nothing to copy and get it out of that. There's Night Stretcher. Oh, Night Stretcher.
And we go Night Stretcher, boss, promote.
Night
And that is
Stretcher.
GG's.
That's right.
Pack
Blow it up.
Pack is taking the set over Unknown Gamer T here in top 32 cut.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to. Well, actually, let me double check real quick. Xavier's still streaming. Their matchup is in game 3. So let's jump there real quick and see how that's going.
Sounds great.
It looks
like-
cleaner than it did earlier.
Looks
As
like it's a
Duel
clutch.
advances on, beating Hello Kitty 0714. Going to be playing the winner of obviously Birdbrain versus Mally Wilk here in the 825 matchup. I can't believe I just scrolled down the stream screen to try to see more of the bracket. Dog, my head hurts.
So right
Yeah,
now,
it looks like a double elimination bracket.
so much out there. So big. I've updated the standings one more time. So Zul will actually be playing Malalik in the Dragapult. Yao Ming with Dragapult Blaziken will pair up against William S. in their basic box. Ethan 1185 in their Dragapult Blaziken will pair up against Alpacas. And Jones Diaz with their Lucario have won over Slowpoke.
I
Okay.
told you, do not write off the Lucario deck.
You know what? I'm going to give you some bad news about writing it off. The only reason they won was because the Slowking player chose the wrong card and realized it afterwards.
Woof.
We take those, baby. We take those.
Two kinds of people in the world.
It was a judge call, and I'm like, I'm sorry. That's something we cannot take back.
Lucario. Lucario. Yeah.
No, my
I'm
favorite
hoping
Smash
to-
Bros. Cheer was "We Like Ike" because of the
That's a
historical
classic.
reference.
That's a classic. Yeah, no, I don't want to see Gazer Beam if I'm Jones Diaz. That's for sure. I don't want to see Gazer Beam.
So we
I
are in
feel a
game
lot better
3 on
going-
this one.
Yeah, game 3. Feel a lot better going into Zoroark. Kind of tough. I'd hate to see Nephew go down like this.
Boss orders the other cloak. All along the watchtower. Monkey 30 onto the other Dracloak. And then we Night Joker for Shred. Huh?
Poor Nephew.
I think I see the reason. But that Dracloak can unfortunately move. Yep, we see 10 and 50 there. Good choice with the spread. And that was game 3.
Yeah, that was a tough loss.
Yeah.
All right, let's go and jump back to the Casa desk here in Seattle. Oh man, doing that thing again. Okay, it was giving me this issue yesterday, so I'm fixing it here for some reason where it would not let us go to the casting desk.
Nice.
Yeah,
What I was saying was great run by Xavier today.
very good run. Be proud of your run.
Yes.
Stand proud, Xavier. You were strong.
So, wait, why would we have two Gracies? Oh, wait. I remember that's the dad and that's the son.
Yep. That's pretty sick.
It's pretty cool.
So we are
Getting
just
top
waiting,
cut with your dad.
right?
I have seen the parent-child League Cup win a few times. I've never seen the parent-child Worlds win before.
World's
would-
Finals.
Imagine you worked so hard and then it's your dad in the finals.
It could
On the
happen.
same 60, probably. Yeah. Oh, no, two different 60s. Typical dad deck. Love it. Me too. Dad plays Raging Bolt. That's me.
So
I'm
we're,
with it.
we're currently waiting on Game 3 from Gazerbeam against Tap Pokemon 04. And then GCF 10 versus Cleffa Broken in the Dragapult Dusknoir match. The question becomes, which one is going to happen? So you said you didn't want to see Jones go up against Gazerbeam, right?
Yeah, but it's a bad matchup for Lucario. That's why I feel like it's more winnable to beat Zoroark than it is to beat Alakazam. Alakazam just feels so bad, especially since Jones Diaz is not running any of the Rocky energy. So
All right, it finished. I'm going to press refresh here. Find out who it was.
oh god.
Oops, I pressed refresh on the wrong thing. Gazerbeam
Gazer?
has taken the game.
Gazer.
Gazer on to top 16.
Gazer. Gazer's in top 16 at the Worlds of Doom.
Love to see it.
And then that means we are just waiting on this last match here. GCF 10 versus Cleffa Broken. Would Gazerbeam do better against Cleffa?
I love it. What about
Or
Crustle?
Crustle? Well, Gazerbeam is playing the birds, right?
Yeah, there's the
Yeah.
two cannon. Yeah, two cannon
you got two
is
birds.
yeah, it just kind of nukes Crustle.
But the thing is, they play the Manectric.
I'm not scared of that thing, bro.
So they have to play around the evolution.
I'm already discrediting it. Haven't seen one little bit of gameplay, but I'm like, I don't believe in that.
The one game we did have of it was probably the longest drawn out game we could have.
You don't want that in the finals, so you know.
No, that's what
I do
happened
like
last
it.
time. Oh, it finished.
Or maybe. Oh, we're on a top 16.
We're on to top 16. Let me go ahead and reset my timers.
Are we
What is
sure?
up? And we need to find ourselves a game. We do have alpacas. We could reach out to Josh in TMT 2012 and get that game. Get a little something different.
It's up to you. I know we'll go the full 70 minutes, so yeah.
Uh,
I'm down if you are.
Ryan?
Let's go.
Because
Doom, no dying on camera.
I had bronchitis for a week and I still showed up here.
I got bronchitis.
Well, more than that. Like, it was like a week, 2 weeks, and I still showed up.
I got time for that.
I ain't got time to die. I got tournaments to run.
Well, there's table 3.
There we go.
TMT. Favorite Pink Floyd song?
Favorite Pink Floyd song? Time.
Fair.
Alternatively, Wish You Were Here.
Wish You Were Here
Another
is
banger.
fantastic. Another brick in the wall.
Nice. Mine's Have a Cigar.
I love the Primus cover of Have a Cigar.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
It's just the he brings so Les Claypool brings so much to the bass line to it. Like he does all the guitar parts with it. It's so good.
The first time I heard that song, I well, I don't do anything like, you know what I mean? But
You were
it
having
felt
fun.
like it. Yeah. It definitely felt like it. I was like, wow, that's so cool.
I don't know
You
if
know?
I've talked about this on stream before, but one of my favorite courses in college is I took a history of rock music course,
Ooh.
and I got to write my final report on Led Zeppelin, and that was sick. And it made me really connect with a lot of their work and a lot of Pink Floyd, because those were like the two main groups that I did my research on. Oh man, I love it.
I did
that's
a
pretty sick.
I did a one on vampires. It was like a history of vampires. And reading Dracula is one of the worst books you could ever read. It is so boring. Like it moves on because of the concept. Concept is cool.
Right.
I just finished Interview with a Vampire.
Worst book I've ever read was definitely Great Expectations.
Oh, we also got Josh's side if we need it too. Streaming somewhere, but we're all good. We got this side. I'll leave it to you two.
All right, let's go. Yeah, Ryan, finally I get to watch a different game where there's no Zorark involved. I feel like I've been watching Zorark games all day, and now I feel like I could play Zorark if I really wanted to.
We have got the famed Crustal Manectric on TMT's side, and on Josh Frink's side, we have the Festival lead. This is going to be a fun one.
No, for sure. This is great. Josh was actually the reason, well, one of the reasons I got my first day 2 in Houston. I did, in fact, purchase that masterclass of Agency Goldango, and
Yep.
well, yeah, we did the thing.
My teammates and I purchased it as well.
It's good stuff. It was great stuff, even. All right, so we'll see this from the side of the control player, TMT, opening with the Kangaskhan.
That's a Relor. He rolls a little ball, and that's how he moves.
The Dung Beetle.
Let's see if Josh has anything else to go with this.
I'd imagine we'd see Attach Lily. Is that the? Is that
Can't
the
play
move?
Lily turn 1, dog.
Oh no! Well, no, they're not going first, are they? Are they?
Josh is going first, right?
Yeah, Josh is going first. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I was
Josh's
talking on
timer's
the,
going
I was talking on the control player side. I was like,
Oh.
probably Attach Lily. Yeah. But we're talking Josh side. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
We see an Applin. Let's see what else we see here.
One apple.
Obviously using that first search for a prize check. One apple.
Do we see 2 apple? Ha ha.
Please don't clip that. My parents were so proud of me before this event. We see an
Dude, my
attached
grandma thinks
apple.
I'm famous. It's pretty funny.
You are famous.
She
though.
saw the flyer and she was like, "Oh my god, he finally did it." Yeah, I know. All those years of being annoying, Grandma, I finally did it.
Oof.
Oh, we get the switch. Lilying this kind of feels bad, just a tad bit, eh?
There's some
Jumbo
ice cream. We see the petrol for the Poffin.
Yeah, we're gonna set up them dogs, eh?
I think we're gonna see some dogs.
Gotta see the dogs. Can I pet that dog?
He'll shock you.
Then they got Hilda in hand. Feels kind of good.
Yeah, but the problem is they'll need to find the lightning to attack. I guess that's what the Hilda would be for.
Yeah, and they're playing the special energy, right? Are they playing the Voltic, I believe?
They are playing 4 voltaic, 1 basic lightning.
God, imagine Voltic in Is it Voltaic? Voltaic in Lugia.
Blech. I remember when we had to try to fit in future booster capsule to get the numbers we needed with Iron Hands in Lugia. Just being able to accelerate the lightning energy and have it do more damage. Oh my gosh.
I didn't think I'd miss Iron Hands as much as I do. I genuinely do. Because Lucario Iron Hands would go so hard.
Oh my gosh.
Or a jab into the Iron Hands.
We see a retreat.
Oh my god, is he
Morellor into the Applin. Evolve into the Diplin.
is the hand kind of dead?
And a do the
Oh,
wave for 20.
Ryan, the hand is dead.
That might be enough bricks to build a mansion.
We're gonna run some errands. Here comes the Hilda.
For the Manectric and the energy.
Yep.
But
Just
it's
get
too
that set
lightning
up.
to use the attack.
I got plenty of time, it looks like.
You know, I believe so. Don't need to do anything else. I'm pretty sure Josh may be reading Manectric right now.
That's my favorite
Don't know.
thing.
Don't see their stream. Pretty sure they're reading it.
Yeah, they only need 2 lightning energy for it. Having the spike is nice.
Another do the
Oh, we're
wave
just-
for 20.
Oh, brother.
Not
Oh,
like this.
brother.
Not like this, dog.
Switch in hand. Second Manectric will come up. We'll see the switch, and that's probably all she wrote.
That's a flashing barrier. Well, now what?
I would say you must construct additional pylons.
We see the boss.
Oh, he said do it again.
Not the slight intrusion.
Liz plays 2 switch. There's a petrol in hand. So we're
Not the slight intrusion.
gonna see a slight intrusion.
Oh my goodness. This is rough.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Truly.
No, not the slight intrusion.
I was looking to see if it did anything else. It does not.
And
To
there's
give
the switch.
Franklin
That's
as a
game.
Russell. Oh, baby.
That's game one.
Oh, that is game one. And that went faster than we thought, eh?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Let's go, Russell.
So now we go to game 2. And if you're Josh, I'm guessing the way you adjust is just draw better.
I gotta spam my emotes, bro. This is what they were made for. You know what's crazy? Crustle being my favorite Pokemon and me not playing the deck is really a shame.
Dog, I played Gallade every chance I get.
I know.
Every time that's a good card, I'm playing it. And right now, Crustle's a good card.
Crustle's a pretty good card. How many Crustles do I have? If you're a tier 3 sub, you get this one. Check that out.
That is that a Scrub Daddy sponge or is that gold?
That's gold.
My eyes are a little bad at this age. Imagine
If
having
I
your
told
favorite
you
Pokemon be playable.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I just don't. Okay, you want to know why I don't play it? I just don't think it's fun. That's not my kind of style of gameplay, sadly.
If they ever make a viable Primarina, oh, totally play it now. 100%.
Oh yeah, she would. She'd go crazy.
I like Primarina. Primarina is a cool mon.
See, but cool thing about Nat's favorite Pokemon, well, well, especially like Starmie, that's playable. Like that's fun to
Oh, yeah.
play. I love playing Starmie. Like
Pop
every
No's just a
iteration of
silly little
Starmie, I've
guy.
had fun. Yeah.
Papa is a silly little guy. I mean, or
Where's my
Like, where's
playable,
my playable
Jirachi? You had
Jirachi?
one with Lost Box.
you also had one back in the tag team era, Team Up Jirachi. Oh my gosh, what I would give to have that card back.
Deck for people with no souls. It's for people that really like control, and it's just not my thing. I've
I
tried
mean,
it. I've
TMT themselves came in the chat earlier, and let me tell you what they said here. They said, I may fall asleep at my desk. This is why I played Walls today. Easiest deck to play with a decent meta spread. End quote.
hard to disagree. And
I
I will get the buddy
mean-
buddy with the Voltic in hand. Oh,
The Lumiose City is crazy work.
yeah.
I saw that in some other deck recently, like a turbo deck, and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way we're playing that.
Petrol's really turned into a good engine. I remember like really discrediting it for a while, but now it's like, you know what? There's some playability here for sure.
No, I made my first day 2 with Skyla on my list. I knew Proton was good. Back in my day, we could just grab any trainer card we wanted. We had to use our supporter to do it too. We see the Do the Wave. Mammoth Swine 2 cannon. Ooh, I like that idea. Mammoth Swine's a cool guy.
And I had to look at other ways Josh could put some damage on. Not looking good.
We see the Boom Boom Groove. See the Buddy Buddy.
Boom, 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 girl.
I want to go boom boom.
So we got to get the king out of the active. We need a second Voltic energy.
Voltaic.
I don't Voltaic. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Voltic.
My mouth
Voltaic.
turns into mush at Zoroark, but Voltaic, I'm doing fine.
Voltaic.
We are going to see a rapid draw this turn from Josh.
Yeah, you gotta get some draws.
We need some cards.
Double Lily.
Lily.
We're gonna run some errands. Yep.
That's not a lightning energy. See the spiky energy come down on the Electrike. That Manectric has 110, right?
correct.
Yeah. Gladion with a Relor. Love it.
It would probably be their only out. Yeah, unfortunately.
The moment the attack is up. Now you can like boss something up and hit something else.
Okay, so here's a whiff. Double thwacky down. Okay, Josh needs to capitalize here.
And I think that we're going to see a much better board state this game from Josh.
Yeah, a better start than last, which was just a complete brick show.
I think that brick show we saw was like a 1 in 10, 1 in 15 type of game.
For sure. There's no way that continues.
See how Josh handles this. We see the boom boom pow from the Flacky. Wonder what they're gonna grab.
I'd imagine some form of boss here.
Some form of something to take out the Electrike, of course.
Got to get that Electrike out of here.
And honestly, do you even? Well,
Yep.
now
there's
we're
a
playing the box. Play the box.
What's in the box?
I had another box reference. I'm not going to go for it though. It is not a good one.
Hands off the box.
The clutch box.
For our casters, Josh is streaming on their Twitch channel as well if you want spoilers.
Spoilers.
And by spoilers,
Josh has a Twitch channel?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
by spoilers, it's like 30 seconds behind like we are. So
Yeah.
if you watch my stream in live and his stream live, you're only 30 seconds behind still.
There's the festival grounds. There's the Pokepad. We are going to see another Grookey hit the board.
A very complete board as of right now.
Yes. It's a significantly better board than we had game one. And we see Do the Wave
Here we-
getting promoted.
Here we go. Charging Star.
Hame.
Miku Miku Beam.
Miku.
Is it not happening? Did it? There it is. I was gonna say, Josh, come on.
I'm
Don't
the
scare me
boss.
like this.
And now
Imagine
you have
prizing
to
all
promote
three of your-
Kanga.
Yeah. Imagine prizing all three of your bosses, by the way.
Yeah, that would never happen to me.
Can't relate, he said.
Who can relate? Woo!
All right, 160 to this Kanga, and here we go. We're gonna draw.
See the Lumio City coming down?
bump.
Ice cream paint job.
So
To
will
the
Lily
Lilies for
refresh the
8.
hand?
Well, we see
Oh,
the
all
evolution,
the-
but the problem is no attachment that does relevant powering up.
Ooh, you hate to see it. Truly.
Woof.
All right,
That
that's
is a
looking pretty good for
gigantic leap.
Josh here.
Yeah. Chevy tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop, precisely.
At the bump, and that's probably it here.
Yeah. It might be, yeah, we see another Thwacky grab here.
Yeah, that
Just
feels
keep
pretty good,
cherry-picking-
actually.
Keep cherry picking the good cards.
I'm telling you, I feel like there's something to say about festival lead control. I feel like that's a thing, or it could be a thing.
It could be.
Oh, Gladian. Oh, that's yep. There we go.
Woof. And there
Got it.
goes the battle. We are on to game
Hyper.
3.
Hyper combo finish. Let's go. Big. That Gladion. Pretty crazy card, that Gladion there.
Yeah. Oh, I have to empty my hand? Okay, I'll just play more Ultra Balls now.
I remember, okay, I'm just going to say this. I heard somebody in my comment section is like, there's no way you can empty your entire hand to do that. And I'm like, yeah, what a buffoon. That is buffoonery.
Bro, back
What
in
are you
my
talking
day,
about?
back in my day, We had to empty our hand. That way we could play Maxies or Archies and be like, oh, hey, look, see that Pokemon I wasn't supposed to have out yet? It's out now. Oh, that Archeops, you don't get to evolve your guys anymore. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Blastoise, now I can throw all the energies around I want.
People think it wasn't going to make that much of a difference. It's like, dude, you're crazy. It's such a good card.
I would like to see at least one Manectric attack before this match ends, regardless of who wins it.
I wouldn't, so that way I could feel vindicated.
No, I'm telling you, you missed it earlier. Just say you don't play the game and move on if you don't think there's hand ditch.
So much hand ditch.
Ultra Ball. It's a great card, let me tell you.
Especially in Festival Lead, there's so many ways to just empty your hand with Festival Lead. Oh, you have to start the Electrike.
The deck has that dog in it, in fact.
TMT will go first, I'd imagine. Yes. Okay, draw. There's the Petrol. Can't play Petrol in the first turn.
And no electric to attach.
And
Here's
we're
the
just gonna
thing. We know
pass.
we're not getting donked this turn.
Right.
Right?
Or do we? Or do we? Do we know that?
Hold on. 10 plus 80 is 90.
Can you imagine? Gladion dump right now?
In this economy?
Oh man, could you imagine?
In this economy, Josh.
I will go to Long John Silver's right after this if that happens.
More.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I think it closed down and now it's like a California burrito.
Lexington's where the first one was. Very first Long John Silver's was in my hometown, and it is no longer open here.
That makes me sad, actually. We still have a building, well, the Long John's building that was built like with the town, essentially. And it does look like a 40-year-old building. Like it literally looks like one of those shacks
Yeah.
still. It is my favorite Lenten dish, right?
Oh yeah, fish
don't
for
really-
Lent. Yep.
Yeah, I don't really eat outside of I don't really eat it outside of that, actually. There's a Manectric. Okay. Sure.
Okay.
All right, quick updates.
Why not?
Yao Ming has won over William S. And then the second update is the best movie ever to have Long John Silver in it is Muppet Treasure Island.
Ooh.
I did watch that this week in theaters. It was really good.
It was in theaters for you.
Yeah, it was in theaters nationwide for the whole week for $1.
That's
Wow.
pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. We'll attach Voltaic. Throw down. No collect.
Do not retreat into collect. Retreat into Kanga first.
Oh, there's the other Voltaic. And a
And
Hilda in
Hilda-
hand
You
with
can
a
build a
switch.
family. But now the problem
Right.
is you have left 5 prize cards on the board.
It's true. But not 6.
True.
Roro. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the Thwacky. We could say I smell danger.
Zoink Scoob. Rutro Raggy.
They're going to need 2 more Pokemon on the bench there, eh?
Yeah.
Probably go buddy here. But then I guess that's the end of your turn. You also probably need energy. Where's your energy?
Where are my cards at?
Where are my cards at?
Hey, where the party at?
Boom, 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 group. I'm at the Worlds of Doom.
Love it. We do see the Boom Boom Groove.
Oh, there's the secret box.
And now
Ooh.
we're playing the box.
No energy though. Where's the energy?
Nah, that's fine. We'll worry about that later.
Worry about the energy later. Sure.
See what Josh is discarding off of this. Losing the bangle, okay.
Not gonna mean too much in this matchup, eh? I don't think.
Nah.
Nah, not in this matchup. My goodness, is it really already 6 p.m.?
Yep. It is 7 over here.
It is a long, long tournament.
Well, you know, it wouldn't be the Worlds of Doom without it. Personally.
Exactly.
I think that makes it so much better.
Big book of notes for Worlds next year and Championships of Doom, what to do differently. I'm thinking about kicking it up, starting an hour earlier, which means I would have to be up at 7 and earlier, but it might buy some more time for people.
What to Doom differently?
Yeah. It's like, it's just
I'm
a weird.
disappointed. I thought I was going to get at least one chuckle there.
You get,
Thank you.
I just wanted to stare at you when you said it.
you get a coughing pterodactyl. Was I okay? Honestly,
Best I can do.
was I honestly one of those kids who grew up with like the teachers like doing it, like you had a joke, he gave you different rings, like a seal of applause, like you made seal sounds while like going around in a circle applauding.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, or like the coughing pterodactyl for a bad joke where you're supposed to take like your arms out like a pterodactyl and then cough.
My first
There's
grade
the
teacher
boss.
said to my mom I was an overachiever and that I would never amount to anything.
Is that a pass? No way, right? Josh is just putting us in suspense.
No, there's no chance it's a pass.
3-day event would be crazy, Tilted Waffle, but not out of the question.
Finals Monday.
We do start Friday, man. Why not?
Yeah, let me call off work to cast Worlds of Doom.
We start Tuesday.
Watch me.
We take the rest of the week off. Come back Saturday.
A best of 7. A best of 7 series.
Every round is a best of 7.
Yeah, grab another Thwacky here. Sure, because we need the energy. Oh, we're frozen.
Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. I'm at the Worlds of Doom. They're casting all my favorites. Show me frickin' Manectric. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, group. Yep, that's it. That's the move. That's it. Write that down.
Write that down.
Write that down. Welcome to the writer's room. All right, we're
RG
doing the
Lucario
wave.
Lover, new writer.
Dude, I'm telling you, they just had to get it out of there.
You see a Voltaic on the Electrike, potentially.
But see now, you do have to Hilda into it, and you have to make them. Well, I guess not. Never mind. That's
Look
the
at me.
move. Oh, we're caping. But what's to stop them from well, you can't boss Gladion same turn, so
No, but they can boss festival lead things to attack into it twice and KO it.
that is true. And they do have the 2 Thwacky to make it happen.
This game feels all Josh's at the moment.
Yeah, Josh feels in complete control. And you know, and you should with 2 Pokemon where you're able to just search your entire deck. With
Pretty
the only
insane.
caveat being that you have a Pokemon with the festival lead as the ability. Come on.
There are many Pokemon with the festival lead ability.
And there it is. There's the boss.
Let me see the boss on the Electrike.
Is Bronzong just better? No, it's not. It keeps them from evolving. That's the bit.
Right.
Right. Do you think we'll eventually see some sort of electric energy acceleration at some point?
We have it. Its name is
Belly Bolt,
literally
right?
Electric.
Oh. Oh, right. Of course. We have Dynamotor back. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Huh. Doesn't see a lot of play, does it?
It's not doing much right now.
No. Not a lot of good electric Pokemon yet.
Man, it's rough out here. And do we see the Hilda before the Run Errand? I think we see the Run Errand first. Yeah, Bronzong's 1 energy, but in order to get it out first turn before they evolve, you either have to go first or Salvatore into it.
Yeah, and that's a lot of hoopla. Hoopla. I don't know his Belly Bolt. I did say it, Patrick. Come on. We've been cooking that list for a while.
Slacky and hope for no outs and 3-card hand would be better. Possibly, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you'd brick them.
Ding, 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 ding. All right, I really like that. It's actually a lot of fun. We do have a sad news. Both Gracies have lost.
No.
Cleffa Broken has beaten Papa Gracie, and Sig has beaten Will Gracie.
No. Not the Gracies.
On top of
We
that,
had a storyline.
on top of that, Ethan 1185 is up 1-0 over Alpacas. CR Gomez 17 is 1-0 over Wafuffle. Jones Diaz is 1-0 over Gazerbeam.
I
And
know. I just saw that and my eyes lit up, dude. Oh,
How's
my
Azul's
goodness.
match going?
Malowick is up 1-0 over Azul.
Okay. What's Malowick playing again?
Dragapult? Yeah, Dragapult.
Yeah, just straight pull.
Okay.
Yeah. It's got the mole trace in it, but
We need an electric Phantom Dive.
don't let that happen, actually.
I mean, even
Phantom-
Slowking has Phantom Dive right now. Now, mind you, it's a smaller version of Phantom Dive, but it's still Phantom Dive nonetheless. See what happens here this turn for Josh. I think there's a possibility we may see. No. Gladian doesn't win them the game.
No. And if anything, I mean, they're just a voltaic energy away from just, you know?
Oh, the Kieran, hold on.
Oop,
Do the wave 160.
160. Mm-hmm. Did it again.
Would you like to see me do it again?
So
That's 3 prize cards for Josh Frank.
here's where this gets interesting. This top deck could really sway. If this is a Hilda.
It's the lightning.
Oh my God.
It's the lightning. Hold on. Boss up the Goldeen.
Oh,
Flash and
smack.
barrier.
And now you turn it over. This game's turned upside down.
Wait a minute.
And with a lone Manectric in the active, nothing on the bench to boss up.
TMT fighting for their life right now.
Dude, Ryan, you got your wish. It finally happened.
The attack finally happened
In game 3 of all things.
with 1 prize left on the opponent's side.
All right, now up to Josh. What can Josh do here?
That is a great question. Lone wolf,
Lone
that is in
wolf,
fact a
yeah.
dog.
Oh, print it. Cut print.
Hanging
That's
in
it.
the Louvre. Yeah, if we had the top deck graphic right now, if we had the rights to that.
That is your dual spec top deck of the game. But even better, you guys should go to doom-gaming.com.
Now, let me look at something for a second here. Let me look at something for a second here.
Look at it. Get looking. Dude, two
Okay.
boss in hand, dude. He could just.
So there is no world where tumbling attack plus Gladian takes the knockout.
No.
And let's see, Golding's Whirlpool does 10 for 2 energy. 10 for 2 energy. So there is
And then
no
two
way
boss in
we
hand.
one shot. But if Josh can hit 2 heads on back-to-back Whirlpools, then there's a chance Josh can win the game that way. By removing energies faster than they can be put back on.
The frantic clicking. Do the wave. Nothing. Yep. We're going to see it. Is he going to do it again? Yep.
You want
He
to see
will
me
do
do
it.
it again?
Yeah.
The time difference is kind of criminal. I hadn't noticed that.
There we go.
Boss's
There's the
orders
boss.
are Goldine.
I smack him again. Oh my goodness.
Roller Goldine's only 110.
Do we watch Josh Frank just slowly fade away here?
I think there's still a chance for the Goldine play. Yeah, Goldine allows for 2 attacks to kill, which is why it's your out. Yeah, you've got 2 attacks to try to remove both of the lightning energies.
That's if you can even get it set up.
But we see the Night Stretcher for the Goldine, and we're just going to see another boss's orders.
Yeah. Again, they had all their boss in hand.
This is insane.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then if they get the cape, or did we already use our cape? Our cape's gone. Never mind.
No, Cape was put on an Electroic earlier.
Right. I had to think about it. I was like, dude, if he gets cape, it's over. But the cape is gone.
Oh, it attacks back to back with Gladian. Duh.
All right, here we go.
There's the
Another
fourth
boss! Make it stop.
Flashing barrier.
I feel like we're watching a submission hold and we're watching Josh just try to grab the rope.
1, 2. Grabs the rope. 1, 2.
He's got the ankle lock.
My God, it's Manectric with the steel chair.
STF locked in on Josh.
Hey, as long as it's not
Oh.
New Jack, we don't want him actually getting hurt.
And then we have stadium bump for next turn.
Oh my goodness.
Not that they can't go find another festival grounds, but just saying, look, it's there.
Oh yeah.
The thinning of resources.
I
And
would like
time
to see
coming off the
Josh's
clock.
face right now.
Dude, and then we've abandoned it. We've
Hold on.
abandoned the
Hold
whirlpool.
on. Branch poke. Branch poke for 120.
Oh,
No, wait, it can't.
now that's
Branch poke for
can't?
110. My bad. I'm bad at math.
so we'll be 10 short.
Yeah, we'll be 10 short again. It's the
And then they
Goldine
just
being
jumbo
able to
ice cream
attack-
it.
It's the
right?
Goldine being able to attack twice with the Gladian.
Here we go. Dude, 4 minutes on Josh's timer.
He's
This
trying.
is insane.
Update: CR Gomez 17 has beaten Wafufu. So that
Not the
means
branch poke.
that means
Azul and Molly Milk are tied up 1-1.
and
Incredible.
everyone else is still in their game too. So it'll be Yao Ming versus Sig in the Dragapult, Blaziken Dragapult. It'll be CR Gomez 17 with Arboliva up against Cleffa Broken and Dragapult Dusknoir. That is the only games we have set right now.
Yao Ming's pretty tall for a Pokemon player. Just
He's
one of the
doing the
times
wave.
do the wave breakthrough.
Dude, if there's a bug, if there's like a phantom do the wave, I'd go crazy. And we're just gonna boss up the Grookey, right? I'd imagine.
I don't see why not.
Bump.
Oh, the Airy.
Eerie.
Getting the hand information. Oh, we do see the forest in the deck as well. Yeah, pitching Ultra Ball here is better.
Yeah, don't allow them to do the thing.
Right.
We have one more update. Gazer Beam 2K has lost to Jones Diaz.
Oh my god. Do you have any idea what this means?
Alakazam lost to Lucario.
Lucario has a shot to win this whole thing. And you'll never hear me stop talking about it. Jones Diaz is now my biggest hero.
Notice how the only person the Arboliva player hit with a bench barrier was Josh.
GG's.
Yeah, and that was the only one they've lost to.
You see the boom,
Russell
boom,
Lucario
boom groove.
finals. What's good is they could push Manectric. Well, you'd have to hit with the Soul Rock quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know if Lucario can get around that Manectric. That's gonna be kind of tough.
Riolu hits it for weakness, friend.
Oh, that's right, dude. Beautiful. Actually,
So
this is
you just
great
won
news.
Energy Premium Power Pro bonk.
I love it. I love this game.
That is a 110 HP Grookey. This is insane, by the way.
So I was
And
informed.
then we go down to 2.
I was informed.
Go ahead.
Jones won Indy Seniors.
Jones won Indy Seniors.
So got a little bit of pedigree going there.
Okay. I see you.
So can this Grookey get the Gladion? Nope, not happening this turn.
We are still going to do 30 damage to it. Wait until this
A
jumbo
lot of
ice cream happens.
It's a lot of resources to.
Ain't no way we're attacking with the baby monkey. Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out.
Check this out, bro. Let me tell you
How's that
something.
ice cream taste, bud?
Oh,
Gazer beam. I don't want to play cards no mo.
Gazer,
I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Heck of a run.
can you tell me what happened? Okay, at someday, not now, but someday. Can you tell me what happened? I need to know how they beat you because I need notes.
Yeah, we need a game plan.
I have nothing. I stare at a wall every time I face Alakazam.
See what we're profiting for here. Less than a minute on the clock for Josh.
Dude, is Josh just gonna run the clock out?
He might. If he runs the clock out, that is it. That is a game loss.
Oh my goodness. Not how you want to go out, I don't think.
We see an attachment of the mist energy. We see the boss on the group key.
Yep, we go to 1.
Now both players are at 1 prize.
A
Josh has
complete
41
turnaround.
seconds.
Alpacas just took it to a game 3 as well. So if this game finishes up here shortly, we will jump to Alpacas and catch their game 3.
Josh is gonna run that clock out. The band is on the field.
The band is on the field.
That's it.
5th boss.
His boss would go crazy. Oh, you got Bianca's devotion. Oh, he can't do that, actually. Another Voltaic energy.
I love just showcasing. Oh yeah, I had more. Oh yeah, because you can just use the second attack and win. Yep.
Yep, that's it. That's game.
All right, let's go ahead and jump.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and jump to table 2. Oh wait, no, he's not sharing the screen. Never mind. Let's jump there anyways and see if he shares it.
Share your screen.
There he did. Awesome. He's so cool for that.
So good run by TMT,
Still in it. Still killing it.
taking out one of our most pedigreed players in the field.
That lightning
Now we are
top
on
deck.
to- That was insane.
Yeah, the way I popped off, dude, there was no way I wouldn't. I was like, that's great. This is awesome.
I think mine was more disbelief than anything else.
Oh, okay. Hands down, if he does not top deck that lightning energy, does he win?
The game's
No.
over at that point.
Game's over. He was down to 1 prize. It literally saved the run. Man, what a complete turnaround.
Someone should go back and
That
clip
was
that.
insane.
Like looking back, just insane.
Put that in both of our caster portfolios.
Definitely. Only at the Worlds of Doom
Only at the World
can you
of
see a
Doom.
dragon headbutt on a Zarua. Whoa.
I thought for sure that was what we were getting.
All right, here comes Serrano. Let's get moving now, eh?
Vroom vroom. It is trade time here in Seattle. And it is thunder time here where I'm at.
You guys got storms today?
Oh yeah, we've been getting hit hard by storms all weekend. What was the hottest day of the year yesterday?
Oh.
And now we're getting hit by thunderstorms. Is like we're having a great time. I mean, I see Night Joker for Kablamo here.
Might be the luckiest player alive.
TMT in the
Dude,
chat. I might be the luckiest player alive.
what a bloke. That's
You
so
might be the
insane.
luckiest player today. So far.
Saved your run. And now, yeah, I mean, you go on to face 2 matchups I think you're doing pretty well into.
Unbelievable.
Everything has an evolution. There is no basic deck or nothing. I don't know.
Azul has a chance with the Genesect
And the Mega
Oh,
Skarmory.
right. Genesect.
and the Mega Skarmory,
Mega Skarmory. Mm-hmm.
which that's
And
currently
Raging Bolt has
right.
a chance. No, wait, Raging Bolt got eliminated, right?
right.
Yeah, Raging Bolt's out. Yeah.
But Teal Mass Arboliva has a chance though.
Yeah. If Teal Mask can get past Holtnor.
Quick timeout. Oy.
So it's not a for sure all the way through yet, but it's looking pretty good.
That's a storyline.
Will this be the second Championship of Doom / Worlds of Doom, where Crustle takes it all.
Yeah, I forgot Grussel took the last one.
Crustle Mirror is the worst thing you can cast. Like, okay, you've been to a baseball game and then like they're bringing out like the long relief pitcher because they're the pitching player because they're up like 25-0 and everybody's
Yeah, they're
leaving.
bringing out the designated loser.
Yeah, and everybody's leaving because the game's already over. That's a Crustle Finals.
Hey, I bet Grussel won.
It did. Like I set up the graphic for it. And it was the easiest graphic I ever had to set up. Because first and second were the same deck. Ooh, we're going to see a Smolder Salt here. Oh, sorry. That's not my
200
game
onto
cast.
that patch is that's a good number to hit. And the problem is you don't even want to reset. You don't want to reset Blaziken because then it can do it again the next turn if you boss something else up. Logan says, "Hey, Doom."
What's up, Logan? I'm tired.
How's it going?
I'm so tired.
Are we getting an Azul raid? Is that what I'm hearing?
So tired. He's
Azul raid, you say?
you're jinxing it.
The Babiri Berry.
Yeah.
I love it.
So much Zorak this tournament, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I want to watch another Zorak game after this. Like, I mean, like in the future. Like, you know what I mean? Because just seen so much of it today.
TMT says it's 1:30 a.m. for them.
That's so cool.
That's just a standard Doom tournament, though.
Yeah, welcome to the real problem. Actually, like, welcome to the actual tournament of Doom.
The real opponent is time.
That's right. TMT, you could win this tournament and have to force Doom to ship to Australia.
Woof. You see the Night Joker for another Rampaging Thunder.
Lightning and the Thunder.
Lightning and the Thunder.
Thundercats.
Oh.
Normally, I only have to wake up at 5 a.m. I hope you don't have a job, bro. Like, low key.
Oh,
You're in Europe? I thought you were in Australia.
Free you moment.
Oh, Netherlands. Oh, the Netherlands.
Yeah,
Why
read
did I
flags
think you were
better.
in Australia.
Read flags better.
Alpaca is in New Zealand.
Yep.
Okay. Forced Doom to full 100% import taxes, by the way.
Wishing someone doesn't have a job. True.
Well, dude, because like think about it. If you got to work in the morning,
Bro,
I'd
I
call
gotta
out
work in
now,
the morning.
actually. I'd be calling out now. I'd be like, "Hey, yeah, some problems happened. I can't make it in."
I'm sick.
There you go. Boom.
Bro, I can hear the neighbors of the studio yelling over my headphones. This is great. I can't tell what they're saying, but I can tell somebody's upset. We got 60 damage on the Monkey Dory, 200 on the Zoroark. And now it's time to dig. Making the sleep for tomorrow.
I need Azul to lose.
That's going to be a tough ask. He's pretty good. You see another trade?
I don't care if the resistance wins. I want Kylo Ren to lose. Probably one of my favorite quotes from the newer Star Wars movies.
You see an Adrena Brain, 30 on the pulp. We see another attachment for turn. We see a retreat.
Maybe
Essentially.
we do. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Do we?
We see a retreat, maybe.
Are we doing it? Yeah. Oh, we're doing
Maybe.
it.
We're doing it. That's a retreat.
And then we PP up. PP up. No. Maybe not. Thinking about it. Are we gonna do it?
Is the black belt being played? Black belt's being
Black
played.
belt's going down. Oh. PP up. PP up.
250.
Or is the PP going up? Is the PP up? Put the PP up. The PP's moving.
That's a good question.
There it is. Great.
The fact
the
that we have
PP
to
is
ask
up.
it.
I just needed to see it happen, please. Rampaging Thunder for KO. Lord Zekrom has blessed us.
Can't hold it anymore.
What happened?
Frodo, you broke me.
What did I do?
You're like, oh, okay, we're good now. I'm gonna send you.
What
a
did I
message.
say? What was
I
it?
ain't saying it on
send me a
camera,
message.
dog.
All right. Send me a message. Send me a message. God, you're so much better than me, bro. You couldn't get me. I'd say what I want to say. You feel me? Oh yeah.
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 Bro, there are people watching us, dog. You can't be doing that.
The name of the card. What do you want me to do?
It's an unfair stamp.
It's the name of the
At least you can-
card.
At least you can trade away the Poffin.
We just forget that that's the name of the card.
Yes.
I don't know. Anyway. No, it's
What's
the name
that
of the
card called
card.
again?
Name the card something else. Name the card something else. Am I supposed to say, are the PowerPoints up? Are the PowerPoints
Yes.
up? Like, that's not what the card says. Fix the card.
Just
you can't just
errata
give
the
us
card.
that and not expect me to say it.
Just
it's a
errata the
gift.
card.
I think it's a gift. I'm taking it as a gift. And you know what? I accept that gift. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
That's all I'm saying. Take it as a gift. And I took it as that. Took in. It's took in. That's not the word. Sorry. I like
Tooken.
blanked out there. Took in. I
He's
really
sitting
am
there
probably
taking
going
his
to Long
prize
John Silver's
cards.
after this.
Sound like a true Texan there.
That's right.
Yeah, the basic X's are always the problem, let me tell you.
Let me tell you about my basic X, bro. All right, we're just gonna
Maybe a-
swing.
Oh,
Oh,
boss's orders. Now, what answer does Zoroark have for the Blaziken?
same thing.
Bossing up Fez?
Yeah, we could do that. That's a move. I mean, to me, they just reset the Rampage Thunder, so it's like, oh, and you get that
That's a
tomes, bro.
Honestly, trade the Poffin. Oh
They
my
didn't need to
god.
do it like they didn't need to do that, bro. Oh, that's crazy.
Double tome into Peach run attach. I wanted to see the flashy play so bad.
No, yeah, I don't think we're gonna see that. We're just gonna see a Rampage Thunder, and that'll be it.
That was with I think with two Zoroark's prize.
No, it was it glitched. There's only
Oh.
one. It was Zorark and Ends Castle. Crazy.
We all must learn to be gracious in defeat. I hate how mocking some of the live things are.
Yes.
You have a good deck.
Is there a way to see the bracket? Yes. If you go to standings and then click top cut, it will show you the bracket.
I just ate a bottle of ketchup.
I mean, I just said that too. You don't see me bragging about it. Is there a way for Azul's opponent to win here?
With that kind of plot armor, I don't think so.
Hey, I can't see that.
Yeah, we can't see that, but I could see it on the stream.
Why don't you just, he just won here anyways. Like, I'm not even moving us because we'll probably just grab Alpaca's game because they will be up against who else but Lucario.
All right. I'm down. You got me in. I don't really like watching Zorark games, but I'm in. You got me.
A skilled player can win with a bad hand. My brother in Christ, I had an Applin and 6 energies. What do you want from me?
You had all the bosses I could never set up.
Dude, drawing 4 bosses was crazy.
Incredible work.
Wow. I mean, honestly, what a weekend, dude. I've had so much fun this weekend. It's been great.
So we've got TMT up against Azul. We've got Arbalova against
Oh.
Paltnor.
Do we want to watch the Azul game then? On this end, watch TMT. Or do we
And then
hold
we've got Pult Blaze versus Pult. And then we've got Zorark versus Lucario.
I actually am 100% okay watching TMT in top 8.
Are we fine
But
seeing
Frodo,
that?
That's what we-
Lucario.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I kind of like the double gambling, right? We're all gambling. It could be over quick, and then we just end up at Lucario.
Exactly.
Okay, we'll jump to
Works out for me.
TMT then. They're already going.
We're
so-
running.
Vroom,
Dude,
vroom, baby.
Azul wastes no time. He's like, run it. Let's go.
I respect it.
Respect it.
Crazy.
Just keep it going.
Tough dude.
He
Tough
he
dude.
he is a TM's dream. Just keep going. We're ready. Let's go.
Vroom,
Run
vroom.
it.
Time to play more Pokemon.
Just loves playing Pokemon. Imagine that, guys. Just liking to play Pokemon.
Yeah,
You can-
what's that like? No,
you
I'm just
can
kidding.
do that?
Pokemon's cool.
Can you imagine if you just liked playing Pokemon? I love it.
Waiting for Azul GG. Waiting. 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 Where does Azul go? There they are. Now we running it. Is there a chance Azul's playing on a different account? Oh no, there he
Nope.
is. I never noticed the skirt. Respect.
Gotta love the kilt.
Oh, it is a kilt.
It's so cool to see like my full name.
Right?
Ryan Ferry, Joshua Rivera, Frodo HTX, by the way. From Instagram. If you don't know that, now you know.
And TikTok.
And TikTok.
He's kind of a big deal there too.
Most people really like, okay, like yesterday, they're like, dude, I follow you on Instagram. Literally in my match at that mustache tournament.
That's funny.
Dude, I follow you on Instagram. Yeah, well, you're about to beat me here, so like,
Oh, I see the Lumios for the Electrike.
let's go.
No,
Oh
wait,
no,
the
we're going Dwebble. Sure. Why not?
See what Azul grabs off the petrol here. Probably the trolley. Probably prize checking in the process here.
I don't think he plays trolley. Is he on trolley?
Hold on.
He's on
Probably
Cape.
not.
He's
yeah,
on
he's
Cape.
on Cape. That's true. Yeah, I see the
was
Cape
like,
now.
"You're
I didn't have the list pulled up, guys. Bad caster. Sorry.
bad caster, dude. Also, trolley sucks.
Look, man, I just like getting all my guys out, you know? A cool buzz, some tasty waves, and I'm fine, you know?
I was gonna say I'm making the face at you.
Look, I work
Frodo
hard for that.
HTX on all. That's true. Frodo HTX on all platforms. Listen to Mr. Look, I've been doing plugs all day. Dude, listen to my plug. All right.
Look, have
On
you seen the
myself.
Lord of the Rings movie yet?
Yeah, I did. I've watched all 9 of them.
Have you read the books?
God no. Why would I do that? I don't think I'd do that to myself, dude. I was a short kid with hairy feet. Come on, let's be real here. Was
Okay.
still is. Still very much is. We get the
I'm gonna
switch.
give
No.
some context. It is storming outside my house right now. So if suddenly I go away, that's why.
Don't worry, I got us, buddy.
In case there's a power
Okay, dude.
outage.
I can do this somehow. I've had to do it at 4 a.m. before, and I'll do it
4 a.m.
I'll do it at 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. today.
We got the Matangs. We got the metal making crew all here.
Yeah, Darth Bean, I'm just not much of a reader. I don't know. I can't even do the audiobooks. I feel like lately the only audiobooks I can like digest are the biographies. Oh, well,
I've
I
never
did
been
just
an
read Interview
audiobook
with a
guy.
Vampire.
I need to get started on that
Dude, Mox is a great audiobook, dude.
because I do not have the attention span anymore.
I feel that.
My brain's been melted.
So Zul playing it safe, getting the Matang ready, getting it warmed up in the bullpen.
Coming into pitch here. We've got a petrol for a Hilda. Maybe an electric comes down. Probably not.
I would think so. I'm surprised we didn't go an electric start because his out to this is the Genesect, but I guess we want him to overcommit resources. Is that
Right.
Is that fair to
Because
say?
Metal Maker plays like 18 energies generally.
Yeah. We need him to commit resources. I think that's the move. We're gonna try to bait him with resources. So get down to 1 prize and then surprise Menetric. Right? I'd imagine.
I'd assume
Um,
his chat has already told him what Manectric does.
Also, cruel. Okay, hey, get this. No boss in Azul's list.
Don't need it. Just KO what's in front of you. Unless you have Skarmory. Then you KO what's behind it.
Might come back to bite him.
I also appreciate the potential dig claws for however much. See another Matang come down. The retreat into the Metagross and Profit. And the question becomes now what?
Ooh. That indeed is the question.
Guess we boss up maybe Genesect. And then Cape on Dwebble with Energy. Maybe?
No real again, I'm surprised we're not going the electric route. I feel like we need to do that.
I
No
think
heroes
threatening the
Cape on the-
electric without having an attachment on it is a little rough.
Yeah, but again, no boss, so I mean you're not really that worried about it. He's
Yeah,
got a
there's no
bench-
room
he's-
for Skarmory right now. That's a good point.
Yeah, you haven't taken a KO on anything. Also, Skarmory, weak to electric.
That it is.
Something to think about. It takes one whiff, and that has already happened this week for Azul. Even though he did win that game, that's beside the point.
Quick
See the
update.
Excadrill grab off the Genesect.
Quick update. Yao Ming is already
Da-da-da.
up. Yeah, Yao Ming is already up 1-0 over Sig.
Dang.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da.
That is a protect charge from Genesect.
Oh my god, we're protecting and charging.
At the same time.
I just don't see why we wouldn't try to evolve to Crustle here.
There's the Voltaic, so you can connect, so you can collect for more damage. Sorry, that one wasn't funny.
Was that the bit? Was that a bit?
Allegedly.
So sorry to hear that. All right, we're
Here's the
tanking.
Mega. Switch into the Dwebble, Ascension into Crustle.
Ascension. Mm-hmm. Yep. Again, getting them to burn resources is the name of the game here. Gonna be kind of hard. Oh, well, there's only one energy recycler, but still. Also, Tool Scrapper on Azul's side.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So
And a
anyways,
hard retreat into the Metagross. Yep.
I started Riotous Blasting.
Blow up this one.
So we promote the Metagross off the retreat. Metal Maker for nothing. This is a Metal Maker for something. 2 energy on the Metang. Third Metal Maker. Looks to be Metal Maker for nothing. Metallic Signal to shuffle the deck. And then Hammer. We're going to see the 150. No discard of energy. And now Azul is kind of in the driver's seat here.
I feel like he's been in the driver's seat the entire game.
We see another Voltaic energy. You're going to see a Flash Ray for 20 short. And what I'm scared of here is that there's just going to be a Tool Scrapper into Metallic Hammer for game.
Metallic Hammer is only 300. So they would need the Bangle, which he doesn't play. Now, we could eventually get Maximum Drilling, Tool Scrapper. Eventually. But 7 energy in the discard already, Ryan. That's crazy.
And no Recycler played yet.
Two
Metal
failed
Maker for nothing
Metangs.
twice.
Oh, did this strategy work? That is so crazy to me.
Although Flash Ray, I believe, blocks damage from basics.
Metallic Hammer, put it all on there. There we go, 300. One more energy, though, and
How
we
does
can
Bianca's
jumble.
Devotion read again?
Bianca's.
Heal
I think
all
you get Boss
damage.
and confused.
Heal,
Oh, with the, yeah.
heal
Sorry,
all
go ahead,
damage
dude.
from one of your
Apologies.
Pokemon that has 30 HP remaining. 30 HP or less remaining.
And the cape literally puts in the position.
He would have been able to Bianca's here if otherwise.
Woof.
You can't bench anything else. And if you take the KO, you got to take the KO. Ooh, do you take the KO here? They're kind of out of resources. Do you just kind of high roll it?
If the Recycler's coming, see the Kanga into the run errand. The question
know
is,
how I
was
felt
that a
about
little
that.
too? Was that a little too aggressive?
Yeah, because now how do you get the Kanga out of the active?
Exactly. And I think we're going to see Petrol maybe for Energy Recycler here. There's still 20 cards in deck, though. Using your opponent's factory. Using Signal to thin. Using Transceiver to thin. I hardly know her. And then Recycler. Putting 5 in the deck. Let's see how many Azul hits. Note that he's got 12 cards to dig through to find them. There's one. Oh,
Whiff. Are we getting another one? Oh,
there's 2. That's game.
That's game. Metallic Hammer.
And we are
That'll
moving
do
on
it.
to game 2. Azul GG up 1 game on TMT 2012. I think the Mega Manectric's an interesting line. If only the attachments could have come a little bit quicker. Then I think you're able to take full advantage of the walling that Mega Manectric can do. But knowing that your opponent has both basic and evolution outs that they can attack with makes a deck like this kind of a hard matchup. Makes Excadrill a hard matchup for this deck.
Yeah, without question.
But TMT has shown us if anyone can beat this, it's gonna be them.
Yeah, no, definitely with the plot armor. We'll see how this goes for them. They will go first here. We get a Kanga start.
Which is okay.
This has Lumio City written all over it. There's the Manectric.
If it's there.
Oh my goodness. How great at a capture energy would be right now.
Oh my gosh. Capture energy in this economy? Got the pop in here for Azul. Azul probably doing his usual prize checking as well. You see the double Beldum come down. Now, do you expect a call for family here from this Drover? Nah, call energy ends the turn, dog. We want to still play. You see the run errand? For 2 lilies.
You gotta go Lily, right?
That's rough.
I mean, there's nothing else you can do here.
You gotta put the no. The only reason I say you put the factory back in the deck is because you don't want to give Azul more draw. Because you know Azul plays. You know he plays the Petrol.
Right.
I think the TCG. I think the card might just be too old for the bot.
I think this is it. This might be it.
There is a chance that this is over this turn.
Sig is now in game 3 against Yao Ming.
Time to shake your Metal Maker. Let's see how many we get. We get 2. We see another Metang come down.
Oh no. Get the 2. There it is. Show me Excadrill. There it is. Maximum drilling for gaming, just like that. TMT is not dynamite. Goes down.
Hey, you made top 8. Heck of a run. It took one of the game's best to stop you. I mean, that's all you can really ask for out of a big tournament if you're in the position of someone like TMT who came in playing an unknown quantity of a deck in the Crustal Manectric. Incredible run.
All right.
Take it. Go ahead. Yep.
Let's go ahead and jump to alpacas, and we can keep talking about TMT here in a second because they are currently in game 1 still. That entire set has taken as long as it has taken this game to get to 3-2.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing.
All right, they're staring down KO on the Mega Lucario here. Or no. Or a jab.
Let's see which list. This is Alpacas.
Yeah, Alpaca's up. Boss already in hand. You don't even need the tomes. Well, you need to get Petchy out here. Get it in the
there's
active. There
Petchy.
we go. Big Petchy coming in. Bosses it up.
And there goes the battle.
I'm gonna just say this. I feel like I do feel like we need some sort of leafy camo poncho for Megas.
I could see that working.
We need something like that. I feel like that'd be a good mechanic to bring back. I like leafy camo poncho.
Very cool card. Very underutilized.
I hated it because it broke the game and I had to deal with it. And then people stopped playing it. And I was happy.
Yeah, we had a Mew VMAX player locally who played it in their list, and some people would forget it was on that at the time. And would try to boss it up. Oh, did we miss a doom to doom 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 to doom 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 sound?
I have it turned down. But Decap resubscribed for 23 months. Or
Dang.
they've been subscribed for 48, 23 consecutive.
Shout out to Day Camp. So we are on to game 2 here of Jones Diaz versus a pack of Alpacas. And what we saw at the end was what you could really ask for from Alpaca's side. Just take 2 threes.
Yep, that's really all you can do there. Be very careful when you bench Petch, and you know.
Exactly.
Thing
You
is,
see, it's all start.
on the Lucario side, you have to move quickly.
Oh, yeah. The more turns you let Zoroark build up, the higher chance there is of winning. We see a boss off the mulligan. Okay, luckily they're going second. If they were going first, I would feel real bad.
Is it just an attached pass?
I hope not.
Not that they can get donked, I don't think, but
No.
so the way live works, I imagine the Lucario is already in hand, actually.
Yeah. Hey, look, 3 Poffins.
Insane work, actually. Also in this matchup in particular, Solrock becomes like a pretty good early game attacker.
Very valuable.
Yeah. No, a lot of different lines where you want to keep a single prize board for as long as you can. Try not to get too aggressive early on. Oh, and there's the Serrano.
There's the Tatsu.
We'll see it
grab.
attach. Yeah.
I like it.
And Tatsu's and a Tatsu. That's a KOable open there. So, and the other fear is the Darmanitan, right? So
Of course.
watch out for that.
Yeah, 'cause
Probably
the
another
backdraft
reason-
actually hits really hard in this matchup.
Yeah, Arc. I think another reason why Arc was playing the Shaman was also for Darmanitan.
Yep.
Not just for the Slow King matchup. Oh no. I was gonna say, I was like, the pause is killing me, dude.
I was like, not the draw long delay pass.
Also, again, in this matchup, just educating people. early game Makahita is so clutch.
So the first time I played Mega Lucario at a local, I hit the Stevens Metagross and Polion deck round 1, and he just started a Piplup and passed. And I look at my hand after drawing for turn, and I realize I have 2 Powerades and an attachment on my lone Makuhita. And I can just win the game. Incredible stuff. We see the judge for 4 here. It's okay, we still got the cat. Lunasol fighting Gong, and we are now popping off.
Yep, it's exactly what I told you here. It's exactly what you need to see. And there's the okay again. Early game Makahita down. Everything's kind of coming apart. I wouldn't have done that.
It depends.
I guess if we're gonna want to charge up the bench here,
How is Zoroark
But
doing
I just-
340 damage next turn?
I just think that that's not something you want to commit to, though. I don't know. It's just to me, it's still too early to do something like that. All right, here we go. Last ditch catch.
The Lily.
Got to reset the hand. Yep.
Get yourself some cards before you trade. Maximize your options.
Yep. Another Zoroark calls as well. Got the Zekrom ready to go to punch into this Lucario if need be.
Wild.
But the thing is, this Lucario is 1 Premium Power Pro from knocking out a Zoroark.
White energy to Lunatone. It does 40, right? So I suppose. I mean, it could have been the misclick. It also could have been a way to keep it out of getting stalled and active, maybe.
Mhm.
I'm sure that Jones Diaz had their reasons.
Also playing my favorite energies. I love those checkered energies.
Oh, the black and white checkered energies. They're very nice.
Mhm. Very nice. Very nice. Why energy to the Lunatone? Pivot.
Sometimes you just gotta let people cook, you know?
Pivot could be the only thing I could think of. Could be a misclick. Could be Again. probably pivot. Hariyama. We're gonna KO the Meowth. You don't get to tome the Meowth.
Ooh,
Oh,
prize.
that's good. Yes, that's very good. That's what I want to see. Wally into the Hariyama, such a goated combo. We're gonna bring up this Meowth, and we're gonna punch the cat.
The Hexagon
Bring
Hollow
up the
pattern is
Hariyama.
very cool. I just had a lot of issues with Shrouded Fable cards warping. See the Pokepad come down for the Darumaka.
Got a problem with EX cards warping.
Oh yeah, like regular EXs. It's one of the reasons I don't like playing regular EXs. I feel like the full arts are made a little bit thicker. But that could just be my oversensitive senses. Black Belt, Dark, and Lily. It's a rough discard. But you do get the red card out of it. And the Lily, and the Berry and the Castle. We see the red card down to 3. We see a Darumaka come down, attached to Zoroark. And we see a Night Joker here for 250.
Yep. And they're also trying to set up a 4-prize play here, it looks like.
Yep.
But again, attach into a Premium Power Pro away, KOing the Zoroark and going down to 1 prize.
And that's a rough position to be in.
And I imagine this is what was supposed to happen game 1.
Yeah. I don't see a reason to put another Riolu down at the moment, because then that just becomes Darumaka food.
Are we just thinning? What's going on here?
I think
Ultra
so.
Ball again. More thinning. Riolu. Riolu into Solrock. Into Lily. Need that other energy. Need Premium Power Pro.
But that was the way to thin out the most cards to do it.
Like I told you, though, feels like red card's a lie and a scam. They might have whiffed it. With this pause, they might have whiffed it.
That long pause, they could be thinking though.
Or even worse, the game bugged.
No, let's not will that into existence. You see the attach.
Okay, cool. Do we see the Premium Power Pro? Show it to me.
We do
Nope,
not.
just Mega Brave.
Ouch.
And I guess a little punch with Solrock next, but that.
Well, here's your 4 prize turn.
Yeah, the 4 prize turn is incoming for sure. They're gonna clear off the Lucario and the Riolu on the bench. And that puts them behind quite a bit. There it is. There's the Darmanitan. Mm-hmm.
Monkey. Retreat with the Ends Castle. TP up to the bench Zoroark. Attach Dark to Monkey. Maybe putting 30 on the Hariyama. That's something I see.
Zesty Armadillo did
30 on the
update.
limit,
Update chat that SIG did win their sets, so we do have 2 of the 4 matches done.
Night Joker to copy Flame Body. And pop, it's showtime. Those 4 prize cards. For a pack of alpacas here.
Big 4 prize turn.
Getting patch is huge. I want to know how many energies are in the discard pile of Jones Diaz here. I don't think a multi-prizer comes out this turn. Well, never mind.
Last ditch catch. Grab the
the
boss. But I don't. I think that's too little. Yeah.
Jones Diaz does not know what we know.
Right. Unfair
There's
stamp.
an unfair- Okay. And that is a not
Ooh.
great hand.
Oh, does stamp actually matter now?
Wait a minute.
For the first time. So many firsts happening right now, right before us. There's a Makahita.
Grab as well for a gust for next turn. Does the Makuhita come down is the question.
Yeah, because if you do, then they're a boss away from
But it
winning
would
the
still
game.
need a
but
lot to power it up.
I say do it. I mean, I say do it. I mean, you also could get boss next turn though. So
Exactly.
I mean, you could kind of play it any way you want. So I think you already have a lot of. I still say play it though, because you already have the Meowth on the bench, right? And if they get boss, they still need to power up the Zoroark. They need a lot in these next 2 cards. So There's a stretcher.
That's a start.
Yeah, because now you could play it like if you don't get what you need, right? You could just clutch with the Eventual.
Right.
There's the boss, but no ends PP up. Can make a lot happen here. We could probably clutch the Lunatone. They do play a switch though. We do have to keep that in mind.
Yes. And we have no way to alter their hand currently.
You're gonna bring up the Meowth.
They're gonna try to trap it. Let's see what
They
happens.
say do your worst. Here we go. 8 cards in hand.
Potentially a way to get up to 10 if there's a fighting energy to discard.
Indeed.
Game's been really interesting. We see the Hariyama Gust.
Always.
Evo Catcher onto the Darmanitan.
Ooh. And are we also stalling? The Petrol to grab the switch? Oh.
The boss's orders.
Is the switch already in hand? Wait, what was the point? I'm confused. They don't have a switch.
Switch may be the last prize.
Here we go.
Big switches in the bin.
Ends Castle.
Wait.
We're gonna clutch again.
I do see
go
World
grab the
Serranoing
patch.
to Finn makes sense. We don't
Switch is in
bench patch
the
yet.
bin. Oh. Switch being in the bin is so. Oh. That hurts me. Physically, I'm in a lot of pain right now.
We see the clutch again.
I remember when we were playing Scoop Up Cyclone.
Good times.
Oh, I miss Scoop Up Cyclone right now. Even though it was the unfair stamp that could have won us the game.
That is
And that's it.
second
That's all we
fighting
can do.
energy on the Meowth.
That's it. That's all you can do. Nothing else. I mean, you got another boss in hand, but that doesn't. Yeah, you got another boss in hand. It does nothing. There's Ultra Ball. We're gonna trade away it, I'd imagine.
Oh my god.
PB up. That's it. That's game.
The trade into double PP up is insane work.
Too much PP being up.
I audibly
Incredible
gasped.
run for Joe's. Incredible run for Jones Diaz here, making top 8. This was a huge tournament. Able to play in the second day is a huge honor as well. And a pack of alpacas has moved on to top 4.
A pack of alpacas usually gets the favorable time when he plays this. He's running reverse of normally when he plays. So the fact to do this is amazing. Let's go ahead and go to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Yep, let's go to Seattle.
That was insane. I was sitting here just watching, waiting, and that trade into double. I was like, oh, I was just whoa, like out loud. If I wasn't on
Incredible
mute,
stuff.
if I wasn't on
Incredible
mute,
stuff.
if I was on mute, man, it would easily been some expletives. And it just finished. The last game just finished.
All right.
So we are waiting on Pokeyemi to join us. She will be ending it out with me. And Arboliva has got into the semifinals.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's actually dangerous.
This is dangerous for alpacas.
This is a fun top cut.
Yeah, the lone Dragapult against a bunch of decks that beat it, and then Arboliva.
Wow.
Arboliva's like the clown dragon of the three-headed dragon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking of like the peg leg meme. You know, like the Family Guy one. Everyone's got their hands in there.
Yes.
Famous. And Peter goes, no.
No, no, no. Wow, this is going to be an interesting cut. Let's just go ahead and jump to table 2, and when Emmy gets in, we'll get Emmy switched up. But we're going to watch at least the start of this one.
Oh yeah.
All right, sounds good. Yep.
Oh, there I am. I'm like, what? Where was
Azul in
everyone
top-
go?
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Azul in top 4 being is not crazy. Azul is that guy. I would never push him. He's not a killer, all right? But don't push him, you know? Arboliva abusing the fact that nobody plays Shaman. Facts, dude. They're gonna be spreading it.
We thought that the blah, blah, I'm dead. Crustle was going to have no problems. Nobody expected the Arboliva.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Welcome back to Olive Garden.
Oh my god, if it does win, I get to use that again.
The breadsticks do not hit for weakness or resistance because they're breadsticks. When you're here, you're family.
We go for Olive Garden.
Hey,
That's pretty good, actually.
Food sounds fantastic right now.
I know. You know what I had earlier was I made some chili cheese fries, and that hit the spot.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I was just like, this is amazing. Which, if you ever want good fries, good frozen fries, Costco.
Costco?
They
Is
have
it their store brand or is it a different brand?
their in-store brand. It's like $5 for a huge bag.
Nice.
And you get it to, you have to cook a little bit longer. You get to the crispy. It is worth it.
Now, do you stick them in an air fryer or you just go oven?
I just go oven because I don't have an air fryer, but some people have said the air fryer is just as good.
I like the oven. That's classic.
Over on
Classic
YouTube,
oven.
YouTube is all about Zoro right now. They want the Zoroark win.
Yeah, Zoroark, all weekend has felt pretty amazing. And just watching it go, yeah, no, I could see Pack of Alpacas pulling it out and winning it all here. Just the way that they've played all weekend has been phenomenal. So
Why are we sleeping on Azul? Good game right now.
Or not.
I don't think anyone is. I feel like a lot of people would just want the Zoroark to win. People love Zoro. People love Zoro. People love N, right? But a lot of there is a unique community for the Excadrill. So
Oh
Okay.
yeah, the drill heads are definitely.
If you look
there.
at the YouTube thumbnail for today, I put the Zoroark deck as it. If Zoro wins, is that prophecy?
We see the Serrano.
maybe I was gonna say maybe you rigged the game. Who knows? Who's to say?
See the PP up. You see the
You
attachment.
wrote the script. You know,
Script of
there's the
doom.
Because the other thing
and we're gonna
is,
shred. Go ahead.
because the other thing is the winner's graphic. I had Zoroark as the winner when I set it up.
Crazy.
We see the
It
shred
was in front of
for
us the
KO.
whole time.
Red for KO was the right move.
Yes. 100% agree. Huh?
Wait, I want to go find out what happened.
Ba-na-na, ba-na-na.
They just scooped. They literally just scooped.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da.
That hand had to be absolutely horrible.
Oh, it had to be awful.
Because I went in there, he says second.
All right. On to game 2.
Because they had no Dracloaks out. They had nothing out. And so I'm assuming they got knocked out there and they had nothing else to go. And you're like, oh, great. Well, I'm just going to get farmed here. Let's kill it and go game 2. That is my assumption.
We see the Zorua start.
Not bad. And look, there's Pokeami.
Hey, Emmy.
It's time to kick out Ryan and Josh.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm getting
Right.
kicked out.
yeah.
I never thought that it'd be so simple.
Ah. Removing them from the timers. There we go.
Well, gang, thank you all so much. It's been an honor and a privilege to be casting here today.
You pulled the longest,
I'm gonna leave.
didn't you?
I'm going to leave my link tree here in the chat just in case anyone wants to follow me anywhere for whatever reason. Frodo, as always, incredible to bring the tag team back. And once again,
Oh yeah.
until next time, keep on splashing.
Bro, any last minute for you?
Historic weekend, Doom. Thank you for having me again. Holy crap. Doom Nation, we are here. We are thriving. Over 900 registered competitors, right? And
Incredible stuff.
we're at the end of it. Yeah, we're at the end of it here. And I couldn't have been more happy to be involved and to be a part of this. I will see you guys next year for the next Doom Worlds, but more importantly, running it back with everybody here and this community. I love this community. I love commentating for this community. And thank you guys so much for having me. Here's my link tree. Follow me everywhere. Expect a wrap-up video of this entire weekend coming tomorrow. Thank y'all so much. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night too.
Thank you, Frodo and
Most
Ryan. You guys are
importantly-
amazing.
Most importantly, have fun, everybody. That's what this is all about, right?
I mean, if Dragapult loses, we'll all have fun because it doesn't win.
Good night, everyone.
I'll be tuning in on the stream. Good night, everybody.
Night. How you doing, Emmy?
I am good. It is Sunday. I am not looking forward to work tomorrow. And oh my goodness, this tournament has been going on for a while. How are you, Doom?
Tired at the end of my rope.
Valid.
And
Yeah.
I'm glad that we didn't have a bajillion judge calls like we did yesterday.
Super valid.
I am not joking when I said saying I am now preparing for next year's to be like start from like a 1.5 thousand player event and work backwards from there. Because I started at 300,
Yeah.
so I thought that legit would be what it was. And it's like no, we're gonna be massive. You're gonna sit there, and usually this event ends on the championship of Doom. We usually end about 3:30. 4 o'clock on
Right.
Championship Sunday.
Right.
We're only in the semifinals at 5:30 my time.
I know. I was like, I've been, like I was saying earlier, I've been lurking since top 32, and I was like, oh, it's getting late, guys.
Part of me didn't like top 32, but it also made it so that we had an extra round. We essentially baked in an extra round and had all the X2s. Like we showed them the door, sadly. Like, sorry,
Hmm.
here you go.
Oh well. That's how it rolls. I mean, I don't know how it'll be exactly at Worlds, but I feel like X1-2 is normally the cutoff for top cut at Worlds, right?
I believe so. And the big issue we ran into is that we had so many different players. I had no idea what to do because I had scheduled everyone, set things up, had like a 5-2-1 for cut. Cut, it should have been like 5-1-2, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But we live and learn, right? Just like
Right, exactly.
the Dragapult guy said, you know what? I can't win this. I'm going to learn and play better the next game.
Yeah, I think overall, thinking about this weekend, something that is really surprised me is how well Zoroark is doing. We are just watching Zoroark, deck that I didn't know was still here, just rise from the depths and be like, what do you mean? I've been here the whole time.
And then it's sworn enemy. Arboliva is sitting on the other side of the bracket saying, "Sup?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, sup? How you doing? Do you come here often?"
Yeah, it's definitely really interesting. Not something I would have expected, but no, it makes sense that a deck that's good against Dragapult would do good against Dragapult.
We had one, I want to say it was one of the Zoroarks beat like 6 Dragapults yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
They just had like nothing
Yeah, that's
but
a lot.
yeah. Actually, I want to say it was Xavier. It might have been. I saw it. There's been so many different stats tweeted out about everything. I'm just like, my gosh, there's so much to take in.
Yeah, no, there really is.
Normally when I'm, because I'm also working on the championship graphic while I do this, I do funny names for the deck list. Not for this week. It's too big, too grand to just throw out and call Lucario punch guy or something.
One Punch Man.
I've called it that. I'll also call it like punchy.
I love it.
Rock'em Sock'em Robot, which didn't make as much sense, but it was 4 a.m.
Yeah, no, you're just slapping them on there.
We had the time when I named every single one of them my favorite cereal, you know.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Cereal kind of sounds really good.
I had free delivery from Taco Bell I was going to try to use, but it's like, it's a $25 minimum. I'm like, I could spend $25 at Taco Bell.
On Taco Bell. That's a lot of Taco Bell. As we talk about other things as the game goes and trade, draw cards, bench attacker, night choker copy. Yeah.
Yeah, now boss those orders. Get up here.
Yeah, get him. Get him.
Get him, boss.
I think that's the other thing. Obviously, people have been talking about retreat lock, but it's just of course it's good. It's almost always good, but it's really good right now and definitely good here in Zoroark.
We have seen quite a few retreat lock games today that have decided the game.
Mm-hmm.
Where it is just retreat lock by retreat lock by retreat lock. And some of those games have been a pack of alpacas. We've had a lot of Zoroark this weekend. Excuse me. My cough. I apologize. I had bronchitis the last like 2 weeks. And I'm still here.
That's totally valid.
Like when I got it, my doctor was like, "Hey, you want a note out of work?" I'm like, "I think the unstoppable coughing will tell them," but okay.
They're like, yeah, I think we get it. Bronchitis is no joke. It's not fun at all.
We have very rarely seen Hammer hit this whole weekend. I think we've seen it hit more this game than we have any other.
Oop, Tails.
I would usually say this is a very dangerous spot to be for the Dragapult because you don't want to put 250 damage onto a Zoroark. But with being open deck list and seeing what Alpacas has, he does not play the Reshiram. He only plays 2 of the Zekrons. So there is
Then you're like, whatevs. Your whole gameplay changes.
so you're more likely to hit into it. But as we've seen Alpaca all weekend do, is he will come out and just get like the black belt plus the mochi plus the petrorunt, set it up, hit like 320, doesn't matter.
Right. No, totally. Yeah, it's an amazing deck. Built-in draw engine. We will see that smack Phantom Dive into the Zoroark, put 60 on a benched Zoroark. I mean, we have quite a few trades. I mean, we did have quite a large hand, so I understand why we would have played Judge, but man, we're just gonna draw a bunch of cards.
The question here is it worth playing the boss to go after something like that monkey?
I don't know. Yeah, this because we can't, I don't see there being that much benefit in just smacking. Oh, we're like, wait, hold on, we need another energy. Hold up. Crushing Hammer did hit at least once. Yeah, it looks like we are gonna boss's orders, but we're actually targeting down the Drakloak here. But yeah, we don't have the pieces, like you were saying, the Black Belt's training, the Pecharunt, Binding Mochi, anything to increase the damage output here with that Night Joker copying attack.
What I do like about that is it does prevent any sort of monkey KO now, boss for prize KO, because there's not going to be enough.
Right. Yeah. No, giving them damage to work with that Munkidori on the bench, that just, yeah, does not seem like a good idea. All 4 Crushing Hammers are in the discard pile. Wow.
S Smith over on YouTube does say they do run Risky Ruins, though. That is true.
True.
They run 2 of them. They're out of hammers. We see it there. We're only moving 10. It must mean we obviously don't have the ruins. But we'll at least pick up 2 prizes here, possibly set up for something better. Now, the biggest thing that I was also going to throw that can throw the numbers off for Alpacas here, they run Heroescape.
Scaling up for sure. That can definitely throw a wrench into any plans. Essentially healing up, basically giving us more health, right?
Right.
Okay. There's the black belts.
We're
Piecing it together.
Still missing quite a few cards.
Now, where is those ends PP up? The Crushing Hammers are actually kind of hurtful here.
And Azul is up 1-0. So we are in game 2 for both games.
Yeah.
You want Tome for Zorua?
That makes sense. Okay.
Game didn't freeze here, did it? Okay.
Oh, there we go. I was thinking really hard about whether or not it wanted to let us have that energy like it's supposed to. Yeah, with the lack of ends PP up, this makes sense here. Not only are we going to get an extra trade, and unfortunately it's a little damaged, but we have an energy already on there.
We've got the ends PP up. We don't have the Petrarunts.
Yeah, I was like, that's the piece we wanted earlier, but like not the piece we want now. Ooh.
A lot of energy in hand. Is it worth Lily's
what
determination here?
I'm just if we smack into a Dragapult and don't take the KO, they just have game, right? Like essentially with a gust.
Hmm.
7 cards in hand, that's kind of a lot. Ooh, special red card. Not live yet, though. Only 4 prize cards.
Is it worth taking a prize here, getting that damage off and putting that onto like the Badoo?
Yeah, probably. What do we get off of the prize here? Well, there's that second Zekrom we were talking about.
Because now smacking into it, okay, we're going to pass. So smacking into it just allows them to set up a second Monkey Dory and get 60 onto that one with 20 damage, boss's orders, blah, blah, blah. They would just win. You need to,
Right, exactly.
you need to one-shot KO. And funny enough, there is another play they can do. If that Dun Sparse is out there and Alpacas can find a second Monkey Dory with enough damage out there, that can be a win condition. If I'm Sig, I'm hoping I see that and know that. Because you want to use it as a draw thing, but playing the 60 is not always the best. And actually, I'm going to do something I don't usually do on stream live, but I'm going to check their Dunsparce because it is correct. Okay. We had multiple judge calls over the weekend of people alternating their Dunsparces or putting
It's
the
just strange.
right. And it seemed like, and according to most of them, it was an accident, and I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to sit there and be like, but because it had happened, I'm just making sure.
Mm-hmm. No, totally.
Do I want it to happen?
All
No.
right. Almost all the pieces on both sides. Just, one thing missing both ways. Now we're almost wishing we played the Reshiram. That would just be an easier answer of like, yeah, obliterate.
Yeah, now you got to figure out what you're doing here. Like you can get the damage off this. You could red card.
Man, we are just not getting into a
There-
way to
there's
get
two-
that Pecharunt.
There's 2 cards left in deck.
Where is it?
Is it one of the last 2?
I don't know.
We're going to see the black belt. Is the math right now that he could just KO the active?
250, 40. Yeah, right?
Yes. Yeah.
290. Yeah, that's exact math. All right, bye-bye, Dragapult. Now we're just hoping that the red card was enough, even though they have the Dunsparce and a Recon Directed to work with.
There's the patch. So
Oh, it was in the prize cards the whole time. The whole time.
So they're down 1-1 energy. They're going to have that top deck plus the Fezzidippy draw here. So that's 4 cards they've seen. And then they get the runaway draw, which would be another 4. So they're going to see 7 cards out of the deck plus the 3 they already have. And then we still haven't
That's a
even
lot.
Recon Directive yet.
Uh-oh.
There won't be enough.
Ultra Ball.
There won't be enough damage out there to win. They need a boss's orders. Oh, they have it. We're going to game 3.
Game 3. I thought the Ultra Ball was going to be for Meowth, or like for boss. So that's why I was like, oh no, Ultra Ball. No, already had the boss's orders, didn't need help of something like a cat.
So it does feel like the Zekrom, the lack of Zekrom here is Zekrom, right? I get Reshiram and Zekrom. Reshiram is allowing
Yeah.
allowing Sig to be more aggressive. Like to aggressive to a point
Right.
that Dragapult's not used to this. I've played enough Dragapult. I'm sitting there, I'm going, no, wait. He's fine.
Right.
I've always been, but I'm assuming Alpaca has changed out certain cards for the combo that he is hitting. I'm assuming he wants to go first this one. He wants to go second.
Yeah, I guess that would be. Yeah, that is interesting. It's tough. This meta is so interesting. So many decks that your gut instinct would be, oh, I probably want to go first. Actually, want to go second.
I've been playing a lot when I've been playing Dragapult Blaziken. Oh.
That sucks. Sorry.
Well, you know what? You got double Pokepad. You have an energy.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Might have to Meowth here. Except I'm double checking Alpaca's list. It could be a Meowth turn.
Mouth.
Because at least you have multiple ways of getting that out, the Zekrom out of there. You have 2 Ends Castles. You have the Petrarunt. So it's not like it's stuck there.
Right. Okay, not a super strong turn on the Dragapult side either. Oh, we don't even need Ultra Ball for Meowth. He just decided to join the party.
Well, good on him.
Doing some prize checking here. We see the Petrarunt. All right, he's there. We have the 1/1 Darmanitan. Okay. All right, Meowth, go. Last ditch catch.
Lily's determination. I was wondering if we're going to see another Pokepad here.
Oh, interesting. Okay, eyeing up the Darumaka early. Kind of like that. I kind of dig the concept of we've got it. Our opponent didn't have a super strong turn. Let's just snipe.
Ooh, that's a good turn
Ooh,
there.
Nice. I like the idea, even though Meowth is kind of cramping our style. He's helped us. Good job, Meowth. I like the idea of only grabbing one Zora here. Leaving it open to something like Petrarunt to get us out of a awkward situation. Interesting. Okay, playing around the item lock. Let's go. We can Cyrano for all the other evolutions, but not quite for the Darmanitan.
Now, game 1, their opponent scooped after getting Darmanitan. But no, they didn't even get Darmanitan. I apologize. They scooped after getting their first Pokemon KO'd. They had nothing. They had a decent start. There's nothing.
Heads. Crushing Hammer heads. No. All right. With that Itchy Pollen, we will see a delay by a turn here with that successful Crushing Hammer, discarding that energy from our Zora. Zekrom's fine, though. He's a tank. He's like, yeah, whatever. Itchy Pollen me. I don't care. I'm a legendary. You're a little rosebud. All right, Cyrano there, able to grab some evolutions here and discard fodder.
Sadly, we cannot.
Trade. Let's. Oh, sorry.
Sadly, we cannot use Ends PP up now.
At least we can trade and draw some cards. Nothing really we want to discard in this hand, though, it seems.
I'm also keeping an eye on the Zul game, and Zul is already up 2 prizes to 1 in game 2.
Okay. We just saw another successful crushing hammer, so poor Alpaca is just not being able to set up energy on the Zoroarks.
We have watched Crushing Hammer all weekend do nothing. And then we get to this game, and this guy is hitting it.
Right. It's the coin flips. It's just how they are. You know, you could choose to play a really consistent deck, play your heart out, make day 2 at Worlds, play really well. You could play what is arguably the BDIF with coin flips, hit all your coin flips. You're just destroying everything in your path, right?
You got to pass here. Your opponent's not doing too much here, as it is. Their recon directive, hope, probably hits you for another 30. Or another 10. I'm sorry,
Right.
get you to 30.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah.
Probably, they did not put down the Dun. We are going to see the Dracloak. They're in such a precarious position as it is.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to kind of stop, boss's orders, okay.
Meowth. And we don't have the Petra Runt right now.
Yeah, wait, why'd we discard Petch?
Probably bench space. Bench space is at a premium.
I mean, unfortunately, Tome is an item, right? And Night Stretcher to get it back, that's an item.
Okay, we got the attachment. Pass. Okay. The boss here still felt like a desperation move. Okay, they had to top deck the lilies.
Right. Oh, man. This is tough because Lilies and Recon Directive, we're going to see a ton of cards. But also, with that Meowth stuck in the active, that's a really easy 2 prizes for Dragapult.
Update on the Azul
Finally
game.
be able to use item cards, though.
That-
Sorry.
Update on the Azul game. He is currently losing 3 prizes to 2.
Oh.
It looks like a Teal Mouse Ogrepon took down the big drill.
How? That's crazy.
4 energy.
That's a lot of energy.
Was a lot of energy on the drill, plus the Meganium.
Oh, okay. That checks.
All right, we see a monkey, and we got the big Polt. They are going to set up onto the benched Zoroark.
This is looking pretty scary.
We got a couple trades though. We could get somewhere.
I feel like if we don't rally back right here and knock out this Dragapult, we're in a rough spot.
See the Zora go to the bin. More ends PP up. Vettel to the bin.
I bet Yveltal.
You can take a 2-price turn here. You could actually take a 3-price turn if you played it right, leaving just the Dragapult and the Monkey Dory. I think he's seeing it. I think he's believing.
You can do it.
Because you're going to put them in a really bad spot if you do this right.
Okay.
I'll put it on the active.
Confused.
You know what? I'm still fine with that. I thought he was going to go after the Badoo. But there is a reason not to either. And I can believe this. He is saving the bench space.
Oh, there's also
Well, not saving
our
the bench.
opponent play special red card? Because if that's the case, we just saved ourselves from being red carded.
That as well. So there's more than I got caught up personally here trying to get like the race here. Like, okay, I can get these KOs. I can get a little bit further into the price trade. But just remember,
Yeah, they do play special red card, so now we've dodged being able to be red carded.
what we do have now is the issue is we've been crushing hammered again.
Yeah. Man, where were all these crushing hammer heads throughout the tournament?
Saving themselves for the semifinals. As the
I
Azul
guess, yeah.
as the Azul GG versus CR Gomez game is going into game 3 as well. Jeez.
My goodness. Mouth. Last ditch catch.
Now this could be a liability.
Oh, for sure.
How many Zoroarks has Zig played? Because Xavier said they got brutalized by.
Let's see. Matches.
None until Top Cut.
Yeah, none until round 7. So yeah. They did win earlier against that one, of course.
There's the cape. Okay. We got the secret box as well.
That was scary. Did it freeze for you as well for a second?
For a second, like he like stuttered for a second.
Yeah, okay. It looks like we're fine now.
Boss, our last ends PP up.
Ooh.
But what I'm
No
assuming,
more stadiums.
well, we still have the same one. I'm assuming you're going to do here is you're going to bring up the Meowth. You're going to KO it with the rumbling thunder, whatever thunder, rustling thunder. I don't know. And then you're going to want one more boss's orders to get either the Monkey Dory or the Badoo and do a Darmanitan game. Because there's like no way you're getting through this Dragapult easily now. You have to You have to work through it. Rampaging Thunder. Because there's no
Rampaging Thunder.
Well, okay, you know what? There is one way, possibly, but I don't think you hit it. No, I don't think the numbers are right with Petrol Runt. Not that you could power it up right now easily anyway.
I'm like, yeah, I don't think.
How many
I
bots?
mean, our hands also just awkward too.
Yeah. Thank you, Smith. I wasn't sure on my math, and my math was horrible. We win. If there's one more boss's orders in there, I believe we win, and Alpacas goes to the finals. But the question is, can he attack? I remember exactly what Ram. No, yeah. No, yes, no. 'Cause I think
Well, the getting switched out to the bench, right?
right.
I don't know. Ah!
Monkey Dharma wins it.
Oh! I do. Yep. And then sorry, it's lagging so much.
Oh, there he
Endurance
goes.
switch out, reset after rampaging thunder, and then we can snipe down that Drapey. Sleepy Dreepy, he's gone.
There we go. He figured it out. A pack of alpacas is going to the finals.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to share my screen with you
Clap.
so we can watch the end of Azul's game.
Okay.
So we will just sit here because there's no reason to jump anywhere else. We've got the finals. And this is Azul's game right here. I also looked for one of the first times in a long time, and this is all bolstered by Azul. We almost have 1,000 people watching the PTCG live category. That just does not happen. Oh, and he's got the berry that makes it even better to Escadrille.
Yeah, the Babiri berry, or however you pronounce that. Babiri? I don't remember.
Alpacas has got to be sitting here going, please. Please. This is game 3 for Azul.
Yeah, I feel like Arboliva is a pretty slept on deck overall, but really has done well into a Dragapult heavy format. So it's really interesting to see it because before that we didn't have Excadrill, right? So it's really interesting to consider when you think about, oh, well, it's got the resistance, such big guys, but I don't know, going to a game 3, doing okay throughout the tournament.
Oh. How long has this tournament been running today? We're coming on 10 and a half hours.
Yeah, it's been
Alpaca,
a marathon.
Alpaca, we're so tired we forgot about the Dreepy too. I think some people in chat didn't miss it. That's why we talk with chat.
How do you feel about Mega Skarmory? Not like the card, but like, because it's a newer Mega, right?
Yes. I think it's all right for a Mega design. I kind of liked the silver, like heavy metal look. But I get why going gold with like the longer tail.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. I think he's cool looking though. Like, I also like how it's kind of like the almost the shiny version of it, but it's mega. All right,
Yeah.
no more Evos.
You know what's funny also is usually Alpacas is the one that's like well rested going into the finals. Like, yeah, it's all good. The Worlds, it gets flipped on him. And he is still
Oh.
killing it.
What's the time difference?
A lot.
I forget.
You can tell us.
I'm looking right now. New Zealand, that's so cool.
Now, who has a Zul lawsuit today? He's only lost one set, and that was against Dragapult Dusknoir. Makes sense.
Looks like New Zealand is 12 hours ahead. So you started super, super early, right? Am I tracking that right?
Yeah, I think he's. I don't remember what time he said, but yeah. I mean, we started here 8 a.m. our time.
Right.
It's 6:14. Mrs. Doom asked me if it would be done by 7. I said, probably. I can never tell with these things. And she gets anxious because of our kids and stuff like that. But she's an amazing support and has helped run through these all. Trust me, the sleep after winning though.
Incredible.
People just keep pressing follow, and Zul's head will slowly become the skeleton with the doots.
I love that.
Scotty Hilborn, how you doing?
This is become funky. It's like, oh man, I don't even know.
It didn't crash, did they? Okay.
No, they're just thinking real hard.
Then we actually had it was the Josh Frank versus TMT game
Mhm.
where Josh actually ran out of time.
Right.
But I mean, like, if there was a game where you would call like oh, I've already used my one swear for the day. Dang it. Bull hockey. If you wanted to call it something bull hockey, it would be that game where they had every single boss in hand. And Josh is
Right.
like, I'm going to set up this Goldeen. I could get through this. Not even the Seeking, the baby Goldeen. It's like, boss KO. Well, I got it back. Boss KO. You no way you have your third boss KO. Come on.
I think Azul's about to throw his headset because he has only been either whiffing or hitting like one energy off of these metal makers.
He has been lucky. He has hit some really good ones.
What does he even do here?
I was going to offer to Azul if he won. I was going to buy him a New Era hat so he could wear that on stream and not this not whatever this other hat is.
Man, just like any damage modifier here, we'd be chilling, but I mean, I guess if we're able to like somehow do a combination of putting, I'm assuming we play Gravity Mountain, right? Like most lists are playing Gravity Mountain. I actually don't know. Let me double check.
I saw that Arboliva, I believe, had it. Maybe Azul did as well.
Yeah, we play one Gravity Mountain. So if we can pull off like a Gravity Mountain and KO Meowth or one of the Ogrepon's turn next turn, I think we're okay, right?
Yeah. Excuse me. There's one specific I would get them. It's the Eugene Exploding Whales. This is the greatest hat ever.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
I haven't ever seen this before. This is whack.
The Exploding Whales?
Yeah, I mean, I know the story because, you know, I feel like most people in the Pacific Northwest know that story, but I have not seen this before. That's so crazy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. They play it as like every once in a while. Which, for everyone who's not from the Pacific Northwest, we'll talk about this while Azul goes through his turn. It was the 1980s, right? Maybe 70s? It was in what we would call the cocaine years. Decades. A well beached itself by Eugene, Oregon, or on the Oregon coast. I don't remember exactly who proposed it. Somebody proposed that instead of like trying to truck it off or push it back into the ocean, they blow it up with dynamite. It went about as well as you think blowing a well up with dynamite would go. Let's just say there was quite a few cars were destroyed, a lot of property damage.
All right, we're gonna top deck here. Top deck. Okay, petrol for Gravity Mountain. Do we have it?
Maybe.
We don't have an attack.
Also, Nobody 07 is correct. There is video of it, and it is amazing. You can look that up too.
We have to get Metang off the prizes and then hit energy off of Metang. All right, we can do that. We can do that. You got it. We can do that. Come on. Come on. Chilling.
Yeah, so that'll give them 2 prizes. Do they get?
Okay, now we need Metang.
Oh!
No!
But he gives them a 2.
So what we could do here is do the first attack so that we couldn't get Skarmory Briared. I think that's technically what's correct to do.
They play
Right?
Briar?
Oh, do they not? My assumption is they would play Briar.
I have honestly not looked at CR Gomez's list the entire tournament. Then we looked at it once.
I was like, I
yes.
keep making assumptions. Yeah, they play Briar. Okay. I had a good gut feeling. But yeah, I think that's technically correct, even though that feels really weird. I think it's correct to push back. Yeah. Okay. Bounce back 60. Get rid of that guy. Is it possible for them to take 4 prizes?
Oh my gosh, he keeps failing it.
Oh.
This might not be something he can get out of.
We have Night Stretcher. Like, do we have anything?
Boss's orders up the Skarmory.
How much? Okay, yeah, that is enough. That is plenty with Meganium in play. What do we do?
Because Azul has no outs, right? Are we gonna watch poor alpacas run into the buzzsaw?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's left in deck.
Yeah, look at his face.
I think you have to promote Metagross, right?
Right. I'm with Alpaca. Why not boss the Beldum, though? Unless you're out of bosses. They do only play 2. And and instead of bossing the Beldum,
Oh,
but that puts you
no
at
Night Stretcher, no nothing.
But they also
Man.
are at risk. Like, do they have the Metang or not? Unless they be cheating. Would you believe that the Meganium deck is probably a better matchup? With you, Alpacas, yes. Oh my god, it's just so Mirai put in chat. No, you need to put it in the middle of the whale. Do wellhead, body, explosion, body, tail. That would make it work.
Brother. So sad.
That is the run right there. I don't even know if I have a graphic thing for the
Arboliva.
yeah.
This is like when Arboliva came out of nowhere and did really well in that one Japan Championships. Like, what?
Oh. It hit
Oh, man.
everything. This is gonna be great. Would you have 10 minutes? Yeah, actually I think a 10-minute break for everyone before finals is fine. Just make sure to ask your opponent, or because I can always stop the timer on it, give a 10-minute extension, blah blah blah. Jeez, let's go ahead and update those standings as soon as it comes through. If you're CR Gomez, what are you doing? There we go. There we go. And there you go, Mirai.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're going to take a 10-minute pause here, everyone. Give everyone's time to get some food, get prepped. Last one. All the marbles. We can talk a little bit about everything that's happened over it. Just make sure to check in. I will make sure or that they know as well that we're going to take Now I realize I'm going to have to ship the mat to New Zealand. I've not had one of these big tournaments win with someone winning in America. My shipping's always out. You Americans sicken me. But let's go ahead and pull up the list. Let's pull up the 2 lists. As much as we want to say rest in peace Zoro, there could be outs for it.
It's tough though. I'm sure we were kind of hoping for metal deck, not the grass deck.
Well, Alpaca says he thinks he has a better shot against the grass deck, which in some senses is probably true because he is playing the 250, and the grass deck has like you can KO the Arboliva, right? But they play this guy here.
I guess they also don't play any switch cards. So if like an unfortunate starter happens, maybe we could trap something for a few turns.
So we have like this is a easy attack. We have pressing so many different things. I have lost my train of thought, but yeah, aggro bossing Teal Mask is a good play. You go first and you got to race them because like you don't have to put. Well, okay, you don't have to put anything down a multi-prizer, but you can. And here's one of the other things: Arboliva could aroma shot for KO. It could maybe, but yeah, Zoro needs to go 2/2/2, and they have an easier time doing it as long as the ogre pawns are coming. Who won? A pack of alpacas won, and the semifinals, and so did CR Gomez 17, who won against Azul to get into the finals as well.
So we will see Zorak versus Arboliva in the finals of Worlds of Doom. I feel like it would be nice to come up with silly names just for the finalist decks.
Well, you know what? At this point, yes, they get it because it's Olive Garden, or we call it. Where's Final Stream? Right here.
Never-ending pasta.
It's right here. They are on a 10-minute break right now. Both players are taking a 10-minute break, so they're both international players. They are on weird times from us. Need a little time to reset, themselves ready. You know, I'm in control of all the round times and everything, so I can do whatever I want. So once they
He's
get
the
going,
captain now.
actually, my cat Fizzy is.
Oh, true.
She's staring out into my driveway right now. As my neighbors have probably been like, what has this man been screaming all day? I go, I haven't been screaming, I've been coughing.
She's like, I'm disappointed.
Yeah,
I don't know if your cat screams, but they are known for doing that sometimes.
All right, we do have everyone coming in from Azul GG's stream. We are streaming it here. It will be streamed here. We have the game. We are just waiting on the players. They are taking a small break to get themselves resituated. They are both international players on weird times, but the game will be here. Once it gets going, we will jump over to it and we will have the finals, which will be a pack of alpacas against CR Gomez 17. Also, everyone coming from Azul GG's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who has been running this tournament for almost 24 hours now. Joining me is the ever amazing Poke Emmy. Emmy, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone who just came in?
Hi everyone, I'm Emmy, known online as Poke Emmy, competitive Pokemon TCG player, along for the ride here. Yeah, this has been an amazing tournament. Really great for all these players prepping for the World Championships right around the corner in San Francisco. But yeah, Doom, this is crazy. We're almost to the end.
This is the culmination. This is a culmination of a year's worth of tournaments. Well, I got a moment. I've got captive audience. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The Doom Champion Series, this is our second season. We're a grassroots tournament that we run every Friday night, every random Monday, and we run 3 large weekend events, not including Worlds, over a season to essentially prove to TPCI that yes, online players, people want to be here. They want to see, we have players everywhere. It's something that can be done. We are following their points, everything, their point structures, the works. So we've been set. Does Arbo guy have Briar while I'm still talking about this? Yes, they do have Briar. So as you can see here, we have the full point structure. We had a full set of rankings, which is Zul came in very late and got 273 points in rankings. Won 3 of our Friday night tournaments, which got him 50 points apiece. So
yeah, he's cracked.
Yeah. So this is the end of season 2. This is the culmination, the final point. Next week we start season 3, and then we take a 2-week break. But that's because I'm going to Worlds, and then I need a week off. I have been running these forever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You deserve that.
I'm going to take 2 weeks off. The only reason why I'm running it next week, as you can see, we only have one tournament for next week. This one here. Is because it's Worlds practice, and everyone wants Worlds practice. They deserve to have Worlds. So we're gonna run it. We're gonna see how it goes, and then I'll be at Worlds, and then I'm taking a week off, unless someone drops like $500 on the week after Worlds, and I'll count that money and say, yeah, I can run a tournament for you. $500, $500. But this is what we do. This is what I've been doing. I've been running tournaments for 4 years. And this is every Friday night. Except 2 weeks from now. But winner gets automatic invite to Worlds. Yes. That's how Zul was going to get in, and it foiled his plans. Wasn't the last regionals? No. We can actually check that. What was the last ones? Last championship tournament, Championship of Doom 9 was the Krusselmere. Oh god, the Krusselmere was so bad. We're like, hey, maybe Dragapult will make it. No. That was horrifying. Emmy and I sat here like trying not to claw our eyes out. That's how bad it was.
I was like, and they attach. And they pass. And then we were like, okay, let's talk about anything other than this.
But Championships of Doom 8, the one before that, was this exact.
Yeah, definitely a familiar one.
So it was one, but it wasn't the last one. Which, I mean, you can look through all these and see. And, like, funny enough, yesterday's was the largest tournament of Doom of all time, of any event we did, which was only bypassed by the weeks before Last Chance qualifier. Like, we've been on a roll. But it looks like they are ready. It looks like they're getting set. They're going to friend each other, and we will get this game going. We'll have game one here, and I will start the timer, which we will go by the in-stream timer and not this timer on their page, because mine is because of the thing. 1K plus soon.
Sounds like a plan.
It's a plan. If it happens, I'm going to cry happy tears, and then I'm going to cry really, really tired tears. Right, timers go. They're getting ready. We're going to move right now. There we go. So we can see them as they're going. Good luck to both our competitors, and let's see how this goes. Now, this follows the rankings. So that means when this started, CR Gomez gets to choose first or second. They are the 13th and 14th ranked players.
Oh man. Category is helpful, but also all the snipe. That's just so scary to have these little guys.
Shaman took the weekend off and never showed up. Okay, I mean, if you take the weekend off, you're not going to show up anyways. But it didn't even show up to say hi.
No. All right, Teal Dance here, gonna get some energy into play. Got another backup Ogerpon and another Teal Dance. It can really rack up fast, especially with the effect of Meganium's ability. doubling all of that grass energy in play. Just a pass back. It doesn't matter that we didn't get our little guys down on CR Gomez's side because we do play Force of Vitality. But yeah, switching over here. Gonna do some quick prize check-in as we buddy popping for 2 ends Zora.
I mean, is there anything else you're grabbing with the buddy puffin in the stack? There isn't really anything.
No, I mean, you kind of sometimes hope you could grab a Daramaka, but nope, it's got 80 HP, so if you did that, you'd be cheating. So, unfortunately, not legal to do so. Oh, the whiff. Where's attract customers? Come on, guys. Oh, man.
Katsuguri's marketing skills are very lacking.
Yeah, we would have loved to see something off of that, like Cyrano or Lilies would have been amazing, but Cyrano for all of our guys next turn would be great.
If I wasn't a big, tall, white guy with a big, bushy beard, I would probably try to cosplay as Cyrano. But it just doesn't work. It'd be like Santa, why are you wearing a suit? I'd be like, ho, 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 it's the off-season, child. Ho, ho, ho.
Can be like Australian Santa where it's summer, so he's like in swim trunks and having the blast at a beach.
Nobody wants to see this man in swim trunks.
There's an olive. We're getting there. It's the little olive. We need the big one, but at least we have the little one.
Do you know what I just realized? Is like Ancient Tome is essentially Force of Vitality at home for Zoroark. You can bring some.
I want a Force of Vitality. We have Force of Vitality at home. In reality, Transformation Tome.
Well, they didn't take a KO here yet. Is this when we see it? Hey, there's the man.
Okay. Chillin'.
I will say
something.
I will say his scarf game is on point.
Yeah, I like the basic artwork. Like sometimes in these trainer cards, the basic artwork is like, it's okay. I really enjoy the artwork of him. The pose is good. It's just very well, I don't know, the framing of it.
Yeah, because some trainers
just
are
pass over.
Ooh. You notice he did not evolve because he's not attacking. There's no reason to.
True.
I will say his scarf game is on point. I'm a man who likes scarves.
Fashionable, and they're warm for when we're in the dreary, cold time in the Pacific Northwest. Okay. Is this when we start to pop off?
Do we want to play the lilies here, or do we continue to hold back?
I don't know. Seems like Alpaca's had a plan, right? With what was being said in chat, the idea that this was a better matchup possibly. But without energy attachments, I feel like we need to start getting everything rolling, but
yeah, I think he's not going to hold back anymore. He's going to try and see what he can get. Right.
Well, okay, we've got another energy. Secret box, of course, would be nice, but we are item locked from that itchy pollen last turn. I mean, do you just like all in, go for it? You're gonna get immediately knocked out.
See the pass. There's the forest. So it would be almost walking into a trap. If you weren't able to get 2 prizes here, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I think that totally makes sense. We do see Lily's determination. Gonna shuffle and grab 8 cards, and there's that dreaded Arboliva EX down and ready.
Ah, yes, bug catching set. The tools of my favorite.
Backup Olive.
Yeah, backup Olive getting out there. I think it's probably worth it. I was saying, Bugcatcher said, my favorite tools and my favorite NPC. Bugcatcher.
It's a good one.
OMG Giselles does point out in chat that by not evolving the Zorua and the damage array on the Tatsugiri, they will give up 2 prizes.
Right, exactly. We're gonna be behind 2 prizes anyways, but I think the idea, I mean, probably should have evolved the last one because we have it in hand, right? But the concept of let's make them have the pieces for Oil Salvo, let's make them work for it. Unfortunately, we now know they had Force to Vitality and Lily's Determination to draw a bunch of cards. So we will see Oil Salvo there kind of doing some decent amount of damage. Now I'm wishing we would have put the energy somewhere at least. Oh man, this
Actually,
is
you know what?
rough.
We are incorrect. It goes by 2s. We were incorrect. That because
Oh, wait.
it goes by 2s.
You're right.
They do not give up 2 prizes here.
It's not lost mine.
Because our math is great.
Like you have an excuse. You've been doing this all day. I have no excuse for my terrible math besides the fact that I have dyscalculia.
Ooh, we are getting rid of the stadium.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I guess we could also be saying, yeah, our opponent plays 4 forests, so like, let's just ditch it. Let's not even try, but might have been nice to force them to try a little bit. Man, Tatsugiri.
If there was a Pokemon that was bad at his job, it's Tatsugiri.
He's really not attracting the customers. I think he might need to be put on a performance improvement plan. Can you start drafting that up, Doom?
No, because I did that on my old job for a little bit, and I don't like doing it. No.
That's very valid. Very valid.
Like I had a friend ask me like, "Hey, do you ever think you're going to go back into like management or something?" And I'm like, "No." Oh. Nope. You write a pip and tell me how you feel afterwards.
Yeah, they're awful. Oh. No, thank you.
Well, we will see a KO here. He's scaring the
Go, Zoroark, get him!
he's scaring the customers off. Yeah, I know that too.
Yeah, what the heck?
Ah, the sushi moved. Hit it with a stick. And then they pick up Arboliva and it moves. Oh, the stick moves too. What is an animate in this world?
That's so funny, oh my god.
Oh god, my keys are attacking me.
Your cup of tea comes to life.
The tea is possessed. Call Ghostbusters.
Oh my gosh.
Like the only thing you could trust in the whole world is Bidoof. It's a beaver and doesn't have like flame powers or something.
It's just a beaver. It's just a regular old guy.
Zoro winning this would be like the Cowboys winning the Super Bowl.
It's so sad to say. I'm not an art believer, but in this situation, I believe in Zoroark. We can do it. This game, I'm not so sure, but in general, we talked it through. It's possible.
I want Arboliva to win, so I have an excuse to re-sleeve the deck.
How much does the second attack do on Arboliva again?
180. I had it pulled up. Check. 160, close. I'm just off on 20 on everything. So
Well, it's still KO Zoroark, which was my question, so. Bummer. Flibbity the scribbity. Bunch of energy is probably not what we wanted.
I do remember making, was it last year's Worlds graphic, because I'm looking at it right now, where we had like 7 Dragapults in one other deck and Goldango won. So there was, the graphic had 7 very angry looking Dragapults and 1 smug looking Goldango.
That was a really fun one. Because we all knew Dragapult was really, really good. And we thought, oh, Goldango's good too. Then, yeah, it was just like that graphic of Darkrai slaying every single Mew VMAX. That's how it felt.
Yes.
Backdraft! Darmanitan, go!
Do it!
You can't switch Darmanitan's not a dark type.
No, and we tossed one of our ends castles as well.
Oh no! No backdraft!
Saw it too late.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
If I won the lottery, I would pay for Taylor Swift to come cast a game just to see if she knew anything about Pokemon or not. It would be like millions of dollars wasted, but it'd be worth it.
It'd be hilarious though.
Well, let's see if there's any issues.
We're probably just double checking first or second would be my guess, but
Alpacas is asking for first.
that makes sense. Any chance we could get for the second game to aggressively snipe, totally worth it.
Yes.
If we can take the first 2 prizes, much better spot.
Excuse me. I have also been sitting here this whole time, all day. I've been playing with my Lego Fuecoco.
Mhm.
I almost did not build the cat or the duck. Like, because their names are escaping my name right now. I want to say Mouscarada. I'm like, no, that's his evolved form. Sprigatito and Quaxley. There we go. It took me a moment,
Yeah.
but I like building Legos, and I'm like, we're gonna build them. And now they just sit in my closet, watching, judging.
The Pokemon Legos are incredible. We definitely have way too many in our household over here too, but they're so good.
I need to go back and see, but Costco had the Eevees down to like $25.
Really?
Yeah, but they were like in
Guess I'm going to Costco. What?
the one by my house had them like in the clearance section ish.
Huh.
So I was like, oh, we priced 2 Zeruas.
Ooh. That's an ouchies.
So I don't know if they still have it there or not.
All right.
But I might check tomorrow.
Darmanitan, we need you to really pull your weight here, buddy. Just kidding. I don't see Darmanitan. Oh my goodness. I just see Darumaka. Not like this, Doom. Not like this. We have Tatsugiri not doing his job, Darmanitan hiding in the prizes, Zora's hiding in the prizes. Come on, guys, and all of it isn't that scary. All right, we do
Yeah.
see Meowth EX. Can grab a Lilies, shuffle up, get a bunch of cards. I think that has been something really interesting to watch throughout this tournament, as well as we have kind of two different supporter-based engines going on. We have the decks that really focus on, I play 4 Lilies and I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards. And the Petrol, I'm gonna go get exactly what I want, and also I always have it because I also have the trans receivers.
There's the babies.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Rosebud's coming for us.
The two scariest things in this game right now are a little itty bitty Rosebud and a little itty bitty Olive Bud. Which also, if you visit doom-gaming.com, you can save 25% on all playmats through the end of the night, which we do have a Badoo one.
Yay!
Like Badoo standing on a bunch of coughs. I apologize.
You're fine.
On a battlefield of broken items.
That's amazing. I love it.
And it's got an evil little look. Hey, look, there's Darumaka.
Yeah, I just wish Darmanitan showed up to work today.
Too bad Ends
Man,
Castle does not work. Tatsugiri.
yeah. He's kind of cramping our style right now. Like, come on, Sushi Man. Work with us here. I don't remember. I know there's the 3 different forms. Do you know which form the Tatsugiri is in this artwork?
I don't know. They're all sushi to me.
It's like curly, groupie,
Yeah, this one's curly.
stretchy.
Curly is the one with the tiger stripes. Droopy is all purple. Stretchy is yellow.
Okay.
And then
I was like, I don't know which one it is, but it's one of them. That's something I can talk about.
the Tatsugiri is like inversed on its shiny, so it's got like dark on top, lighter on bottom. Well, it's just more darker overall. The droopy form is white instead of purple, and the stretchy form is orange with like stripes on its back, but it's like a different kind of orange. Because I know I shiny hunted Tatsugiri, and it was real pain for the 2 orange ones because they'd be really close
That
together.
makes sense.
Especially how small
Yeah,
they
when
were.
the shinies barely. Oh yeah, and they're tiny in the overworld. That totally makes sense. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no, you're good.
I like the alt art of the Tatsugiri a lot. You know, for how little that card has been played, like just occasionally showing up in decks like this, or you know, Charizard EX back when that was legal. We do have both the promo and the alt art for this Tatsugiri.
We did grab the Petrarump, but we have done nothing with it.
What do we do? We just like take a prize. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Preparing the backdraft if it's needed. Also puts a really large target on it from that Arboliva.
Right. But like in this situation, because Darmanitan is prized, it's kind of like almost a bluff, right?
Right. What's up, everyone coming in from Sunny TCG stream? I am the Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who's just got enough adrenaline to run himself through this very, very one-sided matchup, maybe? Joining me is the ever-amazing Pokeyami, as we've also been debating how scary Tatsugiri would be in person.
Definitely not how delicious. Nope. Not that.
Nope.
forgot that this deck plays Cypher Maniacs sometimes. Just one of them, but it's there.
Sushi versus Olive is just a food battle. Yes.
Ah, that's true.
When like either that was bait. Or he was hoping he didn't have the Arboliva.
I'm under the camp of I feel like it was bait. Just with the fact that Darmanitan was prized, we noticed it. I only noticed it because we watched
noticed.
our player go back and double check. Right, exactly. Oh man, that's like the 5th whiff. What? Tatsugiri, get your head in the game.
Can we black belt KO here? But then they would KO back with the teal mask. Huh.
I mean, if we don't deal with it though, it's just gonna keep kind of picking apart the board, right?
Right. Well, the other way you could go about it, you could go after the teal mask. You're still going to get knocked out by the Arboliva, though. Tatsugiri is no longer on a pip. Tatsugiri's been fired.
Yeah, yeah.
I cut it at
Get him
severance
out of
check.
here. Transformation tome that guy out of here. We need him gone. Okay, looks like we are eyeing up the boss's orders. I mean, I think it makes sense. Of course, Arboliva is going to be able to swing right back and take a knockout, but we are taking out Ogerpon and also sort of a draw engine, not just a fantastic attacker, but a way to draw more cards.
I think the way he's mapping this out now is he takes 2 here, takes 2 with the other Zoroark, and then hopefully finishes the game with the Pecharunt.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what we're able to string together. No Darmanitan. That's okay. Darumaka decided he was going to go on his lunch early, so...
Lunch early, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, to be honest.
7 o'clock, it's fine.
To be,
late lunch, okay?
to be honest, every job I've ever worked in an office, I've taken like a 10 o'clock lunch.
Like early?
Yeah. Like we would just have we'd have a meeting and we're done with it and we'd have nothing else going on for the rest of the day. But we didn't have anything pressing. Like, let's go to lunch. And the place would open and be like, do you take credit cards? And like, yes, we do. Do you take corporate credit cards?
They're like, why do you ask? It's 10 in the morning.
Because I want a
You're
burger.
like, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
We would also go to Mariners games. Things like that.
It's so great.
Well, there we go. We see that get KO'd.
Man.
We have a couple.
Zoroark.
You have a couple options here. You have the boss's orders. The monkey. You're really trying to dodge the Briar turn here. They play currently how many Meow Meows do they play? They played 2 Meow Meows, so the Meow Meows are gone.
Both in play. I think with red card here, we actually, we have no Fez in play. Both are Meowth are down on the board. I feel like we're in an okay spot here.
Like, I feel like if you can KO the Arboliva, which we're just missing the Mochi for, which we can grab right here.
Right. Exactly.
I think it sets you up a lot better.
Yeah, not only that, but putting our Ends Castle in play just to get rid of their Forest of Vitality. I don't know. We've kind of turned it around here, possibly, depending on what we just gave our opponent to work with off of that 3 cards.
Well, those times where I wish I did take them up on their offer to like stream as well, but I don't like. It's hard enough skipping between the two, especially tired. Like
Right.
I would end up like being stuck on one person, so we just left it.
No, it totally makes sense. Knowing that our opponent plays unfair stamp, I don't mind the just getting rid of all of the pieces we don't want anymore here, of course. Just burn those buddy poffins. We do get unfair stamped. We don't want back into them.
It's the black belts.
All right, we see that black belts, and we're going to subjugating chains, put that Zoroark up. We're going to smack for a whole lot of damage here.
They're going to need a lot to Briar here, anyways. They need the teal
Right.
mass. They need double energy. And like that's it could happen. We know red card can be a
Not
big
impossible.
liar.
All right, let's see that Knight Joker here take this knockout. Rampaging Thunder, goodbye, Arboliva EX. You've done well. You've caused a lot of havoc. But now it's time for you to go to sleep in the discard pile.
Yes, someone in chat saying they just need Briar energy. It does need to be with a Terra type, so they do need the teal mask to be able to use Briar. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
No
there's the tail
way!
mask. Uh-oh.
No way!
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're gonna
Uh-oh.
get it! They're gonna get it! No! 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 No!
There's the 2
There's
energy.
the energy. No! 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 No!
Oh, man. I'm sweating. I'm
I am
sweating.
too. They're thin in the deck. They're thin in the deck.
Oh my gosh. I think we're living off of this teal dance.
I think so too.
All right, teal dance. What did we get?
We got it. Did we get it? We did not get it.
Oh. Whoa. So now we're lilies, and we were digging there for the unfair stamp, right? We were knowing that they have a huge hand. They probably have boss, which of course we know they do.
Yeah. So we will be going to a game 3. What's up, everyone coming in from Catch's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer. Man moves keeps coughing because I've been sick. Watching here is we're going to game 3 of the Worlds of Doom finals. Joining me is the ever amazing Poke Enemy. I'm sorry, Emmy. I'll call you Poke Emily, I guess. Poke Emmy. As we are watching here the finals. As we have Zoroark going up against Olive Garden, Arboliva, Red Six, the deck, a never-ending Pasta Fest, whatever you want to call it.
Just had pasta earlier, but honestly, more pasta. It kind of sounds good.
I have not ate tonight, and like Mrs. Zoom has been out all day. She's been out for like 12 hours. She's coming home soon. I don't know if she's watching right now. She is. Hi, honey. She's like, will it be done by
You're the
7?
best.
You are the best. Everyone in chat say thank you, Mrs. Doom.
Thank you, Mrs. Doom.
I used to have a game 3 animation for this stuff, but it kept breaking.
It's okay. We can just say we're going to game 3.
Game 3.
What did we? Okay, opponent chose to go first. That was what I was curious. I was like, who's going first? Who's going second? Okay, at least we have a Lilies to work with. Okay.
If you want to go back and see that finals, I believe it's still on YouTube. You'd have to just trail really far back. But every single tournament of Doom is played both on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube has all the VODs. And to be honest, the only thing I've ate today is chili cheese fries. And a
That
pile.
sounds good though.
It was good. And a pile of Mott's fruit things. And I guess some cheese. So okay, there was a few things. Nothing actually like filling or something you should
Right.
be eating.
Nothing of substance.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've got a Ogerpon already looking scary, but besides that, not too much going on.
Yeah, we got the Poffin.
All right, we're cooking. We're cooking.
Okay, I saw the berry, and I read it first as bidet berry. I was like, oh god, what does that do?
Babiri baby. Nope. That's not.
Berry baby. It's a berry baby.
All right. Nope. Nope. We're all gonna forget that I just said that. I did not just say that.
Nothing about the berry has happened. Don't clip it
Berry
and send it to
is not
Emmy's
real.
Twitter. I think that negative 60 damage, dude. Oh, we've almost gone the whole stream without going off the rails too bad.
It's okay. We've earned it, Doom. We've earned it as a snack.
As a snack.
All right. Well, earlier we saw Darmanitan, so at least Daramaka and Darmanitan are both showing up to work today.
Oh no, Tatsugiri's
Oh
back.
my gosh! I just realized. Wait, no, Tatsugiri.
Oh no,
Bro.
they took the KO.
Yeah, because of the Pecharunt Binding Mochi combo. So we did see that there, which is fantastic. But yeah, Tatsugiri, bro, I thought we told you were let go. Sorry, you got your final paycheck. I don't know what to tell you.
The Purloin was actually, Logan and talk about in chat, was in Xavier's deck this weekend, and he used it quite a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think that the berry cards are very, very interesting in theory. We just haven't seen them pop up too much besides the dragon one that I'm already forgetting in very niche situations, and then now this metal one that I'm not going to try to pronounce again.
We'll probably see a KO here. Ogerpon. Oh wait, no, we don't even see a Meganium yet. Well, maybe we'll see Arboliva. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, that's kind of scary. Uh-oh. Keep forgetting that Oil Salvo doesn't do weakness and resistance, right? So I keep like messing up the math essentially.
Same. Why I keep messing up the math just in general. Because like the other thing is, it's not damage counters, it's damage.
That really scared me for a second. We evolved before we drew for a turn, and I was like, the whole game's gonna crash. Everything's gonna go down, but we're fine. We're fine.
Unless it is absolutely like set up in a way where they can't like bounce back. Like if the game crashed right now, I'd tell them restart the game. We're not letting live decide it this early. If Like if it crashed like on say Alpacas is down to 1 prize, and their opponent crashes, or they crash or something, like it becomes harder because this is the finals. What do you do?
Right. Feels bad either way.
I mean, we had a game decided earlier today that happened to Nicole Crowdy, where they desynced and they were having trouble, but their opponent couldn't win and they couldn't win either, and they were still able to play through it because they were down to like 2 and 3 prizes, and it was a game 3.
Interesting.
So it was like, okay, what call do I make?
Right. Oh, that's interesting. And what do we do here?
Hope and pray.
Like I just feel like we can't continue to let this like we can't keep getting our board picked apart, you know? Okay, we can draw some more cards. Okay, I don't hate that. Another trade.
Just 1 second for me.
Hmm. Well, like trying to think this through. We have 2 energy in our discard pile, but how many energy are in their discard pile? What would we even discard? Whoop, whoops. Sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I do like the preemptive grab here. But yeah, this is just looking really scary already. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna set up some damage. Flame Body Cannon there, gonna spread some damage on this active Arboliva and the benched Meowth EX. We see a Teal Dance. Not too many cards in our hand. Another Teal Dance though, okay. Definitely getting stronger overall. Oh man, okay, we just must have a bunch of energy in hand because that's a 3rd Teal Dance.
Nothing but energy. I just came back, so I'm like,
Yeah.
I was just sec. Sorry, my Mrs. Jim just got home, so I was working with the kids.
You're
And stuff.
totally fine.
This does feel like it's over for Zoro, though. It's not feeling good.
Yeah. Oh man. Armanitan. Come back.
We miss you, Darmanitan. Please.
Please. Don't leave us.
Yeah, Vet'll lock me out. That could actually be something. Buy you some more time. There is 90 damage on it.
Okay. Okay. Flip the script here. Let's see what we get. Okay, not quite special red card range, but do have that if we do not get unfair stamped here. And then we will see, because we already used Flame Body Cannon, Rampaging Thunder We'll take the KO here on that Arboliva. Okay, there's the Yveltal. It was hiding from us in the prize cards. This is so rough because I feel like the aggressive starts that we've wanted to have, we've been missing a piece, right? Like this whole time it's like, oh, I just need blank. I just need the Mochi. I just need the Pecharunt, and we don't have a way to get it. But now we're just basically walking into the trap of Ogerpon is just ready to smack us back. All right, Myriad Leaf Shower. We're going to see that Zoroark go down. Let's see what we can piece together here. You gotta believe.
All right.
Looking through both discard piles, double checking. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. How is it going?
Looking a little rough. Basically, I think chat and I agree if there's maybe some way we could do some Yveltal trap Meowth cheese red card comeback. I don't know. It's looking scary.
Very scary. And come back and
Oh, sorry, Doom. You come back. What?
come back and this is what's happening. It's like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, my reaction there was because we drew 3 energy, and I was like, that's definitely not what we wanted off of Flip the Script there.
It's feeling a little bit like a funeral here for Zoroark.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is our best shot, right? Toss up Meowth. Try to trap it. Of course, Meowth's attack does bounce it back to your hand, so this is unfortunately not a forever, but it's better than nothing. We do see quite a bit of energy. I mean, obviously we play a ton of energy as Arboliva, but you know, we see 7 in play and 2 in the discard pile. That's 9.
Now, did we toss all the tomes?
I think this is. I'm trying to remember. I feel like we did discard 1 tome and then utilize a tome. Because we got rid of Tatsugiri into Azora, so I think this last tome is useless.
Yeah, okay, Chad just said it too. The problem is you can't tome the monkey into play.
Yeah, exactly. If we could, there, you know, is an actual possibility. I don't think we would be able to trap for that many turns, though. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we take the KO here, and we're really hoping that they do not have a way to take 2 prizes. Okay, wait, hold on.
They do play 2 Meowths. So if that's 1 gone, where's the second one? They're going to Teal Dance, and then are they going to find the other boss's order?
Right. No!
There it is.
Arboliva, the champion of the Worlds of Doom. Congratulations.
It is-
CR Gomez 17.
Twice it has now made finals, and twice it has walked away.
It should be on people's radar going into the World Championships.
Now it is. That's what this tournament does.
Yeah.
As soon as you see it, and like, oh no, now I need to put Shaman back. Oh, but what a finals. Good job from good games from both our players. They will be getting the prizing and the one-of-a-kind Giratina Champions with that, here's the list. GG's for both our players. I'm ready to call it a night. How about you, Emmy?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Here's the list one more time. I want to send everyone off to Tim Dinklin. Emmy, any last second promotion you want to give?
Go say hi to Doom at Worlds.
I will be at Worlds here in 2 weeks. We'll have another tournament next Friday, and then we'll be off for 2 weeks. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who is ready to call it a day. Thank you for everyone who came out and watched. Thank you for came out and played. As you can hear, my littlest Doom coming through laughing. He is ready for this to be done too. So I will hopefully see everyone on Friday, and have a good rest of your night.